Our Betters by W. Somerset Maugham. Dean Turner as Pearl, Lady Greyston.
My dear Bessie, I found an entirely strange young man on the doorstep who says he is a cousin.
Fleming!
I introduced myself to Lady Greyston, but please reassure your sister, Bessie. She looks upon me with suspicion.
You must remember Fleming Harvey, Pearl.
I've never set eyes on him in my life, but he looks quite nice.
He is.
Apparently he's here to see you.
Well, I rang up 5 minutes ago, and Bessie ordered me to come round right away.
I'll make him stop to tea. I've got to telephone. I've suddenly remembered I've asked 12 people to dinner.
Does George know?
Who is George?
Don't be absurd, Pearl. George, your husband.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I couldn't make out who you meant. No, he doesn't know. But what's more important is the cook doesn't know either. Yes, I'd forgotten George was in London.
George generally dines out when Pearl has a dinner party because he doesn't like people he doesn't know. And he seldom dines at home when we're alone because it bores him.
Doesn't sound as if Sir George enjoys many of the benefits of home life.
Now, let's sit down and make ourselves comfortable. When did you land?
This morning. See, I've lost no time in coming to see you.
I should think not. It is good to see someone straight from home.
Are you having a good time, Bessie?
Wonderful. Since the beginning of the season, except when Pearl has had people here, I've been out to lunch and dinner every day. And I've been to a ball every night, generally 2 and sometimes 3.
Gee.
If I stop now, I'd drop down dead. Fleming, I want to thank you for that charming letter you wrote me.
There's no occasion to do that, Bessie.
I was afraid you might feel badly about it. But we'll always be the greatest friends, won't we?
Always.
After all, you were 18 when you asked me to marry you, and I was 16. It wasn't a very serious engagement. I don't know why we didn't break it off before.
Well, I suppose it never occurred to us.
I'd almost forgotten it. But when I came over here, I thought I'd better make everything quite clear.
Bessie, I believe you're in love.
No, I'm not. I tell you, I'm having a wonderful time.
Well, who sent you these roses?
I don't know. Lord Blean?
You're not going to marry a lord, Bessie.
Have you any objection?
Well, on first principles, I think American girls had better marry American men, but then I happen to be an American man.
The poor dear is trying to propose to me every time he sees me, and I'm doing all I can to prevent him.
Why?
I don't want to refuse him and then wish I hadn't.
Well, I'm reassured about one thing. You're not in the least in love with him.
I told you I wasn't. You don't mind my saying all this to you, Fleming?
Has it occurred to you that he wants to marry you for your money?
You can put it more prettily. You can say he wants to marry me with my money.
And is that a prospect that allures you?
Poor dear, what else can he do? He's got a large place to keep up, and he simply hasn't a cent.
Oh, really, Bessie, you amaze me.
I shan't when you've been here a month.
Now, Bessie, tell me all about this strange young man.
He's quite capable of telling you about himself.
How long are you staying?
A couple of months. I want to see something of English life.
And do you want to improve your mind, or do you want to go into society?
I suppose I couldn't combine the two.
Are you rich?
But not at all.
Doesn't matter, you're good looking. If you want to be a success in London, you need looks, wit, or a bank balance. You know Arthur Fenwick.
Only by reputation.
Well, how superciliously you say that.
Well, he provides bad food to the working classes at an exorbitant price. I have no doubt he makes a lot of money.
He's a great friend of Pearl's.
When I first met him, I said, my dear Mr. Fenwick, you're not good-looking, you're not well-bred, you're not amusing, you're only rich. If you want to make it in society, you must spend money.
It was evidently in the nature of a straight talk.
We must do what we can for Fleming, Pearl.
We'll introduce him to Minnie Suren.
Who in the world is she?
The Duchesse de Suren. Don't you remember? She was a Miss Hodgson, Chicago people. Of course, they're nobody in America, but that doesn't matter over here. She adores good-looking boys, and I dare say she's rather tired of Tony by now. You'll meet her here this afternoon.
I don't like Tony.
Don't you? I think he's charming. He's the most unprincipled ruffian I've ever met.
Is Tony the Duke?
What Duke? Oh, you mean her husband? No. She divorced him years ago.
I think Fleming would like the princess much better.
Well, he'll meet her here today, too.
She was a Miss Van Hoog, Fleming.
Is she divorced, too?
Oh, no. She married an Italian. It's very difficult to get a divorce in Italy. She's merely separated. She's quite nice. She's one of my greatest friends. She bores me a little.
Mr. Thornton Clay. How do you do?
Ah, Thornton, the very person we want. This strange young man has shown up on my doorstep and claims he is a cousin.
My dear Pearl, this is a calamity which we Americans must always be prepared for.
I won't have you say such things, Mr. Clay. Fleming is not only our cousin, he's also my oldest friend. Aren't you, Fleming?
Fleming wants to see something of life in London. I tell him he couldn't do better than to put himself under your wing.
I know everyone who's worth knowing, I can't deny that. But of course, there's really nothing I can do for you. At Lady Greyston's, you are in the very hub of society. In this house, sooner or later, you'll meet every remarkable man in England, except one. And that is George Greyston. And he's only remarkable because he's her husband.
I might have known you'd say a pleasant thing only in order to make the next more disagreeable.
Of course, I can't work out why you never invite George to any of your parties. Personally, I like him.
Well, that's all the nicer of you, Thornton, since he always refers to you as that damned snob.
Poor George. He has such a limited vocabulary.
The Duchess des Urey.
Oh, my dear, how nice of you to come.
Isn't Tony here?
No.
He said he was coming straight here.
Well, I dare say he was delayed.
I don't understand it. He rang a quarter of an hour ago saying he was starting at once.
He'll be here presently.
Bessie, my dear, how pretty you're looking. No wonder all the men I meet rave about you.
Englishmen are so shy. Why don't they rave to me?
They'll never let you go back to America.
No, of course she's never going back. I'm determined she shall marry an Englishman.
She'll make a charming addition to American peeresses.
I wish you wouldn't talk as if I hadn't a word to say in the matter.
Of course you've got a word to say, Bessie. A very important one.
Yes, I suppose.
Exactly.
Pour out the tea, darling, will you?
Surely. I know you don't share Fleming's contempt for tea, Mr. Clay.
I couldn't live a day without it. Why, I never travel without a tea basket.
Oh, is that so?
You Americans who live in America...
So queer of us.
...despise our delectable habit of drinking tea because you are still partly barbarous. The hour we spend over it is the most delightful of the day. We drink tea because we are a highly civilized nation.
Well, I must be very stupid, but I don't follow.
My dear fellow, the degree of a nation's civilization is marked by its disregard for the necessities of existence. You have gone so far as to waste money. But we have gone farther. We waste what is infinitely more precious, more transitory, more irreparable. We waste time.
Anyone who wants tea must come and fetch it.
Oh, well, when in Rome. Excuse me.
Who is that nice-looking young man, Pearl?
A young American. He pretends to be my cousin. He's here to see Bessie.
Does he want to marry her?
Oh, good heavens, no, I hope not. No, he's merely an old friend. You know what funny ways they have in America.
I suppose nothing is settled yet about Harry Blean.
No, but I shouldn't be surprised if you were to read an announcement in the Morning Post one day.
Has she enough money for him?
She has $1 million.
Not pounds.
Oh, no, my dear, dollars.
But that's only $8,000 a year. I shouldn't imagine he'd be satisfied with that.
My dear, people can't expect so much nowadays. There won't be any more enormous heiresses as there were in your time.
Of course she'll accept him.
Oh, yes. She's crazy to live in England. And as I tell her, it's quite pleasant to be a peeress even now.
Oh, what on earth could have happened to Tony?
My dear, it's hardly likely he was run over by a motor bus.
I'm not worried about motor buses running over him. I'm worried about him running off to Gaiety Girls.
I should have thought you kept a very sharp eye on him.
Well, the thing is, he doesn't have anything to do with himself from morning till night.
Why doesn't he get a job?
I've been trying to find him something, but it's so difficult. Pearl, darling, you have so much influence. Couldn't you find him something? I should be so grateful.
What can he do?
Oh, anything. And as you know, he's very good-looking.
Can he speak French and German?
No, he has no gift for languages.
Well, can he type or take shorthand?
Oh, no. Well, poor dear, you can hardly expect that.
Can he do accounts?
No, he has no head for figures.
Well, the only thing I can see he'd do for is government office.
My dear, if you could only manage that. I can't tell you what a comfort it would be for me to know that he can't get up to mischief at least from 10 till 4 every day.
Mr. Anthony Paxton.
Ah, Tony. How is life?
Rotten. I haven't backed a winner or won a rubber this week.
Well, that's the advantage of not having any money. You can afford to lose it.
Where have you been, Tony?
Aye. Nowhere.
You said you were coming straight here. It doesn't take 25 minutes to get here from Dover Street.
I thought there wasn't any hurry. I was just hanging about the club.
I rang the club again and they said you'd gone.
I was downstairs having a shave, and I suppose they never thought to look for me in the barber's shop.
What on earth did you want to have a shave for at 4:30 in the afternoon?
I thought you'd like to have me looking nice and clean.
Go and get Bessie to give you a cup of tea, Tony. I'm sure you need it after the strenuous day you've had.
Thank you.
Oh, Minnie, how can you be so silly? You can't expect to keep a man if you treat him like that.
I know he's lying to me. There isn't a word of truth in anything he says. But he's so slim, I can never catch him out. Oh, I'm so jealous.
Are you really in love with him?
He's everything in the world to me.
Oh, my dear, you shouldn't allow yourself to be carried away like this.
I'm not as cold-blooded as you.
But you seem to have a passion for rotters, and they always treat you badly.
I don't care about the others. Tony is the only man I've ever really loved.
Oh, what nonsense. I can't imagine what you see in him. You must know.
There is very little I don't know. He's a liar, a gambler, an idler, a spendthrift. But in his way, he is fond of me. Well, you can see he's fond of me, can't you?
He's so much younger than you, Minnie.
Well, I can't help it. I love him.
Well, then I suppose there's no use talking if he makes you happy.
Doesn't he? Makes me miserable. But I love him. He wants me to marry him.
Oh, my dear, you're not going to.
No. If I married him, I'd have no hold over him at all.
Princess della Chocola.
Darling.
Do you hate me for coming to bother you? I ran up because I know how difficult you are to catch. How are you, Minnie?
Don't ask me for a subscription, Flora. I am so poor.
Lady Grayston, I'm going to say goodbye to you.
Oh, you mustn't go before I introduce you to Flora. Flora, this is Mr. Fleming Harvey. He's just come over from America. He's probably carrying a 6-shooter in his hip pocket.
Princess,
When did you land?
this morning.
I envy you.
Because I landed this morning?
No, because a week ago you were in America.
Flora.
Oh, I was beginning to think it was something to be rather ashamed of.
Oh, you mustn't pay any attention to Pearl and the Duchess. You're a New Yorker, Mr. Harvey.
I'm proud of it, madam.
You must come and see me, and you shall tell me all the news of home.
How high the latest building is and how much money the latest millionaire has got.
Goodbye.
I'm just going to go and find Tony.
The Lord Bleed.
Ah, Harry, how nice of you to come.
I'm in absolute despair.
Good heavens, why?
They're sending a mission to Romania to hand the Garter to some bigwig, and I've got to go with it.
But that sounds very interesting.
Well, yes, but we start tomorrow, and I shan't be able to come down to Kenton on Saturday.
When will you be back?
In 4 weeks.
Well, you must come down to Kent in the Saturday after you return.
May I?
Of course. Now go and break the news to Bessie. Poor thing, she was so looking forward to your visit.
Do you think she'll give me some tea?
I have no doubt of it, if you ask her very nicely.
Now I've got you to myself for 2 minutes. You will help me with my concert, won't you?
Of course. What do you want me to do? Oh, I'll make Arthur Fenwick take any number of tickets. He's quite charitable, you know.
It's for a very good cause.
I'm sure it is, but please, Flora, don't harrow me with revolting stories about starving children. I'm not interested in the poor.
How can you say that?
Are you? I've often wondered if your philanthropy wasn't some sort of elaborate pose. You don't mind my saying that, do you?
Not at all. You have no heart, and you can't imagine that anyone else should have.
I have plenty of heart. It simply beats for people of my own class.
I've only found one thing really worth doing with all this money I have, and that is to help a little those who need help.
Well, if it makes you happy.
It doesn't. But it prevents me from being utterly miserable.
Oh, really, Flora, sometimes you make me so impatient. You have more money than you know what to do with. You're a princess. You've practically got rid of your husband. I cannot imagine what more you want. I wish I could get rid of mine.
I don't know what you've got to complain of in George.
But that's just it. See, I wouldn't mind if he beat me or made love to chorus girls. Then I could divorce him. Oh, no, my dear. Thank your stars you had a husband who was grossly unfaithful to you. Mine wants me to live 9 months of the year in the country and have a baby every 5 minutes. I didn't marry an Englishman for that.
Why did you marry him?
I made a mistake. I was very ignorant. I lived all my life in New York. I thought if you were a baronet, you must be in society.
I often wonder if you're happy, Pearl.
Do you? Well, of course I'm happy.
An ambassador told me the other day that you were the most powerful woman in London. It's very wonderful how you made your way. You had nothing much to help you.
Shall I tell you how it's done? By force of character, wit, unscrupulousness, and push.
You're very frank.
That has always been my pose.
My dear, we really must be going. I expect my masseur at 6.
Now, you're coming to my ball?
Well, of course we're coming. Yours are about the only parties in London where one enjoys oneself as much as at a nightclub. Goodbye, dear. Are you coming, Tony?
Yes.
I've not had a word with you today.
What are we going to do about it?
I must get Minnie to go to my concert. Minnie?
You're looking perfectly divine today. I don't know what there is about you.
It's nice of you to say so.
I simply haven't been able to take my eyes off you.
Are you making love to me?
That's nothing new, is it?
Oh, you shameless creature. I can't imagine what it is Minnie sees in you.
Oh, I have all sorts of merits.
I'm very glad you should think so. I can only discover one.
What is it?
You're somebody else's property.
Oh.
Good day. Oh, that doesn't make you irresistible, you know.
There's always the future.
Ah, the future is everybody's property.
Pearl.
No. Be quick and go. Minnie will be wondering why you don't come.
I've got my subscription.
Yes, I kept Tony here as long as I could to give you a chance.
That was really tactful.
Poor Minnie, she's mean as cats meat. Oh, Harry, Bessie. Flora, shall we go down to the morning room and have a look at my visitor's book? See if there's someone there who might be of use to you?
Oh, that would be kind of you.
Oh, now don't go before I come back. I haven't had a word with you yet.
All right.
I wonder if you sent me these flowers, Lord Blean.
I did. I thought you wouldn't mind.
It was very kind of you.
Do you know this is the first time I've ever been alone with you? It was very tactful of Lady Grayston to leave us.
I'm not sure if it wasn't a trifle too tactful.
Well, I was hoping most awfully to have the chance of getting a talk with you.
Lord Blean, don't propose to me.
Why not?
Because I shall refuse you.
Oh.
Tell me all about the part of the country you live in. I don't know Kent at all. Is it pretty?
I don't know. It's home.
Pearl hates Abbott's Kenton. She'd sell it if George would. She's only really happy in London.
I don't know that I was so particularly struck on Blean till I was over in France in the war. When I was in hospital at Boulogne, there didn't seem much to do but to think about things. It didn't seem as if I could get well. I knew I should if they'd only let me come home, but they wouldn't. They said I couldn't be moved. It's rather bleak in our part of the country. We've an east wind that people find a bit trying. But if you've been used to it all your life, it bucks you up wonderful. In summer, it can be awfully hot down there. But then there's always something fresh and salt in the air. You see, we're so near the marshes. You know, England was only just across the water. And yet it seems such an awful long way off. I ain't boring you, am I?
No.
Of course, I know it couldn't mean the same to a girl that it means to me. I shouldn't expect anyone to live there always. I can be quite happy in London.
You're determined to do it?
If you could bring yourself to marry me, I'd try and give you a good time.
Well, I suppose that's a proposal.
Well, I've never made one before, and it makes me a bit nervous.
You haven't said anything that I can answer yes or no to.
I don't want to say anything you can answer no to.
Let me say I'll think it over, may I?
I'm going away tomorrow.
I'll give you an answer when you get back.
That won't be for 4 weeks.
It'll give us both a chance to make up our minds. After all, it is rather a serious step. You may come to the conclusion that you don't really want to marry me.
There's no fear of that.
You're coming down to Kenton the weekend after you get back. If you change your mind, send Pearl a wire putting yourself off. I shall understand, and I shan't be in the least hurt or offended.
Then it's goodbye till then?
Yes. And thank you very much for wishing to marry me.
Thank you very much for not refusing me outright.
Mr. Arthur Fenwick, miss.
I'll find Pearl. Show him in.
This way, sir.
Thank you, Pearl.
You're very late.
I like to come when I stand a chance of finding you alone, girlie.
Oh, Arthur, please, don't call me girlie. You know how I hate it.
That's what I always think of you. When I'm present at one of your big set-outs and I watch you like a queen amongst all those lords and ambassadors and bigwigs, I'll just think to myself, she's my girlie, and I feel warm all over. I'm so proud of you then. You've got there, girlie, you've got there.
You've been very kind to me, Arthur.
My love for you is the most precious thing I have in the world. You're my guiding star. You're my ideal. You stand to me for all that is good and noble and clean in womanhood. Oh, God bless you, girlie. I don't know what I'd do if you failed me. I don't think I could live if I ever found out you're not what I think you.
You shan't. Not if I can help it.
You do care for me a little, girlie.
Of course I do.
I'm an old man.
Oh, what nonsense. I look upon you as a mere boy.
I dare say a good many young men would be glad of my physique. I can work 10 hours a day and feel as fresh as a daisy never did.
Yes, your vitality is wonderful. I always feel I can rely on you.
You couldn't have said anything to please me more. I want you to rely on me. I know you. I'm the only man who's understood you. I know that under that big, human, beating heart of yours, you're just a timid, sensitive little thing with the innocence of a child, and you need me to protect you from the world. Oh, my God, how I love you, girlie.
Oh, take care, the butler.
Oh, damn it, there's always the butler.
A telegram for you, little lady.
Thank you, Paul. Oh, bother. No answer, Paul.
Very good, my lady.
Is anything the matter?
Yes, it's that fool Lord Sturry was supposed to dine here tonight. He's just wired to say he can't come. Oh, I'd asked 10 people to meet him. I hate it when someone upsets my plans like that.
That's too bad.
This pompous owl. He's refused invitation after invitation. I asked him 6 weeks ago this time. He hadn't the face to say he was engaged.
I suppose you must have give him up. I dare say you can do without him.
Oh, don't be a fool, Arthur. I'll get hold of him somehow. He may be Prime Minister one of these days. Now, let's see. What is his number? Yes, here it is. Gerard, 7035. If he comes once because I force him to, he'll come again because he likes it. This house is like the kingdom of heaven. I have to compel them to come in. Lord Sturry, please. Lady Grayston calling. Yes, I'll hold the line. Oh, is that you, Lord Sturry? Pearl Grayston? Yes, I just rang up to say it doesn't matter at all about this evening. Of course, I am disappointed. But you'll come another time, will you? Oh, that is nice of you to say. How about this day week? Oh, I see. Well, would Thursday suit you? Yes. Well, how about Friday? My, you're engaged every evening next week. Why, you are in demand. I tell you what, you get your book and tell me what day you're free.
You're the best, girlie. You'll get there.
Shh. Tuesday fortnight. Oh, yes, that will suit me beautifully. 8:30. I'm so glad you chose that evening because I'm having Chrysler into play. Yes. Oh, I do too. All right. Goodbye, then. I'll see you then. This time I've got him. That ape thinks he understands music.
Have you got Chrysler a Tuesday fortnight?
No.
Are you sure you can get him?
No, but I'm sure you can.
You shall have him.
Oh, you are a duck, Arthur. Shall I come and have lunch with you tomorrow?
Oh, yes.
Very well. But now you must go. I need to lie down before I dress for dinner.
That's right, girlie. You take care of yourself. You're very precious to me.
Goodbye, Arthur.
Goodbye, girlie. Oh.
Lady Grayston speaking. Tony. Yes, of course I recognize your voice. No, what is it? I shall have to ask Bessie, see if she's free. No, of course I'm not coming alone. It would be most compromising. A good-looking young man like you, what would Minnie say? Oh, I know all about that. No, I didn't. I said the future is everybody's property. Sleepless night. Fancy that. Well, goodbye. Tony, do you know what the most enchanting word in the English language is? Perhaps.
You must be exhausted after all the tennis you played this afternoon, Minnie.
Not a bit. I only played 3 sets.
You played so vigorously, it made me quite hot to look at you.
If I didn't take exercise, I should be enormous.
You've been a long time.
Where's Tony?
He and Glean are finishing their cigars.
Arthur, Did you have a cigar?
Absolutely not. You asked me not to.
Very good.
Well, Mr. Harvey, are you still enjoying life in London?
Well, he should be. I've got him invitations for all the nicest parties. But he will waste his time in sightseeing. Do you know, the other day, Thursday, wasn't it? I wanted to take him to Hurlingham, but he insisted on going to the National Gallery instead.
What outrageous proceedings.
I don't see that it was any more outrageous for me than for you. I saw you coming into the gallery just as I was going out.
Well, I had a reason to go. Arthur just bought a Bronzino, and I wanted to see those at the National Gallery.
I think it's far more likely you had an assignation. I've always heard that it's the perfect place for that. You never meet any of your friends, and if you do, they're there for the same reason and pretend not to see you.
Well, I certainly only went to see the pictures.
Oh, good heavens, if you want to do that, there's Christie's, and there you will meet your friends.
I'm afraid you'll never make a man of fashion out of me, Thornton.
I'm beginning to despair. You have a natural instinct for doing the wrong thing. I remember when I'd been in London 2 or 3 years, I knew pretty well everyone who was worth knowing, but I'd never been asked to Hereford House. Well, I found out that the Duchess had a widowed sister who lived in the country with her 2 daughters, Lady Helen Blare. Oh, my dear. She was a very stuffy, very dowdy woman of 55, and her 2 daughters were stuffier and dowdier still, and, if possible, older. They were in the habit of coming up to London for the season when I got introduced to them, and I laid myself out. I took them to the play, I showed them round the academy, I stood them luncheons, I gave them cards for private views. For a month I worked like a Trojan. And then the Duchess sent out her invitations. The Blair girls had half a dozen for their young men. I received one, and by George, I had earned it. Of course, the moment I got my invitation, I dropped them. But do you know, I felt quite badly about it.
I expect they're used to that.
A strangely tactless woman, Lady Helen Blair. Do you know, she wrote and asked if I was offended about anything because I never went near them.
I wish those men would come. Then at least we could dance.
Oh, that would be charming. And it's such good exercise, isn't it? I'm told you dance divinely, Mr. Harvey.
Oh, I don't know about that. I dance.
My dear, who do you think I danced with the other night? Ernest.
Oh.
Oh, my dear, don't say oh like that. Don't you know who Ernest is?
Ernest is the most sought-after man in London.
Believe me, my dear, I would go to any dance where there was the remotest chance of meeting Ernest. He's a perfect dream to dance with. He taught me this new little step, which I can't get quite right. I don't know what I shall do if I don't run into him again very soon.
But why don't you let him give you a lesson?
At 10 guineas an hour? Oh, my dear, I couldn't possibly afford it. No, I'm bound to run into him at a dance in a day or 2, and then I shall get a lesson for nothing.
You ought to make him fall in love with you.
My dear, if only he would, but he's so run after. At last!
We've been taking a stroll in the garden.
I hope you showed Lord Blean my new tea house.
He did.
It's Pearl's new toy. You must be sure to admire it.
Oh, yes, I'm very proud of it. Now, George won't let me do anything here. He said it's his house. He's not having any of my muck in it. Well, there was an old summer house out there. I wanted to pull it down and put up a smart new Japanese tea house, but George wouldn't hear of it because, if you please, his mother, a peculiarly plain woman, used to sit out there and sew. Well, I bided my time, and when George went up to town, I had the old summer house pulled down, got my smart Japanese tea house down from town, had the whole thing put up and finished within 24 hours before George got back. Oh, you should have seen his face. I thought he was going to have an apoplectic stroke. If he had, I should have killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
Oh, I don't know why you furnished it so elaborately.
I thought I might sleep out there in the hot weather, rather like sleeping in the open air.
These young people want to start dancing, Pearl.
Well, where shall we dance? In here with the gramophone or in the drawing room with the pianola?
Oh, in the drawing room.
Well, then let us go.
Mr. Clay, come and help me get the rolls out.
Oh, right you are.
Aren't you coming, Princess?
No, I think I'll stay here for the present, but don't bother about me. You must go and dance.
Oh, there are enough men without me. I'm sure Thornton Clay is a host in himself.
You don't approve of poor Thornton.
What do you expect me to think of a man who's proud of having forced his way into a house where he knew he wasn't wanted? He reckons success by the number of invitations he receives. He holds himself up to me as an example. He tells me that if I want to get into society, I must work for it. I mean, what do they think of a man like Thornton Clay in England? Don't they despise him?
Everywhere. In New York, just as much as in London, there are masses of people struggling to get into society. It's so common a sight that one loses the sense of there being anything disgraceful in it. Pearl would tell you that English society is a little pompous. They welcome a man who can make them laugh. Thornton is very useful. He has high spirits. He's amusing. He makes a party go.
I'm afraid you don't think me very charitable.
You're young. And I'm so glad you're not going to be dazzled by this English life that dazzles so many of our countrymen. Amuse yourself. Learn what you can from it. Take all the good it offers you and go back to America.
I should be glad to go back. Perhaps I ought never to have come.
I'm afraid you're not very happy.
Oh, I don't know what makes you think that.
It's not very hard to see that you're in love with Bessie.
Did you know I was engaged to her?
No.
I was engaged to her before I went to Harvard. I was 18 then, and she was 16.
How very early in life you young people settle things in America.
Well, perhaps it was rather silly and childish, but when she wrote and told me that she thought we'd better break it off, I discovered I cared more than I thought.
What did you say to her?
I couldn't try to hold her to a promise she gave me when she was a schoolgirl. I answered that I sympathized and understood.
When did this happen?
A couple of months ago. Then I got the chance to go over to Europe, and I thought I'd come over to see what was going on. Didn't take me long to tumble.
You're bearing it very well.
There's just something in these surroundings that makes me feel terribly uncomfortable. Under the brilliant surface, I suspect all kinds of ugly and shameful secrets that everyone knows and pretends not to. This is a strange house in which the husband is never seen. And Arthur Fenwick, a vulgar sensualist, acts as host. And this painted duchess devouring with her eyes a boy young enough to be her son. And the conversation. I mean, I don't want to seem a prude. I dare say people over here talk more freely than the people I've known. But surely there are women who don't have lovers. There are such things as honor and decency and self-restraint. If Bessie's going to remain over here, I wish to God she'd marry her lord at once and get out of it quickly.
Do you think she'll be happy?
Are any of them happy? How can they expect to be happy when they marry?
Oh.
I beg your pardon. I was forgetting. Please forgive me. You see, you're so different.
I'm sorry. I interrupted you. What were you going to say?
No, it's not of any importance. I've just been thinking it over so much, it's rather got on my nerves. I haven't been able to tell anybody what I was thinking about. I am dreadfully sorry.
You were going to say, how can they expect to be happy when they marry for a trumpery title? You thought they're snobs, vulgar snobs, and the misery of their lives is the proper punishment for their ignoble desires.
Princess.
Princess.
Believe me, I hadn't the smallest intention of saying anything to wound you.
I was only 20 when I married Marino. I didn't see him as a fortune-hunting dago, but as the successor of a long line of statesmen and warriors. There'd been a pope in his family and a dozen cardinals. When Marino came and asked me to marry him, it was romance that stood in his shoes and beckoned to me. I thought of the palace in Rome which I'd visited as a tripper and where I might reign as mistress. I thought it was splendid to take my place after all those great ladies. Orsinis, Colonnas, Gaetanis, Aldobrandinis. I loved him.
But there's no need.
My husband's family had been ruined by speculation. He was obliged to sell himself. He sold himself for $5 million.
$5 million?
Yes. And I loved him. You can imagine the rest. First, he was indifferent to me. Then I bored him. And at last, he hated me. Oh, the humiliation I endured. When my child died, I couldn't bear it any longer. I left him. I went back to America. I found myself a stranger. I was out of place. The life had become foreign to me. I couldn't live at home. I settled in England, and here we're strangers too. I've paid very heavily for being a romantic girl.
Really, Fleming, it's too bad of you to stay in here and flirt with a princess. We want you to come and dance.
Excuse me.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Are you coming to dance or are you not?
I had quite a talk with Lord Blean after dinner, Bessie.
Well?
He's a very nice fellow.
I know that.
I wanted to dislike him.
Why?
Well, I don't think much of these English lords who run after American girls for their money. I expected him to be a brainless loafer with just enough cunning to know his market value, but he's a modest, unassuming fellow. To tell you the truth, I'm puzzled.
Fancy that.
I think it's a low-down thing that he's doing. And yet he doesn't seem a low-down fellow.
He might be in love with me, you know.
Is he?
No.
Are you going to marry him?
I don't know.
I suppose he's come here to ask you.
He asked me a month ago. I promised to give him an answer when he came back from Romania. I'm in a panic. He's waiting to get me alone. I was able to be quite flippant about it when I had a month before me, but now when I've got to say yes or no, I'm so jumpy I don't know what to do with myself.
Don't marry him, Bessie.
Why not?
First of all, you're no more in love with him than he is with you.
And then?
Well, isn't that enough?
I wonder if you realize what he offers me. Do you know what the position of an English peeress is?
Does it mean so much to be called your ladyship by tradesmen?
You donkey, Fleming. If I marry an American boy, my life will be over. If I marry Harry Blean, it will be only just beginning. Look at Pearl. I could do what she's done. I could do more because George Grayston isn't ambitious. I could make Harry do anything I liked. He would go into politics and I should have a salon.
Will you break your heart like the princess because your husband takes a mistress? Or will you bore yourself to death like Pearl because
Fleming, you've got no right to say things like that to me.
I'm sorry if I made you angry. I had to say it.
Are you sure that it's for my sake you don't want me to marry Lord Blean?
Yes, I think it is. When you broke off our engagement, I didn't blame you. You wouldn't have done it if you'd cared for me, and it wasn't your fault if you didn't. When I came over here, I saw that I could expect nothing but friendship from you. You must do me the justice to acknowledge that during this month, I haven't given the smallest sign that I wanted anything else.
Oh, you've been charming. You always were the best friend I've had.
If in a corner of my heart I kept my love for you, that is entirely my affair. I don't know that it puts you to any inconvenience, and it pleases me. Go back to America and fall in love with some nice fellow and marry him. You'll have all my best wishes. Perhaps your life won't be so brilliant or so exciting, but it will be simpler and more wholesome and more becoming.
You're a dear, Fleming. I shall always want you to be my dearest friend.
Bessie, I was looking for you everywhere.
Oh, Lord Blean.
I wondered where you'd got to.
Well, I really must go and dance with the Duchess, or she'll never forgive me.
I've just been dancing with her. My dear fellow, it's the most violent form of exercise I've ever taken.
I'm in very good condition.
Blessings on him.
Why?
Because he's left us alone. Ask me another.
I don't think I will.
Then I'll ask you one.
Please don't. Tell me all about Romania.
Romania is a Balkan state. Its capital is Bucharest. It has long been known for its mineral springs.
You're in very high spirits tonight.
You may well wonder. Everything has conspired to depress them.
Oh, what nonsense.
I merely wish to point out to you that if notwithstanding I am in high spirits, I must have a most engaging nature.
The man's going to propose to me.
No, I'm not.
I beg your pardon. My mistake.
I did that a month ago.
Oh, there's been a change of moon since then, and no proposal holds good after the new moon.
Well, I never knew that.
You've been down to see your mother.
She sends you her love.
Have you told her?
I told her a month ago.
You know, I want to be frank with you. You won't think it disagreeable of me, will you? I'm not in love with you.
I know. But you don't positively dislike me.
No, I like you very much.
Won't you risk it then?
I can't make up my mind.
I'll do everything I can to make you happy. I'll try not to make a nuisance of myself.
I know quite well that I wouldn't marry you if you weren't who you are. And I'm afraid I know that you wouldn't marry me if I didn't have a certain amount of money.
Oh, yes, I would.
It's nice of you to say so.
Don't you believe it?
We're arranging a deal. You give your title and your position, and I give my money. It's a commonplace thing enough, but somehow it sticks in my throat.
You make me feel an awful swine. The worst of it is that some part of what you say is true. I'm not such a fool I didn't see your sister was throwing us together. I don't want to seem a conceited ass, but a fellow in my sort of position can't help knowing that many people think him rather a catch. Mothers of marriageable daughters can be very transparent sometimes, you know. And if they don't marry their daughters off, they're determined it shan't be for want of trying.
Oh, I couldn't quite believe that. I have noticed it in American mothers, too.
I knew it would be a good thing if I married you. I don't suppose I would have thought about you if I hadn't been told you were pretty well off. It's beastly now saying all that.
I don't see why.
Because after a bit I found out I'd fallen in love with you. And then I didn't care if you hadn't got a bob. I wanted to marry you because I didn't know what to do without you.
Harry!
Do believe me, I swear it's true. I don't give a hang about the money. After all, we could get along without it. And I love you.
It's so good to hear you say that. I'm so absurdly pleased and flattered.
You do believe me, don't you?
Yes.
And will you marry me?
If you like.
And of course I like.
Oh, take care. Someone might come in.
Come with me into the garden.
Did you see? That was Harry, Bleen and Bessie. I wondered where they were.
You've got eyes like a lynx.
I'm positive they were hand in hand.
Well, it looks as if you'd worked it at last.
I don't know about that. It looks like he'd worked it.
She's not such a catch as all that. If I were a peer, I'd sell myself for a damn sight more than 8,000 a year.
Tony, don't stand so far away. Come and sit on the sofa by me.
I say, I've been talking to Bleen about two-seaters.
Oh?
He said I can't do better than get a Talbot.
I don't see why you want a car of your own. You can always use one of mine.
That's not the same thing. After all, it won't cost much. I can get a Ripper for just over £1,200 with a really smart body.
You talk as though £1,200 were nothing at all.
Hang it all, it isn't anything to you.
What with the income tax and one thing and another, I am not so terribly flush just now.
Well, I've practically committed myself now.
You only want a car so that you can be independent of me.
Well, hang it all, you can't expect me to be tied to your apron strings always. If you don't want to give me a car, why on earth did you say you would?
Oh, Tony.
For goodness sake, don't touch me.
Tony!
I don't want to force you to make me presents. I can quite well do without a two-seater. I can go about in omnibuses if it comes to that.
Don't you love me?
I wish you wouldn't constantly ask me if I love you. It is maddening.
Oh, how can you be so cruel to me?
Do you think this is quite the best place to choose to make a scene?
I can't help it if I love you. That's my temperament.
Yes, but you needn't show it so much. Why don't you leave me to do the lovemaking?
If I did that, there wouldn't be any lovemaking.
You make me look such a fool.
Oh, Tony, don't you know there isn't anything in the world I wouldn't do for you?
Well, why don't you marry me?
I can't do that. You know I can't do that.
Why not? You could still call yourself Duchesse de Surrey.
No. I've always told you nothing will induce me to marry.
Well, that shows how much you love me.
Marriage is so middle class, Tony. It takes away all the romance of love.
You simply want to have your freedom and keep me bound hand and foot. I'm getting fed up with the whole business, I'll tell you that straight. I'd just as soon chuck it.
Tony, you don't mean to say that you want to leave me. I couldn't bear it. I'll kill myself if you do. I'll kill myself. I couldn't bear it.
Don't make such a row.
Please say you didn't mean it, Tony. I shall
After all,
scream.
I have my self-respect to think of. It seems to me the best thing would be if we put a stop to the whole thing now.
I can't lose you. I can't.
No one can say I'm mercenary, but hang it all, one has to think of one's future. I shan't be 25 forever. I ought to be settling down.
Don't you care for me anymore?
Of course I care for you. If I didn't, do you think I'd let you do all you have for me?
Then why do you make me so unhappy?
I don't mean to make you unhappy, but really sometimes you are unreasonable.
You mean about the car?
I wasn't thinking about the car then.
Oh, you can have it if you like.
I don't want it now.
Oh, Tony, don't be so unkind.
I'm not going to take any more presents from you.
I didn't mean to be unreasonable, Tony. I'd like you to have the car. I'll give you a cheque for it tomorrow. Tell me what the body's like.
Oh, it's a torpedo body.
And you'll take me for drives in it sometimes.
I say, you are awfully kind to me.
You do like me a little, don't you?
Of course I do.
You have a good heart, Tony. Kiss me.
I saw an awfully jolly body in a shop in Trafalgar Square the day before yesterday. I've got half a mind to get the people who made your body to copy it.
What on earth were you doing in Trafalgar Square on Thursday? I thought you were going to Ranelagh.
Well, I was put off. I had nothing to do, so I just thought I'd slope round the National Gallery for half an hour.
Last place I should have expected you to go to.
I don't mind having a look at pictures now and then.
Did you look at the Bronzinos?
Yes. Arthur Fenwick bought one the other day at Christie's. Paid a devil of a price for it, too. Do you know, I do think it's rot, the prices people pay for old masters.
Oh, really?
I'm blowed if I'd paid £10,000 for a picture.
We'll go to the National Gallery together one of these days, shall we?
I don't know that I want to make a habit of it, you know.
I've got great news. Bessie and Harry Blean are engaged.
Oh, I'm so glad, my dear. You must be so gratified.
Oh, yes, I'm delighted. Now, you must come and congratulate them.
Above all, we must congratulate one another. We've all worked for it, pal.
Poor Blighter didn't stand much chance, did he?
Now, we'll have one last dance, and then Arthur wants to play poker. Oh, you must come.
Oh, you dance this with me, Minnie?
I'd like to.
You haven't danced with me yet, Tony. You really should learn to pay more attention to your hostess.
I say, don't go.
Why not?
Because I want to talk to you.
If you want to whisper soft nothings in my ear, you'll find the one step exceedingly convenient.
You're a little beast, pal.
You've been having a long talk with Minnie.
Oh, she's been making a hell of a scene.
Poor thing, she can't help it. She adores you.
Well, I wish she didn't. And you did.
My dear, it's your only attraction for me. That she adores you.
You've got a piece of hair out of place, Pearl.
Have I? Oh, don't be a fool, Tony. Anyone might see us.
I don't care.
I do. Arthur's as jealous as a cat.
Arthur's playing the pianola.
There's nothing wrong with my hair.
Of course there isn't. You're perfectly divine tonight. I don't know what there is about you.
Oh, you foolish creature, Tony.
Let's go in the garden.
No. People will wonder where we are.
Hang it all. It's not so extraordinary to take a stroll instead of dancing.
I don't want to take a stroll.
Pearl.
Yes? Oh, don't be a fool, Tony.
Let's go down to the tea house.
No, I won't.
We should be quite safe there.
I can't.
I'll go down there and wait for you.
But if they wonder where I am...
You've gone up to your room.
I won't come.
I'll wait for you.
I'm not going to go on pounding away that wretched piano unless you come and dance, Pearl.
I don't want to dance. I'm too tired. Well, let's play poker now, shall we?
Well, I'll get tired, darling.
Oh, I'm never too tired for that.
You don't know how I adore you. It's a privilege to be allowed to love you.
Oh, if you say things like that to me, you'll make me vain.
You do love me a little, don't you? I need your love so badly.
Why, I dote on you, you silly old thing.
Where are you going?
I'm going to my room to arrange my face.
God, how I love you. There's nothing in the world I wouldn't do for you.
Really?
Nothing.
Well, then, ring for Paul and have him bring the table and set out the counters.
Thornton, we're going to play some poker. Get the others to come along, will you?
Righto.
Paul, get the card table ready.
Very good, sir.
And we'll need the counters. Get out those mother-of-pearl ones I brought down last time I was here.
Very good, sir.
Princess. Pearl's gone up to her room. She'll be down in a minute.
This looks like more dissipation.
We're going to have a game of poker. I don't think we should play for too long. Pearl's looking terribly tired.
I don't wonder. She's so energetic.
Oh, she's the most open-handed, the most generous woman I've ever known.
Who is this?
We were speaking of our hostess.
I see.
I have no hesitation in saying that Pearl is one of the most remarkable women in England. She's got half the cabinet in her pocket. She's very powerful.
I've often thought that if she'd been alive in the reign of Charles II, she'd have been a duchess in her own right.
Maybe. She would adorn any sphere. She's got everything. Brains, tact, energy, beauty.
Virtue.
We're all dying to play poker. Well, the table's all ready.
Where is Pearl?
She's gone to her room. She'll be down in a moment.
You're going to play, Princess?
No, I don't think so. I'll look on. I'm going to bed in a minute.
Oh, you must play.
Leave a place for Pearl.
You must leave one for Tony, too.
What's he doing?
He'll be here presently.
Shall I give out the counters? A shilling ante, will that suit you?
Very well.
Thornton, the whites are a shilling, the reds 2, and the blues 5 bob. Mr. Harvey, sort some out, will you?
Sure.
Oh, how How stupid of me. I haven't got my bag.
Never mind, we'll trust you.
No, I'd rather pay at once. It saves so much bother. Besides, I hate not having my bag.
One always wants to powder one's nose if one hasn't got it.
Bessie, dear, I left it in Pearl's new tea house. Run and fetch it for me, would you?
Certainly.
No, I'll go.
You don't know the way. I can go through the bushes. It's only...
How came you to leave it in a tea house?
Oh, I'm so careless. I'm always leaving my bag about.
Here's another £5.
What beautiful counters they are.
I'm glad you like them. I gave them to Pearl. They've got her initials on them. Let's have a hand before Pearl comes. Ante up, Princess.
Oh, I beg your pardon. $2 to come in.
I'm coming in.
I always come in.
Well, I oughtn't to, but I shall all the same. You going to make good your ante, Duchess?
I may as well, mayn't I?
That's how I made a fortune, throwing good money after bad. Do you want a card, Princess?
I'll have 3.
Princess got a pair of deuces.
I'll have 1.
One never gets that straight, Harvey. I'll take 5.
Now, that's what I call a real sport.
Oh, nonsense. It just means he can't play.
It would be rather a sell for you if I had a flush.
Yes, it would, but you haven't.
You're quite right. I haven't.
Don't you want any cards, Duchess?
No, I'm out of it.
I'll have 3. I thought you were in luck.
Wait a minute. You'll be surprised.
What have I got to put in? 10 shillings.
Ah, here's Bessie.
What have you got?
Did you find my bag?
No, it wasn't there.
But I distinctly remember leaving it there. I'll go and look for it myself. Mr. Fenwick, would you come with me?
No, don't. You can't go into the tea house.
Bessie, is anything the matter?
The door of the tea house is locked.
It can't be. I saw Pearl and Tony going in there just now.
Minnie, you devil. What have you been doing?
Don't ask what I've been doing.
Well, you must be mistaken. Pearl went up to her room.
Go and look for her.
No, Mr. Fenwick.
I saw her.
Bessie? What?
Well, we'd better go on with our game, hadn't we?
That was your money, Mr. Fenwick.
Thank you.
The slut. The slut.
You'd better deal, Fleming. The princess won't play, I expect.
Deal me cards. I want to play.
Bleen, come on, we're going on with the game. Take Bessie's chips.
Oh, have you started already?
Where have you been?
I? My head was aching. I went for a turn in the garden. I found Tony composing a sonnet to the moon.
You said you were going to your room.
What are you talking about?
Once too often, my dear. Once too often.
You damn fool, Tony. I told you it was too risky.
Is it good for you to smoke so many cigarettes?
I shouldn't think so.
If only we had the Sunday papers, that would be something.
You can hardly expect them in a place like this. I don't suppose there are many trains on Sunday.
I wonder if dinner is going to be as cheerful as luncheon was.
Did Pearl send any reason for not appearing at luncheon?
I haven't an idea.
I asked the butler where she was. He said she was lunching in bed. I wish I'd thought of that.
I'm afraid we were rather silent.
Silent? I shall never forget that luncheon. Minnie subdued and silent, Tony sulky and silent, Bessie frightened and silent, Bleen embarrassed and silent, Fenwick furious and silent. I tried to be pleasant and chatty. It was like engaging the pyramids in small talk. Both of you behaved very badly. You might have offered me a little encouragement.
I was afraid of saying the wrong thing. The Duchess and Bessie looked as if they'd burst into tears on the smallest provocation.
I was thinking of Pearl. What a humiliation. What a horrible humiliation.
I have an idea she won't appear again till we're all gone.
Poor thing, she must be a wreck.
It was a terrible scene.
I shall never forget it. The things that Minnie said. I couldn't have believed such language could issue from a woman's throat. Oh,
Does she have attacks like that often?
I know she did when the young man before Tony married an heiress. I believe she has one whenever there's a crisis in the affairs of her heart.
For goodness sake, Thornton, don't talk about it as if it were a joke.
What's the matter, Fleming?
I think it's abominable to treat the whole thing so flippantly.
Well, I was very sympathetic. I wasn't flippant. Who got the sal volatile? I got the sal volatile.
I dare say my nerves are a bit on edge. It's come as a... Well, as a shock to discover exactly what the relations are between all these people, and what I can't quite get over is that I'm the only member of the party who doesn't take it as a matter of course.
It's not entirely their fault. It's the life they lead. They've got too much money and too few responsibilities. English women in our station have duties that are part of their birthright, but we, strangers in a strange land, have nothing to do but enjoy ourselves.
Well, I thank God Bleen is a decent man. He'll take Bessie out of all this.
You've been changing your frock, Minnie.
Yes. I'm leaving this house this afternoon. I'd have gone this morning if there'd been any possibility of getting away. I sent down to the garage and said I had to be taken to London at once. Would you believe it? I couldn't get a car.
Why not?
One of them had been sent up to town and the other is being overhauled. There is nothing but a luggage cart. I couldn't go to London in a luggage cart. As it is, I'm going to have to go to the station in it. I shall look ridiculous.
Have you ordered it?
Yes. It's to be round at the door in a few minutes.
Oh, what on earth can Pearl have sent the car up to London for?
To show her spite.
That's not like her.
I have only one thing to be grateful for, and that is that she has had the decency to keep to her room. I will be just. It shows she has at least a sense of shame.
Do you mind if I have a word or two with Minnie?
Why, of course. Come along, Fleming.
Minnie...
No, my dear, if you are going to ask me to turn the other cheek, don't. Because I am not going to. I'm going to do everything I can to revenge myself on that woman. I'm going to expose her. I'm going to tell the whole world how she treated me when I was her guest.
You must take care what you say, Minnie, for your own sake.
I know enough about her to make her position in London impossible. I am going to ruin her.
What about Tony?
Oh, I finished with him. I'm not the sort of woman who will stand for that sort of treatment.
Don't you care for him anymore?
He revolts me.
Well, I'm very glad. It distressed me to see you on those terms with a boy like that. You're well rid of him.
Oh, my dear, you needn't tell me. He hasn't even made an attempt to excuse himself. He hasn't even tried to see me.
After all, he never really cared for you. Anyone could see that.
Don't say that, Flora. I couldn't bear it. He loved me. Before that woman came between us, I know he loved me. He couldn't help loving me. I did everything in the world for him.
Minnie, my dear, don't give way. Take care. Here he is.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't know anyone was here. I was looking for some cigarettes.
I think I'll join the others.
Haven't you got anything to say for yourself at all?
What's the good of talking?
Well, you might at least say sorry for the pain you've caused me. If you had any affection for me, you wouldn't have done everything you could to avoid me.
I knew you'd only make a scene.
Oh, good heavens, surely you didn't expect me not to make a scene?
The whole thing's very unfortunate.
Unfortunate? You break my heart and then you say it's unfortunate.
I didn't mean that. I meant it was unfortunate that you caught us out.
You are heartless. Heartless. If you had any decent feeling, you couldn't have eaten the lunch that you did. But you munched away, munched until I could have killed you.
Well, I was hungry.
You oughtn't to have been hungry.
What are you going to do about it?
About your appetite? Hope to God your next mouthful chokes you.
When do you want me to move out of my flat?
What's that got to do with me?
You know very well I can't pay the rent.
That's your lookout.
I shall go to the colonies.
Oh, yes, that's the very best thing you can do. I hope they make you dig. and break stones and paint with lead paint. I hope you're miserable.
Oh, well, it'll have its compensations.
Such as?
I shall be my own master. I was about fed up with this, I can tell you.
Oh, yes, you can say that now.
Do you think it was all jam, never being able to call my soul my own? I was sick to death of it.
You cat.
Well, you may just as well know the truth.
Are you in love with that woman?
No.
Then why did you, Tony? How could you?
If one felt about things at night as one does the next morning, life would be a dashed sight easier.
Tony, if I said to you, let's let bygones be bygones and start afresh, what would you say?
We've made a break now. We'd better leave it at that. I shall go to the colonies.
Tony, if you want to marry me, I'm willing to marry you.
I should be just as dependent on you. Do you think it would be jolly for me having to come to you for every £5 I wanted?
I shall settle something on you so that you shall be independent. 1,000 a year. Will that do?
You are a good sort, Minnie.
You will be kind to me, won't you?
Rather, and look here, you needn't give me that two-seater. I shall be able to drive the Rolls-Royce.
You didn't really want to go to the colonies, did you?
Not much.
Oh, Tony, I do love you so.
That's right.
Ring the bell. We shan't stay in this house a moment longer, and you shall come in the luggage cart with me.
Oh, I much prefer that to walking.
I think it's monstrous there isn't a car to take us to the station. This is the most uncomfortable house to stay in.
Oh, beastly. Do you know there wasn't a bathroom attached to my bedroom?
Oh, mon pauvre chéri. Ah, Paul, is the luggage cart ready?
I'll make inquiries, Your Grace.
My maid will follow in the morning with my luggage. Mr. Paxton will come with me. What about your things, darling?
They'll be all right. I brought my man with me.
Her ladyship is just coming downstairs, Your Grace.
Oh, is she? Well, thank you, Paul. That'll do.
Very good, Your Grace.
Tony, I will not see her. See if Thornton is on the terrace, will you?
All right. Clay, come here a minute, will you?
Ah, Thornton. I'm told Pearl is coming downstairs.
Ah, at last.
I will not see her. Nothing will induce me to see her.
My dear, what is to be done? We can't make her remain upstairs in her own house.
No, but Thornton can speak to her. I ask only one thing. That she should remain out of the way until I am gone.
I'll do my best.
I shall walk up and down on the terrace until the luggage cart is ready. I haven't taken my exercise yet today.
Oh, here's Bessie. It appears that Pearl is just coming downstairs.
Is she?
Have you seen her this morning, Bessie?
No. She sent her maid to ask me to go to her, but I had a headache and couldn't.
I'm thinking of going back to America next Saturday, Bessie.
Dear Fleming, I shall be sorry to lose you.
I expect you'll be too busy to think about me. You'll have all kinds of people to see, and there's your trousseau to get.
Princess, I wish you would come over to Paris with me and help me with it.
I? Well, of course. If I could be of any help to you, dear child, perhaps it's a very good idea. We must talk about it.
Good morning.
Good afternoon.
Oh, I might have known everyone would abuse me for coming down so late. But it was such a lovely day, I thought it was a pity to get up.
Don't be paradoxical, Pearl. It's too hot.
The sun streamed in my room, and I thought it a sin not to get up on a day like this. And the more I thought I ought to get up, the more delightful I found it to stay in bed. How was your head, Bessie?
Oh, it's better, thank you.
I was sorry to hear you weren't feeling up to the mark.
I didn't sleep very well.
What have you done with your young man?
Harry, he's writing letters.
Spreading the glad tidings. You ought to write to his mother, Bessie. Oh, and we must think of sending an announcement to the Morning Post.
Oh, you think of everything, Pearl.
I take my duties as Bessie's chaperone very seriously. Why, I already have a brilliant idea for the gown I'm going to wear at the wedding.
Gee.
Oh, my dear Fleming, don't say gee. It's so American. Say, by Jove.
I couldn't without laughing.
Laughing. Why can't you say laughing?
I don't want to.
Oh, how obstinate you are. Well, now that Bessie's going to marry an Englishman, she'll have to take lessons. I know an excellent woman. She makes you read out loud and recite long lists of words 20 times a day. Half instead of half, and bath instead of bath, and can't instead of can't.
By Jove instead of G.
Appearances don't say by Jove, Fleming. She teaches them to say good heavens instead of mercy.
Does she make money by it?
Pots. But she's a lovely woman. Do you know, Eric Gloucester had an accent so thick you could have cut it with a knife when she first came over, and after 3 months...
Fleming, do you think it's too hot for a turn in the garden?
Why, no.
Shall we go, then?
Whatever's the matter with Bessie? One would think she'd swallowed a poker last night. No wonder she couldn't sleep. That would be enough to give anyone indigestion.
You know that Minnie is going this afternoon, Pearl?
Yes, so I heard. What a bore it is there are no cars to take her to the station. She'll have to go in the luggage cart.
She doesn't wish to see you.
But I wish to see her.
I dare say.
No, I must see her.
She asked me to tell you that she only wished you to do one thing, and that is to stay out of the way until she's gone.
Then you can go and tell her that unless she comes to see me, she shan't have the luggage cart.
Pearl!
That is my ultimatum.
Well, can you see me taking a message like that to the Duchess?
It's 4 long miles to the station. There's not a scrap of shade all the way.
After all, it's not a very unreasonable request she's making.
If she wants the luggage cart, she must come and say goodbye to me like a lady.
What am I to do? We used up all the sal volatile last night.
I'll tell her if you like. Do you really insist on seeing her, Pearl?
Yes, it's very important. Oh, poor Flora looks shocked. She shouldn't know such people.
Really? Pearl, your behavior is monstrous.
Oh, never mind my behavior. Now tell me how luncheon went off.
Oh, my dear, it was like a gathering of relations who hate one another after the funeral of a rich aunt who's left all her money to charity.
You must have been priceless. Oh, I would have given anything to be there.
Well, why weren't you?
Oh, I knew there'd be scenes, and I'm never at my best in a scene before luncheon. One thing I've learned from this war, a general should always choose his own time for battle.
Oh, Minnie moved heaven and earth to get away this morning.
I knew she couldn't go. I knew no one could until this afternoon. As soon as I awoke, I took the necessary steps.
You slept?
Oh, yes, I slept beautifully. Nothing like a little excitement to give me a really good night.
Well, you certainly had some excitement. I've rarely witnessed such a terrific scene.
Yes, I sent out to the garage and told them to have the old Rolls-Royce taken down at once and sent the other off to London.
Yes, what for?
Never mind, you'll find out presently. And then I did a little telephoning.
Why were you so anxious to prevent anyone from leaving this house?
Oh, I couldn't persuade myself my party had been a success if half my guests had left me Sunday morning. And I thought they might change their minds by the afternoon.
If that's your only reason, I don't think it a very good one.
It isn't. I will be frank with you, Thornton. I can imagine a very amusing little story might be made out of this episode. I never mind scandal, but I don't expose myself to ridicule if I can help it.
My dear Pearl, surely you can trust the discretion of your guests. Why, who do you think would give it away?
You.
I? My dear Pearl, I give you my word of honor.
My dear Thornton, I don't give tuppence for your word of honor. You're a professional entertainer. You will sacrifice everything for a good story.
You really might have left Tony alone. This habit you have of snitching has got you into trouble before.
People are so selfish. It just happens I find no man more desirable than one that a friend of mine is in love with. I make allowances for the idiosyncrasies of my friends. Why can't they make allowances for mine? Ah, Minnie.
I have just been told that the only way I can leave this house is by submitting to the odious necessity of seeing you.
I really wish you wouldn't go, Minnie. Lord Surrey's coming over for dinner, and so are the Arlingtons. You know, I always take a great deal of trouble to get the right people together, and I hate it when anyone fails me at the last minute.
Do you think anything would have persuaded me to stay this long if there'd been any possibility of getting away earlier?
It wouldn't have been nice to go without saying goodbye to me, Minnie.
Don't talk nonsense, Pearl.
Do you know, you behaved very badly last night. I ought to be extremely angry with you.
I? The woman's as mad as a hatter, Thornton.
You oughtn't to have made such a scene before Harry Breen, and you know, telling Arthur was not playing the game.
I will never forgive you. Never. Never. Jamais. You'd got Arthur Fenwick. Why weren't you satisfied with him? And if you had to have an affair, why didn't you take Thornton? He's about the only one of your friends with whom you haven't. The omission is becoming almost marked.
Thornton never makes love to me unless other people are looking. He can be quite passionate in the front seat of my box at the opera.
This conversation is growing excessively personal. I shall leave you.
I'm sorry I had to insist on your seeing me, Minnie, but I have something very important to say to you.
Before you go any further, Pearl, I think it only fair for me to tell you that I am going to marry Tony.
Oh, my dear, no. No, not just to spite me. Oh, I am not interested in him in the slightest, honestly. Oh, my dear, do think carefully.
It's the only way I can keep him.
Do you think you'll be happy?
Why should you care if I'm happy?
Well, of course I care. Oh, my dear, is this wise? You'll be giving yourself into his hands. My dear, how can you risk it?
He said he was going out to the colonies. I love him.
Oh.
I believe you really are distressed. What a strange woman you are, Pearl.
And I've been moving heaven and earth to try and find him a job. I've been on the telephone this morning to every cabinet minister I know, and at last I've done it. That's what I wanted to tell you. Oh, I thought you'd be so pleased as it is now. I suppose you won't even want it.
Oh, I'm sure he will. He's very proud, you know. That's one of the reasons why I loved him. He had to be dependent on me. That's why he wanted me to marry him.
Well, of course, you'll keep your title.
Oh, yes, I shall do that.
Well, my darling, you have my very, very best wishes.
I will not forgive you, Pearl.
But you've forgiven Tony.
I don't blame him. He was led away.
Oh, Minnie, don't be spiteful. You might let bygones be bygones.
Nothing will persuade me to stay in this house another night.
It's a very slow train, and you'll miss your tea.
I don't care.
You won't arrive in London till 8:30. You'll have to dine in a restaurant.
I don't care.
You'll be grubby and hot. Tony will be hungry and out of temper, and you'll look your age.
You promised me the luggage car.
And you shall have it, but you'll have to sit on the floor because it hasn't got any seats.
Pearl, it's not going to break down on the way to the station.
Oh, no. How could you suspect me of playing such a trick on you? It never occurred to me.
I thought you'd like to know that Fenwick is coming to say goodbye to you.
I shall go and tell Tony about this job you've got for him. By the way, what is it?
Something in the education office.
Oh, how very nice. What do they do there?
Nothing, but it will keep him busy from 10 till 4. She's going to marry him.
No.
I'm a wonderful matchmaker. First Bessie and Harry Bleen, now Minnie and Tony Paxton. I shall have to find someone for you, Thornton.
How on earth did you manage to appease her?
I reasoned with her. After all, she should be grateful the boy has sown his wild oats before the marriage. And besides, if he were her husband, of course she wouldn't expect fidelity from him. It seems unnatural to expect it when he isn't.
And yet she's going all the same.
I have a quarter of an hour yet.
Do you think you can bring Arthur around?
I know I could if he loved me.
My dear, he dotes on you.
Oh, no, don't be a fool, Thornton. He loves his love for me. That's quite a different thing. No, I've got only one chance. He thinks of himself as a man of iron. I shall have to play the dear little thing racket.
You're a most unscrupulous woman, Pearl.
Oh, not more than most. Oh, please go. I think I shall be alone when Arthur finds me. Oh, how you startled me. I didn't hear you come in, Arthur.
I dare say you're surprised to see me. I thought it necessary that we should have a short conversation before I left this house.
It's good to see you once more.
You understand that everything is over between us?
If you've made up your mind, there's nothing for me to say. I know nothing can move you once you've done that.
I don't want to part from you in anger, Pearl. Last night I could have thrashed you within an inch of your life.
Well, why didn't you? Do you think I would have minded from the man I love?
Oh, you know I could never hit a woman.
Oh, I thought of you through all the long hours of the night, Arthur.
I never slept a wink. I'll come quickly to what I have to say and then go. It's merely this. Of course, I shall continue the allowance I've always made you.
I couldn't take it. No, I couldn't take it.
Oh, be sensible, Pearl. This is a matter of business.
It's a question I refuse to discuss. Surely you must realize that nothing would have induced me to accept your help if I hadn't loved you. Now that there can be nothing more between us, oh, no. The very thought outrages me.
I was afraid you'd take up this attitude. You've only 8,000 a year of your own. You can't live on that.
I can starve.
I must insist, Pearl, for my own sake. You've adopted a style of living that you never could have done if you hadn't had me at the back of you. I am morally responsible. I must meet my obligation.
We can only be friends in the future, Arthur.
Oh, I haven't often asked you to do something for me, Pearl.
Of course I shall return your presents to you. Here, take this pearl necklace at once.
Oh, you wouldn't do that.
I can't undo the clasp. Help me, Arthur.
No, I won't. I won't.
I'll tear it off my neck.
Pearl, you break my heart. Do you care for me so little that you can't bear to wear the trifling presents I gave you?
Oh, if you speak to me like that, I shall cry. Can't you see I am trying to keep my self-control?
But this fella, does he care for you? Will he make you happy?
But Tony? Oh, he's going to marry the Duchess. I shall never see him again.
Well, then, if I leave you, you'll have nobody but your husband.
Nobody.
You'll be terribly lonely, girlie.
You will think of me once in a while, won't you, Arthur?
Oh, I shall never forget you. I shall never forget how you left your fine house in Mayfair and came and had lunch with me in the city.
Oh, you used to give me such delicious things to eat.
Oh, it was a treat to see you in your beautiful clothes, sharing a steak and a bottle of beer with me. There are very few women who enjoy food as much as you do.
You know, I'd made up my mind the next time you came to dine, I was going to give you an entirely English dinner.
Oh?
Scotch broth, herrings, mixed grill, saddle of lamb, and then enormous marrow bones.
Oh, girlie, let's have that lunch. I can't leave you. You need me too much.
Arthur, can you forgive me?
To err is human, to forgive divine.
How like you that is.
And if you must deceive me, don't let me ever find out. I love you too much.
I won't. I promise you, I won't. Oh, Bessie, are you going out?
As soon as Harry has finished his letters, we're going for a walk.
Oh, now, Arthur, you mustn't squeeze my hand in front of Bessie.
You're a very lucky girl, Bessie, to have a sister like Pearl. She's the most wonderful woman in the world.
Oh, now, don't talk nonsense. Oh, go change into some flannels. You're making me quite hot just looking at you in that suit. After tea, we'll try and get up a little tennis.
Oh, you mustn't tire yourself. Remember those white cheeks of yours.
I'm sure I shall soon have my color back now. Oh. Men are such trivial, foolish creatures. They have kind hearts, but their heads, oh, my dear, it's lamentable. And they're so vain, poor darlings. They're so vain.
Pearl, tomorrow when we go back to London, I'm going away.
Are you where?
The princess is going to take me over to Paris for a few days.
Oh, well, is that all? Well, don't stay away long. You ought to be in London just at present.
On my return, I'm proposing to stay with the princess.
Nonsense.
I wasn't asking your permission, Pearl. I was telling you my plans.
Oh, are you going to make me a scene, too? I've already had 2 this afternoon. I'm rather tired of them.
Please don't be alarmed. I've got nothing more to say.
Don't be a fool, Bessie. What would people think if you were to suddenly leave my house? We don't want to go out of our way to make people gossip.
Please don't argue with me, Pearl. It's not my business to reproach you for anything you do. But it isn't my business either to stand by and watch.
You're no longer a child, Bessie.
I've been blind and foolish. Oh, Pearl, don't make me say what I have in my heart, but let me go quietly.
Please, Bessie, you must be reasonable. Well, what would people think if you were to suddenly leave my house and go live with Flora? They'd ask all sorts of questions, and heaven knows the explanations they'd invent. People aren't charitable, you know. Now, I don't want to be hard on you, but I'm afraid I can't afford to let you do a thing like that.
Now that I know what I do, I should never respect myself again if I stayed.
Oh, I don't know how you can be so unkind.
I don't want to be that, Pearl. I've made up my mind, and there's an end to it.
Flora is a fool. I will tell her she is not to take you away from me. You will stay with me until you are married.
Do you want me to tell you that I can hardly bear to speak to you?
Oh.
You fill me with shame and disgust. I want never to see you again.
Oh, well, you drive me beyond endurance. I think I must be the most patient woman in the world to put up with all I put up with today. After all, what have I done? Oh, I was a little silly and incautious. Besides, it hasn't got anything to do with you. Why don't you mind your own business?
You talk as though your relations with Arthur Fenwick were perfectly natural.
Oh, good heavens! You're not going to pretend you didn't know about Arthur, are you? After all, I'm no worse than anyone else. One of the reasons we Americans like London is we can live the lives we choose here and people accept things philosophically. Ellie Gloucester, Sadie Twickenham, Mamie Hartwell. You don't imagine they're faithful to their husbands, do you? They didn't marry them for that.
Oh, Pearl, how can you? How can you? Haven't you any sense of decency at all? When I came in just now and saw you kissing that gross, vulgar, sensual old man, oh, you can't love him. I could have understood it, but oh, it's so disgraceful. It's so hideous. What can you see in him? He's nothing but rich. It's not because he's rich. Pearl.
Oh, you're a silly little girl, Bessie. I'm tired of talking to you.
Pearl, it's not that. Answer me. Answer me.
Mind your own business.
He was right then. Last night when he called you that. He was so right that you didn't even notice it.
What?
A few hours later, you're hand in hand with him. A slut. That's what he called you. A slut.
Hold your tongue.
A slut.
How dare you? Hold your tongue.
A kept woman, that's what you are.
Oh, I am a fool to lose my temper with
Why
you.
should you? I'm saying nothing but the truth.
Oh, you are a silly little person, Bessie. If Arthur wants to help me out now and again, that's his affair and mine. He has more money than he knows what to do with. It amuses him to watch me spend it. I could have $20,000 a year from him if I chose.
Haven't you got money of your own?
But you know exactly what I've got. $8,000 a year. Well, you don't think I've got the position I have on that, do you? You're not under the impression the whole world comes to my house because of my charm, are you? I'm not. Do you think the English want us here? They come to me because I amuse them. Very early in my career, I discovered the English can never resist getting something for nothing. If a dance is all the rage, they'll see her in my house. If a fiddler is in vogue, they'll hear him at my concert. I give them balls. I give them dinners. I have made myself the fashion. I have power. I have influence. Oh, but everything I have, my success, my reputation, my notoriety, I've bought it. Bought it. Bought it.
How humiliating.
And finally, I've bought you, our husband.
That's not true. He loves me.
Oh, do you think he would have loved you if I hadn't shown you to him in these surroundings? If he hadn't been dazzled by the brilliant people amongst whom he found you? Well, you don't know what love is made of. You think it nothing that he hear a prime minister pay you compliments? Of course I bought him.
It's horrible.
You know the truth now. It will be very useful to you in your married life. Now, run along and have your little walk with Harry Breen. I must go and arrange my face.
I'm afraid I've kept you waiting. I'm so sorry.
It doesn't matter at all.
Where shall we go? You know the way about these parts, and I don't.
Harry, I want you to release me. I can't marry you.
Why?
I want to go back to America. I'm frightened.
Of me?
Oh, no. I know that you're a dear, good creature. I'm frightened of what I may become.
But I love you, Bessie.
And that's all the more reason for me to go. I'm not in love with you. I would never have dreamt of marrying you if you hadn't been who you are. I wanted to have a title. That's why Pearl married her husband, and that's why the Duchess married. Let me go, Harry.
I knew you didn't love me, but I thought you might come to in time. I thought if I tried, I could make you love me.
You didn't know that I was nothing but a self-seeking, heartless snob.
I don't care what you say of yourself. I know that you can be nothing but what is true and charming.
After what you've seen last night, after what you know of this house, aren't you disgusted with all of us?
You can't think that I could class you with the Duchess and...
Pearl, at my age, was no different from what I am. It's the life.
But perhaps you won't want to lead it.
You think I can make myself at home with your family, in your life. I've had a hint of it now and then. It's a life of dignity, of responsibilities, and of public duty.
You make it sound very strenuous.
It comes naturally to the English girls of your class. They've known it all their lives, and they've been brought up to lead it. But we haven't. To us, it's just tedious, and its dignity is irksome. We're bored, and we fall back on the only thing that offers pleasure. There is nothing for us to do but amuse ourselves when we fall to pieces. Your house means everything to you because it's associated with your childhood and all your people before you. It could only mean something to me if I loved you. And I don't.
I don't know what to say to you. Don't you think you could wait a little before you decide finally?
I want to go home, Harry. If I marry ever, I want to marry in my own country. That is my place. Let me go back, Harry.
If you don't want to marry me, of course I'm not going to try and make you.
Don't be angry. And be my friend. Always.
Always.
After all, 3 months ago you didn't know me. In 3 months more you will have forgotten me. Then marry some English girl who can live your life and share your thoughts. And be happy.
The car's just come back from London. Minnie!
I shall tell Pearl tomorrow.
Minnie!
Well, I shan't post my letters then. I'll go and get them out of the box.
Forgive me.
Did you call me? Oh, yes. Yes, the car's just come back from London. We can take you to the station.
Oh, that is a mercy. I didn't at all like the idea of going to the station in the luggage cart.
But what on earth did you send the car to London for anyway?
In a minute, you'll see.
Who is that gentleman that's just arrived, Pearl?
A man of mystery.
Mr. Ernest.
Ernest?
Ernest.
Ernest.
Dear Lady Grace.
Oh, I'm so glad you could come. We were talking about you just last night, and we thought we'd have nothing to do this evening, and you would cheer and comfort us. I sent the car up to London with orders to bring him back, dead or alive.
Dear Lady Grayston, I'm sure I shall get into no end of trouble. I had all sorts of calls to pay this afternoon, and I was dining out. And I'd promised to look in on that little hop that the dear Duchess of Gloucester is giving, but I felt I couldn't refuse you. You've always been such a good friend to me, dear Lady Grayston. You must excuse me coming in my town clothes, but your chauffeur said there wasn't a moment to lose, so I came just as I am.
You look a perfect picture.
Oh, don't say that, Lady Grayston. I know this isn't the sort of thing one ought to wear in the country.
You remember the Duchesse du Suresnes?
Of course I remember the Duchesse.
Dear Ernest.
Dear Duchesse.
I didn't think I was ever going to see you again.
Oh, don't say that. It's too sad.
It's such a pity you have to go, Minnie. Otherwise, I'm sure Ernest could show you all sorts of new steps.
Oh, dear Duchesse, you're not going the very moment I arrive. Oh, that is unkind of you.
I must go. I must go.
Have you been practicing that little step I showed you the other day? My dear friend, the Marchioness of Twickenham. Not the old one, you know, the new one. She's beginning to do it so well.
Pearl, dear, have we time? I should so like Ernest to do just 1 2-step with me.
Of course there's time. Thornton, set the gramophone.
Why, of course.
You don't mind, do you, Ernest?
Dear Duchesse, I love dancing with you.
Just a minute, Ernest. It always makes me so nervous to dance with you.
Oh, Duchesse, don't be silly. Now hold your shoulders like a lady. Arch your back, dear, arch your back. Don't look like a sack of potatoes. If you put your foot there, I shall kick it.
Oh, Ernest, don't be cross with me.
I will be cross with you, Duchesse. You don't pay any attention to what I say. You must give your mind to it.
I do.
And don't dance like an old fishwife. Put some vim into it. That's what I always say about these modern dances. You want 2 things. Vim and mouse.
Oh, Ernest.
Now, don't cry. I'm saying all this for your own good, you know.
This is the step, Pearl.
What's wrong with you is you got no passion.
Oh, Ernest, how can you say such a thing? I've always thought of myself as a very passionate woman.
Oh, well, I don't know anything about that, dear Duchesse, but you don't get it into your dancing. It's what I was saying the other day to the Marchioness of Twickenham. Not the new one, you know, the old one. You must put passion into it, I said. That's what these modern dancers want. passion.
Passion. I see exactly what you mean, Ernest.
Yes, and you must dance with your eyes as well, you know. You must look at me as if you had a knife in your garter, as if you'd kill me if I looked at another woman. Don't you see how I'm looking? I'm looking as though I meant curse her. How I love her. There.
Bravo, Minnie. Well, I have improved a little, haven't I, Ernest?
Oh, yes, you have improved, Duchess, but you want more practice.
Oh, Minnie, why don't you stay? And then Ernest could give you a real lesson this evening.
That's what you want, Duchess?
Tony, do you think we could stop?
Well, I didn't want to go away.
Oh.
It's rotten going up to town this evening, and what on earth are we going to do with ourselves when we get there?
Very well, Pearl. If it'll please you, we'll stop.
Oh, that's very nice of you, Minnie.
You can be very naughty sometimes, Pearl. But you have a good heart. And I can't help being fond of you.
Minnie.
Oh, Pearl.
Oh, what an exquisite spectacle. Two ladies have died of kissing one another.
Pearl, I'm sailing for America next Saturday. Fleming, take me home.
In Our Betters by W. Somerset Maugham, Kathleen Turner played Pearl, Lady Greyston, with Rula Lenska as the Duchess, Barbara Jefford as the Principessa, and Nigel Davenport as Arthur Fenwick. Sherry Graubert played Bessie, Charles Edwards, Fleming, and William Hootkins, Thornton. Tony was played by Stephen Billington, and Lord Blean by Nicholas Caunter, with Stanley Page as Pole and Paul Stewart as Ernest. Our Betters was adapted from the Chichester Festival Theatre production, directed by Michael Rudman, and redirected for radio by Janet Whittaker.
Eyes of the Buddha, a play for radio by Victor Pemberton with David Spencer and John Westbrook. Eyes of the Buddha.
Mrs. Jersinger? My name's Paul de Vries. The Ceylon High Commissioner's office gave me the address. They told me to come to number 21.
Oh, then you'd better come in, hadn't you? And close that door, please. You're wasting the central heating. It's the only joy of living in London in the middle of winter. It's the only luxury I can afford.
And so useful not to need a clock.
I beg your pardon?
Living so close to Big Ben.
Oh, you cheeky young rascal. You're exactly the same as your father.
My father? Then you know me?
Of course I know you. You're George de Vries' son, Paul. Oh, yeah, the last time I saw you, you were a gangling child of 7. And so ugly. Oh, such a pity good looks don't run in your family.
I'd know that smell anywhere.
Ah, you like curry and rice, do you?
Of course.
Hot curry and rice.
I was born in Ceylon too, remember?
Good. Then you can peel some more onions for me.
Yes, Mrs. Jersinger.
Oh, and do stop calling me by that ridiculous name. When you were a child, you always called me Jaya. Come, in here. If you want some drink, you'll find a bottle of beer in that cupboard. It may be a bit stale.
What about the onions?
Oh, I do them myself. The kitchen's only big enough for a dwarf.
It's so strange meeting you, Jaya. I had no idea you existed.
I've lived here for the past 25 years.
Do you live alone?
Through choice, not necessity. Now, 2 husbands are quite enough for any one lifetime.
I've never seen so many photographs. It's like a museum. Are they your family?
Yes, most of them are my family.
Is my father amongst them?
On the mantelpiece, second from the left.
Oh. Yes. Do you think I look like him? The eyes, perhaps.
Why have you come to see me, Paul?
I want to go out to Ceylon.
You mean Sri Lanka?
Yes, I was forgetting. I can't get used to the new name.
Well, why do you want to go?
To find out about my family. I haven't seen them since I left over 20 years ago. I thought maybe you could help me.
Oh.
I don't even know if they're alive or dead.
You've made no contact with them?
Nor they with me. I feel like a tree without roots.
Oh, then you think yourself lucky. Oh, at least you have no responsibilities to worry about.
But I can't live my life like that, knowing there are shadows in the corner. Will you help me?
I must go and look at my career.
Jaya, I have to go back to Ceylon. My father needs me.
What are you saying? Your father is dead.
Is he, Jaya?
He died 2 years ago. Did no one ever tell you?
Oh, a solicitor wrote to say that my father had died of a heart attack. When I tried to find out more information, there was never any reply.
Yes, but surely...
Do dead men write letters, Jaya?
Letters?
I think you'd better look at these.
What are they?
Letters addressed to me, written and posted in Ceylon during the past few weeks. From my father.
But it is not possible. George de Vries has been dead for over 2 years.
That is my father's handwriting, Jaya. I've compared it to the postcards he used to send me when I was a child. It's identical.
Well, then it's someone playing a stupid joke on you.
But why? And why do every one of these letters beg me to go back home to Ceylon as soon as possible?
Don't do that, Paul. Now, you promise me you are never going back to Ceylon.
Why not? I was born there, wasn't I?
It wouldn't be good for you. Things are different now. It might be dangerous.
Dangerous?
Okay. You young rascal. England is your home now. Your whole life is here.
No, Jaya. I can't continue my life until I know how it began. I must know what this is all about. Please, sit down.
Oh, well.
Tell me about the family, Jaya. Let's see now. There's Grandfather de Vries, Aunt Lilla, Uncle Harry, my cousins. Are they all still alive?
Yes, as far as I know.
Have you their address?
Paul, I will not be responsible.
I have to make contact with them.
You would not be welcome.
Why not?
If you are insisting on going out to Ceylon, then it will not be with my help. Destroy the letters, Paul. They are a cruel joke. Nothing more.
It's not just the letters, Jaya. It's something that's been happening to me over the past few weeks. It may sound ridiculous to you, but I'm being plagued by bad dreams.
Oh, dreams. Dreams now? What are you talking about, Paul?
I hear my father calling out to me, and yet I haven't seen him since I was 7. Until I saw that photograph just now, I didn't even remember what he looked like. And yet, I can hear his voice quite distinctly. Jaya, I'm being haunted by memories from the past. I see a large house in Colombo. I smell lampreys cooking and idiapa and sweet jasmine. I hear the squeal of flying foxes at sunset. And I see the family, sitting around the huge dining table, staring at me, a small child. But no one speaks. Silence. Staring eyes. Blank faces. And then I'm in the jungle, alone. It's dark, but again there are eyes everywhere, watching me. I can hear threatening movements all around, drawing closer. Wild animals. Elephants, bullfrogs, jackals, a leopard stalking towards me, and snakes. But it's not only that, Jaya. It's the sounds I can hear. The drums. Closer, closer, closer. And then, even when I wake up, I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that my life is in danger.
Paul! You're a silly boy. All you are remembering are the drums at the Candy Elephant Festival, the Perahara. Your father often took you there when you were a child.
No, Jaya, it's more than that.
We all have nightmares, Paul.
But not the same nightmare every night. I know my father is dead. But somebody wrote those letters to me. And I must know who and why.
Announce the arrival of their flight number AE 016 from Rome and London.
Paul!
Flight number
Paul de Vries!
Yes?
Of course. The resemblance is uncanny. You couldn't be anyone but George's son.
I'm sorry, but...
The last time I saw you was up at the estate at Palpitia. You were a precocious child of 7 shouting out orders to an elephant. Malcolm Warwick. Your father was my best friend.
Of course, Mr. Warwick. You were my father's business partner.
For over 30 years.
How good to see you.
I can't tell you what it means to me to meet George's son after all these years.
Mr. Warwick?
And none of that nonsense. My name is Malcolm.
Oh, Malcolm. Are any of my father's family here at the airport?
No, Paul. They asked me to meet you, but they're waiting for you back at the house.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry, my boy, but that's the way things are. It's something you'll have to get used to. Never mind. I'll go and fetch the car. Just hang on here for a few moments, Paul. I'll be right back.
Right.
Mr. de Vries?
Yes?
Mr. Paul de Vries?
Yes?
Welcome to Sri Lanka.
Oh, thank you very much. Look, I'm awfully sorry, but I'm afraid I don't know who you... Are you a friend of the family? Is there something you want to say to me? Why are you staring at... Hey! Hey, don't go! Come back!
Right. Off we go. Paul, is anything wrong?
A Sinhalese man came up to me. He wanted something.
Oh, you'll get used to people begging for money. Well, they don't usually allow that sort of thing at the airport.
He knew my name.
Come on, let's get out of this place. We'll have to make a dash for the car if you will insist on arriving in the middle of a monsoon.
But how did he know my name?
He may have been one of your father's old servants. George is well known here, you know. And half Ceylon knows you're arriving. It was curiosity, if you ask me. Forget about it.
Malcolm, why were none of my father's family at the airport to meet me?
They haven't seen you for 20 years, Paul. They're just as nervous as you are.
Nervous?
Your family are not what they used to be. They've withdrawn into their tight little circle where no one can reach them. Your grandfather rules over the household like some deposed monarch.
Why? What's happened to them?
Oh, they've become frustrated by the changes in the country over the past few years.
But surely it must be the same for all colonial families with European origins like ours?
It's not as easy as that, Paul. You see, the estates haven't made a profit for some time now. There's no more money. The family's been forced to live more modestly than it's ever been used to. Even the old house, yes, even Burley isn't what it used to be.
But wasn't my father one of the best planters in Ceylon?
Oh, yes.
And yet he died in debt.
Yes.
Which you paid up, Malcolm. It's all right. The solicitor told me everything in his letter. It was very good of you.
So, it was the least I could do. After all, your father and I were partners, and there were enemies.
Enemies?
Paul, what made you decide to come back to Ceylon?
Oh, I suppose you could call it curiosity.
Then let me warn you. George de Vries's son will be watched with suspicion wherever he goes. So be careful, Paul. The way things are, it could be dangerous.
You're the second person to tell me that. I wonder why.
Think no more about it. There are the gates into Burley now. The family will be waiting to greet you. Oh, yes, and judge you. First impressions can be very important. Paul, this is your Aunt Lilla.
Hello, Paul.
Aunt Lilla. I hardly know what to say. It's so good to be home again. May I kiss you?
What? Oh, yes, of course.
trust the journey was a good one.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
Yes, indeed. Paul, I don't suppose you remember your Uncle Harry, do you?
So the conquering hero returns. Paul, you young rascal, how have you been?
Very well, thank you, Dr. Wilson.
Hey, what manners. You see, Lila? Didn't I tell you they have class in these English schools?
Paul, I'm sorry we weren't able to be at the airport to meet you. But it's not possible for us to leave the house as much as we'd like to, you understand? Especially after dark. I get so nervous, you see. Grandfather is not as well as he used to be. He's an elderly gentleman now, needs a great deal of attention.
Yes, I understand. I must say Burl is a beautiful house. They certainly knew how to build them in the old days. So much feeling and character.
Huh? What you really mean is that the place stinks of decay.
Harry, please. The house just needs decoration, that's all.
Materials are hard to get these days, Paul. Especially paint.
Mother, there's no cricket at the club until next week. The pitch is underwater.
They say the river's up by over 2 feet. If it doesn't stop raining soon, there'll be floods.
Tony, Joanna, come over here and meet your cousin. This is Paul from England.
Hello, Tony.
Did you bring any decent books with you? Books? You do read, don't you? Even if it is the usual decadent Western stuff.
Well, I'm sorry. If I'd known, I'd have brought you...
Tell me something, Cousin Paul. Have you read any Karl Marx? Do you know anything about the socialist ideal and wealth distribution?
Oh, do shut up, Tony. Take no notice of him, Paul. My young brother thinks he knows how to solve all the problems of Ceylon. But in fact, he knows absolutely nothing. It is nice to see you again after all these years, Paul.
I've often thought about you, Joanna. We used to go to Sunday school together, didn't we? Mm-hmm. You wore pigtails.
And your face used to be covered in pimples.
Mrs. Jayasinger tells me my father taught you how to play tennis. Is that right, Joanna? I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong?
Joanna, you're dripping wet. You'd better go and change.
Yes, Mother. See you at dinner, Paul.
Yes, right.
I must be going too, before the roads become impassable.
Thank you for your help, Malcolm.
When will I see you again, Malcolm?
Well, if you like, sometime tomorrow we could go up to the estate at Palpitia. It's deserted now, but I know the supervisor quite well.
Yes, I'd like that very much.
Good, I'll call for you. Well, good night, everyone.
Well, then, I expect you'll want to go up now, Paul.
Aunt Lilla, when am I going to see Grandfather?
Why, I think perhaps you'd prefer a shower first. This humidity is very uncomfortable.
Is Grandfather very ill?
No, not ill. He's confined to his room in a wheelchair.
Oh, then I'll go and see him. Is his room upstairs?
No, Paul. You mustn't go up there. Not yet. He wouldn't like it.
Wouldn't like it?
What Mother is trying to tell you, Cousin Paul, is that you don't just call on Grandfather. He'll send for you when he's good and ready.
Come over here by the window, where I can see you, and close that door.
I can hardly see you in the dark.
I have all the light that is necessary. So, you're my grandson, are you?
I'm very happy to be home again, sir.
Home? Here?
In Ceylon.
Sit down in that chair, the one facing me. Now, switch on the small lamp on the table beside you. Your hair's too long. Don't they have any decent barber shops in England anymore?
Well, it's the fashion in England for young men to wear their hair long, Grandfather.
I don't like it.
Aunt Lilla tells me you haven't been feeling too well just lately.
You'll soon learn not to believe everything Lilla tells you. Nor anyone else in this house, for that matter. Much to their disappointment, I shall not be dying just yet.
I'm glad to hear it, sir.
And I'm too old for flattery, young man. Now tell me, what made you come back to Ceylon?
Well, isn't it natural for a man to want to come back to the place of his birth?
A sudden impulse, was it? A burning desire to be reunited with a family you don't even know?
Perhaps. I've wanted to do this trip for years, ever since I started to think for myself. Many a time I've looked at the travel posters of Ceylon and imagined I could recognize all the familiar places from my childhood.
Just how much of your childhood do you remember?
Unfortunately, very little. A few images flash through my mind, images that sometimes disturb me. But I do remember how you and I used to play cards together on the lawn at Palpitio. You were a terrible cheat, you know. Oh, we were good friends in those days. We seemed to spend a lot of time in each other's company.
Your memory would appear to be better than mine.
Oh, there are so many things I want to know about, to bring back. You will help me, won't you?
Do you go to church?
Not very often.
How often?
Oh, special occasions. Weddings, funerals.
Catholic?
Lapsed.
But you still read the Bible, do you? You still believe that there is only one God? The God of righteousness?
Look, Grandfather, I'm not an atheist, if that's what you're saying.
What sort of work do you do in London?
In an architect's office.
Architect? Do they pay you well, do they?
I enjoy the work.
No money here, you know. There hasn't been for years. Your father left only debts.
I know that, Grandfather. A solicitor informed me. And if it was money I was after, I'd have come back a long time ago. I've earned my own living without help from anyone, and I shall continue to do so. But it'll never cease to be a mystery to me why no one in the family took the trouble to inform me of my own father's death. If I hadn't been fortunate enough to trace Mrs. Jayasinghe in London, I would never...
Did Mrs. Jayasinghe warn you that you might not be welcome in this house?
Yes, she did. But I had no reason to believe her.
My instructions are that your father's name should never again be mentioned in this house.
May I know why that is, please, Grandfather?
You can go now. I'm tired.
Why should his name not be mentioned? Did he do something wrong?
Your father is dead.
Yes, I know that, but why
Paul, by the time your father died 2 years ago, we had lost nearly every friend he ever had. His own servants despised him, even the workers on his estate. They became his enemies. Remember this. Whilst you are in Ceylon, your father's enemies are your enemies. Never forget that.
Come on, Paul. We've got a lot more to see yet.
Don't you realize that Petter is one of the most famous markets in the whole of Ceylon, cousin?
Give me a chance to take a few photographs, will you? Hey, what are they selling on that stall over there?
Oh, you mean the aubergine?
Aubergines? I've never seen them that size before. The whole market seems to be full of chilies. You can smell the pepper. Hey, Tony, over there, is that a Buddhist priest in the saffron robes?
Where? No, he's a monk.
Because his head shaved?
Something like that.
He seems terribly young to be a monk, just a teenager.
Drag them in early seems to be the Buddhist motto.
And the communist one. He's gone. Funny, for one moment I thought he was watching us. Hey, Joanna! Come over here. I want to get a picture of you and Tony in front of the bullock cart.
Oh, not on your life. I hate having my picture taken. I'll see you in a few minutes. I'm going to get some jaggery.
Jaggery? What's that?
Oh, tell him, Tony. See you.
It's very sweet, like brown sugar, filthy stuff. But Joanna never stops eating it.
Your sister's quite a character. It's a very close family, isn't it, Tony?
Too close.
What do you mean?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed the claustrophobia inside that house. Nobody's allowed to do or say anything without Grandfather's permission. Whatever happens, nothing is allowed to tarnish the good name of the De Vries Empire.
Was it the same with my father, Tony?
Your father?
You knew him, didn't you?
Of course. He lived at Burley until he had the good sense to move up to his own estate. He spent the last few months of his life there.
What happened, Tony? What did my father do wrong?
They really haven't told you anything, have they? He swindled the books.
Swindled?
By the time your father died, there was discrepancy of several thousand rupees. Oh, don't blame him, Paul. Blame the system.
Was the money ever recovered?
Not as far as I know.
But I thought Malcolm Warwick cleared up most of the outstanding debts.
He did what he could, but there were creditors all over the country.
So that's why my father had enemies. That's why somebody forged those letters to me. They wanted me back in Ceylon. Didn't they, Tony?
If you really want my advice, treat this visit as a holiday and nothing more.
Why, Tony?
Look, Paul. Will you be all right on your own for a few moments?
Oh, yes. Is anything wrong?
No, it's just that I've seen a friend of mine. I want to go and talk to him for a few minutes. You don't mind, do you?
No, of course not. There's plenty to occupy my mind here.
I'll see you later, then.
Right.
Master.
What do you want?
Cross my palm with 1 rupee and the future shall be yours.
You mean you're a fortune teller?
I see all, Master. The past, present, and future. Give me 1 rupee.
All right. Here.
Thank you, master. Now, the hands, please.
Both of them?
Both hands, master. You are of the fish.
High seas. Yes, that's my birth sign.
I see water, clear and cool. Your life, it is clear. I see many things, strange things. You are of Sri Lanka, master.
That's right, I was born in Ceylon.
But your heart, it is elsewhere, in another country. England, perhaps.
Well, that remains to be seen.
I see shadows, cobwebs. A spider is waiting in the corner. You are struggling to be free.
Spiders, cobwebs, what are you talking about?
Spider is restless. He is waiting to reach you. You must break away, master. The spider begins to move. You must break away.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think this has gone far enough. That sound.
The planets, they are in position, master. The doors are opening.
I feel tired. Why do I feel so tired?
The spider draws closer, master. Closer.
I can't breathe.
Closer.
I'll breathe.
Paul! Paul, are you all right?
Yes, I think so. My head just feels as though it's going to split.
What happened?
I don't know. He was telling my fortune.
Who was telling your fortune?
The old man, He's gone! Malcolm, I've never seen so many birds in the sky at one time. And the noise. What are they, giant bats or something?
No, they're flying foxes, Paul. You see them all over the island. They sleep in the trees during the day.
Until people like you come along and disturb them.
They're about the only things that haven't deserted the estate.
Yes, it's sad. Everything overgrown and neglected like this. Oh, Palpitia must have been so beautiful at one time.
Oh, you've no idea how beautiful, Paul. It was your father's pride and joy. He loved the place dearly. I'm just grateful he's not here to see it now.
It's all much smaller than I remember.
Oh, these are only the bungalow gardens. The rubber estate's over there, in that direction. The factory and workers' huts have all been pulled down.
That's one of the most staggering views I've ever seen in my life. Malcolm, what's that mountain range over there?
Well, that's up country. Candy, the high-grown tea estate.
The air is so fresh and clean. You know, Malcolm, I feel such a part of all this. How I wish I could bring Palpitia back to life all over again.
Be careful where you tread, Paul. This estate hasn't been cleared for years. There are still plenty of snakes.
Yes, I know. This tree. When I was young, my father shot a cobra just above me. Here.
Paul, how on earth...
Oh, it is true, Malcolm, I promise you.
I know it's true. How could you possibly remember something that happened to you when you were only a baby lying asleep in a pram?
Oh, I suppose there are some things you'll never forget. Malcolm, could you bear to take a photograph of me under that tree?
Of course. Give me the camera. Right. No. You'll have to come forward just a little. You're in the shade. Oh, Paul, is anything wrong? What are you looking at?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how quiet it's become. There are no flying foxes. That sound.
What sound?
Can't you hear it? I've heard it before. In the Petta market in Colombo this morning.
I can't hear anything. Look, am I going to take this picture or aren't I?
I'm sorry, Malcolm.
Keep still now.
Malcolm! Malcolm!
Paul, look out!
Oh!
Paul! Paul, are you all right?
Yes, I think so. Just my leg, it's a bit grazed, that's all.
I just don't understand it. This tree was as firm as a rock. No idea it was so dangerous.
No, neither did I. But obviously, Somebody did.
Nobody's lived in the bungalow since your father died. I'm afraid it's just been allowed to go to ruin.
The nursery was through that door. Over there, the far end of the bungalow. The servants' quarters were just beyond that. I remember there used to be little wind chimes hanging on the wall just outside my window.
You really do have a precise memory, don't you, Paul?
Not precise enough, I'm afraid. What was my mother like, Malcolm?
Charming woman. She captivated your father the first time he ever saw her. Oh, she was a great practical joker, rather like your cousin Joanna.
Did my father blame me for my mother's death, Malcolm? Is that why he sent me to England?
She just didn't know how to cope, that's all. He loved your mother very much, and when her life had to be sacrificed for yours, everything suffered. His work, his attitude to everyone around him.
Who were his enemies, Malcolm?
Enemies?
I know about the money he stole.
Who told you?
It doesn't matter, but I do know how much it cost you all this, and I'm grateful. If ever I had the chance to repay
Your
you...
father was my friend, Paul. He stole money from the estate because he knew no other way to survive. He was desperate and lonely. Nobody wanted to help him. Perhaps that's why he died.
Malcolm, whatever happened to Nihal, my father's old servant? Is he dead?
I'm not sure. I believe he is dead.
Was he here the night my father died?
Why do you ask?
I just seem to remember Nihal never left my father's side. He was devoted to him.
Yes. Yes, he was.
I remember playing alone in this room. Sitting by the window, staring out at the lawns, the Bougainvillea path. Waiting to catch a glimpse of my father as he came back from work. And even when he did, we never seemed to talk with each other. Nihal was my friend. And grandfather. Malcolm, where can I find my father?
Find him?
I'd like to see his grave.
That's all in the past now.
Is he in a Colombo cemetery with my mother?
I'm not sure, Paul. You'll have to ask your family about that. Look, I'm dying of thirst. I'll go and see if I can find the supervisor and rustle up some coconut milk.
No, Malcolm, wait a minute, please.
Shan't be long. Keep in the shade, Paul. It's as hot as hell out here.
Malcolm! No Bougainvillea now.
Master Paul? Master Paul? Are you in there? Master Paul, why are you staring out of the window? Your father is waiting in the car for you. Come now, little one. It is time for you to go.
Why do I have to go to the airport, Nihal?
But you are going in a great aeroplane. That is something you have always wanted to do. We have often talked of it.
I don't want to go to England. I want to stay here with you.
You are going to a fine new school, Master Paul.
Will my father come to see me in England, Nihal?
Of course he will.
How do you know?
Because your father is my friend.
Am I your friend too, Nihal?
Of course you are, Master Paul. You always have been my friend and always will be. No one can ever separate us. No one. Always remember.
Malcolm, is that... Who are you? What do you want?
Master Paul?
You were at the airport. The man who was staring at me.
I am a friend, Master Paul. We are all your friends.
All?
We have waited a long time for your return. I have come to offer you the hand of welcome. What is wrong, Master Paul? Is the son of Mr. George de Vries scared to take the hand of one who admired his father?
Your hand, it's bleeding.
The great tree is thick at the roots.
The tree? It was you.
I have a small gift for you, Master Paul. Here.
What is it?
A reminder of times past, present, and future. It is our humble way of celebrating your return. Take the box. When you open it, think of us. The planets are good for you today, Master Paul.
Oh! Malcolm, in here! Come back here! Come back!
Here we are, my boy. Fresh family milk, straight from the coconut. Why, Paul, what is it? You're as white as a sheet.
He was here. That man.
Man?
The same man who came up to me at the airport. He was here, in this room.
Where? I don't see anyone.
He went out through there, the nursery.
I'll go and look.
He knew my father. They all do. His eyes, just like that fortune teller at the market this morning, staring at me.
There's no one out there, Paul.
His eyes were staring at me. I couldn't think of anything. My mind was totally blank.
What have you got in that box, Paul?
Oh, it's a gift.
Give it to me. Where did you get this from?
I told you there was someone here.
Paul, you have no use for a thing like...
Let me see. A spider. A dead spider. What does it mean, Malcolm?
Not a thing. Not a damn thing.
What does it mean, please?
There are some people who believe that a dead tarantula is an omen. It's often used in village witchcraft as the symbol of revenge.
A black tarantula. So they're at it again, are they?
They found a dead tarantula in the bungalow at Palpitia after George's death, spiked with a shred of bamboo shoot.
This one was identical.
Oh, Father, we've got to do something. We can't allow the same thing to happen to Paul.
We can do nothing. The boy came back here of his own accord. He must face up to the consequences.
But, Father, you know what a dead spider means in demon worship.
As long as Paul remains in Ceylon, he'll be hounded by witchcraft wherever he goes. If they want that boy, they'll do everything in their power to get him.
Oh, let's call in the police, Father, before it's too late.
There will be no police.
But, Father...
I said there will be no police. No one will drag the name of De Vries any deeper into the mud. What I want are facts. Malcolm, did you see who this man was at the bungalow?
No.
But what about the dead spider in the box?
Perhaps it was there already?
You think Paul is lying?
No. But he may be suffering from hallucinations.
What?
This is not the first time he's complained of being approached by this man. He insists the same thing happened at the airport soon after he arrived from London, but I saw nothing of it.
Could be one of George's workers from the estate. There was plenty of corruption amongst that lot.
The Lord punishes those who corrupt.
But why take it out on this boy?
What did you expect? His father stole money, didn't he?
Don't forget, Lilla, when George died, a lot of his workers on the estate were never paid off. Some of them haven't even been able to find a job since.
But Paul has nothing to do with all that. He doesn't even know what's been going on.
And who do we have to blame for that? We've kept that boy without information for years. If only we'd had the guts to warn him about the dangers of coming back here to this country, all of this could have been avoided.
Let me remind you, Harry Wilson. All of us had a reason for not wanting that boy to come back.
All of us. Except the person who sent those letters.
What you have to decide now is what you intend to do to protect the boy.
Protect? Why should we protect him?
It's your own grandson's life that's in danger, Mr. De Vries.
What do you suggest, Malcolm?
Get Paul out of Colombo as soon as possible. Send him off on a sightseeing tour.
Is there any place on the island you can hide from witchcraft?
I suppose you could always spend a few days with Uncle Reggie up at New Aurelia.
No. The mountain air is too cold at this time of the year. What Paul needs is the sun. Of course, there is always Yala.
Yala, the game reserve. Yes, that's not a bad idea.
The only things you worry about there are the animals and the tourists.
Why don't you all go with Paul? Take Joanna and Tony as well. The young company would do him good. There's safety in numbers.
It's not a bad idea. Father, would you mind if we left you for a few days?
Mind? Who am I to put my own grandson's life in jeopardy?
I'll speak to Paul when he gets back from the cricket match with Tony.
Good shot, man! Take 4! 4!
Good afternoon, Mr. Garawatna.
Tony, man, what a surprise. Haven't seen you at the club for a good long time.
Oh, Mr. Garawatna, I'd like you to meet my cousin Paul. He's just over for a visit from England. Paul, this is Mr. Garawatna, chairman of the sports club.
How do you do, sir? What do you do? Come back to see how the natives live, is that it, man, eh? Oh, quite a few changes since you were last here, young man.
Oh, yes, quite a few.
Well played, man. Take 2 there. 2! So, you're George de Vries's son, are you? A fine fellow. One of the best opening bats we ever had in this club. What about you, man?
I beg your pardon?
Well, you do play cricket, don't you?
Oh, no. As a matter of fact, I don't. I much prefer to go to the theatre or settle down to a good book.
Really, man?
Tony tells me you're a solicitor, Mr. Galloway.
Oh, yes, man, yes. That is very correct, man, yes.
And you wrote to me in England 2 years ago telling me my father had died.
Yes, Paul, yes. A sad business.
Forgive my asking, sir, but why did you never answer any of my letters?
Well, Paul, you must understand the Sinhalese legal mind. Here we believe in never writing a letter until it becomes totally unnecessary to write it anymore. In that way, we never complicate matters. Better that way, is it not, man, eh?
Did you know my father well, sir?
Oh, very well. We used to play golf together. I couldn't even beat him at that. I was very handicapped.
How did he die, sir?
You had all the information in the letter, didn't you?
No, not all.
Too much of the hard stuff, if you ask me.
My father drank a lot.
Your family must have told you. Tony?
Uncle George's name is never mentioned at Burley. Grandfather's orders.
I never knew that. I'm sorry. Well played, Posse! Well played, man!
Mr. Garawadna, there are things I need to know about my father, things that perhaps only you can tell me. I'd appreciate to talk with you sometime.
I am a very busy man, Paul. I spend many tiring hours at the Colombo Magistrates Court. You do understand, I'm sure.
Yes, of course.
And how long are you going to stay in Ceylon, Paul?
Oh, I have a few more weeks.
I must say I envy you going back to England. Not that I'm dissatisfied with my own country, you understand, Paul.
You may not be, but I am. One day we'll all be made to discover the truth about ourselves, whether we like it or not.
That's enough now. You're in quite enough trouble as it is.
I'll wait downstairs in the car for you, Paul.
Most awfully sorry about that. That Tony's such a mixed-up chap.
What has he done?
If only he'd concentrate on playing a good game of cricket, he'd have a much better time of it. I always say a man who plays cricket never gets drowned in deep waters, eh? Oh, good stroke, man. Well done. Well done.
Oh, stop looking so glum, Paul. You'd think we were taking you to a funeral instead of a weekend at the game reserve.
You love Yala. It's so full of interesting wildlife.
Oh, I'm sorry, Aunt Lila. I really am looking forward to the weekend, except there's so much for me to do in Colombo.
Sit back and enjoy the ride, Paul. This is one of the best coast roads in the whole of Ceylon.
We'd enjoy it more if we didn't have to travel in this terrible old jeep. The dust is not good for my chest.
Oh, I must say, I've never seen so many white sandy beaches in all my life. They must stretch for miles.
They do, and further.
You can certainly see why they call Ceylon Paradise Island.
Paradise or not, if we don't soon reach Amblangoda for lunch, I shall faint. The heat, it is killing me. Paul, what are you out in the sun for? Don't you know this is the hottest part of the day?
I was just looking at these little fellows in the rock pool.
Oh, the rock crabs. You'll see them all the way along the beach here at Amblangoda. Just don't put your finger in the water, they'll give you a sharp nip.
I won't.
Oh, it is a beautiful spot, isn't it? Miles and miles of sandy beaches and wide blue sea.
I remember Grandfather taking me out on one of those catamarans. With a whole crowd of fishermen.
Hey, that's right. I remember, too. It was when the whole family came down here on holiday.
Not the whole family, Joanna. My father wasn't with us. He never came. It was always me and Grandfather. Odd, isn't it? A father and son who never went anywhere together, not even on holiday.
You've been writing a postcard.
Oh, to Mrs. Jysinger, I promised.
It just shows how English you've become.
Aye.
Sitting on the beach, sun blazing down on you, writing a postcard. Oh, how extraordinary.
Now what?
Your handwriting?
It's very good handwriting.
It's exactly the same as your father's.
Really? You recognize my father's handwriting, do you, Joanna?
Well, of course I do, silly. Look at the way you dot your I's, and here, the letter J. It's almost identical to the...
Yes, Joanna.
It's identical to the way... The same style as the rest of the family.
Is it? Is that all you mean, Joanna?
Come on. There's Mummy and Daddy waiting for us. If we're going to reach Yala before sunset, we'll have to get a move on.
Oh, what's the matter, Harry? Why are we stopping?
There's a Buddhist funeral procession coming towards us.
Where?
Oh, keep your head inside the car, Paul. It's considered disrespectful to stare at the mourners as they pass.
Oh, everyone seems to be dressed in white.
In the Buddhist religion, white is the color of death, not black.
Where are they carrying the body to?
Cremation. The whole village follow the corpse to a huge bonfire.
Then the mourners each throw a lighted torch, a kind of symbolic farewell.
I find the whole thing quite distasteful.
Oh, I think it's rather dignified.
Keep your voices down. The procession is coming alongside.
You! Hey, come back! Come back!
What are you doing, man? Get back in the car. Hold him, Joanne.
It's him, the man from the bungalow. Didn't you see him? He stared in at me.
Oh, keep that door closed, Paul. Do you want to get us lynched?
But we can't let him get away. He's disappearing into the crowd. Come back here.
Oh, the crowd. Look at the crowd. They're turning back on us. Paul!
Get back into the car, I say.
Don't let him get away.
Daddy! Get us out of here, Harry. For God's sake, get us out of here. You could have got us killed, Paul.
Oh, I'm sorry, Aunt Lila. But that man came to the side of the Jeep and stared in at me.
Paul, how can you be certain it was the same man you saw at Palpitian?
I'd know that face anywhere.
Forget it now, Paul. We're on holiday, man.
Oh, why hasn't Tony arrived yet? He was supposed to have been here before us.
If I know anything about Tony, he's gone off bird hunting. The two-legged variety. Oh, somebody give me a hand with this suitcase. It's got all the food in it.
Let me help you.
I don't like the idea of Tony getting here after dark. I'm sure he'll get into trouble again.
Oh, do stop worrying, Mother. Tony's old enough to take care of himself. He'll be here soon.
I don't understand the layout of this bungalow.
Oh?
Where are the bedrooms?
Oh, bedroom.
We have to sleep somewhere, don't we?
But of course we do out here on the terrace. It's much cooler.
You mean we all sleep together?
That's right.
They call England permissive.
Oh, in separate beds, you silly. And I hope you don't snore.
And what about mosquitoes?
Don't worry. You won't bother them. Now stop fooling around, Joanna, and come and give me a hand in the kitchen.
Yes, Mother. We can't allow Cookie to do everything.
Nothing to be nervous of, Paul. You'll soon get used to the jungle. It's got an atmosphere all its own. It's about the only place I really feel secure in these days. Now, what in blithering hell have they done with all the oil lamps? Getting dark out here. Tony won't be able to find us.
Harry, I know it's none of my business, but what trouble has Tony been in?
What do you mean?
Well, when we were at the sports club the other day, I sensed some kind of an atmosphere between Tony and Mr. Garawadley.
Ah, here they are, the blighters. Give me a hand with these lamps, Paul, or Lila will have the screaming habdabs.
Right.
Freddie Garawadley, yes, that's a real character, isn't it?
Yes, but what about him and Tony? Has there been trouble?
Well, Garawadley has defended Tony in court a couple of times.
Huh? On what charges?
Oh, the usual old political rubbish. Tony's a good boy at heart. But he thinks that because God made the world in 7 days, he can remake it in 24 hours. Now, matches.
And Garawadley was my father's solicitor.
How do you know that?
Cookie's preparing us a special curry and rice. I just hope there are no crocodiles about tonight.
Crocodiles?
Paul, if you believe everything your cousin tells you, you'll be a nervous wreck by the morning.
Paul, wake up.
Who is it?
It's me, Tony.
Tony? Where have you been? What time is it?
Shh, keep your voice down. I don't want to wake up the others. Huh? Just get up quietly, go into the bathroom, and fetch me some antiseptic and a bandage from the first aid cabinet.
Are you hurt?
Just do as I say. And meet me at the back of the bungalow on the other side of the fence by the river.
Tony, it's dangerous to wander outside the fence after dark.
Do as I say, will you?
Hold the torch still, Tony. I can't see. Your arm, it's bleeding. What have you been up to?
It's none of your business. Just get the bandage on.
Do you think I can't recognize a knife wound when I see one? What happened?
I got in the way of a man who was hunting.
There's a deep gash here. You should go to a hospital.
Stop fussing, will you? It's only a graze. Now, are you going to help me, or do I have to do...
And what are you going to say to your mother and father when they see you like this in the morning?
I had an accident. I fell.
You were supposed to have arrived here ahead of us, Tony. Are you in trouble again?
You're the one that's in trouble, not me. If we don't get out of this country soon, it'll be too late.
What are you talking about?
Soon after you left for Yala this morning, a letter arrived. It was addressed to you, and I opened it.
You opened a letter addressed to me?
Do you want to wake up the whole jungle?
Tony, you had no right.
I'm not the only one who recognizes your father's handwriting.
My father?
In the letter, he said he wanted to meet you tonight at the Dagobah near here. But I don't believe in ghosts, and that's why I decided to keep your appointment for you.
You went in my place, Tony. You're a fool.
The Dagobah's a place of dark shadows, even in daylight. And at night, it's pitch black. Nobody would have recognized me.
What happened?
Well, after I'd waited there about an hour, I was sure the whole thing was a hoax. But as soon as I started to leave, someone came at me with a knife. And before I had the chance to fight back, he'd gone.
It wasn't you they were after, it was me. Do you realize that, Tony? Someone wanted to kill me.
No, that would have been too easy. It wasn't your life they were after. It was your blood.
My blood?
Part of the demon worship ceremony involves mixing the blood of an intended victim with that of a tarantula spider. Don't you understand, Paul? You are the victim. Their revenge. Witchcraft is still a fact of life in many villages all over the island. You saw for yourself that man at the Buddhist funeral today.
You were there in that village?
I know these people, Paul. They'll eat away at your mind until you won't be able to think straight anymore.
Only the family knew I was coming to Yara. Any one of you could have written those letters.
What are you talking
Any
about?
one of you could easily have copied my father's handwriting, even Joanna.
Joanna? Shh, get down. What is it? I don't know. It could be a leopard. They come down to the river to hunt deer. There it is again.
That sound again.
What's that?
Can't you hear it? It's going through my head. It's getting louder.
Paul, keep down.
Tony, I can't bear it.
Paul, keep still. Whatever you do, don't move. Hey, do you see? In the bushes over there. It's a tusker elephant. And he's seen us. He's going to charge.
I can't bear the sound.
Paul, look out!
In for a swim? The water's lovely.
I don't feel like it.
Oh, what's the matter?
I'm a bit tired, that's all.
I'm not surprised after what happened last night. What a thing to do. That tusker elephant could have killed you and Tony. What on earth were the two of you doing out there in the jungle in the middle of the night?
I told you. It was stifling hot in the bungalow. I went out to get some fresh air just as Tony was coming home.
Yes, Paul.
And in any case, I don't see that it's any of your business.
No, Paul, of course. I'll see you back at the bungalow.
Joanna. I'm sorry. It's just these headaches I seem to be getting. I keep hearing this strange sound.
Well, why don't you let Daddy give you a tonic or something? After all, he is a doctor.
It's not a doctor I need, Joanna.
Then what do you need?
I just don't know. I'm so confused. Everything seems to be crowding in on me. That Buddhist funeral yesterday, and then last night.
Oh, come on, Paul. Here you have a beautiful beach and nobody here but us, and you have a face as long as a talagoya.
A what?
An iguana, of course. A giant lizard. We're going to hunt for them this afternoon.
Huh?
They're delicious to eat.
Ugh.
Come on now. I'll race you into the water.
Hey, wait for me. Wait for me. Oh, it's so warm.
Well, what did you expect? This is not the muddy old English Channel, you know.
So, you want a ducking, do you?
Oh, no! Paul, keep away from me!
You're gigantic.
They're marvelous for surfing. You know, the last time Tony and I came here, Paul, what is it? What are you looking at?
Over there. Can't you see him? He's over there by the fishing boats.
Who? I can't see anyone. Paul! Come back! What are you doing, Paul? What's wrong?
He's gone.
Who's gone?
The man who's been following me. He was standing here by the fishing boat.
Oh, are you sure?
Do you think I'm going mad or something? I saw him with my own eyes. He was watching me. He must be here somewhere.
But it's impossible, Paul. A man just can't disappear into thin air like that, especially on a wide stretch of beach like...
What's the matter? What are you looking at?
Here, in the sand.
Somebody's drawn something.
Mm.
A fish. It looks like a fish.
Cut in half in 2 separate pieces.
Yes, it could be.
Let's get away from here.
What does the drawing mean, Joanna? I want to know.
Well, it's a sign of witchcraft.
Yes.
The demon worshippers use it in some of their ceremonies.
So I'm not mad he was here.
Please, Paul, let's go back to the
Joanna,
bungalow.
what's the significance of a fish torn into 2 sections?
Relates to horoscopes. A broken birth sign is the sign of death.
Pisces the fish. I was born under that sign.
Oh, no. Oh, Paul, where are you going?
To find this man. Somebody's got to start telling me the truth sooner or later.
No, stay out of this, I beg you. These people are fanatics. They'll do you nothing but harm.
All right, then, Joanna, you tell me. Tell me what it is my family are trying to hide from me. Tell me what they're so afraid of. Why they've never wanted me to come back to Ceylon. Tell me the truth about my father, Joanna. Tell me.
Your father was murdered, Paul.
Murdered?
You wanted the truth. Now you've got it.
He was found hacked to death in the grounds of his own estate at Palpitia.
He'd spent the night alone there. The place was deserted.
Who was responsible?
Your father himself was responsible.
Would you explain what you mean by that?
It was something that happened to your father during the last few years of his life, Paul. You see, he left this house to go and live alone at Palpitia. The servants say he spent hours on his own in the bungalow, just staring out of the window and into the garden. Oh, he was lost. He didn't know how to cope with things anymore. Everything he tried to do turned to failure. And then, of course, he got himself into difficulties.
He stole money from the estate funds. Yes, I know about that. But who killed him? If you would prefer it, Grandfather, I could always ask the police.
No. Your father was murdered by his old servant, Nihal.
Nihal?
Am I your friend too, Nihal?
Of course you are, Master Paul. You always have been my friend, and always will be. No one can ever separate us. No one. Always remember that.
Nihal.
The police searched the whole island, but he was never found.
But Nihal was devoted to my father. He was kind and thoughtful.
When your father had enough money to pay him...
You're suggesting Nihal killed my father for money?
But there are other reasons.
The police believe they have proof that Nihal was a member of an illegal village society.
Witchcraft.
Pagan infidels dedicated to the glorification of the devil himself.
The devil.
Ancient superstitions are deeply ingrained in many parts of the island, and you cannot easily dismiss them.
And you're saying my father was the victim of village witchcraft?
It is possible.
And now they want me.
Oh, you mustn't think like that, Paul. Put such things out of your head.
My head? Aunt Lilla, my head is bursting with all the pressures that have been put upon it. In London, I receive letters from a father who died 2 years ago. I come to Ceylon, and from the first moment I get off the aircraft, I'm pursued by a strange man who seems determined to be with me wherever I go. I'm given a dead tarantula whose blood is supposed to be mixed with my own. My birth sign's torn apart. A tree falls down onto me without warning. I'm a hunted man, and still my own family treat me as though I'm a stranger. Is the nightmare ever going to end? I'd like to see where my father is buried. I want to visit his grave.
That isn't possible.
Why not?
Your father's remains were not interred.
Not the day after they found his body, George was taken to a village nearby and cremated.
Cremated? My father?
He was thrown on the bonfire, exactly as he wished.
But my father was a Catholic. Like me, like all of us.
Your father was cremated according to the rites of his religion.
What?
During the last year of his life, your father became a convert to Buddhism.
Buddhism?
There's a small temple here in Colombo. Your father used to go there. Go and see the priest. His name is Animali. He knew your father.
What are the children doing?
They are offering frangipani flowers to the altar of our Lord Buddha. They are a symbol of peace.
Forgive me, sir. I was told to come to this temple to ask for the priest Animali.
Yes? Who is looking for him?
My name is De Vries. I'm a visitor from England.
De Vries. There is a family of that name living in Colombo. of Dutch origin, I think.
Yes, they're my father's family. I'm staying with them.
Your father? So you are Paul?
You know me?
Oh, yes, I know you. I have known you a long time, my son. I am Animale, the priest of this temple. Come with me. Come in, please. I must close the door.
What is this place, Animale? It's so dark I can't see anything.
It is the shrine of our Lord Buddha. One moment, I shall light a candle.
It's so quiet in here. And a wonderful smell of flowers and incense.
There.
It's magnificent. I've never seen such a gigantic statue in all my life. It's remarkable.
You are standing before the figure of our Lord Buddha. Many have come to see him in this shrine, but they look only with the eyes, not the heart.
But why is the Buddha lying on his side, Animale, and his head resting on one hand?
One day Lord Buddha was tired, and in the manner of a lion he lay down to rest and died. Here, take the candle. There's nothing to fear. Now, hold it high above your head so that the light will fall upon the eternal face.
The eyes. Buddha's eyes.
The sapphire eyes of the great unholy one.
So blue and clear.
Look closely at the Lord Buddha's eyes, Paul. Look, and you will see the truth.
I can see. I can see.
It's good to see you again, Paul. It's been a long time since you and I were together.
Is Grandfather with you?
No, son.
Why not?
He doesn't like traveling very much these days. It's a long way from Ceylon to England, you know.
Oh.
Anyway, I thought it would be rather nice if we were alone together. I've brought you a present. Here.
Thank you.
Aren't you going to open it?
A book?
It's all about the game reserve at Yala. You remember Yala, don't you? You used to go there for your holidays.
Yes, I remember. Grandfather took me.
There are lots of colored photographs in the book. I hope you like it, Paul.
Yes, thank you.
Your teachers tell me you're doing very well at your studies. They say if I were to take you back home to Ceylon now, it would spoil your education.
Oh.
But don't worry. One of these days I'll come over and take you back for a holiday. Would you like that?
Yes, thank you.
Paul, why don't you call me Daddy?
I don't think of you as my father. Father? I never gave him a chance, Animale. When my father came to see me at the school that day, I wouldn't even listen to him. How could I have been so cruel?
You were only a child, my son. How could you have known that forgiveness was needed?
When I came into the shrine, I felt as though my very soul were under attack. But looking up there into the Buddha's eyes tells me that they're made of something more than sapphire stones. They tell me that nightmares are an illusion, that even the spider's web can be dissolved. Witchcraft is merely a disease of the mind.
Demon worship has power only over the mind that is ignorant, nothing more.
Demon worship? Then you know what happened to my father?
When your father received enlightenment from the Lord Buddha, he found the peace he was looking for. He learned how to live again, how to be something more than just material man. But there were other forces waiting to disrupt that peace, forces of corruption and evil. He returned to the estate at Palpicha, and picked up the threads of his life again. He began to work with a new confidence and determination. For the first time in his life, he had faith. He never lost it.
Animali, who killed my father? Could it have been Nihal?
Have you visited the holy city of Polonnaruwa?
No.
Then you should go. It is worth a visit. Go to see Nihal's family, who live in a small village near there. They are a poor country people, but you should talk with them. Remember, Paul, if you really want the truth, then you will find it. But never submit to those who wish to destroy you. Seek out the demon, and you will understand that his power does not exist. Never forget, my son, the eyes of the Buddha are upon you.
How can we climb over a steep rock like this without even something to hold on to? I'm terrified of heights. Oh, monkeys! Oh, go away! Horrible things!
Give me your hand, Joanna. I'll give you a pull up. There.
Thank you.
That's better.
Oh, I'm sorry to drag you out on this trip, Malcolm. But with Grandfather not being very well, the rest of the family just wouldn't leave him.
It's no problem to me, Paul. Anyway, I know this part of the country like the back of my hand. Do you see? Over there in the distance, that's the holy city of Polonnaruwa. Dates back beyond the 8th century A.D.
Oh, yes. I can't wait to get down there.
Then why do we have to come all the way up here first? What good is it going to do to talk to Nihal's family?
I don't know, Joanna.
Well, you'll soon find out. This is the hut where they live.
Yes? We are looking for the wife of Nihal.
Who is looking for her?
This gentleman is from England. He is Paul, the son of Mr. de Vries.
Oh, Master Paul.
You know me. Then I am happy to meet Nihal's wife.
No, he is not here. Why do you come?
Master wishes to ask you questions. Will you speak with him?
Why?
Malcolm, let me talk to the old lady on my own, please.
Very well. But be careful, Paul. Come on, Joanna.
Yes, of course.
Old woman, when I was a child, Nihal was good to me. He was my friend. He was the friend of my father also. The police say Nihal killed my father.
My Nihal did not kill. Good man. He tried only to save your father, not kill.
Save?
Once foolish young people break into bungalow, guns and knives. Oh, not much danger.
You mean the insurgents, the rebels?
Nihal, protect your father. Always protect. Hide him until safe.
I understand.
And then, with Snake, take Pulunga near coconut tree. Try to kill your father. Nihal, stop Snake. Kill Snake. Or the priest very angry.
Angry?
Buddhist religion say all living things are sacred.
So Nihal defied his religion to save my father's life. Listen to me. I want to help Nihal. He is my friend. Tell me where I can find him.
Oh, please, you're
What
not
is it?
asking
Oh,
me.
tell me, what's wrong?
You must go to the Galpota, the old king's stone at Polonnaruwa. There you will find out the truth. Only the truth.
Paul, is everything all right?
Just a minute, please, Malcolm.
The Galpota, the book of stone at Polonnaruwa. Go there at dusk and go alone. That is all.
What's that? Is anyone there? Bullfrog, you're about the only comfort I'm going to get here tonight. A full moon. How many full moons has Polonnaruwa seen? Your kings and their palaces, their temples. Start of a new civilization. New hopes for the future. It's all here. I can see it all around me. There's someone there. I'm not afraid. How much longer to wait? What am I waiting for? Gal Pata, the Book of Stone. I wish I knew what you really meant. It's light enough to read you, and yet... There it is again. I am not afraid. The moon. It's disappearing behind the clouds. Don't go. It's dark. I can't see. Why is it so quiet? No flying foxes. And where are the jackals? Is everything dead out there? Who's there? I can't see you. It's too dark. Where are you? I can't see you. I can't see you. Ah! There's something on top of the stone. It's crawling towards me. I can't move my hand. The tarantula. I can't move my hand.
Paul!
That voice. Who's there?
Paul! Paul, my dear boy, are you all right?
What is it, Paul? What happened?
They were here. They were all around me.
Who was here, Paul? Who?
The tarantula. It was crawling towards me on the stone book.
Oh, no.
Joanna, give me the torch.
You shouldn't have come here, Paul. I begged you not to.
There's nothing here. Nothing at all.
It was here, I tell you. Do you think I'm mad?
Paul, you've got to stop this. We've got to go back to Colombo at once.
No.
Paul, listen to me. We've got to go back home as soon as possible. Grandfather's asking for you. You've got to see him. He's had a heart attack. He's dying, Paul. Grandfather is dying.
Paul, I want to see my grandson.
Go to him, Paul.
And only a few minutes now.
Grandfather?
Paul, you came home to search for the truth. I refused to help you.
I also came to see you, Grandfather, and all the family.
Your father loved you, Paul, as I loved him. But the two of us could never understand each other. Always there was a shadow between us.
Grandfather, please.
Your father was frightened that the same shadow would fall between you and him. We used to play cards together, didn't we, Paul? And I did cheat, but I won. I couldn't bear to lose.
Don't tire yourself.
Paul, you feel guilty about your father, don't you? Well, I feel guilty too. That makes us equal, doesn't it? Equal. I am more guilty than you. I didn't want your father to succeed where I had failed.
What are you saying, Grandfather?
I was the shadow between you and your father, Paul. That's why we played cards together. Why we went on holiday. It was I who wanted you to be educated in England.
You?
Listen to me, Paul. I never believed your father took that money. There was someone else. Ask Garawadne. He'll tell you.
Garawadne?
I never wanted you to come back to Ceylon. I knew they wanted you.
Who wanted me, Grandfather? Who? Harry? Aunt Lilla?
Help me to sit up. I will not die lying down.
Take hold of his arm, Paul.
Yes.
It's getting dark outside. They're lighting the candles in Colombo.
No, Grandfather, the sun's shining.
City is turning gold. Give me your hand, Paul.
I'm here, Grandfather.
Foxes are gathering. I must join them in their flight. Find the truth, Paul. Give the De Vries family back their name.
Father?
It's too late. He is dead.
Yes, poor man. I was working for your grandfather. You see, he never believed your father was involved stealing those funds.
And yet he wouldn't allow mention of my father's name in his house.
Oh, what a man. He took his Christianity too seriously, that's all. Christ, Buddha, it's the same thing in the end, isn't it?
Mr. Galawodner, is it possible that the reason for my father's death was that he found out who did steal that money?
It's more than possible.
In which case that same person could have written those letters to me.
He's now trying to use witchcraft on you.
What use can I be to them? Or my death?
It is puzzling, man. Unless, of course, the person believes you have some information that could be incriminating.
I only wish I had. What exactly does the demon ritual involve?
The beating of the devil drums induces a state of trance in the worshippers. Whilst in this trance, they can be commanded to do anything.
Even hack a man to death?
Yes. They also have the power to assault the victim's mind, wherever he may be. Look, forget about all this now, Paul, man. In a couple of weeks from now, you'll be home in England, away from demon worship, away from the past.
No, I could never go back to England until I know the demon won't be able to reach me anymore.
What are you going to do, man?
Do? I'm going to meet the demon on his own ground. At Palpitia.
All right, Paul. This is it. Palpitia. But let me say, I think you're making a big mistake.
This is my fight, Tony. It's me they want, and I'm ready for them.
But you do not know what you're up against, Paul. People have been known to go stark staring mad after a night of demon ritual.
You're forgetting one thing. To gain power over me, they need my blood. When these people attacked you at Yarla, they thought they had it. No, it's not my death they want.
Then what do they want?
That's what I'm here to find out. You're sure you did what I asked?
Yes, practically the whole of Colombo knows you're spending the night alone here. You're a sitting target, Paul. You know that, don't you?
Good. So you better get out of here while you can. Oh, and Tony, if you really want to help me, don't hang around anywhere near this place. At this moment, we're being watched. Don't ruin things for me.
Good luck, Paul. You're going to need it.
Yes. It's all here, isn't it? Right here in this bungalow. The past, the present, and maybe the future.
Your teachers say if I were to take you back to Ceylon now, it would spoil your education.
I don't think of you as a father.
Find the truth, Paul. Give the De Vries family back their name.
I don't want to go to England. I don't want to leave Palpitia.
Master Paul.
Am I your friend too, Neha?
Of course you are, Master Paul. You always have been my friend and always will be. No one can ever separate us. No one. Always remember that.
Seek out the demon, and you will understand that his power does not exist. Never forget, my son, the eyes of the Buddha are upon you.
Who's there? I know you're out there. I'm alone. I'm waiting for you. The drum. The room getting lighter. Where's it coming from? Outside on the lawn. Candles. There are shadows everywhere. If only I could see. They're coming out of the jungle. Faces. Masks. Devil masks. That drum. You mustn't lose control. Keep control. 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 It stopped.
Paul! Paul! Who's there?
Come outside, Paul! There's nothing to be frightened
afraid.
We are waiting for you. Well, come on then.
Control. Your power does not exist. It does not exist.
Paul!
Who's there? I can't see you in the shadows.
Over here, Paul! Come into the moonlight, where we can all see you.
Why are you hiding behind that mask? What have you been scared of? Who are you? How come? You?
Yes.
But you were my father's friend. He trusted you.
Yes.
You stole that money from the estate, didn't you? And he found out.
I offered to share it with him, but he became so righteous he couldn't allow himself to take it. He even asked me to pay it back.
Did that justify killing him?
Oh, yes. It was more difficult to pay back than he realized.
But why all this? Devil worship, witchcraft.
Your father was so naive. He never realized that witchcraft had been practiced by his workers here for years. When he found out, he dismissed all those involved. You see, Paul, he gave them a motive for hating him. I only had to use that motive.
Has life treated you so badly that you could kill your best friend for money?
There speaks a true phrase. Your family only had to inherit money. I had to work for mine.
Did you write those letters? Those forgeries? Were you the one who brought me out from England and tried to make me believe my father was still alive?
Naturally.
Now that's what interests me, Malcolm. You could have had me killed the moment I arrived in Ceylon, and yet you chose not to. Why? There must be a reason.
Yes.
What are we waiting for? Who are we waiting for?
I'm not waiting for anything. You chose to find out about me. Now I cannot allow you to live.
But if you kill me, all this will have been a waste.
Yes, but you've left me no choice.
Rakshas!
No!
Yield, Paul. Yield.
No! Your power does not exist. It does not exist.
Yield!
No! Never!
After
him!
After him!
Keep control. 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 Those drums! Where am I? Which way can I go? Which way? I can't move. Those drums.
Oh!
Power does not exist. Control. Control. Control.
Paul, there is nowhere for you to go.
Your power does not exist. The eyes, the Buddha's eyes. I can see them.
Give me the knife. Stop the drums. Get another Tanya. Who are you? Don't leave me! Please! Please! Don't leave me!
The eyes of the Lord Buddha were watching over you, my son. Always remember, Paul, there is no force greater than that of one's own faith.
Yes. I saw the Buddha's eyes quite distinctly. The sapphire penetrated the darkness. But there was something else, Anamani. Just before I lost consciousness, the jungle was filled with a strange sound. In the moonlight, I could see the saffron robe of a priest. I'm so grateful that you were there.
Oh, I was not there, my son.
But I couldn't have imagined it. Anamali? Where are you?
Paul,
Who's that?
there's nothing to be afraid of, Paul.
I can't see you in the dark.
Hold the candle higher.
Father? It is you.
Yes.
How strange, I knew. All the time I knew. They said we were alike, you and me. I suppose we are, a bit.
You're taller than me, you rascal.
Isn't it silly? I can't think of what to say.
It is difficult, isn't it?
What shall we do about it?
I think we'd better go for a walk.
I remember once we did walk together along this beach at Mount Lavinia. I think it must have been the first time I ever saw the sea. I was terrified. And you laughed. Father, it was you at Polonnaruwa, wasn't it? That night when I was waiting by the Book of Stone?
Yes, Paul, I was there. From the moment you arrived in Ceylon, I knew everything you did.
And there was a monk in the Peta market in Colombo.
Malcolm never believed I was dead. As long as I was alive, I was a threat to him. You, Paul, were the bait to bring me out into the open.
But they found your body at Palpitia.
No. It was Nihal's body they found. Nihal gave me the chance to escape. He used himself as a decoy. In the dark, they hacked him to death. The following morning, his family took him to the village, and he was cremated as if he were me. Because of my dear friend Nihal, I was given the chance to live again.
His wife, that old woman, she knew you were alive. That's why she sent me to the stone book at Polonnaruwa.
Yes, but there were others there before me. The ironic thing is that I told Malcolm I would never tell anyone what he had done. All I asked was that he paid the money back into the estate in his own time.
What will happen to him now?
Malcolm is dead.
Dead?
His body was found in the jungle this morning. He had taken his own life.
Perhaps it's best that way.
For him, perhaps.
Last night, it was you I saw in the jungle. That strange chant.
Om Mani Padme Hum. We call it a mantra, Paul. The most sacred and powerful words. Words that we in the Buddhist faith believe can contact directly the benevolent force that we all call God. It's the only thing that can break the trance of the so-called demon worshippers.
I don't mean to sound disrespectful, Father, but it is a bit strange to see you like this.
Saffron robes and shaved head. It's something one gets used to.
Will you spend the rest of your life locked up in a monastery?
Oh, you make it sound like a prison. We are free. Free to go where we like.
Now that Grandfather's dead, will you visit Burley?
Of course, Paul. Now that I'm free from the past, I shall go back and see Lilla and the rest of the family from time to time.
You know that Grandfather loved you.
Yes. But as we both know, it's not always easy to communicate our feelings. If only he had understood that both our gods are the same God. We just meet them in different ways, that's all.
Father, I'm going to come back here to live.
No, you don't belong here.
But of course I do, Father. I was born here. My roots are here. I want to find myself.
You have found yourself. We both have. We know each other now.
But I love this beautiful country.
Well, I am glad you've realized Sri Lanka is something more than a land of demon worship.
Do you know something? When I was a child on board that aircraft going to England, I remember looking down at this island spread out like a large emerald. It was my home I was leaving. And I vowed that one day I would come back.
And you have come back, and will come back again, and I shall be here to see you.
Yes. Father.
In Eyes of the Buddha, by Victor Pemberton, the part of Paul was played by David Spencer, and that of Malcolm Warwick by John Westbrook. Mrs. Giles Singer and the old lady were played by Barbara Mitchell, Joanna Elizabeth Proud, Aunt Lilla Hilda Kreisman, Annie Marley John Ruddock, George de Vries Nigel Graham, Tony Andrew Rivers, Grandfather de Vries Rolf Lefevre, Mr. Garawadna William Edel, Nee Hall Ronald Herdman, and Uncle Harry William Fox. The play was produced by John Tiedemann.
Dalglish?
Commander Adam Dalglish?
That's right.
You're investigating the murder of Miss Venetia Aldrich, QC. Is that correct?
That is so. Who am I speaking to?
My name is Froggatt, Edmund Froggatt. I have information about Miss Aldrich that I'm sure will interest you.
Well, Mr. Froggatt, if you care to call at Scotland Yard, I'll arrange for someone to take a statement.
Oh, I have no statement to make. But there's something I want to show you, and I'm afraid it has to be you. No one else will do. May I come and show you what I have? I'm sure you'd wish to see it.
Very well. How about this evening? Say 6 o'clock?
A Certain Justice by P.D. James. Dramatised by Neville Teller. With Philip Franks as Adam Dalglish. London. Autumn 1997.
It should have been an easy enough case. A small community of people, a relatively secure building, a limited field of suspects. But even after the first day, I had begun to suspect that it could turn into one of those cases that all detectives abhor, where you know who the murderer is, but can't prove it. For we were, after all, dealing with lawyers. An intriguing-looking parcel, Mr. Froggatt.
Oh, it's very precious. That's why I keep it wrapped up. There.
A scrapbook?
And
these cuttings have a bearing on Miss Aldrich's death?
Oh, they have a bearing on Miss Aldrich's life. And with murder... But I don't need to tell you this. The two are indissolubly linked. I thought I owed it to Miss Aldrich to bring this information to your attention. How useful it's likely to be is for you to say.
I could see that this was likely to be a long session, but there was something about the unprepossessing little man, perhaps his air of quiet dignity, that made me curb any impatience I might feel. I just couldn't bring myself to hustle him. Perhaps you'd tell me, Mr. Froggatt, just what information you do have and how you came by it.
Of course. The fact is, I knew Miss Aldrich when she was very young, and I've made a point of following her career over the years. Her whole professional life is recorded in these pages in great detail.
I see. And how did you come to know her?
Her father owned a boys' prep school at Danesford in Berkshire. He was headmaster, and for 5 years I was his deputy. I taught history, but my abiding interest has always been criminal law. Oh, I recognized very early on that I lacked the vocal and physical attributes necessary to a successful barrister, but criminal law remained my main hobby, and I used to discuss cases of particular interest with Venetia. She was 14 when we began our tutorials, I suppose you'd call them, and even then she showed a remarkable talent for analysing evidence and seizing on the fundamentals of a case. I think I can say without conceit, Mr. Dalglish, that it was I who was chiefly responsible for making her a criminal lawyer.
Was she an only child?
She was, and it was a lonely childhood. Her father was an overbearing bully, perhaps even something of a sadist. He'd beaten her when she was little, and she was sick with fear of him. So those evenings, when she'd come to my study and we'd discuss the great criminal cases of the past, I believe those were the happiest hours of Venetia's life.
And how long did these private tutorials continue?
Oh, for more than a year. And they came to an abrupt end.
You'll pack your bags and be out of this establishment by midday. Do you understand, Froggit? I can't imagine what you can have been thinking of. Entertaining my 15-year-old daughter in your rooms at night? It's monstrous. A total betrayal of your professional status, to say nothing of my trust. No, not a word. Nothing you can say will alter the situation in any way. Just consider yourself lucky that I haven't placed the matter in the hands of the police.
I never met Venetia Aldrich again. Ah, here she is, at Danesford.
A pretty girl. And these first cuttings?
Oh, the tragedy that spelled the end of the school. 6 weeks after I left, a boy committed suicide. Young Marcus had been a particular object of Aldrich's brutality. He hanged himself from the banisters with his pyjama cord. He was due to receive a beating next morning before the whole school. It all came out at the inquest. Parents fell over themselves to withdraw their boys, and Danesford didn't survive beyond the end of that school year.
But you never lost your interest in Venetia's career.
Oh, you could say, Mr. Dalgleish, that for the last 20 years, Miss Venetia Aldrich's career has been my hobby. I've attended every single one of her cases throughout that time. I didn't think it right to approach her, but it was perfectly easy to attend court without her seeing me. And look, notes of how she's handled her brief in each case. Cuttings, photographs.
Most impressive.
And here, her last big triumph, the Ash case.
Oh, yes. Young Gary Ash. Acquitted of murdering his aunt, wasn't he?
Venetia was magnificent, brilliant.
Members of the jury, in death, as in life, we are all equal before the law. Gary Ash's aunt did not deserve to die, but Mrs. O'Keefe, like all prostitutes, and that, members of the jury, is what she was, put herself peculiarly at risk because of her lifestyle. You've heard what that lifestyle was. Mrs. O'Keefe was a sexually rapacious woman. She could be affectionate and generous, but in drink she was abusive and violent. We don't know who she let in that night or what happened between them. But is it not likely, members of the jury, that she was murdered by one of her clients in a fit of jealousy, rage, or hatred? As for Gary Ash, there is no forensic evidence to link him to the crime. The police found no blood on his clothes or his person. His fingerprints weren't on the knife that killed his aunt. There was that single splash of Mrs. O'Keefe's blood on the shower head and the 2 spots on the stairs. It has been suggested that before leaving the house to provide himself with an alibi, this young man removed his clothes, cut his aunt's throat, and then showered. But any regular client would have known where the bathroom was. Members of the jury, what motive could Gary Ash have for murdering his aunt? Remembering those obscene photographs she insisted he took of her with her clients, you could wonder why he didn't leave her. But you've heard why from his own lips. She was his only living relative. The home she provided was the only home he had ever known. He never knew his father. Thrown out by his mother before he was 8, he was taken into care and shunted all his life from foster parent to foster parent, from one children's home to another. He'd never known tenderness or security or affection. No wonder he clung to his only relative. My learned friend, in his opening address, put the matter to you quite clearly. If you're convinced beyond reasonable doubt that my client murdered his aunt, then your verdict must be one of guilty. But if, after considering all the evidence, you have a reasonable doubt that it was indeed Gary Ash's hand that struck down Mrs. O'Keefe, then it will be your duty to return a verdict of not guilty.
The Ash triumph wasn't, of course, her last case.
No, indeed. You see, the last was the Cartwright case. Grievous bodily harm. She won an acquittal, of course. She so often did. That was just one day before she herself was struck down in cold blood.
It was just before 10 when the call came through from Hubert Langton, the head of Chambers in Middle Temple.
It's about a member of Chambers. You may have heard of her. Venetia Aldridge.
Of course, a leading QC, extremely well known.
I'm afraid she's dead. Here in Chambers. Our senior clerk found her body this morning.
Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Langton.
You don't quite understand. Venetia's been murdered. There's no doubt about it. And the blood. There's blood everywhere. She's covered in it.
Commander Dalgleish, my remaining partners.
Good morning. This is Detective Inspector Kate Miskin.
Because Venetia was so high profile, I believe is the current terminology, and because of the likely repercussions of her murder in legal and political circles, Mr. Dalgleish has arranged to handle the investigation himself.
Most grateful, I'm sure.
Desmond Ulrich, Commander. Next to him is Drysdale Lord. This is Simon Costello.
We are sure it's murder.
Miss Aldridge was stabbed in the heart, Mr. Costello.
And the weapon had been removed.
Not the only bizarre element, Inspector. Don't forget I saw Venetia's body when I got in.
Indeed, Mr. Ulrich. Miss Aldridge was found with a full-bottomed wig on her head and blood poured all over it.
Good God. Is that what happened? And it's a reasonable certainty that it was my blood, Drysdale. Oh, yes, stored in my refrigerator. When I arrived this morning and opened the fridge, the pouch with the blood was missing.
How long had the pouch been in there, Mr. Ulrich?
I gave the blood 3 days ago. It was being stored for a minor operation I'm due to have on Saturday.
And who knew it was there?
The cleaner, Mrs. Carpenter. I left a note warning her not to clean the fridge this week, and I told Miss Caldwell, our receptionist, in case she wanted to put her milk in my fridge. I've no doubt she passed the news round Chambers. Nothing is secret here.
Miss Aldridge was stabbed by something like a small, thin dagger. It must have had a sharp, stiletto-like blade. Have any of you seen such a thing?
I gave Venetia something very like it about 2 years ago.
Would you describe it, please, Mr. Lord?
It was a miniature of the Sword of Justice. Some grateful client presented me with it when I took silk. I happened to be with Venetia when her wooden paper knife snaps, and I passed it on to her.
And it was sharp?
Well, yes, extremely. But had a kind of sheath with black leather. Oh, and my initials engraved on the blade.
Well, we'll have to find it, and of course test it for prints.
Afraid that means we'll need the prints of anyone who could have been in Chambers last night.
We'll give you every cooperation, Inspector.
Thank you. Now, what about next of kin? Have the family been told?
I'm afraid events have moved too fast for that. There's an 18-year-old daughter, Octavia. She lived with her mother. And then there's Venetia's ex-husband, Luke. He remarried, lives in Dorset, I think. The address will be among her papers.
Luke
Cummins.
Well, Miss Cummins must be told as soon as possible. Kate?
I'll get over there right away, sir.
Norton, sir. Harry Norton, senior clerk.
When did you last see Miss Aldridge?
Last night, sir. A brief arrived for her by hand, just before 6:30. I took it straight up to her.
And after you'd handed her the brief?
I closed up the office as usual, sir. Turned off the lights. Went home.
Harry?
Oh, all right, Margaret. If you must know, it's that Miss Aldridge. She's absolutely set on sacking me. It's systems with her, not people. She's dead set on this idea of a practice manager and computerisation. If she gets to be head of Chambers, I'm out on my ear.
No, dear.
Even if Mr. Lord gets it, I doubt he's strong enough to stand up to her. They'll give me early retirement. We can kiss goodbye to any idea of a comfortable old age.
Oh, Harry.
And it's all up to her. Venetia Aldridge. She won't budge.
Mr. Norton?
Sorry, sir. Yes, I caught the normal train. I got home at the usual time. You can ask my wife, Margaret.
Oh, we will.
Detective Inspector Kate Miskin.
Police? Oh, I'm afraid Miss Aldridge is at Chambers.
It's about Miss Aldridge I've come. I have to see her daughter. I'm afraid there's bad news.
Oh, God. So there is something wrong. This way.
You're Mrs. Buckley?
That's right. I've been Miss Aldridge's housekeeper for nearly 10 years. Octavia's in there with the fiancé. In here. Octavia, it's the police.
Miss Cummins?
Yes?
I'm afraid I have some very bad news. It's your mother.
I should have known. I should have phoned the police last night when she didn't come home. When I rang Chambers this morning, that man, the clerk, said she was there. Well, how could she be there?
She was there, but I'm afraid she was dead.
Mother dead? But she can't be. She hasn't been ill.
It wasn't a natural death, Miss Cummins.
You're telling us that she was murdered?
Sometime last evening, Mr...
My name's Gary Ash.
Gary's my fiancé. We're engaged.
And before you ask, yes, I'm the one acquitted of murder.
And you can't pin this on Gary. Mrs. Buckley cooked dinner for us last night and we ate it down in my flat. She saw us together the whole evening right till bedtime, so hard luck. This time you'll have to find the real murderer. Try her lover. Why not question bloody Mr. Mark Ralston, MP? Ask him what he and my mother were quarrelling about on Tuesday night.
And then her last case, Brian Cartwright. Yes, the trial was originally scheduled for Winchester Crown Court.
And you'd have travelled down there?
Oh, of course. But then it was transferred to London. Local prejudice against the defendant. Venetia won him a majority verdict of not guilty. I caught a glimpse of her with Cartwright after the trial. She couldn't seem to shake him off.
Good work, Miss Aldridge. We certainly did for those buggers. Anti-blood-sporty yobs. Keen enough to attack others, they scream blue murder when they get hurt themselves.
We won, Mr. Cartwright, because there was no clear evidence that it was your whip which cost young Mills his eye, and because Tooley was an unreliable witness.
I should bloody well say he was. He hates my guts. I like that last bit. If my client is so prone to unprovoked violence, you may find it surprising, members of the jury, that he's never had a criminal conviction. What a laugh.
I don't think we need to fight the case again, Mr. Cartwright.
You didn't say that I'd never appeared before a court of law, though, did you?
That would have been a lie. Counsel don't lie to the court.
But they can be economical with the truth. Is that it? You do remember what I told you about last time? How I got off?
I remember, Mr. Cartwright, and I hope you'll keep it to yourself. You'll get my fee note in due course. I don't need additional payment in the form of private information.
You're interested, though, aren't you? Admit it. After all, Simon Costello is in your chambers. But don't worry. I've kept it to myself for 4 years. Hardly the sort of thing I'll sell to the Sunday tabloids, is it? And thank you very much.
Good afternoon, Miss Aldridge, and congratulations. You must be very pleased, and so must Mr. Cartwright. We were in the gallery. We were very impressed, weren't we, Octavia?
Ash? I should have thought you'd had enough of the Old Bailey to last you a lifetime. I take it you two know each other?
We're in love. We're thinking of getting engaged.
Indeed? Then I suggest you unthink it. Ash is totally unsuitable to be your husband.
That's for Octavia to decide.
Octavia, I'm walking back to Chambers. I want you to come with me. Obviously, we have to talk.
Gary?
I'll see you tonight. What time shall I come round?
As soon as you can. 6:30? I'll cook something for supper.
Shall we go this way? I've got 30 minutes. We'll walk through to the Temple Gardens. All right, tell me about this. When did you meet him?
About 3 weeks ago. On the 17th of September. He crashed his bike at the end of our road. He asked if he could leave it in our basement area. He couldn't get it on a bus and he hadn't enough money for a cab.
So you lent him £10 and, surprise, surprise, he came back next day to repay you.
How did you... Yes, he came back. And after that, he came back again because I invited him.
And what happened to the bike?
He threw it away. He doesn't need it. He's got a motorbike.
It had served its purpose. So, you met him less than a month ago, you know nothing about him, and you're telling me that you're engaged.
You're not stupid enough to believe he loves you. Even you couldn't be that deluded.
Gary does love me. Just because you don't, it doesn't mean no one else ever will. And I do know about him. I know more than you do.
I doubt that.
I know he hasn't a father, and that his mother chucked him out when he was 7.
His mother chucked him out because he was unmanageable. She told the local authorities she was frightened of him. Frightened of a 7-year-old. Doesn't that tell you something? You do know he was accused of slashing his aunt to death.
But he didn't do it. She was a horrible woman, always having men to the house. One of them killed her. Gary wasn't even near the place when it happened.
I'm aware of the defence. I conducted it.
And you told the court he didn't do it.
I told the court no such thing. How many times have I explained to you that I'm not there to give the court my opinion? I'm there to test the prosecution's case. The jury has to be convinced of someone's guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. I was able to show that there was a reasonable doubt, and that's why Ash was entitled to be acquitted.
So he's not guilty?
In law, Octavia, in law. Only he knows the truth of the matter. Something held him and his aunt together. Something lewd, obscene, vile. I'm morally certain they were lovers.
That's not true. That's a disgusting thing to say. And you can't stop us marrying. I'm over 18.
I know I can't stop you. But I do have a duty to point out the dangers. Octavia, I know this young man. I made it my job to find out as much as I could about him. Gary Ash is dangerous. He may even be evil.
Evil?
It's not a word I normally care to use. But listen. When Ash was 15, he was in a children's home outside Ipswich. One of the social workers there, his name's Michael Cole, took a special interest in him, spent a great deal of time with him, really cared for him. Ash tried to blackmail him. He said that if Coley, as he called him, didn't regularly hand over part of his wages, he'd accuse him of sexual assault. Cole refused, and Ash carried out his threat. Cole was denounced. There was an inquiry. Of course, nothing was proved, but the authorities thought it prudent to move Cole to a post not working with children. He'll be under suspicion for the rest of his professional life. Think of Coley before you commit yourself to marriage. Ash has broken the heart of everyone who's tried to help him.
I don't believe it. And he won't break my heart. Perhaps I'm like you. Perhaps I haven't got one.
Lois! Darling! I'm home!
In here, Simon. What sort of day?
Oh, bloody. There's something I've got to tell you.
Oh, yes?
Listen, this is important. Venetia Aldridge burst into my office this afternoon. She was furious.
I defended Brian Cartwright today, Simon, successfully. He told me that when you were his counsel 4 years ago, you knew before trial that he'd suborned 3 of the jury. You knew and you did nothing. You went on with the case. Is that true?
He's lying.
He also said he passed over some shares in his company to your fiancée. Is that true?
Of course not. None of it's true.
Really? Well, I hope so, Simon, for your sake. Because if one jot or tittle of this is ever proved, you can kiss goodbye to any hope of taking silk.
I don't think she's going to let it rest, Lois.
What do you mean?
Well, at worst she could report me to the Bar Council, or my inn.
But it's all over. I suppose you denied it. You did deny it, didn't you?
Of course I denied it. That was a bloody stupid.
Curb that temper of yours, Simon, or it'll land us both in trouble. Think. She can't prove a thing. It's your word against Cartwright.
But it isn't. That share transfer is traceable.
Calm down. That had nothing to do with you. We weren't even married at the time.
We were a week later.
But Cartwright gave them to me. Me, personally. There's nothing illegal in a friend giving me some shares, is there? Anyway, I can say you never knew anything about it. And you could say you didn't believe Cartwright about bribing the jurors. You thought it was a joke. Well, no one can prove anything. Aldridge will see that herself. She's supposed to be such a brilliant lawyer. I need another drink.
It isn't as simple as that. She doesn't actually need proof. Not the kind that would stand up in court. If this gets about, I can say goodbye to any chance of taking silk.
You mean Venetia Aldridge could actually stop you becoming a QC?
If she wanted to take the trouble, yes.
Then you'll have to stop her.
Simon, you'll have to. Someone will. I'll speak to Uncle Desmond. You always said he's the most highly regarded lawyer in Chambers.
No! This is the last thing that Desmond Ulrich would be sympathetic to.
Not sympathetic to you, perhaps. Sympathetic to me. Now, don't forget what we owe this house to. The Cartwright shares and Uncle Desmond's loan. That's what paid the deposit, and don't you forget it.
But can't you see? The worst possible thing would be to confide in anyone about this. And especially not someone in Chambers. Our only hope is to keep it quiet. I'll speak to Venetia.
Well, you do that. And soon. She's got to be stopped from taking this any further.
Try her lover, Octavia had advised. Question Mr. Mark Ralston, MP. The Ralstons lived in a stuccoed Italianate house on the eastern fringes of Pimlico.
How does he do this on an MP's salary?
He doesn't. His wife has money.
Commander Dalglish. I'm Mark Ralston. How do you do?
Mr. Ralston, this is Detective Inspector Miskin.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. I think I can guess what this visit's about. Had a call from a friend in Chambers just after you rang. He told me about Venetia Aldridge's death. Don't see how I can help you, but of course if I can...
How well do you know Venetia Aldridge?
Very well. For a time. We had an affair. It began well after her divorce. My wife knew about it for a while, and finally I promised to end it. But in fact, it was Venetia who put a stop to it. It ended over a year ago.
So there was no bitterness?
None at all.
Mr. Ralston, you were at her house on Tuesday night. Why did you call?
I expect you've been talking to Octavia.
Miss Cummins said you quarrelled. What about?
Venetia was in a strange mood that evening. She may have been looking for a quarrel. She phoned quite late and asked me to call round. When I got there, she said she was thinking of trying for the bench. What did I think of her chances? I said she'd have to balance her ambitions against her family commitments. She said that was a bit rich coming from me. She said our affair might have lasted if I hadn't always put her second to the party. That hurt. So I said she'd always neglected her own daughter for her career. That's the bit Octavia probably caught. We saw her standing in the open doorway. It's a pity, but she only heard the truth. We had an affair, it suited us, now it's finished.
What I'm complaining about is the extraordinary way you think you can treat women. You deceived Lucy because you fancied some sex spiced with danger, and you knew that I was discreet. Now suddenly you need your wife. The chance of a government post, and she's become a political asset. So Lucy promises to overlook the infidelity, in return, no doubt, for your promise that our affair is over. I'll never see her again. It never really meant anything. It was always you I loved. Isn't that how it goes?
It wasn't like that. Your name wasn't mentioned. The reason's quite different. Lucy's pregnant.
I thought Lucy couldn't have children.
That's what we thought. Baby's due in February.
How convenient. All done by prayer and candles, I suppose. Or was it an immaculate conception? Does she know about the abortion? When you had that reconciling little talk, did you think to mention that 12 months ago I aborted your child?
No, she doesn't know. And you won't tell her, will you, Venetia?
Probably not. But you'll never be certain, will you?
You said you never wanted another child. You don't even care for the one you had.
Shh! Octavia?
I left almost at once. I didn't want to be caught in the middle of another of Venetia's rows with her daughter.
And can you tell me, Mr. Ralston, where you were between 7:30 and 10 o'clock yesterday?
Not murdering Venetia, if that's what you're implying. I was in the Commons most of the evening. At around 7 I met a journalist, Pete Maguire, for a drink. At 8 o'clock I had a meeting with a group of constituents in the central lobby. I've written down their names. Here. And I was back here for dinner at 9. My wife will confirm that.
She did. So I turned to Venetia Aldridge's second squire, Drysdale Lord.
Yes, Venetia often worked late. She'd occasionally stay on till 10. She preferred not to work at home.
And who was the last person to see her yesterday, Mr. Lord?
Probably our chief clerk, Harry Norton. He tells me that he took a brief up to her at 6:30. I think the rest of us had left by then, but the cleaner may have seen her. That's a Mrs. Carpenter.
How did you acquire her?
From a domestic agency.
Do you happen to know which one, Mr. Lord?
Miss Elkinson's. They're well known in the Temple, quite a flourishing business.
And this Mrs. Carpenter, she has a key?
Of course. And so does Miss Elkington. The cleaner's an extremely reliable woman. She lets herself in at around 8:30, works till about 10, and sets the alarm when she leaves.
Mr. Lord, I believe you were quite close to Miss Aldridge.
Well, we weren't lovers, if that's what you mean. I escorted her to official functions, dinners, that sort of thing. It was an arrangement that suited both of us.
I was merely wondering if you'd noticed anything unusual about her in the past few days.
Well, yes. I'm not saying it's got anything to do with Venetia's death, though it could be a factor.
Yes?
Her daughter Octavia has taken up with a young man Venetia defended a month ago on a charge of murder, Gary Ash. She learned about it on Monday. Obviously, she was desperately worried. Hello?
Drysdale, I need to see you. Tonight, if possible. Are you alone?
Yes, I've just seen my mother into a taxi, but can't it wait? It's after 11.
No, it can't. I'll be with you as soon as I can.
What do you have to drink?
Nothing. Anything. Red wine. I'm sorry to come at such short notice, but I need your help. You remember that boy Gary Ash I defended a few weeks back?
Of course.
Well, I saw him at the Bailey after my case today. He's taken up with Octavia. According to her, they're engaged.
Well, that's great. When did they meet?
After the trial, of course. But obviously it's a put-up job on his part, and I want it stopped.
Well, I can see that it's unwelcome, but I don't see how you can stop it. Octavia's of age, isn't she? What could you allege against him? He was acquitted. You've spoken to Octavia?
Well, of course. She's adamant. Well, she would be. Part of his attraction is the power he gives her to hurt me. Look, Drysdale, this has been engineered by one or both of them, and it's directed against me.
But I'd have expected Ash to be grateful.
You don't know Ash. He isn't grateful, and I don't want his gratitude. I want him out of my life.
Well, if you don't interfere, it'll probably pass.
Look, he thought he was going to inherit from his aunt. Well, she liked to give the impression there was money, and she spent pretty freely on him. Photographic equipment, a motorbike. But she died in debt, and he won't get a penny. This is his way of getting what he thinks he deserves. Can't you picture it in the Sunday papers? Mummy saved my boyfriend from prison. Top QC's daughter tells the story of their love.
Venetia,
One thing could stop him. Money. I thought that you might see him and find out how much he wants. Buy him off. I'd be willing to go to £10,000.
Venetia, I'm sorry. If you want to pay him off, you'll have to do it yourself or get your solicitor to try. I can't possibly be involved. You're afraid of publicity. Just think of the press coverage if something like this went wrong. They'd have a field day.
So you won't help?
Venetia, how much does this really matter to you? How much would you be willing to give up for it? Becoming head of chambers when Hubert retires, for example?
Blackmail?
A deal?
Drysdale, we've had this discussion. I've made it quite clear that as senior member after Hubert, I'll be the next head.
That wasn't always your position. You told a chambers meeting a few years ago that you weren't interested. Everyone regards me as next in line.
Well, I've changed my mind, Drysdale. And you'd better get used to the idea. You will not be next head of chambers.
A most impressive piece of work, this scrapbook of yours, Mr. Froggatt.
The work of years.
And as you say, it certainly provides a very detailed record of Miss Aldridge's professional life. You know, I'd rather like to study it more closely. Would you mind very much if I kept it for a little?
Oh, I'd be honoured, Mr. Dalglish.
I read again the accounts of Gary Ash's trial. Taken together with Kate's description of her meeting with him, the impression of a complex, devious, flawed character emerged strongly.
Get into your bike things. I've got something to show you.
Oh, but, Gary, darling, I said I'd cook supper for you. I've got steak.
It'll wait. We'll have it when we get back.
All right. Where are we going?
You'll see.
Do you still live here? On your own?
I've nowhere else. Come on. Close the back door.
Is the electricity still on? Oh, it is.
At present. Come on through. Come and see the hall. There.
Wow! I've never seen anything like this in all my life. It's what they call a collage, isn't it? Where on earth did all these pictures come from?
Oh, magazines, posters, books, journals, postcards, whatever.
There's so many. The whole hallway, all the way up the stairs. It's crazy. But it's wonderful. Did you do all this?
Auntie and me. I worked out the pattern, but it was her idea.
Oh, I like it. God, it's clever. But it must have taken months.
2 months and 3 days. Look in here. This was Auntie's room.
this where she met her clients?
On that couch. This was her place. Everything happened here.
Where were you? I mean, when she was in here with one of those men.
I was here too. She liked me to be here. She liked me to watch. Didn't your mother tell you? She knew it. It came out at the trial.
So is this where it happened? Is this where she was killed?
On the couch.
But it looks so clean, so ordinary.
There's something else I could show you. Upstairs. Do you want to see?
Why not? This was your home, where you lived. I want to see everything.
This is my darkroom. See all this equipment? Auntie paid for everything, the camera as well. She wanted me to take pictures.
What sort of pictures?
Her with her clients. She liked to look at them afterwards.
What happened to them?
They were exhibits for the defence. I don't know where they are now. The police tried to trace the men, but not very hard. They had me, didn't they? Know what this is?
No.
It's an enlarger. Want to see how it works?
If you like.
I'll have to turn off the main light and put on the red one. It doesn't take very long. Look, in here, you can see the picture developing. See? Here it comes.
Oh, my God. This is your aunt, isn't it? After the murder. Oh, look at blood, Gary. It's awful. Oh, I feel sick. Who took it?
I did. I took it when I got back and found her.
Why would you want it?
Because I always photographed Auntie on that couch. That's what she liked.
Weren't you afraid that the police would find it?
A strip of film is easy to hide. Stay here. Someone's broken in. Don't move. Here. All clear. You can come down now. It was only a couple of kids from the estate. God, you look awful.
I thought it was the police. I tore up the picture. I flushed it down the loo. I was afraid they'd find it. I'm sorry.
Oh, come here. There's nothing to be sorry about. There. I've got something for you. Here. What do you think of that?
Oh. That wasn't her ring, was it? She wasn't wearing it when she died.
Now, would I do that to you? She had one like it, but I bought this specially for you. I thought you'd like it.
I do. Gary, I love it. I wear it all the time. I don't want to take it off ever. It shows we belong together.
Well, I don't see why we have to stay cooped up in here as if we were suspect. I mean, it's obvious that someone from outside got in and killed her.
Really, Simon? And what intruder would have known where that full-bottomed wig was kept? Or about the blood in the fridge?
Oh, do think, Drysdale. The murderer doesn't have to be the same person who decorated her with that bloody wig. Bloody in more than one sense.
It was an extraordinarily insensitive thing for anyone to do. It isn't particularly pleasant, you know, having blood taken. Now I'll have to cancel the operation and start all over again.
Oh, for God's sake, Desmond, what does that matter? All you've lost, however inconvenient, is a pint of blood. Venetia is dead. And we've got a murder in Chambers.
Indeed we have, Drysdale. And yes, Simon, I've no doubt we are considered suspects. Unless, of course, we have alibis that satisfy Commander Dalgleish.
Well, I certainly haven't, Hubert. Unless she was killed after 8:15. I left Chambers around 7:15, went home, fed the cat and washed. And then I returned to have dinner at Rule's in Maiden Lane. Yesterday was my birthday. I've had dinner at Rule's on my birthday since I was a boy.
Alone?
As always. And I've no doubt, Simon, that the maitre d' will confirm that I was at my table by 8:15.
Why didn't you go straight to the restaurant from here? Why bother to go home? A lot of trouble, wasn't it, just to feed the cat?
Your interest in my movements and motives, Simon, is very flattering, but may I suggest you leave the police work to the police. As for me, I haven't the slightest interest in what you were doing last night.
I left Chambers at 6 o'clock and went home. Lois can confirm that. What about you, Drysdale?
Isn't all this a bit pointless until we know the exact time of death? As it happens, I went to the Savoy Theatre to see When We Are Married.
Conveniently close.
Convenient for what, Simon? Are you suggesting I dashed out in the interval, killed Venetia and got back in time for the second act? I suppose the police will check. Personally, I don't think it's possible.
There's a van pulling up down below. I presume it's come to take Venetia's body. I suppose that means Commander Dalgleish will be joining us shortly.
You know him, Hubert? Do you like him?
I am not quite sure what to make of him. The word is he could have been commissioner, or at least a chief constable. I don't know why he isn't.
There's his verse.
True. I don't suppose a reputation for writing poetry is any sort of recommendation for promotion in the Metropolitan Police. Come in. Ah, Norton. Yes, what's happened?
They found the murder weapon, sir. At least that's what they think it is. Miss Aldrich's paper knife.
Where?
In the outer office. The bottom filing drawer. Oh, here's Commander Dalgleish now, sir.
Mr. Lord, can you confirm that this is the steel paper knife you gave to Miss Aldrich?
Well, of course, I mean, there could scarcely be two. You'll find my initials on the blade.
Can this really be what killed her? It's so clean.
Oh, it's been thoroughly wiped, Mr. Langton. We'll have to await the post-mortem report to be certain this was the weapon. Well, gentlemen, you've been very patient. I'm sure you want to get back to your rooms.
Thank you very much.
One thing. Before you leave chambers this evening, I'd be grateful if you'd let one of my officers know where you were from 6:30 onwards last night. If you could write down the details in advance, it would be helpful. Thank you very much. Come in.
We've brought the cleaner back, sir. Mrs. Janet Carpenter.
Oh, right. Bring her in, Kate. And stay, will you?
This way, Mrs. Carpenter.
Mrs. Carpenter, I'm sorry we had to bring you back so urgently. Please take a seat. Inspector Miskin has told you that Miss Aldrich is dead.
She didn't say how.
We believe Miss Aldrich was murdered.
Good God.
We'll know more after the post-mortem, but it must have been sometime last night. Now, we need to know precisely what happened from the time you arrived here. When was that?
8:30, the same as usual. I work Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays until about 10 o'clock.
How do you get into Middle Temple? Aren't all the gates locked at 8?
I have a key to the judge's gate at Devereux Court.
And when you got here?
I unlocked the front door. The alarm hadn't been set, but sometimes the last person in chambers does forget to set it. Everything else seemed as usual.
Did you see Miss Aldrich?
I saw no one. They'd all left, at least I thought so.
What about Miss Aldrich's room?
The outer door was locked. I thought she'd left for the day and locked up behind her. She did that sometimes when she had to leave out important papers.
You're sure there was no light visible from her room?
Quite sure. Her room's at the front, and I'd have noticed when I arrived. The only light on in chambers was the one in the hall. I turned that off when I left, after I'd set the alarm.
Besides Miss Aldrich's, what other rooms couldn't you get into?
Mr. Costello's on the second floor. The other doors were all open. I finished off down in the basement in Mr. Ulrich's room.
Was it your job to clean Mr. Ulrich's refrigerator?
Oh, yes, he likes me to clear it out occasionally. He uses it mostly for his milk or food for his dinner if he buys it during the day. Of course, at the moment he's got his pouch of blood stored there ready for his operation. It's in a transparent plastic bag. I'd have had quite a shock if he hadn't warned me.
When did you first see the blood?
On Monday. He left me a note on his desk.
And was the blood in the fridge last night?
Well, it must have been. Mr. Ulrich hasn't had his operation yet. Mind you, I didn't look in the fridge yesterday. I meant to clear it out tomorrow evening.
Mrs. Carpenter, I want you to think very carefully. While you were cleaning chambers last night, could anyone already here, perhaps in one of the locked rooms, have left the building without your noticing?
Well, yes, I suppose so. If someone had been in Mr. Ulrich's room or anywhere in the basement, they could have left while I was cleaning the upper floors. There is one thing I've just remembered.
Oh, what's that, Mrs. Carpenter?
Not long before I arrived, someone had been using the ladies' lavatory in the basement.
How can you be sure of that?
The water takes an awfully long time to drain away. I have reported it. There was about half an inch of water in the bottom of the basin. I remember thinking that Miss Aldrich must have washed just before leaving.
But then Miss Aldrich didn't leave, did she?
Desmond Ulrich.
Dunks, I've been trying all day to get you. I didn't like to ring Chambers. Look, I haven't got long. Simon's with the twins, but I want to come round.
Don't do that.
But we have to see each other. The police are sure to question me. I don't know what to say. We have to talk.
We don't have to talk. If you need to talk, talk to your husband. Talk to Simon.
But, Dunks, this is murder. You know I hated the woman. I told you what she was threatening to do to us, but I didn't want her murdered.
Lois, I'm capable of much folly. But do you really think me capable of committing murder? Even for the convenience of my favourite niece?
So, Kate, what have we got?
Right, time of death, according to the post-mortem, was between 7:30 and 8:30. I had a word with Dr. Kinniston, and I don't think he'll be any more precise in court, but privately he thinks she was dead by 8, or very soon afterwards.
She was last seen alive just before 6:30 by the senior clerk, Harry Norton.
We know she was still alive at 7:45.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Buckley's phone call.
I'm sorry, Miss Aldridge. I know you hate being troubled in Chambers, but I really don't know what to do. Octavia has that horrible young man in her flat, and she's demanding that I cook dinner for them. Well, not only dinner, but a vegetarian meal. I don't mind helping out, but this isn't what I'm paid for.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Mrs. Buckley. If she wants vegetables, cook her vegetables. I'll talk to her and sort it out when I get home. I'll be back in an hour. I can't discuss it now. I have someone with me.
And that someone could well have been the killer. Go on, Kate.
Well, everyone in Chambers claims to have left well before then. Still, somewhere around 8 o'clock, Miss Aldridge must have admitted the murderer to her room. According to the post-mortem, she was forced back against the wall, bruising the back of her head, and the knife was stuck straight to the heart. There was almost no blood. Afterwards, the body was dragged across the carpet, put in the chair and tied up. Then the murderer probably took the knife down to the lady's lavatory in the basement, washed it clean and put it in the bottom drawer of the office filing cabinet on the way out.
But that's only half the story, isn't it? At some time after all this, the murderer, or someone else, took the full-bottomed wig from the clerk's office and the pouch of blood from Desmond Ulrich's fridge and decorated the body.
Yeah, and whoever did that knew exactly where to find both. So I suppose the big question is, are the murderer and the prankster one and the same?
Let's concentrate on the murder. Assuming it wasn't a random killing, I think that's a fair assumption, then it's someone connected with these Chambers. I'm inclined to discount Hubert Langton. As head of Chambers and shortly due to retire, he'd seem to have no motive. The murder took place around 8 o'clock. If we believe their stories, Drysdale Lord was at the Savoy Theatre, curtain up 7:30. Simon Costello was at home with his wife. Desmond Ulrich was on his way to his birthday dinner. He was certainly at his table by 8:15. Mark Ralston MP was in the House of Commons.
Yeah, we need to check those timings he gave us, sir.
Quite right. Where was I? Harry Norton, the chief clerk, says he left Chambers at around 6:45. He says he arrived home at his normal time, did he?
I'll check that, sir.
And Janet Carpenter. She says she got here at 8:30. There's no one to verify that. Kate, I think it might be a good idea if you looked into Mrs. Carpenter's background.
I assure you, Detective Inspector, the cleaning service I provide to the Inns of Court is reliable, efficient, and discreet.
I'm sure it is, Miss Elkington. Your agency seems to be very highly regarded.
I take up all references and check them thoroughly.
As you did with Mrs. Janet Carpenter. Could you tell me how she came to be employed?
Mrs. Carpenter came to me nearly 3 years ago. She phoned for an appointment.
You see, Miss Elkington, I've only recently moved to central London from Hereford.
Oh, yes. Why is that?
Well, my husband died not too long ago following a family tragedy.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes, we lost our only granddaughter. She died.
Oh, dear.
I wanted to make a new start. Of course, here in London, money's a bit tight, and I need a few hours domestic work each week.
Well, this agency specialises in working for the lawyers in the Inns of Court.
That's why I'm here, Miss Elkington. I like the idea of working in Chambers. At one time, my husband and I were regular attenders at the Temple Church. So I first asked about work in Mr. Langton's chambers. They told me there about your agency.
Well, we can usually place a worker of the right calibre. As it happens, I do need an extra pair of hands for Sir Roderick Matthews' chambers. I'll take up your references, and if I find them satisfactory, I think I'll be able to offer you the job. She was there for about 6 months, but when I had a vacancy for her in Mr. Langton's chambers, she asked to be transferred.
Did she give any reason for preferring that set?
Not really, except that when she inquired there, she'd liked the look of the place. Sir Roderick's staff was sorry to see her go.
And Mrs. Carpenter's doing well in Paulet Court?
They seem very satisfied. And I understand that she occasionally helps out in Miss Aldridge's house when an extra pair of hands is needed. That's a private arrangement, of course. It doesn't go through my books.
And Mrs. Carpenter's references?
Just a moment. I had 3, all from Hereford. Her bank manager, the parish priest, and a local magistrate. I spoke to each of them. They all thought very highly of her. Very highly indeed.
Monday was a perfect autumn day, and I decided to take advantage of it by motoring down to Dorset to interview Octavia's father. Nearing my destination, I suddenly felt an urge to glimpse the sea. I turned off and went right down to the coast above Lulworth Cove. There I enjoyed a solitary picnic, gazing out over a panorama of hills, green fields and small coppices to the wide stretch of the channel. A drive back of only a few miles, and I found the sign directing me to the Perigold Pottery, an isolated cottage lying some 50 yards from the road. From the cottage came the gentle sound of a turning wheel. I stood in the doorway. The woman, absorbed in her work, completed her pot, took a wire and sliced it from the wheel, and carried it over to the table.
Oh, you must be Commander Dalgleish. I'm Anna Cummins. I was expecting you. Come in. Don't the police usually come in pairs?
Usually. But I was tempted by the autumn day and a need for solitude. I'm sorry if I spoiled the pot.
Oh, you haven't spoiled anything. You want, of course, to talk to Luke. I don't think he'll be long. He's been delivering some pots to Poole. Please, sit down. Perhaps I can tell you something of what you want to know.
Well, I want to talk to your husband about his late wife. I know they divorced 11 years ago, but he may know something about her, her friends, even an enemy, that could help. In a murder inquiry, one must learn as much as possible about the victim. When did you yourself last see Miss Aldridge?
3 years ago, when she brought Octavia here to stay with her father for a week. The visit was an unmitigated disaster. It was never repeated.
And neither you nor your husband have seen Miss Aldridge since then?
No. Of course, I would have seen her last Wednesday night if she'd come to the gate.
Excuse me, are you telling me that you were in London on the night she was murdered?
Yes.
But didn't you realise that this is important information? You should have spoken to me earlier.
You said you were coming. I thought it better to wait until you arrived.
Well, I'm here now. Please tell me exactly what happened.
Venetia phoned me early on Wednesday morning. It was just before 8.
Look, I need to talk to Luke. It's about Octavia.
Luke's already left in the truck. Can I take a message?
I need his help. Octavia's got herself involved with someone totally unsuitable, someone I've just offended on a murder charge. She says she's going to marry this Gary Ash. I've got no influence with her at all. She delights in causing me as much anguish as possible. Luke must do something about it. He's her father. Let him take some responsibility for a change. Buy this Ash off. Take Octavia abroad. Anything. I'll pay. Look, I've got to leave for the Crown Court any minute, but I must see him in chambers this evening, say 8:15. He can get into Middle Temple through the gate at the end of Devereux Court. I'll come down and unlock it. I shan't keep him waiting, and I don't expect to be kept waiting myself.
Even while we were speaking, I'd made up my mind that I'd go to London, not Luke. And when he got back, he agreed. I was afraid Venetia would persuade him into something he didn't want to do. He couldn't take Octavia abroad. His place is here with his family.
His family?
We have a daughter, Marie. She's at nursery school at the moment. Luke will pick her up on his way back. So, of course, we couldn't both go to London. I went, and I was outside the Devereux Court gate at 8:10, and I waited until 8:40. She didn't appear. I left.
Did you see anyone else come through the gate?
3 or 4, but only one I might recognise again. It was his bright red hair. He arrived at about 8:15 and unlocked the small door in the gate. But he was only in the temple for a few minutes. He came out again very soon.
And you think you'd know him again?
I think so. There's a lamp above the gate.
Venetia Aldridge. Her life. In detail. Remarkable. Ah, yes. Danesford School.
Her father owned a boys' prep school, Danesford, in Berkshire.
And these first cuttings?
Oh, the tragedy that spelled the end of the school. 6 weeks after I left, a boy committed suicide.
Death at Danesford. Police were called to Danesford School early on Wednesday morning when Marcus Ulrich, 11, was found hanging from banisters by the cord of his pyjamas. Foul play is not suspected.
Young Marcus had been a particular object of Aldrich's brutality. He was due to receive a beating next morning.
Early cases, venue, defendant, judge, counsel for the prosecution, for the defence, details of the case, arguments used on both sides. Extraordinary. Cuttings, photographs. Hold on.
Queue outside Old Bailey, waiting for trial of Matthew Price, the 20th of November, 1994.
And there, staring at me from the pages of the scrapbook was... See?
Good heavens, sir. Janet Carpenter. But what on earth was she doing there? Was she involved in the case?
Not that I could see. I went over the details in Venetia Aldrich's notebooks. She was defending a small-time crook who shot and wounded a jeweller during an armed robbery. No apparent connection. So I went back to Mr. Froggett's scrapbook and examined the cases even more carefully. And then I found Mrs. Carpenter's name. Look, back here. The 2 Beale cases.
2 Beale cases?
Yes. The first is in October 1992. See? Desmond Beale accused of the rape and murder of a 10-year-old girl. Venetia Aldrich defends him. Mr. Froggett can hardly contain himself at her brilliance, and of course she got him off.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, Kate. 1 year later, Dermot Beale convicted at Shrewsbury Crown Court of the rape and murder of 12-year-old Emily Carpenter. And here, among the witnesses...
Mrs. Janet Carpenter.
The little girl was her granddaughter. Venetia Aldrich had engineered Dermot Beale's acquittal so that he could kill again. And full marks to Mr. Froggett. Though she played no part in the second trial, he includes details in the interests of completeness and truth.
It's the motive, sir. And now we've got the lot. Motive, means, and opportunity. But it is odd. I could have sworn that when you interviewed her in Chambers, the murder was news to her.
It still could have been. Look, first thing tomorrow morning, we'll go and see Janet Carpenter. Meanwhile, I have a couple of calls to make.
Come in, come in.
Thank you, Mr. Ulrich. I hope I haven't kept you waiting.
Not at all. There's always plenty to get on with. Take a seat.
Thank you.
Now, how can I help you?
Just a few questions. Mr. Ulrich, did you know that Venetia Aldrich was the daughter of Clarence Aldrich, once headmaster of Danesford School?
Yes, I knew. When she joined Chambers, I was struck by her name. I asked her.
And what happened?
Well, she said she was his daughter. And then I told her that I was the elder brother of Marcus Ulrich. She said she wasn't surprised. She'd noted my name. Ulrich isn't very usual. I said I don't think either of us needs to talk about the past. That was that. Neither of us mentioned Danesford again.
May I ask what happened about your brother?
I was 11 years older than Marcus. I went to my father's old prep school, but our circumstances changed. By the time Marcus was 8, money was tighter, my father was working overseas, and I was at Oxford. Danesford had a good record of getting boys into public school. No one knew about Aldrich's perversion. He was a sadist. He liked beating small boys, and he liked doing it in public, before the assembled school. It was the ritual humiliation that Marcus couldn't take. He was timid, sensitive. He hanged himself.
It wasn't Venetia Aldrich's fault.
Of course not. Someone bears a heavy responsibility for my brother's death, but it isn't Venetia Aldrich. And as I said, we never discussed it. Private lives are best kept out of Chambers.
Mr. Costello, I went to Wareham last week to see Venetia Aldrich's ex-husband and his wife Anna. Anna Cummins expected to meet Miss Aldrich at the Devereux Court entrance at 8:15 on the night of the murder. Obviously, Miss Aldrich didn't come to let her in, but while waiting, Mrs. Cummins did see a man with bright red hair. If we bring her to London, I think there's a strong possibility she'll recognise you.
Yes. I saw a woman loitering in the passage. She was there when I went in.
and was still there when I came out. No doubt she'll confirm that I was only in the temple for a minute.
That's what she told me.
I went on impulse. I wanted to see Venetia. I had some important matters to discuss. Changes she might make if she became head of chambers. I knew she often worked late, but when I walked into Paulet Court and saw her light was out, it meant she'd already left, so I turned round and came out.
When you were questioned, you said you'd left chambers at 6 and that your wife could confirm you were at home all evening. And she did.
What happened was that she felt a little queasy after dinner and went to lie down. She thought I was downstairs all the time. She was mistaken. Commander, I'm a criminal lawyer. I advise my clients to answer police questions honestly, but not to volunteer information. I saw little need to confuse the issue by dwelling on my brief outing to the temple.
When Kate and I called at Janet Carpenter's flat next morning, there was no answer. Her next-door neighbour was sure she'd gone off on holiday the previous night. All the same, we borrowed the key and went in. Call it premonition, but as I pushed open the door, I knew what we'd find. Janet Carpenter, her throat cut, was lying on her back, her left leg grotesquely bent. Close to her right hand was a kitchen knife, blade and handle heavily blood-stained. Her left sleeve had been pushed up, and on the inner arm something was written in blood. We squatted beside the body.
R.V. Beale, 1992. Beale, who raped and murdered Emily Carpenter 1 year after Aldridge got him acquitted. So Janet Carpenter killed her and then committed suicide?
There's a thought. I suppose that slit on her left wrist provided the blood for the message. I looked at her hands. Then I gently pressed the flesh at the base of the fingers on her left hand. Let's have a look at the kitchen. Come on.
What are we looking for, sir?
Anything strike you as odd?
Not really. I'd have probably put the washing up liquid the other side of the sink. You think she was left-handed, sir?
Just look at her left hand. She did housework for a living, remember? You can confirm it with Miss Elkington. But if she was, then that message on the left arm couldn't have been written by her. And this is no suicide. It's murder, pure and simple.
I spoke to the next-door neighbour again, Mrs. Capstick. She confirms that she last saw Janet Carpenter yesterday night going out to post a letter. But before that, Mrs. Capstick saw her on Sunday afternoon. She was going into the church at the end of the Crescent, St. James's. Is it worth calling in, sir? I suppose there's a chance it'll be open.
A good chance, it usually is. I know the parish priest. Remarkable man. They say he knows more secrets in and out of the confessional than any man in London. If he's involved in all this, we may have complications.
It's Adam Dalgleish, isn't it? It must be 6 years since we last met. It's good to see you. You're well, I hope.
Thank you, Father. May I introduce Detective Inspector Kate Miskin? I'm afraid we're here on police business.
I thought you might be. How can I help?
This picture. I think you may have seen this woman, Mrs. Janet Carpenter, on Sunday afternoon.
Let me see. Yes, she came to confession. Why? What's happened?
We found her this morning in her sitting room with her throat cut. It's almost certainly murder.
God rest her soul.
We need any information you can give which will help us discover why she was killed and who killed her.
If I can help, of course I will. But I'd never met Mrs. Carpenter before Sunday. Everything I now know about her was told to me under the seal of the confessional. I'm sorry.
That's what I feared.
But, Father, it's murder. Surely you could tell us if she confessed to killing Venetia Aldridge. If so, we needn't waste our time looking for someone else. Mrs. Carpenter's dead. She can't care now whether you break faith with her.
My child, it isn't Janet Carpenter I'd be breaking faith with. I'm sorry. I can't reveal what she told me. But perhaps there's one way I could help. Before she left the church, Mrs. Carpenter said she'd write me a letter. She said that after I'd read it, I could do with it as I thought right, including showing it to the police. She may have changed her mind. No letter may exist. But if she did write it, and she authorizes me to pass it on to you, I'll certainly consider doing so.
Well, she was certainly seen leaving the house last night with a letter in her hand. She must have missed the last collection, so it might arrive here tomorrow. We'll come back in the morning.
Here it is. I've read it, and she's authorized me to give it to you. That poor, tortured soul.
We'll need to take it with us, I'm afraid. I'll give you a receipt.
Dear Father Prestine, I told you that my daughter-in-law, Emily's mother, committed suicide. I found it terrible to confess to you that when she died all I felt was relief. But I don't think I could have gone on living with her grief and stayed sane. She lived every hour in the black horror of Emily's murder. I'd loved my darling granddaughter too, but for me grief was subsumed in a terrible, all-consuming anger focused on Venetia Aldrich. If Dermot Beale hadn't been acquitted after his first trial, he couldn't have been free to kill again. But she'd defended him brilliantly. Oh, I knew she was only doing her job, but to her it was a game. She won her victories, and for her that was the end. Others had to live with the consequences, pay the price. This time I wanted her to pay. Slowly an idea took shape. Suppose a young man accused of, say, murder was successfully defended by Venetia Aldrich, and then afterwards he seduced, perhaps even married, her daughter. That would be nemesis of a sort. To contrive this, I'd need money. The young man would have to be bribed, and with a sum he couldn't resist. And I'd need to move to London to get to know Venetia Aldrich's life. I'd have to attend as many of her trials as possible when the crime was serious and the defendant a young male. I determined to put the plan into action. I sold the house in Hereford. The mortgage was long paid off and the proceeds were substantial. I rented a small flat in London. I found a cleaning job in Middle Temple and eventually succeeded in moving to Aldrich's chambers. It all went so smoothly that if I was superstitious, I'd have believed my great revenge was preordained. For finally, in court number 1 at the Old Bailey, I saw Gary Ash, and I knew my search had ended. Looking at him in the dock day after day, I sensed in him the power, the intelligence, the greed, the ruthlessness I needed. As soon as the trial ended, I wrote a letter to Ash. I told him I had a proposal to put to him, a job that wasn't either dangerous or illegal, but for which I'd be prepared to pay £50,000 in cash. I said that if he were interested, I was waiting in the back garden. I see you got my note.
You'd better come in. In here. Well?
It's simple. Venetia Aldrich has a daughter, Octavia. She's just 18. I'm willing to pay you £20,000 to seduce her, and another £30,000 if she agrees to marry you. You do very well out of it. She's an only child and she has money. For me, it's a matter of revenge.
Revenge comes pretty dear, doesn't it? You could have Aldrich killed for less.
I don't want her killed. I want her to suffer.
Why?
If I didn't tell him, there'd be no bargain. So I told him everything. Dermot Beale, my granddaughter, everything. And it was settled there and then in that stinking kitchen. 2 people without conscience bargaining over a body and a soul. I handed him £2,000 on the spot and said I'd pay him the rest of the money in instalments, the final payment when they were married. It didn't take him long to earn his first £20,000. He and Octavia were engaged by the time I now come to, the death of Venetia Aldrich. On the night of the 9th of October, I got to chambers at the usual time and started work. After finishing the ground floor offices, I went up to the first floor. Miss Aldrich's outer door was unlocked. The inner door was ajar and the room in darkness. I turned on the light. At first I thought she was asleep in her chair. I said, "I'm sorry." When she didn't respond to the light or to my words, I went up to her, and I could see that she was dead. But she looked perfectly peaceful. There was nothing to show that she'd been murdered, no blood, nothing. I thought it was a heart attack. And then it swept over me. She'd cheated me of my great revenge. All that planning, all that expense, and now she'd escaped forever. I decided on a last gesture. It was then that I fetched the blood and the wig. She deserved that final humiliation in death. Then I went out, as usual. It was only when I was interviewed the next morning in Chambers that I learned that Venetia Aldrich had been murdered. That was when the enormity of what I'd done struck me. I'd conspired with evil to do evil. I, who had lost a granddaughter by murder, had put another young person into a murderer's power. That's why I came to you, Father, and made my confession. That was the first step. You said the next steps were to go to the police and to put things right with Octavia. So, when Ash rings me on Tuesday morning, I'll tell him to bring Octavia to see me that evening. If he refuses, I'll go and see Octavia myself. One way or another, I'll tell her the truth. She may not believe me. She may still want to marry him, but if she does, it must be with the knowledge of what he is and what he and I together have done. And then I'll go away for a week to decide what's to be done with the rest of my life. I give you authority to show this letter to the police. I think they already know I was responsible for decorating the body, and they'll want to question me, but that can wait a week. I'll be back in 7 days, but I must have a bit of breathing space to think. Janet Carpenter.
So Ash turned up for the appointment and overpowered her when she opened the door? Or was Octavia with him? Were they in it together?
I don't think so. I doubt he'd risk committing murder in front of her. But he'll probably rely on her for an alibi.
Did Ash kill Venetia Aldrich?
Oh, no. That crime rests where we always thought, in Chambers. But now we must get round to the Aldrich house.
But they've gone, Mr. Dalgleish. Yesterday evening. Do come in.
What happened? Did they leave in a hurry?
They certainly did. It was very odd. They were down in Octavia's flat, cutting up pictures to paste on the walls. It was an idea they dreamt up from somewhere. And Ash came up to the kitchen to ask for another pair of scissors. That was at 9 o'clock. Within minutes he was back, very angry. He said he couldn't use them. It was only then I realised I'd given him the pair Mrs. Carpenter left here, when she'd been helping out during my holiday. Mrs. Carpenter was left-handed.
What did Ash do when you told him?
That's what was so extraordinary. He went very white and stood absolutely still for a moment. Then he screamed some sort of obscenity and drove the scissors into the tabletop. He went out without another word. I heard them moving about, packing probably. About 90 minutes later, they both drove away on his motorbike.
This is it. We have to get through this wood. I'll wheel the bike. Jump off, let's get started.
Oh, Gary, it's magical. A sea of reeds. Where are we?
These are the wetlands, with the fens. See that clump of trees? No, over there. But just behind them there's an old house. It's on an island. You get to it over a footbridge. No one ever goes near it. That's where we're bound for. Come on, let's carry our things. I'll come back for the motorbike later. This room's dry. We'll be okay here. We'll make a fire.
I can hear the sea. It can't be far away.
About a mile. What do you think of this place?
It's secret. How did you find it?
I used to come here when I was in that children's home at Ipswich.
Were you always alone? Didn't you have a friend?
I'll go and get the bike.
Won't it be too heavy for that footbridge? The planks seem pretty rotten to me.
I won't risk it. Watch me.
Gary!
Ah! Oh!
Are you all right?
I'm fine. Well, that's that, isn't it? Goodbye, Kawasaki. Oh.
But we're cut off. How are we going to get home?
Oh, we can swim for it. Then we can hitch a ride into Ipswich. We can take a train from there into London. We've got money. I'll get dry and unpack.
Mrs. Page, it's your brother, Mr. Michael Cole, we're looking for. I expect you know that Gary Ash is wanted for questioning in connection with a murder in London. We're hoping your brother may have some idea of where he's hiding. At one time, when Ash was still in care, Mr. Cole took a particular interest in him. He did his very best for the boy.
I know that. I also know how Ash repaid him. He virtually ruined my brother's career. But Michael never bore a grudge, you know. I think he liked Ash, felt sorry for him. He still does.
Where is your brother, Mrs. Page?
He's not here. We both heard about Ash on the news last night. Michael didn't say anything. In fact, he went very quiet. When I came down this morning, he'd left, on his bike.
Mrs. Page, you know your brother. Please think very hard. Where would he be likely to go? What did he and Ash enjoy doing? They'd go out on their bikes and always be back by evening. Ash liked wide-open spaces and the sea. Looks to me as though Cole's gone off to some private spot known to the two of them to try a little redemption.
God help him. Well done, Kate. We'll start a helicopter search as soon as possible. We'll take a 20-mile radius from the children's home in Ipswich. I'll see you at the hotel.
Not a bad breakfast. What do you say?
Best I've ever had. Great thought, packing those tins of beans and sausage.
Why don't you go down to the water and clean the plates and things?
OK. What'll you do?
There's a spot I used to like when I came out here as a boy. I won't be long.
Hey. Hello there.
What? Who's that? Who are you?
Get into the water with me. We'll swim across. I'll help you. Quick.
Who are you? What are you talking about?
Don't be afraid. You can do it. It's only about 30 feet. I'll help you. I've got a cycle up by the road. You can ride on the crossbar.
No.
We'll be in the nearest village before he's after us. You'll be cold and wet for a time, but anything's better than staying here.
You're mad. Why should I come with you? Why? Get away from me. Keep away.
Listen. Janet Carpenter's dead. Murdered. Gary Ash did it. You must come away with me. Now, please. He's dangerous.
You're lying. It isn't true. The police sent you here to trick us.
They don't know I'm here.
How did you know where to find us?
I brought him here. It was a long time ago. This was our special place.
You're Coley.
Yes, but it doesn't matter who I am. You must get away. You can't stay with him. He needs help, but you can't give it. Neither of us can.
No. No.
Coley? Well, long time no see. You heard what she said. She's staying here. And so are you.
Gary, no.
Put the knife down, boy. Here, give it to me.
Come and get it, Coley. Come on. Come on, big boy. Take it off of me.
Oh, Gary, you've killed him.
It's his fault. He shouldn't have come. He should have left me alone. Come and help me shift him. He's heavier than I thought.
No, I can't. I won't.
Then I must do it alone. There. Hey, what are you doing?
I want to get away. Let me go. I'll swim to shore.
You'll do no such thing. Come here.
You're hurting me, Gary.
I'll hurt you a lot more if you don't keep quiet. Listen. Listen to that.
Helicopter.
10 to 1, it's the police. Now, stand still here with me.
Ash! You're surrounded. There's no way out. Drop the knife and come forward with your hands in the air. Throw down the knife, Ash. Enough is enough. This isn't going to help you.
Don't be frightened, Octavia. It'll be quick and it won't hurt.
All right, Ash. What is it you want?
Nothing that you can give! Ready? It won't hurt.
Octavia! Octavia! It's all right. It's all right, Octavia. It's all over. It's all over.
Thanks for coming to see me, Kate. I thought they might have stopped you.
How are you feeling?
Better. They're sending me out tomorrow. They seem to want me to see a counsellor. Can they make me?
Of course not. But sometimes it helps.
Gary wouldn't have killed me, you know.
We couldn't take that risk.
I thought he loved me. He was as silly as thinking that Mummy loved me. Or Daddy. He's been to see me, but it wasn't any good. He doesn't want me. He loves that woman and Marie. No, I'm on my own. I'll have Mummy's money, but I can't live on that for the rest of my life. I think I'll try enrolling at some college. Take some A-levels.
I think that's a very good idea.
What about Mummy? Now you know that Mrs. Carpenter just put on the wig and poured the blood. You'll find who murdered her, won't you? You're not going to give up.
No, we won't give up. We never give up on murder.
The next day, I went for the last time to 8 Paulet Court. It was late afternoon, and as I crossed the Temple Gardens, a thin wind crept up from the river behind me. As I reached the door of chambers, Simon Costello and Drysdale Lord were coming out together.
Well met, Commander. I was just saying to Drysdale here, that was a bloody business down in the fens.
Not pleasant, Mr. Costello, no.
I should have thought a posse of police could have arrested one man without blowing his head off. But I suppose we should be grateful. You've saved the country the expense of keeping him in prison for the next 20 years.
And the cost of you or one of your colleagues having to defend him.
Any news, Commander? You haven't come to make an arrest, I take it? Oh, no, of course not. There'll be at least 2 of you.
No, Mr. Lord, I hadn't come to make an arrest. Good morning, gentlemen.
Come in, Commander. Take a seat.
Thank you.
And to what do I owe the pleasure?
Mr. Ulrich, when we last spoke in this room, we talked of your brother's death. You said someone bore a heavy responsibility, but that it wasn't Venetia Aldridge. Did you by any chance mean yourself?
That is percipient, Commander.
You were 11 years older. You were at Oxford, only a few miles away. Your parents were overseas. Did Marcus write to you about what was happening at school?
Yes, he wrote. I should have gone to the school at once, but the letter came at the wrong time. I played cricket for my college. There was a match that day and a party in London afterwards. Then 3 more days passed. I intended to go to the school as soon as I could. On the 4th day, I received a call from my uncle with the news that Marcus had killed himself.
And you destroyed Marcus's letter?
I burned it, more in panic than anything else. There was, after all, more than enough evidence against the headmaster without it. I'm puzzled, Commander. Why exactly are you here?
Because I think I know how and why Venetia Aldridge died.
But you can't prove it, is that right? Commander, what I am about to tell you is a little for your satisfaction, but more, perhaps, for my own. Think of it as fiction. Picture a man, successful in his career, reasonably content, if not happy, but who loved only 2 people in his life. His baby brother, Marcus, and the daughter of his sister. Oh, he saw his niece, despite her beauty, growing up selfish, greedy, even a little silly. It made no difference. But perhaps you would like to go on with the story.
I think, though I've no evidence, that the niece phoned her uncle and told him that her husband's career was in jeopardy, that Venetia Aldridge was in a position to prevent him ever becoming a QC, might even destroy his career altogether. She pleaded with her uncle to use his influence to see it didn't happen. So I see him going upstairs to reason with Venetia Aldridge. It couldn't have been easy for him. I see him as a proud and private man. She was taking a phone call as he entered. He could tell it was a bad time. She'd had terrible news about her daughter, and her pleas for help from the men about her had been rejected. I think she responded to his pleas in kind. And there was something else she could throw in his face. I think it was Venetia Aldridge who posted Marcus's letter to his brother. Letters at prep school are invariably censored. How could it have got out, except with Venetia's help?
A nice touch. Let's incorporate it into our piece of fiction. What next?
Your turn.
Well, let's suppose all the emotions suppressed for so many years come to the surface. Years of guilt, disgust with himself, anger that this woman, whose family had already harmed him so much, should be planning more destruction. The paper knife was on the desk. He grabbed it and struck. He was amazed how easily the knife went in, how little blood there was. He placed the body in the chair, turned off the light, and closed the outer door. He took the knife down to the basement washroom and cleaned it thoroughly. Then he locked his briefcase in the bottom drawer of his desk and went upstairs. Slipping the knife into a filing cabinet on his way out, he went straight to the restaurant for dinner, where he'd booked his usual table to celebrate his birthday. He was there by 8:15. Does this seem to you a convincing hypothesis, Commander?
It's what I believe happened, yes.
His indignation and disgust at seeing the body the next morning was unfeigned. He did not place the wig on her head, nor did he waste his own blood.
That was Janet Carpenter.
Oh, I thought it might be. So, Commander Dalgleish, we've devised a plausible solution to your problem of how a hard, cold, ruthless woman met her end. What a pity for you that it's unprovable. But don't reproach yourself, Commander.
I won't. And I hope you don't imagine that I'm closing the case. It'll remain open. If nothing else, it'll serve as a reminder that our system of law is human and therefore fallible, and that the most we can hope to achieve is a certain justice.
In A Certain Justice by P.D. James, Adam Dalgleish was played by Philip Franks, Venetia Aldridge by Geraldine James, Desmond Ulrich, Kenneth Cranham, Drysdale Lord, Michael Maloney, and Simon Costello by Nicholas Bolton. Janet Carpenter was played by Susan Jameson, Octavia Aldrich by Tracy Wiles, Gary Ash by Harry Myers, Kate Miskin by Susanna Doyle, Edmund Froggatt, James Taylor, Hubert Langton, Ian Masters, Lois Costello, Sandra James Young, Mark Ralston, Richard Katz, Harry Norton, Hugh Dixon, Anna Cummings, Colleen Prendergast, Michael Cole, Damien Lynch, and Mrs. Buckley by Melinda Walker. The music was composed and performed by David Pickvance. A Certain Justice was dramatised by Neville Teller and directed by Tracy Neal.
The events occurred a little before Christmas. I was unmarried and I was childless, which was a greater regret. I'd been living at Tunbridge Wells, and when I complained that I was feeling a little less than lively, my doctor, who I think was tired of seeing me, declared that what I needed was a change of scene, and that a move to London might be the answer. I pondered his suggestion, and at last I summoned my manservant, his name is Trottle, and sent him off to see if he could find a place in town where I might be happy enough to lay my troublesome old head. After 2 days, he returned.
I've found somewhere for you, ma'am.
Oh, excellent!
It's quite charming.
Oh, splendid.
You can take it for 6 months and then extend the lease if you so desire.
Perfect.
Perfect indeed. There's not a fault in the entire property. The fault lies outside it.
Yes?
The house in question is situated opposite another house.
A common occurrence, Trottle, in the great metropolis.
True, ma'am, but this other house, which is a house to let, is a dull and dingy house, in need of much repair.
Ah. Well, perhaps it'll be let quite soon, and it'll take on a brighter appearance.
I don't think so, ma'am. The house, it seems, won't let. It never does.
I journeyed to London. I viewed the place which Trottle had found for me and decided it was very fine. I decided, too, that the house over the way was in truth an eyesore. But that all in all, when one set the good points against the bad, the good won, as I like to think it often does. Just a week or so prior to Christmas, I moved my old bones, along with bags and baggage, into my new accommodation. I settled myself into a chair by the drawing-room window. Oh, yes. And I gazed through the window, and I told myself that I was contented enough. But that events somehow had not gone quite right in my life, and what was missing from it was a dear child whom I could love. And then all of a sudden, as I looked out at the house over the way, I threw myself back, and my limbs felt as if electricity had shot right through them. Good heavens! Good heavens! Before my tale progresses any further, I ought to confess that I have an unusual Christian name, Sophonisba. The name justifiably has grown out of fashion. It is particularly absurd when on the lips of Mr. Jabez Jarber.
Sophonisba, my dear Sophonisba.
But then, in all fairness, Mr. Jarber himself is somewhat absurd. A perfumed, prettily dressed fellow with a little smile and little legs and little roundabout ways. An admirer of mine who had proposed on numerous occasions.
Sophonisba, welcome to London. How are you, my dear?
Oh, infirm as ever.
Nonsense.
Well, I am distressed at any rate.
Distressed by what?
By that house. The one over the way.
And how exactly does that house distress you, Sophonisba, dear?
Well, you'll think it very foolish. You'll think I'm a silly old woman with a fevered brain.
Never, never.
Go to the window, Mr. Jarber, and tell me what you see.
I see a dirty, dilapidated building. Rusty railings. Several shattered panes of glass. The steps leading to the door are broken. Oh, and on the door some child has attempted a drawing in chalk. It's meant, I think, to be a ghost. Ah, perhaps it's the ghost that has perturbed you.
No, Mr. Jarber, it is not. What can you see at the first floor window?
The first floor?
On the right.
Well, there's a blind.
Yes, and what about the blind?
It has a hole in it.
It does. This morning, Mr. Jarber, when I looked across at that window, at that hole in the blind, I found I was looking at an eye.
An eye? Whose eye?
Well, I have no idea whose eye.
Well, it's not there now, Sophonisba.
I'm glad.
Why, may I ask? Are you upset about this eye?
I am upset, Mr. Jarber, because I have been informed there is no one living in that house. It has been unoccupied for a great many years. There ought not, therefore, to have been an eye at the first floor window.
Sophonisba, only one explanation can suffice. A spirit haunts that house. A spirit with a malevolent eye.
A somewhat hasty and over-imaginative conclusion, I feel. Though the house is haunting my spirit, I'm certain of that. Still, when I speak with Trottle...
Trottle? Oh, yes, I remember Trottle.
He stayed behind at Tunbridge Wells to make sure that all is in order there, but he'll arrive on Saturday, and he'll tell me, no doubt, that I'm being ridiculous, and he'll calm my anxious state.
Perhaps he will. But Jarber is here and now, and Jarber can discover the truth. Jarber has connections. He dines with house agents and tax officers and church wardens. He is intimate at the circulating library. Why shouldn't Jarber set about investigating the house over the way, and do so immediately?
For this reason, that Jarber is as infirm as I am.
Oh.
There were all that toing and froing, you might catch cold.
Sophonisba, my dear, I've suffered worse for you. Whatever extraordinary secret is contained within the walls of that house, Jabez Jarber will reveal it.
I thought of little else but the house to let. I kept a watch on it. I dreamt of it. And when Trottle arrived, I spoke to him not of domestic arrangements, but of the eye at the window, and of Mr. Jarber's avowed intention to solve the mystery.
Mr. Jarber? Huh! What good is he?
Well, he has some uses, I'm sure.
He'll not get very far with a problem of this nature, ma'am. I can assure you of that.
We shall see, Trottle. We shall see. He's to return here tomorrow, and he will give us the result of his investigations. The morrow came, and so did Mr. Jarber.
Good evening, my dear Sophonisba. Oh, and Trottle too.
Evening, Mr. Jarber.
These pleasantries over, I poured Mr. Jarber a cup of tea, and he brought out from underneath his cloak a roll of papers.
Behold!
And he waved the roll triumphantly in the direction of the house over the way, and then spread the papers out upon the table. Trottle, meanwhile, began to move towards the door.
I have made some very interesting discoveries.
Mr. Jarber, I'm overwhelmed. Trottle.
Yes, Ma'am?
Sit and listen and learn.
Yes, Ma'am?
First, would you be very much surprised, my dear Sophonisba, if the house in question turned out to be the property of one who is related to you?
Yes, Mr. Jarber, I would.
It is owned by Mr. George Fawley.
Fawley?
A cousin of yours, I believe.
Yes.
He is, I gather, unwell at present.
Is he? I hadn't heard. I hold no communication with him. He's an unpleasant man. Fell out with one of his daughters because he disapproved of her marriage. My daughter's child died, poor thing, and he showed no pity. Well, now that I think about it, Mr. Jarber, I am not so very much surprised that my cousin owns that house. It accounts for the grim appearance of the place and its ability to upset me so. Is Mr. Fawley mentioned in those sheets of paper?
No, not at all.
I'm glad. So, let us hear what you have uncovered. Trottle, you are rather far away from us.
Yes, Ma'am.
Why are you mortifying yourself in those Arctic regions? Come and join us round the fire.
I'm happy over here, thank you, Ma'am.
As you wish. Go ahead, Mr. Jarber.
The very first occupants of the house were a man and his wife from Manchester. The wife, Alice, was a pretty, gentle, pliant creature who had been married before to a young man named Frank Wilson. This Frank had sailed to the East Indies and had never returned, and with no news of the ship or any of the crew, he was presumed to have perished. There was a child by this first marriage, though the father never saw it. A weak, sickly thing it was, and in order to provide for herself and the child, Alice had let her house out to lodgers. One of these lodgers was Mr. Openshaw, a bluff, self-taught businessman, who had found that despite himself he felt a tenderness towards Alice's frail child, which soon extended towards Alice herself.
Mrs. Wilson.
Yes, sir?
I'm wondering, what do you think? Is there any reason, do you suppose, why we two shouldn't, as it were, put up our horses together?
I'm not sure I understand what you mean, sir.
Well, to be a little plainer, will you have me to be thy wedded husband for richer and poorer? Richer, I can assure you, and all that sort of thing. What'd you say?
Sir, forgive me, but this is all rather unexpected, and I need some time to think the matter over.
3 minutes.
3 minutes?
But I'd sooner not wait that long. I've a lot of office work to get through tonight, so be a sensible woman and say yes, without delay.
She said yes. Not quite without delay, but she found it hard to resist Mr. Openshaw's strong will and the promise he held of comfortable circumstances, as well as the affection he showed towards her daughter. They married. Mr. Openshaw prospered, and they moved from Manchester to London.
To the house over the way.
To the house over the way.
Excuse me, but does this story have a point?
Of course it has a point.
Listen, Trottle. I'm sure you'll be enlightened.
With the Openshaws came Nora, who had been in Alice's service since the time of the first marriage, and who was devoted both to Alice and to the child. Between her and Mr. Openshaw, however, relations were very far from cordial, for each of them was unable to detect the other's good qualities. The events of one particular evening brought the situation to a crisis.
Yes?
Good evening to you, Nora. May I come in?
Oh, do you know my name? Who are you?
Dear Nora, I can't have changed that much.
In truth, Frank Wilson had changed a great deal over the years, but as Nora gazed at him, there was no mistaking those bright blue eyes of his. Just a little while before, Nora had been looking down at a young girl's bright blue eyes, till they had closed in sleep.
Oh, heavens! Oh, good Lord!
I could find no trace of Alice, so I searched for you, Nora. It took a while to find you, but I've succeeded at last. And now, you must tell me, and tell me straight.
What has happened to my wife? She's still alive, is she not? Tell me, please. If she's dead, then I shall try to endure it, but I must know...
She's not dead.
Oh, thank God, thank God. Where is she, Nora? Did she get any of my letters?
No, she never got your letter, sir. Nothing was heard of you. Nothing at all. She thought I'd
died.
Yes. You can't blame her, sir, surely.
Has she married again?
She has.
Oh, God.
And she is content and happy.
Nora. Be good to me. Be honest with me. And tell me where I might find her. Are you still in her service? Is she living here?
Well, mercy me.
A tragic situation, was it not? Yes. The unfortunate Nora felt such pity for this man, and yet she was terrified of the effect on her mistress if she discovered that Frank Wilson was alive.
Poor Nora.
Poor Frank.
Poor Trottle. May I leave now, Mum?
Leave? How can you think of leaving? Another cup of tea, Mr. Jarber, or something stronger, perhaps, for both of us. This tale, I fear, won't have a happy ending. Shortly before Christmas, I had moved to London and had found myself in a state of anxiety on account of the house over the way. The house was dilapidated, it was unoccupied, so I had been told, and yet I was certain I had seen an eye peering out from one of the windows. Mr. Jarber, a long-standing admirer of mine, had promised to discover the mystery of the house to let, to the annoyance of my manservant Trottle, who was no admirer of Mr. Jarber, and he had uncovered a story relating to the first occupants of the house.
So, picture the scene. Alice Openshaw's devoted servant Nora, confronted by her mistress's first husband Frank, who had been supposed by everyone to have died at sea.
Oh.
Trottle, forgive me, Mr. Jarber. Trottle, are you being polite?
With respect, Ma'am, I have become a little doubtful as to the usefulness of this tale.
Well, perhaps you have, but you will do Mr. Jarber the courtesy of hearing him out. Continue, Mr. Jarber.
Thank you, my dear. Now, I should tell you that Alice herself was not in the house when Frank's unfortunate visit occurred. She and Mr. Openshaw were in Richmond with friends, and Nora, whose fierce desire was to protect Alice from pain and distress, was desperate to ensure that Frank was gone before the Openshaws returned. At the same time, she felt deep sorrow and pity for the man who stood before her.
There is one thing I ought to tell you, sir.
Well?
You have a child.
Nora?
She's a frail, pathetic thing, but she's loved. And life gives her pleasure despite her illness.
Is the child here? May I see her?
She's asleep upstairs. Listen. After you've seen her, you must leave immediately. If you were to make yourself known to my mistress, she'd be unable to endure it. You promise you will leave?
I promise.
If you like, I'll arrange to meet you tomorrow.
Very well.
And in the meantime, I'll try and think what can be done. This way.
The servant took Frank into the nursery, and he bent over the cot and with wistful eyes gazed upon his daughter.
Sweet little thing. Sweet, dear child. What is her name?
Elsie.
Elsie? Let me hold her.
Oh, no. She mustn't be walking.
Dearest Elsie. Am I never to see you again?
It seemed to the anxious Nora that it was a full half an hour before she managed to persuade Frank back downstairs. He told her the address of the hotel where he was staying, and then she ushered him out of the house. Shortly before 11, Mr. and Mrs. Openshaw returned, and Nora, fearful and sick at heart, pretended that the evening had passed without incident and said nothing about the visitor. But Ailsie had some words to say in the morning.
Papa?
Yes, Elsie?
That man in the nursery last night, who was he?
I think, dear child, that there wasn't a man in the nursery. There was a man perhaps in a dream you had?
No. I woke up and I saw him. He was large, and I was frightened of him, so I pretended I was still asleep. He was kneeling down and crying, and he said his prayers.
Listen to me, my dearest. Sometimes dreams can seem very real.
No, I saw him. I did.
Thomas?
Alice, please. You must have a talk with this little lady of yours concerning dreams. You must tell her how vivid they can sometimes be.
But it wasn't a dream.
Thomas, have you seen me brooch?
Your brooch?
The one you gave me last Christmas. It was on the table in the hallway. My shawl was there too, and I meant to put it on yesterday evening before we went out, but I forgot. You haven't seen it?
The loss of the brooch and Ailsie's absolute insistence that a man had visited the nursery the previous night began to create some suspicion in Mr. Openshaw's mind. Ailsie was taken from the room, and Nora was summoned.
Nora?
Yes, sir.
Did someone visit here last night?
Last night, sir?
Yes. Someone who was not only admitted into the house, but was even allowed to go into the nursery?
The man was familiar to you, no doubt. An acquaintance.
Oh, no,
It
man.
was some fellow, I'm guessing, that you're sweet on, and who imposed on you.
No.
You believed, I'm sure, that he was good and honest. At any rate, you had no reason to think that he was a thief.
A thief?
Last night, Nora, a brooch of mine went missing.
Perhaps, indeed, other things have been stolen. Tell us the man's name.
Nora, please.
No.
I am not finding fault with you, Nora. It's true that you and I haven't always got on, but Mrs. Openshaw likes you and trusts you, and I want to trust you too. And I'm prepared to accept, therefore, that you were not privy to the theft of the brooch.
I know nothing about the brooch.
Exactly, but the man who was here last night, you know something about him. Tell me his name.
No, sir.
Nora!
No, I can't. I won't. But I will tell you this, sir. I care more for your dear wife and her dear child than anyone ever cared for me. I devoted my life to looking after them. And it's sad. It's very sad if this is my reward. You're a harsh man, sir. You're a cursed man too, I'm sure of that. No good can ever come to you.
She left the room, and she put on her bonnet and shawl and rushed out of the house, and though she had no notion of what could be done, she hurried towards the hotel where the unfortunate Frank was staying.
I shan't go back. I shall never go back. I shall never see Ailsie again, or her mother. Even if I were not under suspicion, to be there, in the house, knowing the truth, knowing that sometime, sooner or later, my mistress must discover the truth herself. It's impossible.
She never spoke with Frank. She was informed at the hotel that he had gone out some time earlier. She waited for him. Mr. Openshaw, meanwhile, had gone to the police station and reported the theft of the brooch, and he was now returned.
Oh, Thomas. Oh, I am so sorry.
My dear, whatever is the matter?
She'll never forgive me. I'll never forgive myself.
Alice, please, what has happened?
I found the brooch. Look, here.
Where was it?
It was attached to my shawl. Yesterday evening, when we went out, I picked the shawl up from the table, and as I did so, the brooch must have got caught in it. Oh, Thomas, I am so sorry. What on earth are we to do?
Mr. Openshaw, of course, went back to the police station in order to state that the brooch had been discovered, and also to seek any advice as to how best to make a search for Nora. But the police officer already had some information for Mr. Openshaw.
I have to tell you, sir, that a man's body has been found in the river. We think that he drowned himself, though we can't be certain. This piece of paper was in his pocket. The writing's hard to make out, but it looks like the address you gave me earlier.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
It seems possible to us, sir, that this fellow may be the one who visited your house last night.
The dead man's pocket also contained a card bearing the name of a nearby hotel, and thus it was that Nora was found, and she was brought to the police station. She identified the body, describing Frank as an acquaintance of hers from many years before, and after this ordeal, Mr. Openshaw, who had waited for her, offered his hand to her and spoke to her gently.
Why did he come to the house, Nora? Why did you let him go up to the nursery? Who was he, Nora? Tell me. Tell me the truth.
His name was Frank Wilson.
Wilson?
Mrs. Oppenshaw's first husband.
Oh, God.
He had been shipwrecked. But he survived and got back to England. He'd no idea what had happened to his wife. But he found out where I was, and I told him the truth. Oh, but Sarah was so frightened. I wanted him out of the house as quickly as possible.
He saw Elsie, though, before he left.
Yes, yes. And I think, sir, I ought not to have let him, for it can only have made him feel more anguished still. And now the poor man lies dead and cold.
Nora, you are not to blame, not in any way. Indeed, it is I who should be asking to be forgiven for doubting if you were honest.
Oh, you won't tell Mrs. Openshaw, will you, sir? About Frank Wilson, I mean.
No, I'll not tell her. It will remain a secret, Nora, between you and me. Now, if the police require nothing more of us, we should be getting home.
The secret was kept. Nothing was said to Alice, nothing was said to the child. Though, some years later, Alice died, and one morning Mr. Openshaw took the girl to the cemetery in order to put flowers on Alice's grave, and not very far away there was a grave marked F.W., and Mr. Openshaw led Elsie there and told her the truth at last, and shed the only tears that she ever saw fall from his eyes.
Well, a most moving tale.
Thank you, Sophonisba. Thank you.
I am compelled to point out, however...
Yes, Trottle.
That as regards the mysterious nature of the house over the way, we are just as much in the dark as we were before the story began.
Well, yes, that is the case, is it not, Mr. Jarber?
Far from it.
Oh.
The tale explains the oppressive pall of misery and morbidity which enshrouds that decaying edifice. It explains the curse that lies upon it. I venture to advise you, Sophonisba, that the eye which has stared out at you from the window opposite is not the eye of a mortal. It is a phantom eye. It belongs to Frank Wilson, who has returned to the house, seeking his wife and his daughter.
This is claptrap!
Trottle, please.
Utter bunker!
Forgive me, Trottle, the house is cursed, and if in your foolishness you need to be convinced of the fact, I have another remarkable tale to tell. Permit me, Sophonisba dear, to come here at the same time tomorrow, and I shall, I promise, amaze you with further revelations.
Now then, if Mr. Jarber will persist with his senseless stories, then Trottle, it seems to me, is obliged to act of his own accord and deal with this matter as best he can. The house over the way is said to be unoccupied, and yet my mistress has seen an eye at the window. Would it not be a sensible plan, therefore, to go straight up to the house and knock upon the door, and find out exactly who it is? Which mortal creature, I mean, who peers out through a hole in the blind? So, Trottle takes the initiative. Trottle goes straight up to the house. Phantom eyes indeed. Jabez Jarber is a ninny, a buffoon. That having been said, I have no notion at all as to what might await me inside this place. What if the truth, when it reveals itself, should be more than Trottle's flesh and blood can bear? Well, Trottle, You have come this far. Will you knock upon the door?
The house over the way contained a mystery. It was said to be unoccupied, and yet I had seen an eye peering out at me from one of the windows. Mr. Jarber, an acquaintance, admirer of mine, was certain that some ghostly activity provided the answer, but my sceptical manservant Trottle decided to search for a more rational explanation. A few days before Christmas, he walked across the street to the house to let. He knocked upon the door. He knocked a second time. At last, the door opened, and there stood an aged, lean and wiry woman, and at her side a younger man who found it helpful to lean against the wall in order to steady himself.
Oh, good evening, sir.
And to you.
Chilly weather, ain't it?
Yes.
Well, please, come in.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Slide the bolt, Benjamin.
Slide the bolt. Right.
We was expecting you, sir.
You were?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Mr. Fawley.
Mr. Fawley?
That's right.
He wrote us a letter.
That's right.
Oh.
The 20th of the month, he said you might be coming in the evening. And here you are, ain't you, sir? Mr. Fawley's particular associate on the 20th.
In the evening?
That's right.
We'll go into the dining room, shall we, sir? I've a candle burning there. Nice, clean room, as you see, sir. We keep it clean, don't we, Benjamin?
Clean. That's right.
In readiness, you know, for when Mr. Fawley comes to visit. How is he faring?
How is he faring?
We were sorry to hear he hadn't been too well.
He hasn't, that's true.
You'll wish him good health when you see him next, won't you, sir?
Certainly, certainly.
My son's not too well himself.
Your son?
Benjamin here. Indigestion he has, the poor dear.
Indigestion. That's what it is.
By the way, sir, I don't suppose you and I have ever met, have we?
You? Me? No.
Your face is strangely familiar.
Oh.
Anyways,
Yes?
Shall we commence our little bit of business? Shall we, sir?
I had no notion that Trottle was engaged upon his adventure over the way. That very evening, Mr. Jarber called again with a further instalment of his revelations about the house to let, and I had intended that Trottle should join us. But Trottle, of course, was not to be found.
Philandering somewhere, that's what he's up to.
Philandering? Oh, I hope not, Mr. Jarber. I thought I'd cured him of that tendency when we were at Tunbridge Wells.
Oh, do you remember, Sophonisba, the last time I was with you at the Wells, and you and I danced the polka?
No, Mr. Jarber, you are wrong. We walked the polka.
Oh.
Now, what more is there to tell me about the house to let?
Sophonisba, my dear, behold.
As before, a roll of papers was extracted from beneath Mr. Jarber's fur-collared cloak, and as before was waved in triumph.
On my previous visit, Sophonisba, I brought you the sad tale of the first tenants of the house over the way. Now, I can reveal the identity of the very last person to rent that cursed abode. I have met with him and spoken with him.
Where did you find him?
Among the marshlands near Deptford.
Among the marshlands?
He was in his caravan.
Mr. Maxman?
That's me.
You've nothing against the name, I hope? Who are you?
Mr. Chambers, Java.
Oh. In a theatrical profession, are you?
No. I am making an inquiry about a house.
Well, this one's on wheels, sir. And very nicely decorated, as you see.
The house in question is one that I believe you rented some years ago.
Ah, the big house, you mean? Yes.
I was wondering, Mr. Magsman, if it might be compatible with your inclinations to tell me about your tenancy there and why you left the place.
Well, now, I left it on account of the dwarf.
The dwarf?
The very same. And as to entering it, I did that a few years previous. I've been looking about for a good pitch, and I sees that house, and I says to myself, I'll have you, I will.
And you did?
Yeah. I made it a lovely thing, that house. Up the front, I put numerous canvases of the Fat Lady of Norfolk and the Indian Savage with his tomahawk and a scalp, and the Wild Ass of the Prairies, not that we ever had no wild asses, and lastly, there was a canvas representing the dwarf. A small canvas, that one.
What, I wonder, did the neighbours think of all this?
Well, they cut up rough about it and made complaints, which shook me, I must admit. A house of amusements right there on their very own street. What more they want?
Perhaps it was a question of respectability.
Respectability? Well, if fruit and submission ain't a respectable price, I don't know what is.
And what about the dwarf?
Oh, yes, the dwarf. Uncommon small he was. Not as small, of course, as he was made out to be, but then what dwarf ever is? He was worth threepence on his own, in my view. Major Tupaschovsky of the Imperial Bulgarian Brigade was his official title, but for reasons of convenience he became Chops. Yeah, such a kind man was Mr. Chops, and always falling in love with large women. Ooh. The Fat Lady of Norfolk, to give you a weighty example, though she chose to have a preference for the Indian Savage. Something else about him. Despite the fact that he never owned anything more than what he collected in his saucer, he was always thinking that he was entitled to property.
Come then, Toby Magsman, turn the handle. Give us some music.
To bring in the crowds, we'd have the barrel organ at the front of the house, and Mr. Chops would sit on top of the organ.
Grind away, Toby, grind away.
And with each turn of the handle, he'd become more and more excited.
Oh, I can feel the vibration running through me. I can feel my property coming. I can feel the coins are jingling in me. I'm swelling out with money. Swelling out and swelling out till I'm as big as the Bank of England.
Such is the influence of music, you see, on the poetic mind.
The fact is, Toby Magsman, I don't much like this occupation of mine, and I don't much like the general public.
This is often the case, I find, with human phenomenons what depend on the public for their living.
Society is where I ought to be. Society. And when I get my fortune, that's where I'm going. Your fat lady, she isn't formed for society. Your Indian with his tomahawk most certainly isn't. But I am. I am.
One afternoon, after Mr. Chops had taken leave of his audience, 3 times round with the saucer and then retire from view, that was his custom, I was in the kitchen having serious conversations with the Fat Lady of Norfolk on account of her losing some bulkage during recent months.
Help!
When Mr. Chops began shouting from the stairway.
Help! Help! Throw a pail of water over me, quick!
Mr. Chops! What's happened?
Oh, give me a brandy.
I ain't got no brandy.
Well, then carry me to my bed.
What the devil is the matter?
The lottery. That's the matter. The lottery and a winning ticket. Oh, Toby Magsman, I have come into property at last.
How much?
£12,000.
12,000?
Oh, I'm rich.
You're that all right?
I'm rich. And when I've recovered my senses, do you know what I'm going to do?
You'll stand us all around, I hope.
And after that?
You'll be going into society.
I shall, Toby Magsman. I shall.
And he did. Well, to be truthful, he went mad for a week, and I had to make sure we kept him away from the organ in case a minute or two of sitting on it should make him explode with excitement. But then, when the week was over...
Toby Magsman.
Mr. Chops.
I bid you farewell.
Good Lord. This is your carriage, is it?
It is.
Fine nags.
Very fine. And their jackets, Toby Magsman, are made of silk.
And where will these nags in their silk jackets be taking you, Mr. Chops?
Pall Mall. I've rented a place there. So, open the carriage door, will you? Hoist me up, please, and put me in.
Yep. Yeah.
You'll visit me, I hope.
Gladly, Mr. Chops.
I expect I could do with a friendly face. Going into society, it's been a dream of mine, as you well know. But now that it's coming true, I have to tell you, I'm not a little trepidatious.
Mr. Jarber's tale, or rather the showman's tale as recounted by Mr. Jarber, was a while in the telling, and we broke off for refreshment. We were standing near the drawing-room window, and Mr. Jarber had raised his glass and wished me very good health, and much else besides that I wish he hadn't wished me, when I glanced at the house over the way. Mr. Jarber?
Yes, Sophie Lisper, dear.
Look across, if you will, at the house to let. Look in particular at the ground floor. Is there by any chance the flickering of a candle? Mr. Jarber was uncertain on this point. He was uncertain, too, whether it would be very wise to venture forth in the evening gloom in order to settle the matter himself. Little did we know that Trottle had already gained entry to the house to let.
Well then, sir.
Yes?
To business?
Business, that's right.
Ah.
Fair reward for honest work done, eh?
You watch yourself, sir. She'll have the shirt off your back.
You did bring Mr. Fordy's money, did you not?
Madam, I shall tell you what I brought, and you'll be wonderfully surprised.
Oh.
But first, that noise.
The noise. That's right. He's at it again, you see. Even in the dark.
Is he now?
I suppose you want to take a look at him, do you, sir?
Well, yes. Certainly. I think I should.
And then you'll give us our wonderful surprise?
I very much hope to.
Come then. Bring the candle, Benjamin. You won't have never met the little creature.
No.
It stands to reason that Mr. Fordy should want you to see him. You're very slow, Benjamin.
Slow, yes, that's right.
My leg, sir, is stronger than his. I get younger and younger every day, and jollier and jollier. That's what I do. Now then, this is the room. This is where we keep him. Open the door, Benjamin. Open the door and let our guests take a peep at Mr. Forley's funny friend.
It was the Monday before Christmas, and the house to let had not yet yielded up its secret, though Trottle, my manservant, had taken it upon himself, without my knowledge, to gain entry to the house. This was on the very same evening that my friend Mr. Jarber was informing me of a conversation he had conducted with a certain Toby Magsman, who some years before had transformed the house into a place of amusements. Among Magsman's attractions, Mr. Jarber learned, was a dwarf by the name of Mr. Chops, and Mr. Chops had won a fortune on the lottery and had left Magsman's employment.
So tell me, Mr. Magsman, did Mr. Chops communicate with you at all?
Not for some while, but then, out of the blue, I got an invitation to have a drink with him at his lodgings in Pall Mall. So I cleaned myself and I drank with him.
Was he alone?
No, he was not alone. There was a young fella there who'd been a swindler at a gaming booth, and another who used to play the clarionet at a wild beast show.
Mr. Chops!
Well?
The supply of wine is perilously low.
Yeah, let more be sent up from your capacious cellar, Mr. Chops, lest we die of thirst.
Yeah, and before I forget...
Yes?
We shall need a carriage for tomorrow.
And a substantial hamper made up of flavoursome comestibles.
And wine, of course.
Wine, yes.
See to it, Mr. Chops, if you please. See to it.
Then he kissed her cold corpus 1,000 times o'er. He called her his Dinah, though she was no more. To your health.
Mr. Chops.
Yes, Toby Magsman?
Mr. Chops. Even the best of companions must part.
So soon?
I thank you for the variety of foreign gargle what you have provided so handsome, and now I shall take my leave.
Well, if you must, then I shall see you out. Hoist me up, will you?
I lifted him up and carried him downstairs, and he smelt so strong and Madeira that he was like a wine jug what had a large and interesting stopper.
I ain't happy, Magsman.
Are you not?
They don't use me well, those two. They puts me on the mantelpiece when I won't have more champagne in. And if I don't give them money, they locks me in the sideboard.
Get rid of them, Mr. Chops.
I can't. Me and them two were in society together. What would society think if I tried to send them away?
Time passed. It's a feature of time, I find. One night, after the fat lady of Norfolk had sung a final song, and the Indian had scalped his last victim, till tomorrow, that is, I heard a kicking at the front door, and to the front door I went. I opened the door, I looked out, but I saw nothing.
It's me.
I looked down.
Mr. Chops.
Mr. Chops.
Will you take me back?
Take you back?
On the old terms. If it's a deal, say done.
Done.
Good. I thank you for it. Got a bit of supper in the house.
Considering what fine fare must have been guzzled at the Pall Mall lodgings, I was ashamed to offer him cold sausage washed down with gin and water, but he seemed happy enough with it.
Well, Toby Magsman, you see before you one who has gone into society and got out again.
And how did you manage to get in out?
I got out after paying out to the tune of £12,000, which you may recall is what I won with my lottery ticket. 12,000 I paid out, and in return, I've been given a lesson. A valuable lesson. But you can have it for free. Society is all fat ladies.
Society is all fat ladies.
That's right. You see, your fat lady of Norfolk, she might be considered by some to be an offence upon the eye. How is she, by the way?
Very well. Very fat.
But them other fat ones, who come and ogle at you and drill holes in your heart and make a colander of it, and who leave you to have your bones picked dry by vultures, like the dead wild ass of the prairies, which is what I deserve to be. Them other fat ones is an offence upon decency and good taste. Magsman, when I was out of society, I was paid just a little in return for being looked at. And when I went into society, I was looked at just the same. And I paid heavy for it. So, the plain fact is, I'm glad to be back. Good sausage, this.
My small friend's observations on the world were not entirely the result of sausagerial influence. It seemed to me that he got wiser and wiser every day, and that his head got bigger and bigger as his wisdom expanded. For a while he was kept away from the organ, upon which he had sat in former times, but one evening...
Toby Magsman, I should like to be seated upon the organ, and to hear some music.
Mr. Chops, are you sure?
I am. Hoist me up.
I hoisted him up, and with fear and trembling, lest he find it all too much of an excitement, I began to turn the handle.
Well, Mr. Chops?
Very nice.
What are you thinking, Mr. Chops?
Thoughts. Weighty thoughts.
Weighty thoughts, you see, which were a match for his weighty head. And he sat through all the changes
And then he come off and declared that he'd walk 3 times round without the saucer and then retire from view, which he did. When I called for him in the morning, I found that he was no longer with us. Not in spirit, at least. He'd gone into a society much better, I think, than Magsman's amusements. Much better, certainly, than what was offered in Pall Mall.
A fine tale, Mr. Jarber. Most affecting tale.
It is indeed. I should add, by the way, that soon after the funeral of Mr. Chops, Toby Magsman decided that his house of amusement seemed so dismal that he must give it up and return to his caravan, which is where I found him. The house is cursed. It's quite clear those who live there are doomed. Heavens, who's this?
Trottle!
Mum, I have solved the mystery of the house to let.
How extraordinary. Mr. Jarber here is making the self-same assertion.
Mr. Jarber knows nothing at all.
How dare you?
Trottle!
But I shall tell you what I know, ma'am, if you are willing.
Trottle began to describe to us how the occupants of the house to let, an old woman and her inebriated son, had taken him to be an emissary from Mr. Fawley, the owner of the house, and as it happens, a cousin of mine. He told of how when the old woman became insistent about the money she expected to be given, he heard a curious scratching noise from a room above, and asked that he might see for himself who, or what, was causing it.
Benjamin, give some light, so that the gentleman can observe Mr. Fawley's little friend.
Well, can you see him now?
I looked around. The room was empty of all furniture, save for an old bedstead.
Over there, sir, under the window.
I peered forward, and there, kneeling on the bare boards, with his bright, sharp eyes towards me, was a tiny, wizened boy, no more than 5 years old. A greasy old shawl was wrapped around him, and on his head was a big cotton nightcap that had dropped down to his very eyebrows.
A fine lad, eh?
What's he been doing? Praying?
Oh, praying? Oh, God help us, no.
No, he's not been praying.
See, he's cleaning the floor.
Oh.
He's pretending to be me. Oh, it's his regular game, morning, noon and night.
Drat this dirt, drat it. And where's my beer?
Just listen to him, the little scamp. You'll tell Mr. Fawley when you next call on him that the boy's going on nicely. You will, won't you, sir?
Oh, yeah.
Where's my beer?
Oh, where's my beer?
Has he nothing else to amuse himself with? Some toys, perhaps?
Oh, no. This is what he likes to do.
I'm a good un, I am. I work hard and I save candles.
That's right. Save candles. That's right.
I don't suppose there are many who know about the boy. You're not in the habit of showing him to visitors.
Oh, bless your heart alive. Nobody comes to this house. Not now.
No, not now.
The outside of it warns most folk off. But if anyone is fool enough to inquire about renting it, £120, I'll tell them. And that works every time. That sends them scurrying.
So Mr. Fawley's not interested in the place being let?
You could say that, yeah.
And we make sure it isn't. I'll tell you, sir, what Benjamin and me have done for Mr. Fawley, one way and another, is quite beyond words.
Beyond words, that's right.
We left the pitiful little boy, and we returned to the dining room. The question of money, I was only too aware, was about to be raised once more.
So, there you are, sir. You've met the lad upstairs and you've seen that all is well with him. And now, the matter of remuneration.
That's right.
Yes. I take it you'd feel somewhat disappointed if I were to tell you that I came to you today without the money.
Without the money?
You are disappointed, I can tell. But listen, the situation is that Mr. Fawley is waiting for the report I'm to give him as to how you're managing with the boy and so on. Once he's received it, found it satisfactory, he'll send me back here with a bigger bit of business by far. Bigger than you could ever imagine.
How big?
This much?
Oh no, madam. You'll need both hands to count it. You will indeed.
Oh, heavens. Oh, sir. Oh, my.
Thereupon, the old woman grew exceedingly light-headed and began to take great liberties with invoking unearthly beings whose names ought never to have approached her lips. And as quickly as I could, I took my opportunity and bade her and her son farewell and hurried out of the house.
Extraordinary. Extraordinary, Mr. Jarber. Is this not extraordinary?
Not at all, my dear. It merely confirms my own discoveries. The house, as I have told you, is cursed. It is cursed, and it is haunted.
Balderdash! It is a house, quite simply, that is owned by a contemptible villain. Namely, ma'am, your cousin, Mr. Fawley, who for some reason or other has kept a poor child hidden away in it, ignored by the world, unseen.
Unseen indeed. Except, what do you think, Mr. Jarber? Except perhaps for an eye of his, looking out through a hole in the blind? Trottle, the child must be rescued.
He must.
And his identity must be discovered too, along with the cause of my cousin's despicable action. Mr. Jarber, will you assist?
No, Sophonisba, I shall not. Why should I labour any further when my endeavours thus far have received such scant appreciation?
Mr.
No,
Jarber.
I withdraw my goodwill. What remains of this sad business, let it be left to Trottle here. Adieu. Adieu.
There were now a few days only before Christmas, but I was not yet in a festive mood. True enough, my manservant Trottle had solved the mystery of the house to let. It was not cursed, as my friend Mr. Jarber had claimed. It was not haunted. The eye that I had seen peering through a window belonged not to a phantom spirit, but to a small boy, who, on the instructions of my cousin George Fawley, was kept imprisoned inside the house away from public view. But now that I knew this much, a sense of helplessness threatened to overcome me. Trottle! Oh, Trottle, what can be done to secure the unfortunate child's release?
I've been wondering as much myself.
Perhaps I should go to the house and demand custody of him.
With respect, ma'am, I'm not quite sure you have the right to do that.
But I would look after the boy. I would love him.
Yes, ma'am, I'm certain you would. The boy, however, is not yours.
True.
Let us first discover whose boy he is and why your cousin has chosen to treat him in this fashion.
Yes.
Remind me, if you will, about Mr. Fawley's family circumstances. He is a widower?
He is.
And there were children, were there not?
2 daughters, only one of whom survives. She lives in Canada, married, childless.
And the other daughter?
She had been her father's favourite, but she defied his wishes by marrying a man of low birth whose name was Kirkland. Mr. Fawley was so opposed to the match that he vowed he would never forgive her, nor did he. Though in truth, the couple's marriage was very brief. The husband, a sailor, drowned on his next voyage, and the wife died soon after giving birth to a boy, who was stillborn.
Well, where was their home?
And in a village called, what is the name? Flatfield, I think, near Pendlebury.
Pendlebury?
Yes, is that of any significance?
It could be. You may recall, ma'am, that 6 or 7 years ago I took a short holiday and went to Pendlebury to visit some friends of mine.
Yes?
One of these friends kept a chemist's shop, and through him I met a doctor named Barsham. He'd been a first-rate practitioner in London, by all accounts, but he was a first-rate fool as well. Began to drink heavily, gambled, lost money, lost custom.
This is beginning to sound like one of Mr. Jarber's tales.
No, ma'am. There is sense and meaning to it, I assure you. It's connected with my evening visit to the house over the way and my encounter with the old woman and Benjamin, her drunken son.
Mm-hmm.
It's connected in particular with the ugly subject of Benjamin's face. When I set eyes on that fellow, Ma'am, I was almost certain that I had encountered him before.
But you think perhaps you had in Pendlebury?
Correct. The drunken Benjamin, I rather suspect, is none other than the foolish Dr. Barsham. It is Barsham and his mother who were deputed by your cousin to take care of that hapless, pitiable little child.
Take care of surely is too generous a phrase. But Trottle, even if you're right about Barsham, are we much the wiser?
Well, one thing may lead to another. Ma'am, I require a day's absence. I must visit Pendlebury again.
Trottle! Hey, Trottle!
Proctor, how very good to see you.
I hope so. Though your letter suggested you had business in her.
I do, Proctor, I do. I want you to tell me a few things about an acquaintance of yours. Benjamin Barsham.
Barsham? Oh, Lord. Well, I'm happy to tell you the little I know, but not in preference on the station platform. Let's get home and have some tea.
How long ago was it that he left Pendlebury?
4 years, 5.
And his charming mother? She went too?
She did.
Why did they leave? Was there a particular reason?
Well, an unfortunate event had just occurred. The death of a young woman.
A Mrs. Kirkland, if I'm not mistaken.
No, you're not. A child had died at birth, and Barsham was the doctor who had attended her.
You're certain of that?
Quite certain. And his mother was the nurse. This was at a time when Barsham's professional reputation was already as good as destroyed.
Who was it who summoned him for the birth? Mrs. Kirkland?
No, her father.
Mr. George Fawley?
That's right. You seem to know a great deal about all this.
I'm beginning to feel I know more than I want to. The child's death, that would have been registered by Barsham, I take it?
Yes, I suppose so. The poor thing was buried in the local churchyard, in his mother's grave.
No, Proctor, I don't believe so.
Oh, forgive me, but I remember quite distinctly.
Proctor, the poor thing was never buried at all. The poor thing still lives.
Trottle, your investigative efforts have been quite magnificent.
Thank you, Ma'am. I'm almost inclined to agree with you.
Of course, there is as yet no proof. We cannot be certain that you're right about the child.
Oh, I can. It's clear to me that Mrs. Kirkland's baby survived, but that George Fawley decided it must be thought to be dead, and Barsham and his mother were employed to carry out the deception.
But why should he conceive such a plan?
Why, indeed? I wonder, Ma'am, do you have a notion as to the arrangements for inheritance in the Fawley family? Anything which might have some relevance in this matter?
None at all.
Well then, I shall have to see what I can discover myself. I happen to have a friend who does clerical work for a lawyer. Perhaps with his help something can be found.
Trottle, I am beginning to perceive that you are not only a man of great resourcefulness, but also extremely fortunate in your acquaintances.
True, I am. And may I say, Ma'am, that of all my acquaintances, I am most fortunate in knowing you.
Trottle's legal inquiry occupied him for much of the following day, during which time I kept watch over the house to let, and rather hoped that I might see an eye looking at me through a hole in the blind, now that I knew who the eye belonged to. But I saw no eye, and I saw no one come or go.
Ma'am!
Oh, Trottle!
Ma'am, I bring news.
Trottle, I too have news, but you first. What did you find in the probate office? Do sit, Trottle.
Documents, Ma'am. And more documents, and alas, yet more of them. But after considerable searching, the last will and testament of Mr. Fawley's father was unearthed, and it contains an interesting particular. The will stipulates that the money left to George Fawley may not then be assigned to whomsoever he pleases. Mr. Fawley is granted merely a life interest in the money and has no discretion as to where it should go when he dies.
And where is it to go?
If either of Mr. Fawley's daughters has a son, the money must go to him. Think on that, Ma'am.
I am doing so.
The child of the daughter who had defied Mr. Fawley, and who was the object of his vexation and anger, that child, were he to live, would inherit the family fortune. Good reason, it might be considered, to register that child as stillborn and to shut him away and blot out all trace of his parentage. So, Ma'am, what now? Do we go to the police? Do you wish to confront your cousin with our discovery? Bring proceedings against him, perhaps?
No, Trottle.
No, Ma'am?
That won't be possible. My news is that Mr. George Fawley is dead. I had been informed by my sister Fawley had died 3 days before, quite suddenly. Barsham and his mother, Trottle reasoned, were now in a helpless position, and he decided to pay a second call at the house to let in order to obtain from them an admission of the truth. I watched from the window. I saw Trottle crossing the road towards the house, but I saw another man also. The paths of the two men converged at the foot of steps.
Oh, forgive me.
No, my fault. After you.
Oh, you're making a visit here, are you?
That's right.
Do you wish to speak to a certain Benjamin Barsham?
I do, as it happens. And indeed to his mother. Are they known to you?
The two men were in conversation for some while, and then I saw Trottle lead the stranger away from the front steps and back across the road. Very soon I was being introduced to Mr. John Dorlcott, confidential legal adviser to the late Mr. Fawley, and now his executor.
Strange to say, Ma'am, it's Mr. Dorlcott here who must be thanked for my discovery of the child.
Is it now?
Last Monday, when I called at the house, Barsham and his mother had assumed that I was Mr. Dorlcott and therefore admitted me.
Oh. Well, it was arranged, you see, that I was to visit them either last Monday or today, bringing money with me for whatever service it was that they'd rendered. On the Monday, other business prevented me from travelling to London.
But you're here today, despite Mr. Fawley's death.
Well, madam, the money is still owing to Barsham and his mother, and I thought also that as executor I should inform them of Mr. Fawley's death, and advise them that whatever arrangements had previously obtained between themselves and Mr. Fawley are for the time being discontinued.
Nay, for all time, I would hope.
Yes, madam. What your manservant has told me of the situation in that house almost beggars belief.
Mr. Dorlcott, it had been my intention, before our chance meeting, to speak to Barsham and his mother and encourage them to make some sort of statement as to their part in the whole sorry affair.
Oh, a good idea. I shall accompany you, and we shall obtain such a declaration in writing if we can.
Yeah, and what about the child? The poor creature mustn't stay in that place any longer than necessary.
I shall bring him here, ma'am. Shall I?
What do you say, Mr. Dorlcott? Would it be in order for me to look after the boy in the short term, I mean? At least. Mr. Dorlcott agreed, and he and Trottle, it was late evening now, returned to the house over the way. They obtained the written declaration, and Trottle removed the boy from his wretched room and carried him out of the house. The boy was brought to me, and though he held away at first, it was not long before he clung close. A bed was made up for the little mite, and he was washed, and a shirt of Trottle's was used as a nightgown, and he was soon fast asleep.
He looks contented enough, does he not, ma'am?
He does. Trottle?
Yes, ma'am?
God bless you.
Thank you, ma'am.
It occurs to me, Trottle, that I ought to have asked Mr. Dorlcott about what will happen to the house to let now that my cousin has died.
I should imagine, ma'am, that it will be put up for sale.
If it is, I'd like to buy the place. If I succeed, I shall make some changes to it.
I hope you would.
I shall transform it entirely. I shall turn it into a hospital.
A hospital, ma'am?
A hospital for sick children. That's my plan. What do you say, Trottle?
I say God bless you.
The following day, it being Christmas Eve, I sent Trottle round to my friend Mr. Jarber, he who had attempted, but failed, to solve the mystery of the house to let. But Mr. Jarber, it transpired, was unable to accept my invitation to come over for refreshments. He was suffering from a fever. as a consequence of which he had become somewhat distracted in his mind about various strange occurrences, including a sailor returned from the dead and a dwarf returned from society. So instead of entertaining Mr. Jarber, I devoted the time to my little boy, the dear child whom I have since adopted, and who is the beloved and loving answer to my prayers. I sat with him and I played with him, and I thought about the misery from which he had been rescued. I thought, too, about another child who is never thought about enough at Christmas time. And I humbly gave thanks to God for all his blessings.
In A House to Let by Charles Dickens, Wilkie Collins, Elizabeth Gaskell and Adelaide Proctor, Sophonisba was played by Marsha Warren, Mr. Jarber by Alec McCowan, Trottle by Brian Croucher, Openshaw by Sam Dale, Alice by Miranda Keeling, Nora by Tracy Wiles, Mr. Chops by Warwick Davis and Frank by Stephen Critchlow. You also heard Bethan Walker, Sycat Ahmed, Marlene Sidaway, Mark Straker, Paul Biggin and Alex Miller. It was dramatised by Martin Wade and directed by Ned Shea. And next time we find Vera and Irene stuffing homemade turkey sausages, adding hot pepper to the mulled wine and giving each other totally unsuitable Christmas presents. And Reed and Prunella Scale star as the Ladies of Letters. Go Crackers.
Christmas on BBC Radio 4 Extra. The Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Well, sir.
Yes?
Merry Christmas, sir.
What is this?
Your Christmas present, sir.
A lump of clay and a cabbage.
Yes, sir. It's a charm to eliminate chaos from your life. I've adapted it from one my great aunt used back in England. You take the cabbage and you...
Which spell did you use?
Sir?
With the broom, which spell?
Well, I didn't really get very far. I said Flieger, Flieger, min Basin, but it didn't work.
In order to animate a broom, you Anglo-Saxon halfwit, you must summon the spirit of the tree from which it is made. The process is clearly explained in Volume 1, Chapter 9 of a book I have asked you many times to read. It is highly advanced magic, far beyond your primitive capabilities. Well, you appear to have done no actual harm. Let us be thankful for that.
Yes, sir.
You will have done something, though, if you attempted to use the seal. I wonder what it was.
14 stone.
Stay here and mind the shop, Peter.
Stay here? Oh, thank you, sir.
Hand me my cloak. You will behave impeccably. Is that understood? This is your last chance. If on my return I find a frog's toe out of place, I will throw you into the river. My wand of Arbor Vitae, quickly.
Yes, sir.
You will look after Frida and see she has all she wants.
Yes, sir.
Where is she, by the way? Frida? Liebchen?
I'm up the chimney, Papa.
Up the chimney? What is she doing there? Go and see. I'm late. Oh, my crystal ball. Impeccably. You hear? As you had the broom out, you may as well sweep the floor. I shall be back at midnight. Change the setting of the clock.
Yes, sir.
And feed Copernicus.
And feed Copernicus. Change the clock. Sweep the floor. Boil your head. You dried up old prune. What's wrong with my pyjamas anyway? Hello, Puss. No chance of going to the Stroke-Hop annual Christmas frenzy then. Look after Frida. Of all the ways to spend Christmas Eve.
I'm up the chimney, Papa.
Little girls are a pain. Oi, Copernicus. I'd appreciate you not wiping your nose on my leg. I suppose you want feeding. That's all you do, eat and sleep. You must be the most useless cat in the universe. I know. What can we palm off on you for supper today? That should be good for a laugh. What have we got? I'd offer you some newt's eyes, but we're out. A fillet of fenny snake, a howlet's wing, shark's gizzard, or we've got some baboon's blood. Only 4 groats a bottle.
Just herrings, as usual, please.
Sorry?
Herrings. And make sure the bowl's clean.
Herrings?
Pickled, for my supper. And a bit less of the abuse-poaching. My ancestors were learning the Torah while yours were running about in bearskins, so a little respect wouldn't go amiss.
You spoke? You can talk?
Is that so bad?
You never spoke before.
I'm a cat. You want I should sing, too?
But why are you talking now?
You're asking me. You're the one who used the seal of Solomon.
Oh, gosh. Oh, you mean that... Oh, that's amazing. I had no idea. That seal must be really powerful. The Hexameister said I would have done something, but he didn't know what.
That's Lemire. He knows nothing. He's a quack. Some dreck in fancy glass bottles and a speaking clock. This he calls magic. Him I don't talk to.
Oh, crumbs. Are you saying he's no good?
In my family, to be a magus meant something. Moses, Solomon, they were great men. They knew their craft.
Moses and Solomon. Wow.
High warlock for the conjuration of wizards he wants to be. It's a miracle he's on the committee.
This is...
Judy Bennett as Sally Clough in Fit to Plead by James Fairfax.
Petefield 89651, Henry Tolley speaking.
Ah, Mr. Tolley. Detective Chief Inspector Elvington here. I'm sorry to disturb you.
What is it, Inspector? It's 2:30 in the morning.
Well, I've been trying to get the vicar, so I thought as you're his curate, I'd
You've rung the vicarage?
Yes, there's no reply.
Well, that's odd.
I must be away.
Mr. Granger didn't say anything. What is it, Inspector?
A member of the public's just rung. Somebody's playing the organ in Petefield Parish Church.
The organ at this hour?
The lights aren't on, but there are some people inside.
You don't think vandalism?
That's one possibility.
With the church being so isolated...
I thought it might be some sort of organ practice.
No, not at this hour.
I'll go out there right away, Mr. Tolley. Can you meet me there?
I can be there in 10 minutes, Chief Inspector. Chief Inspector Elvington.
Ah, sorry I had to send for you, Mr. Tolley.
Who can they be, these people in the church?
It's not easy to see through the stained glass, even with a full moon.
Oh, they're holding candles.
Yeah, and they're dressed in white.
What have they got in their faces?
They look like hoods.
Are there any vehicles around?
I haven't had time to check properly. Only just got here myself. All the doors are locked.
They must have keys. Unless they've forced a window.
No, no sign of that. I've checked.
Look, one of them's taking his robes off.
Eh? Oh, aye. And he's lying in front of the altar.
This is witchcraft.
Hey, it's a woman.
Desecration.
Oh, they're standing over her.
They're holding hands. What are these people going to do, Inspector?
That's what we have to find out, Mr. Tolley.
How?
By going inside.
I should have brought my keys.
We'll have to knock on the door and see what happens.
But do you think... do you think they'll be violent?
Oh, I doubt it.
I'm not a violent man.
Neither am I, unless I have to be. Here goes, then. Open this door. This is the police. Open the door.
They're running for it.
I'll go round to the back. Will you stay here, Mr. Tully?
No, I'll come with you. You may need help.
There's about a dozen of them.
What do you intend to do?
Ask them some questions.
This may be routine to you, Inspector, but for me
It's new to me, too. They don't teach witchcraft at police college.
A van! They're going to get away!
Damn! No hope of getting the number.
Are you going to follow them, Inspector?
Well, I don't even know if they've committed an offence yet. Trespassing a church isn't a crime. Ah, that's the door they got out by. It was locked when I tried it.
The key was never left in the lock.
No, it isn't in now either. Let's take a look inside.
I'll put the lights on, Inspector. The switch is just over here.
I'll shine the torch.
Oh, thank you. Ah, here it is.
Oh, that's better. Now we can see what we're doing.
Well, the candles are lit on the altar, but they aren't our candles.
Oh, they're black. Black candles.
And what's that on the altar? It looks like a skull.
It is a skull. Hey, there's some drawing on the altar cloth. Been done with a felt pen. A circle.
And inside the circle is a 5-pointed star. That's the traditional symbol of witchcraft.
You know about witchcraft, do you, Mr. Tully?
It goes back to the Stone Age. It's taken different forms over the centuries, but it's always been associated with perversion.
Perversion, eh?
Perversion of religion by worshipping the devil. Perversion of holy ceremony by performing the Black Mass. Perversion of sex in various degrading ways. To find it here, a quiet textile town, it's unthinkable.
You see, Mr. Tully, I've lived here all my life. Nothing's unthinkable in Peatfield when you know it as well as I do. Oh, it might look quiet and peaceful on the surface.
But such evil.
Well, life is very boring for a lot of people. Dull, flat. All these black stone buildings, the row of back-to-backs, the mists. The sort of thing they've been doing in here tonight. It obviously gives them a kick.
Oh, here's one of those robes.
Aye, the lady hadn't time to get dressed.
It's in 2 parts, a sort of hood with eye holes to cover the face.
That underneath part's made out of a sheet.
So degrading.
I'd better take possession of all these objects and pursue my inquiries.
Now look, Miss Luff, I tell you it is not possible.
Clough, Dr. Phoebe. My name is Clough, Sally Clough.
It is impossible for you to see Mr. Stanton. He is in this hospital because he is a very sick man.
I have a duty as a probation officer.
I also have a duty, Miss Clough. Roger Stanton is my patient in my hospital.
How long have you lived in England, Doctor?
Many years.
The court has to have a report. I don't know if you're aware of the system.
I am aware of the necessity to cure the minds of my patients.
The judge always has to have a social inquiry report before he sentences the accused.
There will, however, be no sentence for Mr. Stanton.
If he's found guilty of killing his wife, there's bound to be.
Before a man can be found guilty, he must first be fit to plead. If his mind is so disturbed that he will not understand the proceedings, he is unfit to plead. In such a case, he is not even asked to say if he is guilty or not guilty.
If he's unfit to plead, he'll be detained indefinitely.
In Broadmoor.
But Doctor, suppose he wants to deny it.
Deny what?
That he battered his wife to death with a poker.
If he is unfit to plead, there is no further trial. The law does not allow it. Not even when the accused is a solicitor, like Mr. Stanton.
I have been told to do a report.
I shall send to the judge a very detailed report on Mr. Stanton's condition. And there will be a report also from my friend, Dr. Clarendon.
The prison doctor, yes. But the judge will also
It was the judge who ordered that Mr. Stanton shall come to my hospital. It was a condition of his bail.
At least I ought to see Mr. Stanton.
What is the purpose of looking at a very sick young man?
Well, I should know that he is actually here.
And what do you think I have done with my patient?
What treatment is he getting?
Peaceful surroundings and the necessary drugs for his condition.
What is his condition, Doctor?
You shall see my report.
I'm sorry to be so persistent.
I'm also sorry about that.
In my job, I have to be persistent.
You are a very young woman, Miss Clough. You're not more than, what, 25 years?
You a mind reader, Dr. Phoebe?
Mind healer, Miss Clough. And it is my intention to heal this patient's mind, if that is possible.
It may not be.
So many questions from such a young woman. Perhaps I may also ask a question. How long have you been a probation officer?
Nearly a year.
That is a very short time. But you are yet so strong.
Life has made me strong.
Tell me about that, Miss Clough.
Does it matter?
If you answer my question, I will answer your question.
All right. When I was 16, my parents were killed in a car crash. So I left school and became a shorthand typist for a couple of years. Then I went to Australia, and then New Zealand, and worked my way around till I'd seen all there was to see.
All?
Enough. When I was 21, I came back to England, started studying again, and here I am. But I don't need psychoanalyzing.
Many persons who say that are not correct.
Dr. Phoebe, what is Mr. Stanton suffering from?
He is deeply depressed, and we believe that he has a schizoid condition.
Schizoid? Can that come on suddenly?
Sometimes.
I don't know Mr. Stanton very well, but I've seen him in action in the magistrate's court, and I've given evidence in some of his cases. I remember the very first time. He must have realised I'd never given evidence before, and he led me through it very considerately. He's a very kind man.
Many of my patients are kind persons.
He was brilliant. He did more criminal cases than any solicitor for miles around. Schizoid means a split mind, doesn't it?
An acceptable definition.
How does he show it?
Roger Stanton is grossly deluded.
What are these delusions, Doctor?
Professional confidence. But the delusions are completely fanciful and of a most sensational nature.
There's something that disturbs me about this case, Doctor. In my job, I see a fair number of prisoners. Yesterday, one of them told me he'd had a tip-off, on the grapevine, that Roger Stanton had been framed.
You should inform Mr. Stanton's solicitor.
I have. I rang him this morning, Martin Hensley. He's Mr. Stanton's senior partner. He didn't seem interested.
Should he be interested in such a rumour, Miss Clough?
You're not going to let me see your patient, are you?
Correct.
So I shall have to report all this to Miss Bordle. She's my boss.
Fortunately, I do not have any boss. This is a private hospital. I am the owner, and the decisions are made by myself only. I can think only of what is good for my patients.
We are all responsible to others, Dr. Phoebe. No man is an island. Not even the owner of a mental hospital.
And how are you feeling now, Mr. Stanton? Can you hear me? I ask you, how are you feeling?
I don't feel very well.
Try to relax, Mr. Stanton.
You keep telling me that, Doctor.
You will soon receive another injection, and that will help you.
Not another injection. They make me... They make me so I can't think properly. I can't see properly. My eyes go blurred. Let me try without the injection.
Yeah, in order to cure you, Mr. Stanton.
Let me just have the pills. Let me try.
They are all working very hard for you.
Well, why does nobody ever come to see me?
You have to rest.
But just for a few minutes.
What can I do if your friends do not come?
Can you get a message to my partner, Martin Hensley? He's defending me. I want to talk to him about my case.
That is not necessary, Mr. Stanton. Please do not think about it.
I can't have killed Margaret. I liked her. Loved her. We had arguments, but... How can I have bashed her head in?
No, Mr. Stanton. You must not think about that.
Blood everywhere, they say. On my hands, my clothes... My fingerprints on the poker. How can I have done all that to Margaret?
You must try to forget about it, Mr. Stanton.
Elvington, he's the one. He's the one who did it.
It was Elvington. He did it and made it look as if it was me. He wanted to get me put away.
Please, Mr. Stanton, please.
I want to tell Martin all about Elvington.
Rest, Mr. Stanton. You must have rest if you are to become well again.
Another coffee, Sally?
No, thank you, Miss Bordle.
Well, you were quite right to come and tell me.
I had to go straight to the top.
I'm not sure you did right before you came. There are procedures, Sally. There are proper paths. The most direct path may not be the best path. It may lead you through a minefield. You knew that Roger Stanton had a solicitor acting for him, and you should have obtained his permission before you went anywhere near that hospital.
When I phoned Martin Hensley about the tip-off, he didn't want to know. I don't think he's very bright. I've watched him in court a few times. Oh, he's polished, but not bright.
Well, whatever you think about Mr. Hensley, he is Stanton's solicitor. You should have gone to him first. If he said no, you could have said so in your report. Nobody could have blamed you.
Avoiding blame isn't the only object in life.
Of course it isn't.
Roger Stanton's been caught in some kind of trap.
You can't believe every tip-off, Sally.
He's helpless lying there. To get locked away for life. I think that's what Dr. Phoebik wants, so that he can shut Stanton's mouth. And I wouldn't be surprised if Martin Hensley wants the same.
But think a moment. Why should either of them want to shut Stanton's mouth, as you call it?
I don't know yet, but I'm sure that's what they're doing.
Sally, this is dangerous talk, loose talk, irresponsible. Now, you've done very well since you came to us. Don't spoil it all by too much emotion. You must never get involved with your clients. You must remain detached.
How can I in a case like this, Miss Bordle?
Go and see Mr. Hensley and try to do everything according to the book. You'll find it's the quickest way in the end.
I'm sorry if it's an inconvenient time, Mr. Hensley.
I was playing snooker. Always do after lunch. That's what this club's for, Miss Clough.
I rang you yesterday about that tip-off.
How could I forget it?
And this morning I've been to the hospital.
Yes, I know. I was very cross when they told me.
You know?
Small place, Peatfield. Tight little place. Everybody knows what's going on. You should have come to see me before you went to Phoebik's hospital, you know.
I apologise.
Either I'm representing Roger or I'm not.
I want to do the best I can for Mr. Stanton.
So do I. So do we all. But you just leave all that to me. Social inquiry report, that wouldn't do any good at all. Not in Roger Stanton's case. There's nothing anybody can do for Roger Stanton. And I wish there were, despite what he's done to me.
Tell me about that, Mr. Hensley.
Tell you what?
About Roger Stanton. I need all the background I can get.
Well, I took Roger into my firm when he was 18 because I knew his father. He was a foreman at Bellersley's. I did his conveyance, you know, when he moved house.
Was Roger at the local grammar school?
One of the best they ever turned out. I was very glad to have him. I said he could build up the court work side. Never appealed to me much, court work. But my God, he did build it up. Oh, yes, turnover up every year. Everything in the garden was perfect. And then this business. As you'll know, it's been in all the papers, on the TV, the lot. What you won't know is what it's done to my practice. Clients can forgive a solicitor a lot, Miss Clough, but to murder his own wife, like that, takes a bit of swallowing, leaves a nasty taste behind.
You don't want any more publicity, do you?
It's hitting my practice.
Would you prefer Mr. Stanton to be found unfit to plead?
Exactly what are you inferring, Miss Clough?
I want your permission to go and see Roger Stanton.
I really can't see the point.
I'd still like to see him.
There'll be 2 medical reports.
Dr. Phoebik's been talking to you, hasn't he?
I do talk to my clients, Doctor, from time to time, yes. You'd criticize me if I didn't.
It is a tight little town, Mr. Hensley. You were right. I've never realised just how tight it is. Almost incestuous.
There's no need to be rude.
But, Mr. Hensley, just let me tell you this. The more that the people of this town try to close doors to me, the more I shall kick at them.
At the people?
No, at the doors. I'm going to do what I can for that man.
Now listen, young woman. Just who do you think you're talking to like this?
Since you ask me, Mr. Hensley, to a somewhat complacent solicitor, to say the least, with all due respect.
Seems to me, Miss Clough, that you haven't any respect at all.
Oh, I have, for things that deserve respect.
I'm going back to my snooker.
You can spare me another 5 minutes. I want to know more about Margaret Stanton, the victim.
Oh, yes? Well, I didn't know her all that well. Met her at a few social functions. She was German, you know.
Really? Did Dr. Fiebig know her?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Did you like Margaret?
Now, what's that got to do with it?
It helps me form a picture.
Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't. You're going to ask me why? Well, don't bother. She wasn't my type, I suppose. You're going to ask me what my type is, aren't you? Well, I haven't really got one, or I wouldn't be a bachelor. A bit blousy, if you ask me. Blousy. Thick lips. Big earrings. Lots of bosom, showing most of it. Could have been a barmaid, you know. Not to put too fine a point on it, she was a bit of a tart.
Was there any scandal about her?
People used to say things about her. Don't ask me what, I don't really know. Maybe they were prejudiced against her because she was German. Patriotic little place, Peatfield.
How can we prove that Mr. Stanton is fit to plead?
Well, now, suppose he is fit. Where does that get us? If you've read those statements, it's all nail on, you know. Either way, he's inside for years and years, and Broadmoor's a lot better place than Dartmoor.
To prove he is fit to plead, what evidence would we need?
Medical evidence. But his own doctor's against him. So is the other side's doctor, Clarendon.
I don't intend to give up, Mr. Hensley. Believe me.
Goodbye, my dear. I'm so glad you called. Smithson?
Sir?
You got a phone book there?
Certainly, sir.
I want to make a call, Smithson, to the Chief Probation Officer, Miss Bordall. Ah, Miss Clough. So it's you.
Sorry to interrupt you, Dr. Crowley.
Sorry to be so out of breath. I've been teaching the lads the noble art of boxing.
They told me you were here when I rang the surgery.
Ah, let's sit down then and tell me all about it.
Thanks. I've been getting myself into trouble, Doctor. Professional trouble.
Ah, how can I help, my dear?
You know this murder case, Roger Stanton?
Oh, doesn't everybody in Peatfield? They talk of nothing else when they pour into my surgery, like cattle market day in Ballygooley.
Well, I've been asked to do a social inquiry report on Stanton. But I've been to Dr. Fiebig's hospital, and Fiebig won't even let me see him.
Old bullet head. He wouldn't.
Is that what they call him?
I do.
What's wrong with him?
Oh, he means well, but he likes trying offbeat ideas on his patients.
He says Stanton's unfit to plead, and so does Dr. Clarendon.
Old Clary wouldn't know much about it. He'd look at Fiebig's report, ask Stanton his name, tell him to touch his toes, and then write out Fiebig's report again in his own words. Charming fellow, but one thing Clary cannot tolerate is work.
Oh, it gets worse all the time.
Wish I could help.
Do you know Roger Stanton?
I've seen him at the squash club, but I doubt if I've ever said to him more than, "This shower's bloody hot," which it always is. He's a damn fine squash player. He was.
Would you say he's a schizoid?
Schizoid? Roger Stanton? Never. But I haven't seen him since since the murder. Whoever did it. It certainly wasn't an accident.
Stanton should at least have the chance to fight the case. But that means finding a doctor who says he is fit to plead.
Shouldn't Martin Hensley be doing all this?
Hensley's as unhelpful as Fiebig. If you take the same attitude, I shall think it's me at fault.
Odd you should say that, Miss Clough, because I can't help you.
Oh, this is all I needed.
Stanton can't be moved from Fiebig's place without a court order.
For which I need medical evidence.
Which I can't give you because he isn't my patient. And Fiebig wouldn't let me cross the threshold. You know, Miss Clough, after careful diagnosis, it's my considered opinion that here we have an interesting case of cleft sticitis.
Is there nothing we can do?
Well, there is one possibility. And not that I'm advising you to take it, Miss Clough. You'd probably be in contempt of court, and that could mean trouble for both of us. So if ever you say I put the idea into your head, I'll deny it before all the angels in heaven.
Tell me, Dr. Crowley, please.
If Roger Stanton were to... how shall I put it? To decide to walk out of that hospital and happen to find his way into my surgery and said he felt ill and asked me to examine him, I'd be bound to do so. And if I found him mentally fit, well, I'd have to be honest about it.
Oh, I can see daylight at last.
Don't blame me if you go to prison.
Do people go to prison for trying to help other people?
Yes.
Well, thank you for your help, Dr. Crowley.
Oh, I've done nothing except give you highly dangerous advice.
Oh, one more thing. Is there anything you can tell me about Margaret Stanton? If Roger didn't kill her, we've got to find out who did, and that means motives.
One of my women patients did give me a bit of gossip not long before Margaret Stanton died. Oh, I'm sure it's a load of old bull.
What was it?
You remember that night some people were found in the parish church and left that skull and all that?
Very well indeed.
Well, it was about
couple of months ago, I suppose, a week or two before the murder. Well, this patient of mine said they were a witch's coven. That's the word for it, isn't it?
Yes.
Local people. All of them, she said. And according to her, the priestess of this coven was none other than Margaret Stanton.
Hensley, Stanton and Company. Martin Hensley speaking.
Sally Clough here, Mr. Hensley. I've found a doctor who's prepared to examine Mr. Stanton, if only we can get him out of hospital.
And how do we do that?
Could we apply to the judge, do you think?
Not without evidence. You'd need somebody who could say from his own knowledge that Roger ought to leave there.
I don't know anyone who's seen him in hospital, except the doctors and you.
If you saw him yourself, you'd soon change your attitude.
I accept the challenge.
Miss Clough, have you no other clients to attend to? If you haven't, I have. Goodbye, and please don't trouble me again.
Now there's no alternative. I've got to do it.
Mr. Stanton, I am here in order to give you a new treatment.
No, please, Doctor, not another injection. I don't need it.
I am the doctor and you are the patient, Mr. Stanton.
I've been feeling better. It's been coming back after the concussion or whatever it was. I have to be able to prove it wasn't me, that I didn't kill Margaret, that it was somebody else. Elvington, he's the one.
Delusions, Mr. Stanton.
They're not delusions.
And you may not remember, but 2 days ago you told me your wife was a witch.
She was. She admitted it, and we had that terrific argument.
And then you killed her?
No, I didn't kill her. She wasn't killed till the next day. I got home, and there she was, lying there. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Will nobody believe me? Will nobody help me? Why will nobody help me? Martin. Where's Martin Hensley?
Mr. Hensley is paying for you to stay here.
Oh.
That is important help for you.
He should be seeing Elvington. That's what he should be doing.
Dr. Phoebe speaking.
Miss Sally Clough is here to see you, Doctor. She's in reception.
Oh, Himmel. Yes, I will come and speak to her. In my office. Excuse me for a few minutes, Mr. Stanton. I have to inform you, Miss Clough, that at last my patience is exhausted.
You talk about your patience, Doctor. I've been having a somewhat trying time, too. So I've decided that if you don't let me see Roger Stanton now, I shall go to the judge tomorrow and tell him the whole story and ask him to transfer Mr. Stanton to another hospital. If you throw me out, it will strengthen my case.
You are threatening me, I think.
I'm sure I am. I've tried reasoning and pleading, and I'm moving on to threatening. Yes.
What is your real interest in this case, Miss Clough? Roger Stanton is not a friend to you?
He's a client.
And do you do all this for every client?
I've never had such obstruction before.
In some ways, Miss Clough, I admire you. You have spirit.
Oh, thank you for the concession, Doctor. And now you can take me to Roger Stanton's room.
That is no problem, Miss Clough.
I must see him alone.
There's no objection to that. No objection at all.
I remember you. Yes, I do remember you now, Miss Clough.
You were very kind to me, Mr. Stanton.
Was I? It's very good to see you. It's good to see anyone. No one's been near for days and days.
Phoebe says you're suffering from a schizoid condition.
Schizoid? How do I know if I've got that? Isn't one of the symptoms of being a schizoid that you don't know you are one?
The immediate problem is to prove you're not. Then we can get you tried. Then we have to prove you're innocent.
No. Oh, it's for the prosecution to prove I'm guilty, beyond reasonable doubt.
You're no schizoid, Mr. Stanton. I have a doctor lined up to examine you as soon as you can get out of here.
How do I get out?
Through that window. It's the only way. It'll have to be at night.
Oh, I'm so confused. Phoebe's been giving me drugs.
Roger, who did murder your wife?
I can't prove it, But I'm sure Detective Chief Inspector Elvington is behind it all. He had it in for me. I was defending in a corruption case that's coming up, and I was trying to get proof that he'd invented some evidence. Elvington is bent, you know. Ask any prisoner he's given evidence against, they all say the same.
What can you remember about the murder?
There was this big argument with Margaret the day before.
Mm-hmm.
I'd seen her go to the phone, look up a number in her diary, and then speak to someone about that business in the church, the witchcraft thing. She was obviously there when it happened.
You never suspected anything like that?
Oh, it was a hell of a shock. And so we had this argument, the neighbours heard, and things got thrown and broken. And the next evening, when I got home, I found Margaret in the living room, and there was blood everywhere. And then everything went blank, and the next thing I remember is being in hospital and Elvington was asking me questions. Whoever killed Margaret must have been hiding and attacked me from behind, knocked me out, and then made it look as if I'd killed her. The police say I got hit on the head in the struggle with Margaret, but there was no struggle.
How can you prove that Elvington's involved?
I think the secret lies in that diary. There's a telephone number, and I think it's Elvington's.
Who has the diary?
Guess.
Not...
Yes. He's in charge of the case.
The diary isn't referred to in the prosecution statements. There isn't even a reference to witchcraft.
Elvington wouldn't want it, would he?
Did you tell the police about Margaret's phone call?
I couldn't remember that part then. I've had a lot of time to think while I've been in here.
I don't see why Elvington should kill your wife and frame you for it, even if you were going to expose him in the corruption case.
If he didn't do it, he's shielding the man who did.
Or the woman.
Well, yes.
Elvington says you admitted killing Margaret when he interviewed you.
Putting on the verbals. It's the oldest trick in the Crooked Copper's book. Elvington does it in case after case.
He just invents things that have never been said.
What can be easier? When the accused doesn't have to sign anything.
Roger, do you trust your partner?
Martin? Why, yes, of course. I owe everything to Martin.
He isn't burning with enthusiasm about your case.
He's a bit vague sometimes, is Martin. But he gets there in the end.
He seems to accept that you've gone completely, well, round the bend. But you're every bit as sane as I am. Well, I think I'm still sane.
Well, when I first came in here, I was a bit off it, I admit. Everything seems so hopeless. To lose Margaret and get accused of doing it. And everything seemed to point against me. I don't blame Martin for drawing the wrong conclusions.
I expect Phoebic's taken your clothes away.
Burnt them, I shouldn't wonder.
Does your watch keep good time?
What? Yes, perfect.
Yes, it agrees with mine. Don't let Phoebic give you any more pills today. Pretend to swallow them, but keep them on your tongue. I want Dr. Crowley to see them. And I want you wide awake when I come to this window at 3 o'clock. That's in just under 10 hours from now. I shall tap on the window. Open the top part, and I'll hand some clothes through.
Well, how will you get them? The police have the keys to my house.
I'll borrow some from social services. They won't be Savile Row.
Anything to get out of here.
Then you can undo the latch, and we'll slide the lower part up. And out you jump. My car will be just outside the gates, ready to race you to Dr. Crowley.
This is like a commando exercise.
Can you say any other way?
I'm not objecting.
Right. I'll be outside your window at 3 o'clock sharp then. And do not go to sleep. Sally Clough speaking.
Mary Bordle here, Sally.
Oh, hello, Miss Bordle.
Sally, I know it's nearly 9 o'clock, but I must see you. It's very urgent.
Tonight?
Yes.
Oh, can't it wait till tomorrow?
I think not.
Well, all right, yes. But where?
Could you possibly come round to my flat now?
Well, yes, if it's urgent. I'll be there in about 10 minutes.
I've been so very worried about you, Sally.
About me?
I'd hoped I'd made myself clear when I saw you this morning. I told you not to take any further step in this wretched Roger Stanton business without getting Mr. Hensley's permission.
I don't know why you say wretched, Roger Stanton. And anyway, helping wretched people is what the probation service is all about.
I've been in it for 24 years and I don't need any lectures. You went to the hospital again this evening?
Yes, Miss Bordle, I did.
And saw Mr. Stanton?
Yes.
I couldn't believe it when I heard.
News couldn't travel faster with drums in the jungle.
This is serious, Sally.
Believe me, Miss Bordle, I was never involved in anything more serious in my life.
I have decided to withdraw you from the Stanton case. I shall attend to it myself. You must also give me an undertaking now that you'll take no further action of any kind by contacting Dr. Phoebig or Stanton or Mr. Hensley or anyone else.
And if I refuse?
I like you, Sally. You've done extremely well since you came to us. Your capacity for work is, well, beyond criticism. But it has to be applied properly.
If I refuse to give you the undertaking?
Orders have to be obeyed, Sally. We're not a military force. I hope the discipline is reasonably informal. I never stand over my probation officers in normal circumstances. But orders
You are standing over me now.
for the good of the service.
I'm thinking of the good of a man who's caught in the most cruel trap. He needs my help. My instinct is to give it. Can that be wrong, Miss Baldwin?
Your instinct isn't wrong, of course it isn't. But we cannot always do what our instincts tell us, now can we? That way lies all the human wretchedness that you and I deal with every day of our lives. Prisons are full of people who only know how to obey their instincts.
So, if I refuse the undertaking and continue to help Roger Stanton?
You will be suspended until the probation committee have considered the matter.
Well, that's plain.
Do try to see my point of view, Sally. Don't throw your career away.
Miss Bordle, do you think Roger Stanton did kill his wife?
That has nothing whatever to do with either you or me. It's for the court to decide, not the probation service.
There is evidence that his wife was a witch.
A what?
A witch, so-called.
What evidence?
Roger's wife had a diary.
Roger's wife?
This diary probably has a telephone number that could lead us to these witch people, and the one who killed her.
My dear Sally, you're living in fairyland.
I'm going on with this, Miss Bordle.
I've done everything I can to help you, Sally.
Whatever happens, nobody's going to blame you.
Think again, please, before you burn your boats.
I'm sorry, Miss Bordle. Good night.
One does one's best. One does one's level best for people. Come on.
Councillor Sugden here?
Councillor, this is Mary Bordle.
Oh, hello, my dear.
I'm sorry to trouble you at this hour.
We public men are always on duty. That's what I always say.
With the chairman of the probation committee being ill.
Miss Stevenson?
I
Yes.
thought I'd better have a word with you, Councillor Sugden. I'm having problems with one of my young officers, Sally Clough.
Oh, I remember her. Bright little thing. What you been up to?
Well, Sally's being very foolish. I wonder if you could have a word with her. She might take more notice of you.
Anything to help, my dear? Tell me all about it, and I'll have a word with pleasure.
Well, it's rather urgent, but the position is this. You see, it started when I put her onto the Roger Stanton.
Well, I don't usually go calling on young women at 10 o'clock at night.
If it's official business, Councillor Sugden.
Of course it is, Miss Clough.
No need to apologise for that.
No. Well, you see, my dear, you'll know what it's about. Miss Bordle has been on to me.
Then I do know what it's about.
Yeah, I remember when we appointed you, Miss Clough. When you came for the interview. Got a future, that one, I said. No doubt I was going to get the job as soon as you'd been in. And we get reports, you know. Oh, yes, the committee keep an eye on things. And I've been right about you.
Up to now.
This all began because I was carrying out my orders to do a social inquiry report.
Your orders have been changed.
If you knew all about it, Councillor Sugden...
I know enough. I want you to listen to my advice, young lady. I'm a bit more experienced than you.
And a lot more important.
I didn't say that.
They say you own half Peatfield.
That's an exaggeration.
Builder, property owner, magistrate, councillor. Oh, you're a powerful man.
Anything I've got, I've worked for. I didn't have no education, 3 hours, and that's about all. But I've worked hard. Oh, I've done all right, yes, but I've tried to do my bit for the town as well. And I don't like to see a young woman like you making a mess of things.
I'm not treading on your toes.
You've upset Mary Bordle. There's a good woman, that. Known her over 20 years. Done a lot for the folk in Peatfield. And Dr. Feebig. You're upsetting him. Now, I know some folk don't like him.
I'm one of them.
Well, he's done a lot more for people than you'd ever imagine. I should know. My poor old mam, she's 92. And Feebig's looked after her for the past 8 years. He understands people like that.
I'm trying to help Roger Stanton.
He's got other folk looking after him. He doesn't need you.
We shall see. But it's no use wasting any more of your valuable time, Councillor Sugden. My mind is made up.
Hello, Miss Clough. 4-star, yours, isn't it?
I'm okay for petrol, Charlie. Do you still have a mechanic on duty?
Not at 11:30 at night. Can I do anything?
There's definitely something wrong with Moppet. Carburettor or plugs or points or petrol or something.
Now, first tell me what it's doing wrong, dear.
Well, she's difficult to start, especially when she's warm. And I've got rather an important job to do tonight.
Robbing another bank, are we?
Not exactly.
Get away, car, eh? I should make a better one if I were you. Begging your pardon. We're robbing a bank in an MG midget.
I've got to help a client.
And Jay registered at that.
Don't be so rude about Moppet.
Pull her across to the service bay, Miss Clough, and I'll have a look. Things I do for you, me darling.
And I love you for it, Charlie. You know I do.
There's no need to apologise, Miss Bordle. It's good to see you again. Things can get a bit lonely in here at midnight.
Well, I was glad you happened to be on duty, Mr. Elvington. There's a very worrying matter concerns the Roger Stanton case.
Oh, yes.
One of my junior officers was asked to prepare the social inquiry report.
I thought so.
You know about this?
Miss Sally Clough.
What do you know about it?
Quite dishy, isn't she?
Quite what, Chief Inspector?
I mean, she's a very nice young woman. She's very likeable. But she's been upsetting people, poking her nose in a bit too far.
So you've heard.
That's part of my job, Miss Bordle. To keep me here as close to the ground as I possibly can without actually falling on my face.
I have heard it suggested that the murdered woman in the case...
Margaret Stanton?
Yes, that she was involved in witchcraft.
Well, she was.
Oh?
Well, there are definite pointers. She was in on that moonlight mumbo-jumbo in the church.
Have you evidence?
Wouldn't stand up in court. But people tell you things, you get hints, you pick up traces here and there. We've reason to think there's some very prominent people in Peatfield are mixed up in this witchcraft thing. But the closer you get to the centre, the harder it is to get the facts. They sew their lips together. There's a conspiracy of silence. Well, as you'd expect. Not the sort of thing people want splashing about, especially when one of them's been murdered.
Do you know who any of the other witch people are?
3 of them.
It's a long way to go.
Yeah, it's not all that important. The witch thing's got nothing to do with the murder, that's my opinion. So why should I embarrass a lot of my fellow Peatfielders for nothing?
Well, that's considerate.
I was sorry in a way I couldn't press on with it. Fascinating. There was a particular word that kept cropping up.
A word?
A sort of password as far as I could gather.
What is the word?
Angelica.
Angelica? What does it mean?
My guess is it's a way of letting another person know you're in the Brotherhood.
Or sisterhood?
It's got both sexes in it, oh yes.
Mr. Elvington, are you quite sure that Roger Stanton is guilty?
Open and shut. Argument, fingerprints, blood all over his clothes, confession. What more can a jury want?
I'm relieved to hear it.
The only slight doubt I had at one time was about, well...
About what, Inspector?
Well, there was a fingerprint on one of the deceased's earrings that we couldn't eliminate. It isn't hers, or Stanton's, or anybody's in the shop where she bought it. We don't know whose it is.
Do the defence know about this?
This negative evidence doesn't lead anywhere. Of course, we shall tell them if they ask a specific question. There's no point in handing them things they can twist and make a meal out of. Stanton used to be very good at that.
Who has the dead woman's diary?
I have. It's in my safe over there.
May I see it?
Why, Miss Bodall?
Well, I'm having disciplinary problems with Sally Clough. She's made certain allegations, and I want to be fair to her and to Stanton.
Well, the diary isn't relevant.
Then there can't be any harm in my seeing it.
I haven't the authority.
Who has?
The Director of Public Prosecutions, but he might leave it to the judge to decide.
Which makes it difficult.
Regulations. We all have regulations, don't we?
Oh, yes. One last matter, Chief Inspector. That corruption case that's coming up, the planning officer.
Arnold Fielder.
Roger Stanton was defending.
His partner's taken over, Martin Ensley.
Is that good news for you?
I'd rather have Ensley defending.
Because it'll be easier for you.
He's a very reasonable man, Mr. Ensley. He's easy to get on with. Known him for over 20 years. I've never fallen out with him. Not once.
He's a different type of man from Roger Stanton.
Frankly, Miss Bodall, Stanton is too aggressive.
And thorough?
Oh, I'll give him that. He's thorough. He does a lot of digging in every case he takes on. And he usually turns up something. At least he did.
What would he have turned up in the corruption case, Chief Inspector?
We'll never know.
Is Arnold Fielder the only one involved?
He's the only one who's been charged.
But the tip of the iceberg?
There's big money in town planning.
So a number of peat fielders can sleep more easily now that Stanton's out of the way.
Could be.
You couldn't give me any names. In confidence, Chief Inspector.
As much as my job's worth.
I've heard Stanton was going to make some allegations against you.
He did that every time. Those were his tactics. Attack the police, accuse us of inventing things, planting evidence, making up confessions. Oh, it could be very effective. Jurors are very gullible people, and anti-police, a lot of them. But Stanton won't be trying those tricks again. Oh, no. That young man has done it for the very last time.
Come on, Roger, come on. Wake up. What has that man done to you? We can't fail now. Oh, thank goodness for that, he's waking. It's me, Roger. It's Sally. I've got some clothes for you. Open the top window. The top window. That's it. Here you are.
Thanks, Sally. Sorry, I don't know why I nodded off. When I want to sleep, I can't.
Undo the catch and we lift this bottom window. Good.
It won't move.
It must.
It's stuck.
We'll try lifting together. Right. Now. No.
My God, the alarm.
Jump down quick. It's only a few feet. Come on, Roger.
I'm doing my best.
We've got to move fast.
I feel so weak.
Now, jump. I'll help you.
Right. Oh, a foot.
You haven't hurt yourself.
I'll manage.
Run for the car if you can. It's only a few yards.
My legs. They're so stiff.
Do try to hurry up, Roger, please.
Oh, sports cars. They're so low down.
Oh, that's it. Oh, come on. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, no. He said he'd fixed it. Oh, Moppet, you can't let me down now. Come on, don't let me down now.
Phoebe has a Mercedes.
He won't catch me. It's the best driver, not the best car that wins.
Thank you for coming here so quickly, Chief Inspector.
Did you get the number of the car, Doctor?
It wasn't possible.
Was the other person a man or a woman?
There's only one person it can be, Mr. Elvington.
Sally Clough.
Correct.
Oh, we'll have him within hours.
Good. That is very good.
If we don't get Stanton by the time the court sits at 10:30, I'll have to inform the judge. He'll issue a bench warrant for Stanton's arrest.
That will be necessary?
It's routine.
It will be better if you can arrest him before 10:30, I think.
Oh, much.
I do not wish to cause any more illness to my patient.
The very fact of his escape shouldn't
What
do...
will happen to the girl?
Oh, Sally. Lovely little Sally. Have you seen her in summer dresses, Doctor?
No.
Oh, quite something.
You like Miss Clough, I think.
There's no sentiment in my job. When we get our hands on that young lady, it'll be contempt of court for her. He knew he was breaking his bail by leaving. She's obviously planned the whole thing.
And her punishment?
12 months. 18.
I shall not wish to make any charge against Miss Clough.
It won't be your decision, Dr. Feebig.
But I'm often disturbed by patients in the early hours of the morning, Miss Clough. Do sit down, both of you.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you. Would you like a cup of tea or something?
We've no time, Dr. Crowley.
On the run.
If they get us before you've examined Roger...
You realise that I am not an expert in psychiatry. Of course, there's a lot of mumbo-jumbo to it. They don't know much more about it than I do, or any other reasonably intelligent person. Nobody really knows how the human mind works. It's the most intricate piece of machinery that evolution has produced.
I'm sure it is, Dr. Crowley. But don't you think we ought to get on with the examination?
We've only read the first line on the first page of the book of the human mind.
Either they get better or they don't. And most of them do, whatever you do to them.
Modern medicine in a nutshell, Roger. Now, what's wrong with you?
Well, only that I've been a bit bowled over by all this. Finding my wife like that, and being accused and then kept in that hospital.
Anybody who goes into Feebig's place and isn't depressed when he goes in certainly is when he comes out.
I don't quarrel with that.
Clough is a patient of yours.
She is on my list, yes.
Oh, we want to see her. It's urgent. We think she might try to contact you.
Oh, why should Miss Clough try to contact me, Inspector?
Well, I can't explain now, Doctor, but if she does, will you give me a ring?
I can't deal with this now, Inspector. I have a patient who's bleeding.
I see. I'm sorry.
I must have a patient who's bleeding. Several of them.
Did you bring the pills, Roger?
Yes, they're here.
Now, let me see. Ah, I thought so. Carl Feebig's speciality. The rest of the profession gave these up years ago. Are you religious, Roger?
Well, not specifically.
Meaning what?
Well, it's all very wonderful and well worked out and intricate. But how do I know if there's a being behind it all, pulling the strings, listening to my thoughts, and writing it all down in a great big book?
A somewhat simplified view of religion. Of course, I'm biased. I'm a Catholic. A congenital condition. And our religion is deliciously complicated. Complexity is all, as in Victorian architecture.
But the report. We're here for a report and there's so little time.
Miss Clough, when you are talking to your patients, do you always ask them direct questions?
I think so.
Then I commend my method to you. You can learn much more about a person by asking irrelevant questions. And now I've said that, Roger, you'll suspect everything I ask you.
I shall try to give honest answers.
Oh, a most abnormal patient you've brought me, Miss Clough. Honest answers, indeed.
I thought you might want to ask Roger about the case, his case.
If I don't forget.
There may be a knock at that door at any moment.
I shall stall them. Now, let me feel your pulse, Roger. Mm-hmm. Yes. You have a pulse. That is very satisfactory. Is your heart still beating?
Rather fast.
Excellent. Keep it going. After what Miss Clough just said, I thought I should check in the essentials. Oh, before I forget, did you kill your wife?
I did not.
Good. What makes you tick?
Are you back onto religion?
Answer it how you like.
Whether we like it or not, we are here. And we have to make the best of it, fulfilling ourselves, learning and striving, playing to the limit of ourselves, and hoping to find happiness when things click, as they sometimes do, and gritting our teeth and defying the storm when they don't, which is what's happening right now.
Miss Clough, your friend is frighteningly sane. He should be examining me. You can have your report or statement or illuminated address or whatever.
There's your fee, Doctor.
What fee?
I'm not on your list.
Mr. Stanton, do you think I'd have on my list a man who wants to drag my profession down to the penny-scraping level of your own?
Thank you for all you've done, Dr. Crowley.
My dear, I've done nothing but have an interesting conversation, one of the lost arts of this busy world.
We have to go and see Martin Hensley before he leaves for work, and before we get arrested.
Oh, he'll be playing with his model trains. He is whenever I call.
Are you his doctor?
Didn't you know?
I did not.
I did.
I'll write out that report now.
So, you like my trains, Miss Clough?
Very complicated. Very impressive, Mr. Hensley.
How did you get out of hospital, Roger?
I climbed out.
Jumped.
Is this Miss Clough's doing?
I helped, yes.
I warned you not to interfere.
Someone had to help, Roger.
You're both extremely foolish. I tried very hard for you in the magistrate's court, Roger. Now, most defendants in murder cases are remanded to prison, as you well know.
Well, I'm grateful, Martin, but it didn't work out at the hospital.
Now it'll mean the prison hospital. And there's nothing I can do about that.
I wouldn't expect you to try.
Well, that's not fair, Sally.
Oh, you'll find your saviour to be a very incautious young woman.
We've been to see Dr. Crowley. He says there's nothing wrong with Roger.
His opinion won't stand up against Phoebe and Clarendon. You're very ill-advised to leave that hospital, Roger.
There was no other way.
It's bound to go against you at the trial. The judge will be prejudiced against you from the start.
Mr. Hensley, the police have Margaret Stanton's diary, and we want you to get hold of it.
I'll think about it.
Think?
I may take counsel's opinion.
How long will that take?
You're a young woman in a hurry, Miss Clough. You have no patience at all. Your idea of progress is to cut corners. Look at these 2 trains going smoothly round their tracks. All is well, because I planned it that way, with thought and care. But suppose I try to be smart and speed things up and don't take the trouble to think about it.
Oh, your trains, Mr. Hensley.
You haven't damaged them.
What a shame.
It'll be worth it if I taught you something, Miss Clough. And even you, Roger. You were always pretty level-headed, but now that Miss Corner-Cutting Clough is leading you...
We've got this report from Dr. Crowley.
Thank you. In my opinion, Roger Stanton is not suffering. He's unlikely to benefit. I see.
How will you use it?
I shall file it.
Is that all?
Maybe of some use at the trial. Shall show it to counsel.
Oh, this is preposterous.
Martin, I'd like to talk to you about my defence.
There isn't time now.
I'll come and see you in prison, Roger.
I'm sure I've been framed by Chief Inspector Elvington.
And I was thinking how much better you seemed.
Did you know Margaret Stanton was a witch?
These delusions are infectious.
You see, it's been coming back to me, Martin. I caught Margaret telephoning to one of those people.
You said nothing about this when I took the statement from you.
Well, if you'd been to see me again, Martin...
You could have written to me.
This can have a colossal bearing on the murder. That diary may prove the whole thing if you'll make an effort to get hold of it. There's so little time.
Don't excite yourself.
You're so complacent.
You told me that before.
You were that before.
This is wasting time, Sally.
Oh, you'll soon learn, Roger, that the very worst thing you can do is to listen to this hasty young probation officer. And I must remind you of something else. I am your solicitor in this case, but like all solicitors, I am also an officer of the court. Now that I know you're unlawfully at large, I shall have to inform the authorities. I'll give you half an hour before I ring Chief Inspector Elvington.
Are you looking for me?
Mr. Granger?
I'm the vicar, yes. But you're Mr. Roger Stanton, aren't you? And you're Miss Clough.
How did you know?
Well, the police have just been here. They showed me photographs.
What did they say?
An escaped murderer, they said.
Mr. Stanton is a solicitor.
Yes, I know.
And I'm not a murderer.
You must help us, Vicar. We're preparing Roger's case, and it looks as though witchcraft comes into it.
This places me in a difficult position.
The witchcraft?
The police. They were inquiring...
We're not asking you to do anything wrong, Vicar.
Did you know that Roger's wife was a witch?
Well, I did hear something. It has been common talk.
That ceremony in here, the night they left a skull, did you find out who they were?
In the course of my ministry, one hears many things, but you can hardly expect a person holding my office to blacken the character of any person in his parish by repeating mere gossip.
You play the organ very well, Vicar.
Oh, thank you. You're kind, Miss Clough. I play merely for relaxation. This is my way of relaxing in the Lord's house, and a means of praising him.
Does it give a feeling of power to play the organ like that?
Power, Miss Clough? Not power. Elevation, perhaps. Spiritual elevation.
Vicar, one of those white robes was left behind that night.
Yes. Well, I can show it to you if you like. Come into the vestry.
And the skull, Vicar?
Chief Inspector Elvington sent them both back to me. Not that I have any use for them either. They have a certain curiosity value.
You could have destroyed them.
Well, I scarcely applied my mind to the matter. The robe is in here. It is in 2 parts.
The top part, it's a hood with eye holes. The lower part's made from a sheet.
What are these brown marks on the front?
Blood.
Blood?
Dried blood. They were analysed.
So the police knew about them?
It is the blood of an animal.
Can we see the skull?
Yes, it is in this cupboard. There.
Ooh.
Grinning down the centuries.
Yes, indeed.
But he may not be very old.
The skulls always grin like that.
He hasn't many teeth left.
It could be a she.
Skulls are usually he's.
That's feminine logic for you.
If you like, yes. Intuition.
Ah.
What a high forehead he has.
That means intellect. This one must be a man. Alas, poor Yorick.
That you should come to this devil worship in Peatfield Parish Church.
Yes, indeed. But that is enough, I think.
So, that's all they left behind?
Oh, there were a few candles and some wax droppings.
And there's been no repetition since that night?
No. There is, however, a full moon tomorrow, is there not?
Are you expecting a repeat performance, Vicar?
One has to be on one's guard now. I have arranged for volunteers to stay here tomorrow night. If you would care to join them...
We have other things to do.
The police.
They mustn't find us.
Where can we hide, Vicar?
Will you give us away?
If I'm asked questions, I shall do my best to do my duty. It is not always easy to say what one's duty is in this modern world.
It was good of that friend of yours to lend us her flat like this, Sally.
Oh, Celia and I always help each other.
We should have gone further away from Peatfield.
Let me get you a drink.
Something soft, please. I must keep a clear head and get all these drugs out of my system.
Roger, you said you were defending in a corruption case.
Arnold Fielder, planning officer. A man who wanted to build a house is supposed to have bribed Fielder £1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you. Elvington fixed Fielder with some admissions he never made.
Can you prove that?
Fielder had a hidden tape recorder.
And the tape?
Well, it's quite different from Elvington's account of the interview.
Who's got the tape now?
Martin Hensley.
Is he going to use it?
He must.
Then what does Elvington gain by getting rid of you?
I know it doesn't all add up, but I'm sure that case has got something to do with it. Planning permission is like gold these days. A lot of people in Peatfield have been at it. The Fielder case is only the tip of the iceberg.
Then there's Carl Fiebig.
I don't see how we can connect him with Margaret's death. Except they're both Germans.
I don't like Councillor Sugden.
They say he's a millionaire. That man's name crops up too often. I've come across him in case after case, but he's always in the background, just out of sight.
Put Sugden on the list, then.
You suppose they're all in it together? One big monstrous coven of witches.
Working for the CIA?
Sally, why should one of Margaret's fellow witches want to kill her?
She could have threatened to expose one of them. She could have been blackmailing the one who did it. Oh, we are going to win, Roger.
Suppose I hadn't met you.
But you have. Rash, hasty, corner-cutting me.
Are you glad you came to live at Peatfield?
It has its moments.
No, it's not a bad place. They're a rough, tough, rude lot of people sometimes, but underneath there's heart and grit. Have you ever seen the snow powdering the Pennine Hills as the sun catches them? It's good to be alive then. It's good to be free, good to know that you've years and years of health and hope and effort and achievement ahead. That's what I used to feel.
And you will again, Roger.
Here it comes.
It may not be them.
This is it, Sally.
We shall win through, as long as we keep our heads.
As Marie Antoinette said.
Ah, Chief Inspector Elvington.
Why, Miss Clough.
Good morning.
What a pleasant surprise. May I come in?
Do, Chief Inspector.
Thank you. Oh, and Mr. Stanton too. Well, well, two birds with a single stone. If only police work was always this easy. Am I interrupting something?
Yes.
Well, do you mind postponing it for about 20 years? You won't mind, will you, Sally? Nice, patient girl like you.
Don't be offensive.
I've come to take you both for a ride.
Where to?
Well, 2 rides, to be precise. You, Mr. Stanton, to Dr. Phoebig's little place. If we'd left it another hour or so, you'd be going to prison.
I'd prefer that.
You don't have the choice.
And where are you taking me?
You, Sally, are under arrest for contempt of court. You can have details if you want them.
I can use my imagination.
If you'd had any, you wouldn't have chosen this hiding place. You don't have that many friends in Peatfield, and we know 'em all.
The fight isn't over yet, Elvington.
Oh, your fighting days are definitely over. Believe me, Mr. Stanton.
Men like you give dishonesty a bad name.
Oh, I like that, yes. Very witty. I like witty women. I shall enjoy your company, Sally. You'll be going up into the dock in the Crown Court later this morning, before Mr. Justice Pilkington.
Miss Clough,
Yes, my lord.
I obviously cannot deal with your contempt at the present moment.
I realise that, my lord.
And so the question of bail arises. Is there any objection to bail, Chief Inspector?
There's very strong objection, my lord. Miss Clough may make another attempt to induce Stanton to break his bail.
But, my lord, Roger Stanton shouldn't be in that hospital at all. There's a medical report to prove that he's perfectly normal mentally.
And where is the report?
Mr. Hensley has it, my lord.
Mr. Hensley?
Stanton's solicitor, my lord. I happen to know that Mr. Hensley is not in this building.
Mr. Stanton is being given drugs in that hospital that make his condition worse. They're trying to have him found unfit to plead when he's perfectly fit.
These are grave assertions, Miss Clough.
And I'd like you to go into them, my lord.
That will, in due course, be done, I'm sure.
There is just one more thing. The police have Margaret Stanton's diary, and we'd like to see it. It could be of great assistance to Mr. Stanton's defence.
What do you say about that, Chief Inspector Elvington?
Well, the diary has no relevance at all to Miss Clough's contempt of court, my lord.
But the two cases are interrelated. Do you object to handing over the diary?
I do, my lord, yes, as things stand.
Then let us see how they stand at 2 o'clock this afternoon. I shall interpose this matter then. Have the diary here at that time, Chief Inspector. I also want Roger Stanton bringing here. In the meantime, he must not be given any more drugs. I will deal with your application for bail at the same time, Miss Clough, at 2 o'clock. Now, Miss Clough.
Yes, my lord?
As Miss Bordeaux has kindly offered to act as surety for you, I am prepared to grant you bail in your own recognizance of £500 and £500 for the surety.
Thank you, my lord.
So, you may leave the dock. Now, Chief Inspector Elvington, having read all the papers concerning Mr. Stanton, including Dr. Crowley's report, it seems to me that Roger Stanton ought to leave the hospital where he has been residing. The question then arises, where should he live pending his trial?
Well, the only other place, my lord, is the prison hospital.
What do you say, Mr. Hensley?
My lord, there is another alternative. I know it is unusual to grant bail at all in murder cases, but having regard for the accused's excellent character and his unblemished record as a solicitor, I submit that he could be granted bail on terms, despite what happened yesterday.
And what terms do you suggest, Mr. Hensley?
My lord, Mr. Stanton could live with me. We could obtain 2 sureties, I have no doubt, and my client could report to the police, say, between 6 and 9 p.m. each day.
Yes, I agree to those terms.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you very much indeed.
Now that leaves the diary, Chief Inspector Elvington.
I have the diary here, my lord.
I direct that it be handed to the defence now.
Could it be handed to me, my lord?
Well, that is really for Mr. Stanton to say.
My lord, I think on the whole that it would be better if Miss Clough and I were to keep it for the time being.
Very well. But there must be no tampering with it.
I promise that, my lord. It was good of Martin to make that offer about bail.
Yes.
And to let me stay here. I told you he was all right.
I know you did.
Did he say when he'd be here?
About half an hour. At least that's what he said when he gave me the key. But look, Roger. In this diary of Margaret's, every full moon has been ringed in red, including the 14th, the night the witches were in the church. And today's date, that's ringed as well. You were right about that telephone conversation.
Which one?
Margaret's, the one you overheard. Now, when you look at the phone numbers in the back of this diary, most of them are obviously Margaret's friends, shops, clubs, etc. There are the names and addresses against the numbers, except for these 4. They're separate. They're written under the name Angelica.
Angelica?
Do you know anybody called Angelica?
Angelica? I don't think so.
No, neither do I. Against each of these 4 numbers is just one letter. A, S, J, and M.
Is that last one, the one with M, is it separate from the others?
There is a bit of a gap.
Well, we could ask the telephone exchange for the names and addresses belonging to the numbers.
They'd refuse to give them to us. They'd tell the police, but we need to know now. We have to find out where these people are meeting tonight. It obviously won't be Peatfield Church. We have until about midnight to find out.
And if we do?
We can go and find out who's in this coven. They must know what happened to Margaret.
You think one of them killed her?
It's a strong possibility.
The police don't think so.
You mean Elvington doesn't?
We could ring the numbers.
It's the only way. The only quick way.
But they won't just tell anybody where they're meeting.
It depends how we handle it.
Who's going to do the telephoning?
Are you volunteering, Roger?
Well, if I felt 100%...
Then Sally will have to be the Aunt Sally.
Well, if we do find out, we'd better keep it to ourselves.
In this town, the only safe person to talk to is oneself. Well then, now, I'll start by ringing that last number with the M by it. 66883.
Do I know that number?
If you sit near me, you'll be able to hear the conversations.
Right.
Here goes then. Engaged.
There is somebody there.
Ringing up about tonight's ceremony?
Could be.
Now let's try A. It could be Angelica.
Briggs and Farnham, Alice Briggs speaking.
Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Briggs. It is Mrs. Briggs I'm speaking to, is it?
Who's that speaking, please? Who is that?
My name is Goodbody.
And what do you want?
I'm trying to contact someone called... a lady called Angelica. What do you make of that, Roger?
When you said Angelica, she didn't want to know.
It meant something to her, or she'd have said Angelica, or Angelica who?
No, never heard of Angelica.
Getting warmer, Roger. I'll see if M at 66883 is still engaged.
Yeah.
Very talkative.
Must be a woman.
Roger, are you a male chauvinist?
And a bit of a pig.
Do your own telephoning.
It's a joke, darling, joke.
And who are you calling darling?
What was that?
You called me darling.
Me? I did?
Your memory was pretty feeble before, but now it's packed up altogether.
Now, that's unkind, Sally.
Joke, darling, joke.
No, but I do call people darling.
Oh, do you?
It just sort of slips out.
You need attending to, Mr. Stanton. But we have work to do. You could still face a certain criminal charge, remember?
Yes, I can't forget that.
Let's try S.
S for Sally.
It isn't my number.
Councillor Sugden, who's that?
Oh, good afternoon, Councillor Sugden.
Sugden?
Who is that?
Sally Clough. Remember me?
What do you want, young woman?
Does the name Angelica mean anything to you, Councillor Sugden?
No, it does not. And the sooner you leave this town, the better. You're sacked.
do you make of that, Roger?
Sugden's got a finger in every pie.
Even the witch's cauldron. I had a feeling he was mixed up in it.
Oh, I don't see how you could have.
Easy.
Oh, intuition, yes. Well, we still don't know where the meeting is.
That brings us to Jay. You know, there's something wrong with my telephone technique.
When you mention Angelica...
I could say, where are the witches meeting and can I come along? A bit direct, though.
Hello? Who's that?
Who's that, please?
Joan Halliwell. What is it you're wanting?
I'm ringing... It's all very hush-hush. But I'm ringing, Joan, because Angelica told me to get in touch with you.
Oh, are you the new one?
That's right.
And you want to know where it is?
Yes, please.
St Mark's Church, Cottingford. At usual time. See you there, dear.
Got it.
Right.
Cottingford. How far's that from here, Roger?
It's about 15 miles.
She said the usual time.
Yes, that was about 2 o'clock last time, wasn't it?
One last try with M. He might tell us what time they begin.
Yeah.
8, 3. Oh, well, the end of a beautiful friendship that never was.
So, we go to tonight's ceremony.
That's the idea.
And watch outside.
Inside.
How?
All we need are 2 white hoods and 2 white sheets.
Oh, that's daring.
We've got to be.
Well, that must be Martin.
Yes.
Where do we get the sheets?
I can't ask Martin. We've run up his phone bill already.
Oh, well, we can buy some. And then needle and cotton.
Guess whose job that'll be.
Hello, Martin.
I came as soon as I could.
We found the coffee, etc., thanks.
We've had a stroke of luck. I've been pumping Elvington. They've discovered a fingerprint on one of Margaret's earrings. They haven't found out whose it is. It could be the print of the man who did it.
So, we're making progress.
What about the diary?
It doesn't help very much.
May I look?
Yes. Here.
Ah, thanks. I'll hang on to it if I may.
Of course.
Anything else I can do?
Not at the moment.
What are you both doing this evening?
Well, we have 1 or 2 inquiries to make.
Inquiries?
Several inquiries. We'll tell you later.
Where's that envelope, Fabig? The one I left with you for safekeeping.
It is in the safe.
Get it. I shall have to destroy them now.
Destroy them?
The photographs. Margaret Stanton and her friends playing their little games. Oh, you ruined everything, Phoebe. I told you to look after Roger Stanton, keep him properly dosed. But you've actually gone and let him out.
That was not my fault.
Him and that Clough woman. They're spilling the beans already to High Court judge.
Our security is very modern.
Apparently. Any road, you can say goodbye to planning permission for that new hospital. And I won't be giving you no donation neither. Not another penny you'll be getting out of me.
There are some things I do not understand.
A lot of things, if you ask me. You, with all those fancy letters after your name.
Why did you wish to have Stanton sent to Broadmoor?
He was getting too close for comfort. Had things organised very nicely in this town till he started digging around. That witchcraft thing, I could get what I wanted out of those people while I had the photographs.
But if Stanton is guilty...
Well, who else could it be?
He will be sentenced to life imprisonment.
After a trial, Fabig. A public trial with God knows what coming out. Now go and get me them photographs.
Cars should have heaters that work when they've stopped.
The cars or the heaters?
Oh, don't be legalistic, Sally.
Oh, they must be here soon if they're coming at all.
You don't think they've seen this car and shied off?
It's too well hidden.
The moon's very bright.
I think they'll park on that side of this hedge. We'll see them, but they won't see us for the trees.
If they're all in that van they used last time, they'll lumber us when we tag on to the end of the group.
Nobody knows who's who in the fancy dress.
Should we put it on now?
Wait till they come. Then we'll play it by ear.
Play it by fear.
No, intuition.
Oh, that.
Never fails.
Is that a car, Sally?
It must be them.
There's only one lot of headlights.
Oh, it's coming this side of the hedge.
Do you think they're dangerous?
No, just weird.
They're bound to see us.
Oh, those headlights. I can't see a thing.
It's going to stop here.
Hide your face.
How?
Oh, pretend we're lovers.
Yes, good idea.
Roger.
Can you see who it is?
Elvington. Do you think he followed us here?
He could have.
If he didn't, why is he here at all?
He must be one of them.
Did he see us, do you think?
Unless he's gone blind. But he may not have recognised us.
Never having seen us in this position before.
Where's he gone?
Towards the church. Oh, I've lost sight of him.
It all fits. If Elvington is one of them.
My intuition says no.
Sally, I wish we had some sort of plan. This playing it by ear.
Prefer to follow the music?
Well, I'd rather follow it than face it.
Look, more cars.
This must be the others.
3 sets of lights.
Shall we pretend again?
Oh, perhaps we ought to. Oh, if this is pretending, what's the real thing like?
They're putting on their robe things.
Oh, I wish I could see their faces.
It's a pity they're in the shadow.
We'd better get out and put ours on and follow them into the church.
Sally, the man at the door didn't even speak.
Just gave us the candles.
What weird-looking people.
Have you seen yourself, Roger?
It's the flickering candles.
Oh, like the Ku Klux Klan.
Won't they notice an extra too?
Perhaps they're having a membership drive. In any case, they can't see who the extras are.
Do you think Elvington is one of them?
He could be anybody.
Why is nothing happening? We're all just sitting here. Can you see who the organist is?
It could be the vicar, but with that hood on.
They're all going up to the altar.
Oh, we'd better follow.
The one in the middle is taking his clothes off.
So he is.
So she is. If we all have to take our clothes off, they'll see who we are.
And we shall see who they are.
Don't anybody move. You're not getting away this time. I'm interested to know who you all are.
What will you think of us?
Now, nobody will get hurt if they stay exactly where they are.
Oh, my God!
Stop! I told you, stop! You can't get away.
His hood's come off.
It's a woman. And it's Miss Bordle. My boss, Miss Mary Bordle.
Another whiskey, Chief Inspector.
Ah, yes, please, Mr. Hensley.
Miss Clough?
No, thank you.
Roger.
Not for me, thanks, Martin.
Oh. Miss Bordle, of all people, eh?
I never expected her to be in it.
I can see now why she tried to warn me
I
off.
thought I knew my fellow Pete Fielders fairly well, but Mary Bordle...
And the vicar.
Well, the organist? Well, that was no surprise. They obviously used his keys on that last occasion.
Are either of them mixed up in the murder?
I don't think so. The witch thing is just mumbo-jumbo kid stuff for bored oddballs.
So, we're no nearer finding out who did kill Margaret.
The only person there's evidence against is you, Mr. Stanton.
So, this is why you came back here, Mr. Elvington, to tell me about Miss Bordle and the vicar?
And my car had starting problems.
I see. Yes, I was getting worried about Roger when it got about 3 o'clock.
Well, we tried to ring you, Mr. Hensley, but nobody knew your number, and turns out you're ex-directory.
Well, I don't like clients disturbing me at home. But you can have it. It's 66883.
Say that again, Mr. Hensley. That number.
66883.
It's the same number.
M for Martin. That's why it was engaged.
I was ringing this number on this phone.
And the number's on the dial.
It was staring me in the face.
What is all this?
Oh, I'd like to know.
Can I see that diary again, Mr. Hensley?
Yes, here it is, but I don't follow.
Thank you.
Well, what's all this got
That
to do with what...
page. It isn't here. It's been torn out.
Eh? Well, I photocopied every page, we can soon tell.
He's taken out the page with his phone number on. There were 4 numbers that Margaret Stanton wanted to keep secret, and this was one of
Yes,
them.
it was below the other 3.
Now, why should she want to keep your number secret, Mr. Hensley?
How should I know?
Why should she write it down at all?
Because it's ex-directory.
Did you turn that page out, Mr. Hensley?
Nobody else can have.
All right, yes, I did.
Why?
I thought it might be misinterpreted.
What might be?
Well, you see, I was friendly with Margaret at one time.
How friendly, Martin?
Quite friendly.
Behind my back?
Yes, I suppose so.
Just how friendly?
All right, too friendly. I'm sorry to say this, Roger, but Margaret was a bitch.
What are you saying,
She
Martin?
was a bitch. She led me on. I was very foolish, I know. It went too far. He called me a silly old man, if you like, but it did go too far. And then she started blackmailing me, threatening to tell you if I broke it off. And then she wanted money and more money. And then I couldn't afford any more.
And then you did what to her?
Yeah, I didn't do that. No, you can't prove that. You'll never prove that. Never.
When did you last see Margaret Stanton? How long before she died?
A week before.
Sure?
It was exactly a week.
We'd better go and take your fingerprints.
You're not catching me that way, Inspector. My print might have been on that earring, but that doesn't prove anything. When we were friendly, of course, I might have touched it.
But you hadn't even seen her for a week?
Definitely not.
Well, this is very interesting. Mrs. Stanton only bought those earrings the day before she died.
Oh, that's not possible.
If it is possible, how did your fingerprint get on?
Unless you were the one who did it, Martin, and tried to fix me with it.
I'm sorry, Roger.
I see now why you wanted me to go to Phoebix Hospital. Why you paid the fees.
I didn't pay.
Who did?
Councillor Sugden, he didn't want a trial. He wanted to put you away and shut your mouth.
Did Sugden know about you?
No. He thought Roger was guilty.
You'd better come and make a statement, Martin Hensley.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything.
You know the words of the caution, so I won't waste my breath.
So, Margaret wasn't killed because she was a witch.
No, because she was a bitch. Martin was right about that, and I never knew.
And what about Elvington?
He genuinely thought I was guilty, so he improved the notes of our interview. An old trick of his. One day I'll expose him.
You're a thorn in his side.
He'd have been glad to see me put away.
The main thing is, it's all over now.
About Martin, though. I can't believe it about Martin.
Roger, you know why I suspected him?
Intuition. Yes. Thank you for everything, Sally.
All that, and now nothing. I feel suddenly deflated, lost.
Let's play a game.
What game?
The game we played in the car.
Roger Stanton, you're very fortunate I shan't be doing that inquiry report now, after all. I should have had to tell the judge that in my considered opinion, based on experience, you are an extremely wicked man.
In Fit to Plead, by James Fairfax, Sally Clough was played by Judy Bennett, and Roger Stanton by Paul Chapman. Elvington was David Marlowe, Phoebic, Paul Webster, and Martin Hensley and the garage attendant, John Franklin Robbins. Tooley was Eric Allen, Mary Bordall, Joan Matheson, and the Reverend Richard Granger and Councillor Sugden, Ronald Batley. Sean Crowley was played by Dermot Crowley, Mrs. Briggs, Judith Barker, and Mrs. Helliwell, Marie Dixon. The organist was Keith Elcombe, and the play was directed in Manchester by Kay Patrick.
Saturday Night Theatre. Action for Slander. The novel by Mary Borden, adapted as a play for radio by the late Felix Felton, with Alan Cuthbertson, William Fox, Carlton Hobbs, and Dennis McCarthy. Action for Slander. The action of Davitt versus Grant and Davitt versus Bradford is being heard by Mr. Justice Trotter. counsel for the plaintiff, Sir Quentin Jessop's KC.
Members of the jury, a weekend party in a country house. 7 men invited to a shoot by a bachelor host on Friday the 25th of October 1929, just a year ago. On the Saturday night, 5 of the guests sit down to a game of poker, which is interrupted suddenly when one of the players, Mr. Grant, accuses Major Davitt of cheating. The Major denies the charge, but Captain Bradford, a brother officer, supports it. Major Davitt threatens to take proceedings, but his friends persuade both parties to keep silent. And Major Davitt leaves the house, having promised to take no action against his accusers. Left to himself, Major Davitt would not have hesitated for a moment under this insult. But he was not left to himself. He was not alone in this disastrous game of cards. There were 4 old and valued friends staying in the house. 2 of them had taken part in the game, and 3 were very prominent in public life. Naturally, they dreaded a public scandal and persuaded Major Davitt to refrain from bringing this action. You understand, I'm sure, the seriousness of the accusation and the importance of your verdict. Major Davitt is not on trial for his life. He is not on trial in this court at all. It is he who is bringing this action for slander. He has come before you to disprove publicly what has been whispered everywhere against him. And if the case in this court of civil justice goes against him, he will be tried by court-martial, cashiered from the army, and disgraced for life. I call Major Davitt.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Major Davitt, you are a soldier by profession?
Yes?
And 44 years of age?
Yes.
How long have you been in the army?
25 years.
Did you serve overseas during the war?
Yes?
In France?
In Flanders, mostly at the beginning, then on the Somme.
Did you see much fighting?
A good deal.
Were you wounded?
3 times, seriously.
What sort of wounds were they?
A bullet through the liver, shrapnel in the stomach, elbow fractured.
How many times were you mentioned in dispatches?
5.
Were you given the DSO and the MC?
Yes.
Thank you. Are you fond of cards, Major?
Yes.
Play much?
Yes, a good deal.
What card games do you play?
Contract bridge and poker, mostly.
What is the most you ever won in an evening at poker?
£1,000, approximately.
And where was this? At your club?
No, at Lord Freshwater's flat in Jermyn Street.
When was that?
About 2 years ago.
Was Lord Freshwater an intimate friend?
Yes.
Do you know if he was in the habit of giving these poker parties in his flat in Jermyn Street?
Well, I've played there before.
For the same sort of stake?
Much the same.
Did anyone ever criticize your play at any of these poker parties?
No.
Has anyone anywhere, in any club, private house, or regimental mess, suggested that there was anything wrong with the way you played cards?
No, no one.
Now, Major Davitt, about this weekend party. You motored yourself over from Havershot Barracks and arrived at Sir Bernard Roper's house at about 11 o'clock on the Friday night. Is that so?
That is so.
The other guests had all arrived.
They had.
A number of distinguished people were there. Let me just run through the list. Apart from your host, Sir Bernard, there was Lord Pontefract, the noted figure of the turf, 2 ex-cabinet ministers, Mr. William Cubitt and Mr. Charles Cinderford, both now prominent members of His Majesty's opposition. There was your friend, Lord Freshwater, and your brother officer, Captain Bradford, with his wife, Mrs. Josephine Bradford, and Mr. Grant. And does that make up the party you found at Plumpton Mead?
It does.
Did you know everyone when you arrived?
I'd never met Mr. Grant before.
Had you heard of him, or had any dealings with him? In the city, for instance?
None.
But all the other guests were well known to you?
Oh, yes.
Was Mr. Cubbett an old friend?
Yes.
Were you at Eton together?
Yes.
You've kept in touch with each other since your school days?
Yes.
Mr. Cinderfoot is also a personal friend.
Yes.
If you had felt that either of these gentlemen would suffer in any way through any action of yours, would you have thought twice before taking that action?
I wouldn't have taken it.
How long have you known Lord Pontefract?
I suppose you could say I've known him all my life.
Is it true that you first met your wife at Pontefract Castle?
It is.
And were you married from Lord Pontefract's house in London?
I was.
Was your wife included in Sir Bernard Roper's invitation?
Yes.
But she couldn't accept.
No, she was under doctor's orders and had left for New Zealand.
So you went to Sir Bernard's alone and found all these people assembled. And they were all old and intimate friends, except Mr. Grant. Is that correct?
I would scarcely call Captain Bradford an old friend.
When did he join your regiment?
During the war in 1917.
Then you had soldiered together for about 12 years.
Yes.
You hadn't become old friends in that time.
The more I knew Captain Bradford, the less I liked him.
How was that?
He wasn't the type of man we wanted in the regiment. Had too much money and flung it about.
Is that the only thing you had against him?
Oh, no.
You had other reasons for disliking him.
I had. He was a bully, for one, and unfair, so I thought, to his men.
You were his superior officer, I take it?
Yes, when I became second in command, not before.
What sort of a subordinate was he?
A bad one. He resented interference. He had a nasty temper, very good opinion of himself, and I didn't like his way of handling men or horses.
Did you, as his superior officer, tell him so?
I did sometimes.
Can you tell us of such an occasion?
The incident I remember best had nothing to do with soldiering. It happened in his stable yard. He'd been hunting.
What was it?
I found him beating his horse over the head with the wrong end of his riding crop. The horse had thrown him, and I thought he'd just about killed the animal, so I stopped him.
How?
Got him by the neck and shouted for someone to take the horse.
How did Captain Bradford take your interference?
Not well.
When did this happen?
In 1926.
Did you report the episode to your colonel?
No.
How did you and Captain Bradford get on afterwards?
We rubbed along.
What do you mean by that?
Well, there was a certain amount of friction.
Had you any reason to think Captain Bradford was nursing any special ill feeling against you when you went to Sir Bernard Roper's for the weekend?
No.
Anything unpleasant in his manner?
Nothing more than usual.
You didn't play cards on the night of your arrival, did you?
No, we went to bed early. There was a shoot the next day.
Everything pleasant on Saturday?
Apparently.
Would you call it, on the whole, a pleasant, friendly party that sat down to dinner on that Saturday night?
It seems so.
You dined well. Sir Bernard sets a good table.
Excellent.
And has a good cellar.
I judge so.
Plenty of champagne, port, and brandy at dinner.
Plenty.
It is a habit, I understand, in some houses where hospitality is liberal, to go on serving champagne throughout the evening. Was this the custom at Sir Bernard Roper's?
Well, there was champagne going. I don't know if it was customary.
Some preferred other drinks.
Yes. Captain Bradford seemed to prefer beer. Mr. Grant drank whiskey.
Whiskey mixed with soda?
Yes. A good deal of whiskey, not much soda.
What made you notice this?
He twice told the footman not to put so much soda in his glass, and then told him to leave the whiskey bottle and siphon near him.
He drank whiskey pretty continuously during this game of poker.
He did.
How long did the game go on?
For about an hour. We began at about 10:30 and stopped, I think, about 11:30.
What stopped the game?
Mr. Grant jumped to his feet, accused me of cheating, and upset the table.
Was he sober when he did that?
Not entirely.
Were you?
Certainly. I don't drink much when I'm playing poker.
Why?
I like to have my wits about me.
I see. Let us go back a moment. When you sat down to this game of poker after dinner, was there any discussion as to who should play?
Yes, there were 6 of us with Mr. Grant.
Why didn't all 6 of you play?
Well, you don't play poker with 6. 5 is the proper number.
Who were the 6?
Lord Freshwater, Mr. Cubbett, Mr. Cinderford, Captain Bradford, Mr. Grant, and myself.
How was it settled who should play?
I said I'd as soon play bridge, but Lord Freshwater said no, he'd make up a bridge 4 in the other room.
What about Mrs. Bradford? What was she going to do?
Mrs. Bradford said she'd watch the poker.
Did she?
Yes.
Where did she sit?
Back from the table on my left, between Captain Bradford and myself.
Could she see your cards and her husband's when you held them?
Well, she could if she leant forward to my side, or his, to look.
Did you object to her seeing your hand?
Not in the least.
Did she interfere with the game at any time?
No, she was knitting.
I see no cause whatever for levity in the plaintiff's reply. If members of the public have come here in the hopes of a humorous exhibition, they will be asked to leave my court. Pray continue, Sir Quinton.
Certainly, my lord. You used counters for money in this game, I suppose, Major Davitt?
Yes.
Who settled the stakes?
We agreed between us on a £10 rise.
What does that mean?
You can raise any bet by £10, not more.
And you were given each a certain amount in counters before you began to play?
Yes.
How much?
£100 worth.
This £10 rise made the game pretty high, didn't it?
Yes. Cubbett had suggested 5. It was Grant who persuaded us to push it up to 10.
Each man's possible loss was limited to £100?
No. You can always ask for more counters.
Did anyone do that?
Yes. Mr. Cubbett had an extra 50 twice, and Mr. Grant must have been about 400 down when we stopped playing.
And what about Captain Bradford?
He'd lost a certain amount, but was carrying on with his original lot of counters.
Mr. Grant was the biggest loser, as far as you could see.
That was my impression.
Would you call Mr. Grant a good poker player?
No, I would not.
Yes, if you will allow me, Sir Quinton, I don't know if I'm being a little obtuse, but I would like to know, and perhaps some members of the jury would also, just what happens when a hand of poker is played. What you and I would do, for instance, if we were ever foolish enough to risk our money playing this game.
Perhaps the plaintiff can help us, my lord. Imagine yourself at a card table, Major Davitt, about to begin a game of poker. What do you do?
Well, you cut the deal.
And then?
The man to the left of the dealer antes.
I wonder, Major Davitt, if he would use plain English instead of such strange words as ante. The man to the left antes, but what ante means, I can only guess.
He puts a counter on the table.
Before he's seen his hand?
Yes.
He is required to do this by the rules of the game?
Yes, my lord.
And all the other players do the same?
No. They wait till they've looked at their cards. They needn't play if they don't want to.
I see. Go on, please.
The dealer deals 5 cards to each player, and having seen their cards, the players decide whether they'll come in on the hand and whether they want more cards.
But you're only allowed 5 cards, aren't you?
Yes, but you can discard any or all of your original 5 and ask for an equivalent number of new cards.
What did you do with the cards you discard?
You put them face down on the table beside you.
Can you pick them up again and look at them?
Certainly.
But you can't take them back into your hand once you've discarded them.
Certainly not.
That would be cheating.
Obviously.
Now, before Mr. Grant came out with this accusation, had anyone said anything about your play?
They spoke of my being lucky.
Who did? Anyone in particular?
No, I don't think so.
Anyone criticize your play?
No.
So Mr. Grant's accusation came as a complete surprise.
It did.
How much money was there on the table when he interrupted the game?
About £100. I can't be sure. He upset the table.
With all the counters on it?
Yes, they all went on the floor.
Including your winnings?
Yes.
And those of the other players?
Yes, if they had any.
There must have been a considerable amount of confusion in Sir Bernard's library when this occurred.
There was.
What happened in this confusion? What did you do?
I don't remember doing it, but I must have knocked him down.
Knocked who down?
Mr. Grant. I remember someone holding on to me. Mr. Cinderford, I think it was. And Mr. Grant sitting up on the floor holding his chin.
So the Countess and Mr. Grant were on the floor, all in a heap together. Mr. Grant presumably picked himself up. Who picked up the Countess?
I don't know.
Did you get yours back?
No.
Did anyone try to settle the account of what had been lost and won during the evening?
Only Mr. Cubbett. He wanted to give me a cheque for £100, but I wouldn't take it.
So no one paid up?
No.
Have you any idea what you had won during the evening's play?
I should say I was up somewhere between £400 and £500, nearer 5.
And you were never paid any of this money won at Sir Bernard Roper's?
No.
Perhaps you remember the cards you were dealt in that last hand of the evening.
I do.
What were they?
The 3 of spades, the 3 of diamonds, the 3, 4, and 5 of clubs.
Are you certain?
Yes.
And what did you do with these 5 cards?
Well, I had 3 threes, or a sequence in clubs of 3, 4, and 5, and 2 other 3s. So I could try for 4 threes, discarding the 4 and 5, or I could try for a straight or a flush, discarding the 3 of spades and the 3 of diamonds.
You mean a row of cards in numerical sequence?
Yes, my lord.
I see. Go on.
I decided to go for 4 threes, discarded my 4 and 5 of clubs, and was given the 3 of hearts and the queen of hearts.
That gave you 4 threes?
It did.
When you discarded the 4 and 5 of clubs, what did you do with them?
I put them face down on the table beside me.
Did you look at them after you'd been given your 2 new cards?
No.
Did you pick them up again once you discarded them?
No.
And you won the hand with your 4 threes?
Yes.
What about Captain Bradford?
He didn't come in on the hand at all.
What was he doing? Watching?
Why, I suppose so.
Closely?
I shouldn't think so. He helped himself to a drink.
When?
After he'd thrown in his hand.
So he was absent from the table when you discarded 2 cards and asked for 2 more?
Yes.
How long was he away from the table?
A minute or so.
And then he came back with his drink and sat down and watched the play?
Yes.
So now we come to the critical moment. Cast your mind back and tell the jury exactly what happened.
The 4 of us came in for £5. Mr. Cinderford dropped out. Mr. Cubbett bet £5 on his hand. Mr. Grant raised him 10.
Raise your 10.
Raise your 5.
See you.
See you.
4 threes.
You're cheating.
What?
Davitt. Get foul. You're a damn card shopper. I saw you fixing your hand.
You swine!
Oh.
What the devil's going on in here?
Charles, let me go, damn you! Will someone kindly tell me what is happening in my house? He's a card shopper, a cheat. I saw him.
Grant, come outside.
That's
please.
no good, George. You'll only have to answer a charge of manslaughter.
Charles, if you don't mind your own business.
That's what I am doing. Now keep quiet a minute and leave this to Jim and me.
Yes, that's it, George. Now be sensible. Charles is right, you know.
Gentlemen, Mrs. Bradford, I apologize.
Mr. Grant, do I understand that you've accused Major Davitt of cheating?
Yes, Lord Pontefract. I saw him fix his hand.
Nonsense, Grant. You're drunk.
I'm not drunk.
Ring a bell, someone, will you?
I don't think I do that, you know.
Not ring, Ponty? Why not?
The servants, I don't think quite the thing.
Perhaps you're right. Here, give me a hand with this table.
Now then, David, what's all this about?
This man accused me of cheating, and I went for him.
Bad business, this, Grant. Very serious matter, you know, an accusation of that sort. Ready to apologize?
I've no intention of apologizing.
What's that?
He cheated, and that's that. I stick to what I said.
Oh, my dear fellow, in my house, you can't, you know, seriously.
Oh, can't I?
Well, I'm off. You will hear from me on Monday, Grant. Jim, get his solicitor's name for me, will you?
Hold on, George, just a minute.
What for?
Well, my dear fellow, you can't go off like this. There's been a mistake. Very unpleasant for you, I know, but let's get to the bottom of it. Let's sit down and talk it over quietly.
No, thank you.
Better wait, George.
Huh? What do you mean, Bradford? Why had I better wait?
I say so, that's all.
Come now, gentlemen, sit down. Cinderford, Cabot, you are in this game as well as Captain Bradford. There's been a most unfortunate mistake. Let's get at it and clear it up here and now.
Well, that's it. That's right. Sit down. Do, please. You're my guest, remember? Jim, have you to sit down, can't you? There's a good chap.
Mr. Grant, you can't mean this. You simply can't.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Bradford. I'm afraid I
But
do.
one doesn't, you know. One simply doesn't.
But one does.
Damn you, Grant. No, Jim, leave him.
It's such a terrible...
Josie, keep out of this. There's a good girl. Go and find Jenny. She's gone up already.
No, I'm not going.
Cinderford, did you see anything irregular in George Daviot's play?
No, certainly not.
You, Cabot?
Oh, not only did I see nothing, I'd like to say at once that I consider the whole accusation preposterous.
Cinderford, you're the brainy man. You do the talking.
Well, if you wish. Mr. Grant, what exactly do you accuse Major Daviot of doing?
I saw him pick up the cards he discarded, put them back in his hand, and put down 2 others instead.
Why didn't you say so at once?
I did.
Oh, no, Grant, you didn't. You played the hand out before you said anything.
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. I finished the hand first.
Why?
I wanted time to think. I couldn't believe it.
You weren't quite certain, was that it?
I was certain enough. I could have sworn.
Then why didn't you at once? You saw, that is, you say you saw Major Daviot pick up the cards he discarded. He was sitting next to you, on your left. Did he pick them up with his right hand?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
You were watching his hand, his right hand, I mean.
I wasn't watching, but I saw it.
It was how far off?
Quite close.
You'd taken cards yourself?
Yes.
How many?
2. No, 3.
Which?
3.
Are you certain?
Yes.
I'm asking you because, as I remember, you took only 1 card. How about it, William?
You're quite right. He took 1 card.
I'm certain I took more than 1.
How many?
2. I mean 3.
Well, you're certain you took 2 or 3 cards. Maybe 2, maybe 3. Then you saw Major Daviot put down 2 cards he already held and pick up the 2 he discarded in the first place. Why didn't you clap your hand down on top of his and show him up then and there?
I don't know. I didn't take in at first what he was doing. I couldn't believe...
You've been drinking a good deal, hadn't you?
Not more than any of you.
Oh, come now. We all saw the whiskey bottle, you know.
Well, I wasn't blind, if that's what you mean.
I wonder. Perhaps not. You had quite a lot of money on the table, as I remember.
Yes, I had. What's that got to do with
It might have quite a lot to do with it.
If you mean to suggest...
I don't think, Mr. Grant, that we need press you much further. What have you to say to this, Daviot?
That it's a lie, that's all.
Where are the hands, Cinderford? Did anyone keep them?
No, they went on the floor.
Well, how did they get there?
Mr. Grant upset the table.
You upset the table, Mr. Grant?
Yes, by mistake. It was an accident.
Accident or not, it's a pity from your point of view, Mr. Grant.
I can see that.
There being no way of sorting out the cards or reconstructing the hands, it comes down to your word against Major Daviot's. Are you quite certain you didn't make a mistake and don't wish to apologize?
It's not quite as simple as that. Do I understand, Bradford, that you, too, accuse Daviot of cheating?
Yes, I do. I saw him take back the cards he discarded, put down other cards he was holding, and rearrange his hand. And I saw him do this, not only during the last hand, but twice before as well.
Brad, how dare you?
Josie, do be quiet.
I'm going. I won't listen.
Stay where you are.
I won't. Brad, you're hurting my arm. Let me go.
Let her go, Bradford, before you break her wrist.
Get out.
Oh, God. What's going to happen?
Now, George, it doesn't matter what he says. No one's going to believe him.
I'm sorry, Sir Bernard, but it's quite impossible for me to stay in your house any longer. I'll go and get Tandy to pack my bags. I'll see my solicitors on Monday.
Well, you all saw his eyes. You could see for yourself he's as guilty as hell.
You're wrong, Bradford. We know George.
Know him, do you? So do I.
What do you mean by that, Captain Bradford?
What I say.
Look here, sir. If you've any imputations to make against Major Davitt's character, make them now. Out with them.
Well, I know for one thing that he's in a tight place for money.
What do you mean by that?
Simply what everyone in the regiment knows. That he lives at the rate of 3,000 a year and has managed it till now, thanks to his wife's income and his habit of always winning at cards.
I cannot see that Mrs. Davitt's income or what she chooses to do with it is any business of yours, Captain Bradford.
Perhaps not. The fact that George can't count on it any longer seems to me to be a possible explanation.
What the devil do you mean, sir?
Simply that as she's gone.
Gone? Where?
I don't know. New Zealand, I think.
You mean that George's wife has left him?
I mean just that.
I don't believe it. My wife saw her 3 days ago. Freshwater.
Hmm?
Any truth in this? You're his friend. You ought to know.
A pack of lies. Anne's only gone for a visit.
She was to have sailed this morning from Tilbury.
Good God.
And George has a great many accounts overdue at Havershop.
It's a pack of lies, I tell you, a pack of lies.
Now, look here, Jim. Just leave this to me, do you mind? I don't think these two gentlemen quite understand what they're letting themselves in for. And I don't want George to leave until I've seen him. I think Mr. Grant and Captain Bradford may have cause to regret it if he does. Don't you agree, Pontefract?
Most certainly I do.
Rappon? Sinderford's right. This affair must go no further, Grant. Do you hear? You must drop it, you understand?
That's all very well, but what about Davitt? And even if I were ready to take back what I said, I don't suppose Bradford will.
Captain Bradford must be reasonable, too. You must see, Bradford, this whole business is impossible, quite impossible. For two brother officers in the same regiment? Why, think,
Now, just a minute, Ponte. Be a good chap, Freshwater, and try and stop George going.
All right.
Now, Captain Bradford, I'd like to say that if Major Davitt feels obliged to bring this to court, I shall advise him to be perfectly honest about his financial position and to state frankly what I know to be the truth.
Which is?
That he's played cards for money all his life, is a born gambler, and has been in some pretty tight places more than once.
You'd advise him to tell that to a jury?
I would.
Sound well, do you think?
It would sound exactly as it should sound, like a statement of fact. Now, you say you saw him cheat on 3 separate occasions. Would you care to tell us more specifically when they were?
Don't think I would.
Perhaps you're wise. But you'll have to give all the details in court. How will you prove it, Captain Bradford? That's what interests me. And why didn't you interrupt the game before? Care to give us your reasons for that?
No, I wouldn't.
And you're going to stick to this, even though Cubbett and I are going to swear that you're either mistaken or deliberately lying. Am I right, William?
Quite right.
You see my point, Captain Bradford. I'm prepared to believe that you've made a mistake because I can't believe that you bring such a charge deliberately against any man, even if you hated him. You don't hate Davitt, by the way, do you?
No. Why should I?
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure. I was just wondering. Because, you see, if you did, your position would be even more unpleasant than it is.
Very clever, aren't you? Well, it's no use. I've no reason to want to injure Davitt. Known him for years. Besides, he's my superior officer. Nasty business, accusing a man in your own regiment of cheating at cards. You think I don't see that? Just as well as he does? What makes you so certain he'll ask me to say so in a public court?
Because I agree with him that he's got to.
You'll advise him to sue us?
I shall.
You want this business to be aired in public?
Certainly not. But it'll have to be all the same.
All right. You win. I'll keep quiet if he does.
Packed everything, Tandy?
Yes, Major.
Where are my golf clubs?
In the front hall, sir.
Guns?
I've got them in my room, sir.
Right. Well, collect everything and then wait for me outside in the car.
Yes, sir. Oh, good evening, my lord. Here's Lord Freshwater, sir.
Oh, come in, Jim. All right, Tandy.
Thank you, sir.
George, Charles wants to have a word with you before you go. You won't consider staying on, I suppose, until morning?
No, Jim. Charles can see me any time. I'll be in London on Monday. What does he want?
I don't quite know, but he's very insistent. Old Barney's in the most awful fuss, and so's Ponty.
What about?
What about you, old chap? And this mess? Can't you get it into your head that we're all with you in this thing? Now, come on down.
What's it got to do with Barney and Ponty?
Well, it's Barney's house, and old Ponty does know a thing or two about the world.
Oh, the world's in it now.
Oh, now
is it?
look, George.
All right. Charles wants to see me. He can come up. I don't want to run into Bradford and Grant.
Well, I'll tell him. Now, don't forget, George, we are your friends.
Tandy? Tandy? Oh. No, of course, he's downstairs. I wonder if he's remembered... Who's that?
George, you're alone.
Josie. Come in, quickly. No, leave the door. Then we'll hear people.
I had to come, George.
Oh, my love. My precious love.
Where can we meet? I must see you on Monday. How can I get hold of you? Quick, tell me.
Get your things together. We haven't much time.
What?
Here, wipe your upper lip.
George, where can I find you on Monday?
You're not coming with me?
Tonight, after all this?
Why not?
Oh, be sensible, George. No time to argue. We'll talk on Monday. Kiss me.
Oh, I'll be in town. Meet me at the club, 1:30.
No, not the club. Someone might see us.
That hotel, then?
No, that's worse.
William and Jim, they're coming up.
What should I do?
Go into the dressing room. Wait till they've come in, then slip out by the other door.
George, Monday, where?
You say.
That tea shop at Marble Arch. Downstairs, 1:30.
Get in there, quick.
Don't forget, George.
George, do come down, old chap. The coast is clear.
Yes, we've got Bradford and Grant out of the way. Come on. Just a word with Ponty and a drink before you go.
Oh, well, if you insist. But I'm leaving tonight. My car's waiting outside.
All right, if that's how you feel. But we can't have you rushing off without even saying goodbye. We're all in this with you.
All right, then. Let's go down and get it over. Well, I gather you wanted to see me, Ponty.
Yes, George. You see, we don't think you quite realize... well, we're all anxious to help you do the right thing after careful consideration. A false move now... Must think, my boy. Look carefully.
Yes?
Then there's another thing. I don't want to seem to pry into your private affairs, but if it's true your wife has left you, it won't...
I don't see why Anne need to be brought into this.
Well, she's your wife, George. If you take this matter to court and it comes out, it might look as if her leaving you had something to do with your gambling.
I see. My wife's going away. You'll damn me. Is that it?
Why, don't put it as strongly as that. But it won't help your case, I'm afraid. When did she go, by the way?
Really, Ponty?
Anne sailed this morning from Tilbury, since it interests you.
Well, there you are. It couldn't be worse.
George, I say, I know what to do. Get her back. That's the thing. The boat's sure to stop at Cherbourg or somewhere. Now send her a wire. Tell her you're in a jam. Anne's a good sort. She'll come like a shot. Can we use the phone, Barney?
Well, certainly. No, thank you. Huh? And we won't discuss my wife anymore, if you please.
Very well, George. We'll leave your wife out of it. And I'll only say this, that I would have advised you to go to your colonel and ask for an inquiry But, well, I doubt if he or the War Office would take a very favorable view.
You mean you think they wouldn't believe me? Is that it?
Well, how could they? Here are two men who say they saw you cheat. Not one, but two. And one of them is a brother officer with no reason on earth to want to injure you, as he told us just now.
So you've talked it over with Bradford?
Certainly. Well, that is to say, Silverford did the talking. And very well, too. He made Bradford see how very unfortunate it would be for him if you took proceedings.
I thought you were saying it would be very unfortunate for me.
Well, just my point. Disastrous for both sides. Wasn't that our conclusion? You bear me out, Roper, don't you?
Oh, indeed I do. No doubt about it. A case like this would leave a very nasty smell. Damn it. Think of what the newspapers would do. 2 ex-cabinet ministers and 2 officers of a crack regiment all playing for stakes like that. You can't muscle the press, you know. We'd all be in it, even the ladies.
Yes, by Jove, I hadn't thought of that.
What do you say, Covet?
George, I'm not thinking of myself. I'm thinking of you, and I beg you not to bring an action for your own sake. Bradford and Grant are prepared to drop it. They've given us their word.
What have you got to say, Charles?
I can't advise you to bring an action, old man, because I don't feel at all certain that you'd win your case.
Why not?
I don't see how you could prove that Bradford had any reason to lie, and I don't see how you could prove that you hadn't cheated.
Let me get this straight. You've discussed this with Bradford and Grant. They've agreed to keep quiet if I do. And you all advise me to do nothing. Is that it? I see. Very well. You can have it your own way.
George, I've been waiting over an hour for you. I even had to ring your club. What happened?
Nothing. I thought it was all.
I mean, it's the last thing we arranged, 1:30 here.
I know, but everything changed after that. They persuaded me to let Bradford off.
What difference does that make to you and me?
Don't you see, Mother?
I do not. I can't make you out, George. I thought you let Brad off for my sake.
That came into it.
What do you mean, came into it?
I mean, I saw I couldn't bring you into it.
Well, that's what I thought you meant. So what's the trouble?
I saw I couldn't show Bradford up as a cad who'd done this because he was jealous of me and his wife. So I realized it was hopeless.
I was simply an obstacle. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
No, my dear, no.
I was a nuisance. It was my fault that you had to lie down under this and let two men call you a cheat.
Josie, please.
Well, isn't it true? When I came to your room, you wanted me to go off with you. And when you thought things over, you changed your mind. Well, did you or didn't you?
Yes, Josie, I did. I thought the best thing to do was to ignore the whole business, and that being so, you and I...
That's what Brad said, but I didn't believe him.
What did he say exactly?
That you'd struck a bargain with him. Have you nothing to say to that, George?
Nothing.
It's true.
True enough.
And I nearly went off with you on Saturday night. Did you want me or not?
Yes, my dear, I did.
But you don't now. Is that it?
Certainly. If you care to.
How dare you? You were madly in love with me on Saturday. Now you insult me. What's happened? You scared? Is that it?
Josie, stop. Be sensible.
Oh, what a fool I've been. Goodbye, Major Davitt. It's a pleasure to have known you. Perhaps you did cheat at that game after all.
Hello, Evershot Barracks.
Black's Club here. Mr. Covet would like to speak to Colonel Standish. He's a personal friend of Major Davitt. You're through, Mr. Covet.
Thank you, Benson. Hello.
Hello, Colonel Standish here.
Oh, Colonel, I'm sorry to bother you. I wanted to inquire about my friend, Major Davitt.
Yes?
We haven't heard of him for some time. He hasn't been answering my letters. We wondered if he was ill or anything.
No, he's on leave. He got 3 months' leave just before Christmas.
Have you any idea where he is?
Well, he's gone to his place in the West Country.
Ah, yes. Is his wife with him?
No, his wife is wintering in New Zealand.
Ah, yes, I see. Oh, thank you, Colonel.
Not at all.
Benson.
Sir?
If they come through from the house, Mr. Cinderford and I will be in the smoking room.
Very good, sir.
Well, any news?
Yes, but I don't know what to make of it. Davitt went on leave before Christmas, and he's down at that place of his in the West Country.
On his own?
Apparently, and seems to be still in New Zealand.
That's odd. Place is practically derelict. I thought it was Anne who liked it. Well, who's looking after him?
I don't know. Gardener's wife, I suppose.
Oh, well, he's got a sulk. Let him.
If only the fellow would get his wife back.
Should we write to her?
Oh, no. Can't do that. Remember how he shut Jim up that night when he suggested sending her a wire?
Oh, yes.
You seen any of the others?
Yes, the other night. A whole bunch of them at supper. Josie sailed in with 5 men round her. Grant was there, very much in favor, it seemed. So whatever happened, she's not crying her heart out.
Women.
I asked the head waiter about George. Said he hadn't seen him the whole winter.
What is he playing at?
Oh, well, we've plenty to worry about besides George. Wall Street in a shambles, blizzards all over Europe, and the Labour government messing things up at home.
I say, Charles, have you heard all this about George coming into this club and walking out again?
Yes, I have indeed. You know, Grant's been made a member.
Ah, so that's it.
Yeah. George walked slap into him, cut him stone dead, and went and raised hell with the club secretary.
Yes, Wood.
What did the club think it was doing, letting in riffraff like that? Secretary's livid with him. Doesn't know where he's gone and cares less.
I've just had a call put through to his barracks. They're bound to know. Well, you know my wife. She insisted.
Oh, Sally, how does she come into it?
Charles, you don't realize? The story's all over town.
What about that game of poker?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I've heard nothing.
Well, neither had I. But the other day, Sally went to one of those awful tea parties they have, and all the women were buzzing with it. Must have come out through Josie, I suppose.
Well, what did Sally do?
Well, I told them it was all a pack of lies, and then came home and took it out on me. And she says we've got to find George, ask him down for the weekend, and confront people with him.
Major Davitt's address, sir.
Thank you, Benson.
Thank you, sir.
Good God.
Why, what's the matter?
Well, where do you think he is? The Balmoral Private Hotel, Bayswater.
What the devil's he doing there?
I don't know. Well, let's go and find out, eh?
What, now?
Oh, yes. Let's face it, we've been letting things slide just because the whole thing's awkward and we wish it had never happened.
All right, then. Let's see what we can do.
Who's there?
Is that you, George? It's William and Charles.
Just a moment. So you've ferreted me out, have you? All right, come in. Ever seen a Bayswater bed-sitter? Charming, isn't it? What about a scotch?
No, thanks.
What on earth are you doing here, George?
Minding my own business. No, that's Percival in the cage, a talkative chap. Sings when he feels like it. I don't know what you've got to be so damn cheerful about. Shut up! Ah, yes, and look, I've gone in for stamp collecting. It's better than poker, don't you think? No unpleasantness, no talk about cheating.
Yeah, but what about your soldiering? You're still on leave?
Oh, that's all right. I drive down to Havershot every day. You think I'm going to go on living next door to that swine Bradford? I thought he'd have the decency to get transferred somewhere. Not him. All right, if he wants a fight, he can have it. I'll get him out before I've done.
George, I have a message from Sally. She's very upset at not having seen you. She says you must come down for the weekend, and she won't take no for an answer.
Oh, please thank her very much, but I am not accepting any invitations.
Oh, George, pull yourself together. You'd better know the story's out.
Oh. So they've not kept their word, eh?
I don't think it was them. The women have got it. Josie was there, don't forget.
I see. Well, this is the way you wanted it. Now you've got it. Thanks for your good advice.
George, most sincerely, we're sorry that we advised you as we did. We were wrong. At the time, we thought that it was in your best interest.
No, William. I think you advised me in your own interest, both of you. And they're the same today, aren't they? The only difference now is with me, and all I want is to be left strictly alone. I'm sure the house is witty.
But, George, don't you realize what people are saying?
Can't you understand that I don't wish to be disturbed?
George,
are you fellows trying to hand me out of London or what? Get out, both of you! Get out! Who's that? Well, who the hell is it? William, if it's you and Charles again, I told you last time and the time before, I don't want to see you. Oh, for heaven's sake. Now, look here. Anne.
May I come in?
What are you doing here? How did you find me? What made you?
I am your wife, George.
But you'd gone.
Well, I've come back. Sally Cubbett sent me a cable.
Why?
It said you were in trouble and needed me. And so I came straight back.
That's no good, Anne. It's too late. You don't understand.
I understand perfectly. Sally met me and told me the whole story. It seems that not only your friends, but I too have let you down.
You?
Well, my leaving you looked pretty bad, George.
So you've come back to stand by me. And afterwards?
Let's leave the future until we've won, George.
Won what?
An action for slander against Bradford.
I couldn't win without bringing his wife into it.
You still care for her enough to want to spare her?
Oh, no. But I care for the regiment. Have I explained why Bradford hated me enough to want to ruin me?
Very well. We'll forget Josie and win the case without her.
I promised Jim, Charles, and William I would do nothing.
Have they kept their promise?
No.
Then you owe them nothing. What's this letter? You haven't opened it.
Oh, I don't know. I prefer not to open the sort of letter I get these days.
May I?
Certainly.
It's from Black's Club. It's... George, listen. It's from Bill Cubbett.
What does he want this time?
Well, listen. My dear George, I am writing to tell you that the story of our poker game is now all over the place and that the committee of this club is meeting to consider the question of your membership.
What?
I have discussed this with Cinderford, and we want to assure you of our support if you decide to take action in this matter. Please call on us if we can be of any assistance. Yours affectionately, William. Now, what about it, George? Are you going to lie down under this?
No. They've forced my hand.
Now, the first thing to do is to get you out of this place.
You want me to go back to Havershot and live next door to Bradford?
No.
Huh?
We'll take a furnished house in London. A gay little house in the middle of Mayfair.
Oh, but Anne, the expense.
Oh, to hell with the expense. I'll go to the house agent tomorrow. What about your colonel, by the way?
Standish? Oh, he hates the whole thing.
And whose side is he on?
I think mine.
Oh, then he'll give evidence for you.
I'd rather leave him out of it.
No, George. No one but Josie is going to be left out of it. Jim, Charles, William must all go into the witness box. And if they don't like it, well, it's just too bad.
I shan't call them.
But, George...
You always did rush your fences, Anne.
Well, I cleared them, didn't I?
Right. What do we do about a solicitor?
Sally's seen to that. She's putting me in touch with some people called Smithers and Company. Very old-fashioned, very respectable, just what we need.
You keep saying we, Anne.
Well, we are in this together, George. I'll see Smithers tomorrow.
So far, so good, Mrs. Davitt. If Colonel Standish is willing to speak out as strongly as that on our client's behalf, it's excellent. But what about all those friends of his, Mr. Cubbett, Cinderford, Lord Pontefract?
He doesn't mean to ask them to defend him.
But that's madness. Colonel Standish wasn't even there. He can only give him a good character as a soldier. Cubbett and Cinderford took part in the actual game.
I know. But he won't do it. He says he's going to tell the jury they gave him bad advice, that he knew it was bad when he took it, and that he isn't going to ask them to help him now.
Doesn't he realize he needs all the help he can get?
I'm afraid he doesn't.
What does he think's going to happen when the other side gets at him? Bradford's got Sir Eustace Cunningham, you know. Very formidable in cross-examination. Has he considered that?
I think his idea is to tell the truth. And I think he expects to be believed.
Well, we've done our best, Mrs. Davitt. We're briefing Sir Quinton Jessops. But if your husband is going to behave like this, it wouldn't surprise me if Sir Quinton threw up the case altogether.
Major Davitt, this is insanity. What do you think the court is? What do you think a judge is? A fool? A child? These men were present at the time and parties to the quarrel. If you don't call them, we might as well make a public confession of guilt and abandon the action.
Why should I ask my friends to help me win my case? That's your job, Sir Quinton.
I see. And how, pray, am I to do it?
By dragging the truth out of these two skunks.
And you? You're going to tell the truth?
Of course.
The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. What about your friendship with Mrs. Bradford? What are you going to say about that?
Nothing.
And what about Captain Bradford?
Oh, I've plenty to say about him.
You want me to go into court and rake up this story about his beating a horse?
I want you to go into court, Sir Quentin, and show Bradford up for what he is. But that's not the point.
Oh, what is the point?
The point is that I did not cheat.
And how do we prove it?
By the cards.
What cards? They all went on the floor. They can't be picked up now.
Can't they?
What do you mean by that?
Sir Quentin, I have card sense. A particular kind of memory. I could pick up those cards and sort them out now.
From a year ago?
Certainly.
Hasn't Bradford card sense, too?
Not in this case.
Why?
Because he's lying, inventing things that never happened. If you keep at him over that hand, he's bound to get muddled sooner or later. Don't you see?
You may have a point there. Very well, it might just come off. But if I do that, you must let me have these witnesses. I'm not going in there to make a fool of myself. I want Cinderford, Cubbit, Lord Freshwater...
Not Freshwater. You can have anyone else.
What about Mrs. Bradford?
No.
The other side may call her.
Let them.
Oh, well. Now, be very careful when I'm examining you in court. What did Mr. Grant say, Major Davitt? His exact words, if you please.
He said, "You're cheating. You're a damn card sharper. I saw you fixing your hand."
Had you cheated, Major Davitt?
I had not.
Is there any truth in the accusation against you?
None.
Do you swear on your oath that you did not cheat?
I do.
Thank you, Major Davitt.
Yes, Sir Eustace? Lord. Major Davitt, we have been told that you decided to ignore this charge of cheating for the sake of your friends who advised you to take no action. Is that right?
It is.
So you ignored the insult and left the house, it being then sometime after midnight on the Saturday in question?
Yes.
Did anyone leave the house with you on that Saturday night?
No one but my servant.
All Sir Bernard Roper's guests stayed on after you'd left?
Presumably.
Did Lord Freshwater cut his visit short?
Not that I know of.
But he didn't leave with you?
No.
You'd been asked as his friend?
Yes, I suppose so.
You were a very great friend of his, weren't you?
Yes.
Would it be correct to say that until this unfortunate event, you considered him your greatest friend?
It would.
How was it then, Major Davitt, that your greatest friend didn't leave the house with you when two guests staying under the same roof accused you of the crime of stealing their money under cover of a friendly game of cards?
It might be as well to ask him.
Thank you. I intend to do so. Just now I'm asking you, and I think you know the answer quite well. I suggest to you that Lord Freshwater didn't go with you because his affection and respect for you had received a shock. Because, to put it bluntly, he believed you guilty. I suggest further that not one person in all that distinguished and pleasant gathering believed in your innocence. They were all friends, weren't they? With the exception of Mr. Grant.
I didn't consider Captain Bradford a friend.
Oh, yes. You told us just now about a supposed grudge Captain Bradford has against you. I shall come back to that in a moment. But you didn't object to playing poker with him for pretty high stakes, did you?
No, I couldn't very well.
Oh, please confine yourself to answering my questions, Major Davitt. You counted him friend enough for that, didn't you? Otherwise one imagines you wouldn't have joined the game. It was a friendly game, wasn't it?
Certainly.
You'd call it a very innocent game, wouldn't you?
Yes.
No harm in it?
None.
Nothing disgraceful in 5 men of the world playing such a game?
No, certainly not.
Even if 2 of them were officers in the army?
No.
Or ex-cabinet ministers? No great harm in a member of Parliament playing this sort of poker, was there?
I didn't think so at the time.
You didn't think so at the time. Now, Major Davitt, I think you told us that you'd known Lord Pontefract all your life.
That is so.
And that you used to stay at Pontefract Castle in the old days.
I did.
How long is it now since you've stayed at Pontefract Castle?
Something over a year.
Didn't you and your wife expect to spend last Christmas there?
No, my wife was wintering in New Zealand.
But you didn't winter in New Zealand, Major Davitt, did you?
No.
Isn't it a fact that you'd been in the habit of attending a Christmas shoot at Pontefract each year?
I've been there for Christmas several years running.
You didn't go there last Christmas, did you?
No.
Why not?
I went somewhere else.
I suggest to you that Lord Pontefract put you off, that you alone were put off, and that you were put off because Lord Pontefract didn't wish to continue this old friendship. Am I right in thinking that you've always counted on Mr. Cubbit, too, as a lifelong friend?
I have.
Seen much of him lately?
I haven't kept up with him, if that's what you mean.
That, Major Davitt, is just what I mean. What about Mr. Cinderford? He, too, was an old friend. Have you kept up with him since that lamentable weekend?
I haven't seen much of him.
How many times during the past year?
I don't know exactly.
It was on Mr. Cinderford's advice, wasn't it, that you decided over a year ago to take no action against Mr. Grant and Captain Bradford?
On his and others.
Did you accept this advice readily?
No.
You thought they gave you bad advice?
I knew it was bad.
You tell me that you decided to do something you thought foolish simply because your friends asked you to?
Yes.
I put it to you that Mr. Cinderford told you you couldn't win this case, and that he said this because he knew you'd cheated.
I was not guilty, and Mr. Cinderford knew it.
For a whole year, you have been willing to let this accusation stand against you simply because your friends advised you, as you thought very foolishly, to do nothing.
I took action 3 months ago.
Oh, so you did. Thank you for correcting me. Yes. Yes, you made up your mind nearly 9 months after you'd been accused of cheating to take action against Mr. Grant and Captain Bradford. What made you do this after such a long interval?
I realized that people were talking.
About your having cheated at cards?
About my being supposed to have cheated at cards.
When was it that you first suspected people were talking? Now, please give me a careful answer.
I suppose I began to imagine so when I came back from leave at the end of February, but I didn't know anything definite.
Are you sure you didn't suspect something before that?
Why, I may have imagined something.
Didn't you begin to avoid people you were in the habit of seeing, as well as your old friends, even before you went on leave?
No.
Didn't you keep to yourself because you were afraid people who'd heard how you'd cheated at cards wouldn't want to see you?
No.
Did you go to your club as usual?
I did for a time.
Didn't you notice soon after Christmas that men with whom you'd been used to playing cards no longer wanted to play with you?
I thought I noticed a difference, but I wasn't certain.
You been in Black's Club since last March?
No.
Or to the Pall Mall?
I don't think so.
Aren't you certain?
I can't remember.
I put it to you that you hadn't set foot in either of these clubs since last March because you were afraid if you went there, you'd be cut by your old friend.
That is not so.
I put it to you that your friends advised you to take no action in your best interests as a man who was guilty, and that you accepted this advice and were willing to live on all these months, knowing that you were dishonored, knowing that you were avoided by decent men who had once respected you because you had cheated that night and were afraid to take any action against your accusers.
I did not cheat. I am innocent.
Now, about this poker game, Major Davitt. The stakes were pretty high. I've no doubt the jury will think them very high indeed. But as far as you knew, the 4 gentlemen you played with could afford to lose several £100 in an evening just as well as you could. Is that so?
As far as I know, yes.
Could you afford it, Major Davitt?
I didn't lose. I won.
I'm aware of that. But suppose you'd been £500 or whatever it was down instead of up. Would you have been able to draw a check on your bank for that amount?
I wouldn't have lost so much in any circumstances.
It's a question of luck, isn't it, in a fair game? I'm talking, remember, of fair play. If you play fairly and the luck is against you, how can you avoid losing?
You can't. but you can limit your losses.
I see. So when you sat down to a game of poker, you were prepared, even in a fair and friendly game, to lose only a certain minimum sum, but ready to win any amount.
You can put it that way. I didn't tell the other man when to stop, if that's what you mean.
You suggest that I'm putting it unfairly?
No, only unpleasantly.
Gambling and cheating at cards are not pleasant subjects, Major Davitt. Allow me, nevertheless, to keep you to the point. To what lengths would you have gone to avoid losing £500 on that Saturday night?
I don't understand the question.
I will be more explicit. Suppose your luck had been out in this game, and you'd been £500 down at 11:30. Would you have cheated in order to recoup yourself?
Certainly not.
1929 was a bad year for you, wasn't it, as far as gambling went?
Not as I remember.
You don't recall noticing any difference in your income from cards?
I had no income from cards.
Please don't beat about the bush, Major Davitt. Weren't you hard-pressed for money when you left your house at Havershot and moved into those lodgings in Bayswater?
No.
Why did you take these very modest apartments?
I was alone. My wife was away.
You didn't live in these lodgings in order to economize?
Yes, that was one of my reasons.
And the other reason was fear of taking up life again at Havershot?
No.
Then what other reason had you, beyond the urgent need to economize, for choosing to live during the spring and early summer in a street in Bayswater, 60-odd miles away from your regiment, and a long way as London goes from your clubs?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You were not, you say, in serious financial difficulties at the time?
No.
Think carefully, Major Davitt. Cast your mind back and try to remember. You had no debts outstanding at that time?
Not more than usual.
Ah, you were usually in debt.
Yes, to a certain extent.
You were usually in debt and were in the habit of making money out of cards to pay your debt. Is that a fair way of putting it?
I was not in the habit of making money out of cards.
Didn't you owe a great deal of money to tradesmen, tailors, and so on?
I hadn't paid my tailor for some time.
Your tailor is like most tailors, I suppose, who serve the officers of crack regiments. A patient man. But what about the butchers and bakers of Havershot? Didn't you leave your house without paying their accounts?
I may have left some accounts outstanding.
You consider this sort of thing proper behavior on the part of an officer in the army?
They've all been paid now.
I think, Sir Eustace, we have got your point. And I think that we might get on to something more definitely connected with the accusation.
I was establishing a motive, my lord. I wished to make it clear that Major Davitt badly needed this £500.
Quite. I see your point perfectly, and the jury no doubt do the same. The plaintiff was in debt. It took him some months to pay his debts. He says he has paid them. Let's leave it at that for the moment and turn our attention to this game of cards.
I'm coming to it, my lord. I'm coming to it. Now, you told us, Major Davitt, that in the hand in question, you were dealt a sequence in clubs. The 3, 4, and 5, and 2 other 3s. You told us that having decided to try for 4 3s, you discarded the 4 and 5 of clubs, asked for 2 cards, and were given the 3 of hearts and the Queen of hearts. Is that correct, according to your statement?
Quite correct.
I put it to you that that is not what in fact occurred. I put it to you that you did not try for 4 3s, but for a flush in clubs, that you discarded the 3 of spades and the 3 of diamonds, asked for 2 cards, and were given the 3 of hearts and the Queen of hearts, saw immediately that if you'd kept the 2 3s, you would have had 4 3s, promptly decided to rectify your mistake, picked up the 2 cards you discarded,
That is complete and utter nonsense.
put down in their place the 4 and 5 of clubs you decided to keep. That, I put it to you, Major Davitt, is what actually happened. And that is the explanation of what Mr. Grant and Captain Bradford saw you do. I now ask you the question. Do you deny that you cheated in the way I have just described?
I did not cheat in that or any other way.
You didn't do this in this hand or on 2 other occasions?
I have never, on that Saturday night or any other time, done anything of the kind.
You deny that you cheated in this way, though 2 men swear that they saw you do it?
I deny it absolutely.
Oh, so would most men, Major Davitt, in your place. And since you do deny it, I must ask you what explanation you have to offer as to how these 2 gentlemen could think they saw you do this.
Mr. Grant was angry and he was drunk. He may have thought he'd seen something. Captain Bradford thought nothing of the kind. He lied.
You accuse Captain Bradford of lying deliberately and with malice.
I do.
You accuse this brother officer of bringing this charge against you deliberately, falsely, and in order to ruin you?
Yes. Captain Bradford knew I had not cheated in any way at any time when he accused me.
You make a very definite distinction, then, between your counter-charges against the 2 defendants.
Oh, yes.
What sort of reputation has Captain Bradford in the regiment? Was he generally liked and respected?
I suppose some liked him.
What was his war record?
As good as most.
He joined your regiment during the war, didn't he?
He did.
And received a permanent commission afterwards.
Yes.
And didn't he, after this, have the honor of the regiment at heart quite as much as you had?
I'm afraid not.
You say that because he brought this charge against you, his superior officer. Come, Major Davitt, please answer the question. Have you any reason for saying Captain Bradford thought less of the regiment than yourself, other than that he exposed you, a brother officer, as a cheat?
He has not exposed me. He's done something quite different. He's attempted to ruin me, though he knows I am innocent, and has sacrificed the good name of the regiment for a private spite.
You tell me seriously that Captain Bradford chose to involve his regiment in a scandal so that he could get even with you for some private injury?
I do.
And you suggest that that feeling of injury was due to some slight friction between you?
I don't say it was slight.
You got on well enough, didn't you, to stay with him in the same house for the weekend?
I don't think either of us was very keen on it.
Will you admit that Captain Bradford knew what a serious thing it would be for the regiment, where its second in command, to be accused of cheating at cards?
Oh, yes, he knew that.
Will you admit that he would naturally be reluctant to bring such a charge against a brother officer?
No. I think he was delighted to have the chance to bring it.
What? You say Captain Bradford was delighted to catch you cheating?
That is not what I said. I said he was delighted to have the chance of accusing me of cheating.
What gave him his chance if you didn't cheat?
Mr. Grant.
You mean to tell me that Captain Bradford was waiting for a chance to ruin you when you met at Sir Bernard Rope?
That is what I believe.
Have you any reason to make such an extraordinary statement?
I have.
You had reason to think at this time that Captain Bradford wanted to injure you?
I had.
What reason?
Oh, we'd never got on. He was a bad subordinate. He resented interference. There had been one incident in particular when he showed his temper.
Are you referring to the incident you told us about over a horse?
I am.
You would have us believe that Captain Bradford in October 1929 set out to ruin your reputation and get you dismissed from the army because you reprimanded him for beating a vicious horse over the head in 1926?
I would have you believe the truth, that he lied deliberately, knowing I had not cheated.
Major Davitt, is this all you can offer by way of explanation of your fantastic theory? Come, Major Davitt, answer me, if you please. You have said that Captain Bradford had been nursing a grievance against you over this incident since 1926, and that he'd been awaiting his chance to ruin you. Have you nothing better to offer by way of a theory than this?
No. That is my explanation. I have no other.
Ah, Mrs. Davitt. Good evening.
Good evening. Do you want George, Mr. Cinderford? I think he's still with his counsel.
Oh, just tell him from me that he did very well.
Would you think so? Bradford's man gave him a pretty rough time.
Yes, but he stood up to it. And the judge came down on his side. That's always a good sign. I wish Cubbett and I had done better in the box.
And you both stood up for George.
Yes, but there's this awkward fact that we've none of us been seeing him. The defence were onto it every time, particularly with Pontefract. He didn't help. But Colonel Standish was a tower of strength. I think he may have sown a doubt in the judge's mind, if not in the jury's.
What do you think's going to happen, Mr. Cinderford?
Well, it'll all turn on what sort of show Bradford puts up in the box tomorrow.
And Grant?
Grant too, but he doesn't matter so much. Bradford's the crux.
What about Sir Bernard Roper? What will he have to say?
Oh, nothing of consequence. He's done his damage behind the scenes.
And Mrs. Bradford?
Josie? If I were handling the defence, I wouldn't put the fair Josie in the box.
You don't think she'll say George cheated?
No, I don't think she'll say that. Everything depends on whether Jessops can trip up Bradford. We must all hold our thumbs for tomorrow.
Just one other point, Captain Bradford. Colonel Standish stated that you told him you could give chapter and verse for each case of cheating. Did you say that?
Yes.
And that you could remember the cards put down on the table on each of the 3 occasions when you saw Major Davitt cheat?
Yes, I believe I said that.
Perhaps you could illustrate that for us. Just tell the court what happened the first time.
Certainly. Mr. Cubbett was dealer. He dealt me a pair of knaves. Knaves of hearts and diamonds. 2 small diamonds and an ace of spades. Major Davitt took 1 card and discarded 1. I discarded my 2 small diamonds and was given the knave of spades and the 10 of clubs. That gave me 3 knaves. A goodish hand.
Yes. Pray continue.
Well, I was going to back it against Davitt when I saw him pick up the card he discarded and put down another in its place.
And what did you do?
Nothing. That is, I went on playing and backed my hand against his. I was determined to see him and see what he'd got in his hand.
And did you see him?
Yes.
You put your hand down with its 3 knaves.
Yes, when he put his down.
And what had he in his hand?
3 kings.
Thank you, Captain Bradford.
I want to come back to the last hand of the evening, Captain Bradford. Do you deny that you got up from the card table when you saw your hand was useless and went to a side table to get yourself a drink?
No.
You don't deny it?
No.
You don't deny that you were absent from the table while Mr. Cinderford was giving cards?
Oh, yes, I deny that. That's quite a different thing. I only got up after the dealer had given cards and after I'd seen Major Davitt cheat. I left the table because I was disgusted by what I'd seen.
What had you seen?
I'd seen Major Davitt pick up the 2 cards he'd discarded and put them back in his hand.
I want you to be a little more explicit, Captain Bradford. This is a very serious matter. It is almost a matter of life and death to the man whose interests I represent. I want you to describe carefully and in detail exactly what you saw him do. Begin with the deal, if you please. Mr. Cinderford was the dealer. Now tell us exactly what happened.
Mr. Cinderford dealt. I looked at my hand and saw it was pretty useless, but waited to see what the others were going to do before I threw in my hand. I then saw that Major Davitt had discarded 2 cards. He put them down on the table beside him and asked for 2 new cards.
Just a minute. What about the other players?
I don't understand.
You told us you were waiting to see what the others were going to do. What did they do?
They all took cards, so I decided...
Too fast, Captain Bradford. You're going too fast. I want to make this absolutely clear. How many cards did Mr. Cubbett take?
Don't think he took any. I think he stood.
Aren't you certain?
I couldn't swear to it. I wasn't watching Mr. Cubbett particularly. I was watching Davitt.
I thought you said you were waiting to see what all the other players were going to do.
So I did. So I was.
You stick to that?
Yes.
But you are not certain whether Mr. Cubbett took cards or not.
I'm almost certain he didn't take cards.
What about Mr. Cinderford? How many cards did he take?
I'm not certain of that either. I think he took 1.
What makes you think so? Don't you remember?
I remember thinking he's drawn for a flush or a straight and been disappointed.
Why did you think that?
Because he didn't back his hand afterwards. He threw it in.
What would you think, Captain Bradford, if Mr. Cinderford were to swear on oath that he had discarded 3 cards and taken 3 new cards in his hand?
I don't know. I suppose I'd have to admit I've been mistaken.
You admit that he may have taken 3 cards?
I suppose so.
Then how can you remember thinking that he'd drawn 1 card to a flush or a straight?
I don't know.
Isn't it the truth that you remembered nothing of the kind and thought nothing of the kind, but have invented...
Rubbish.
But have invented all this to bolster up your story of how you watched the play and remembered every detail?
I don't pretend to remember everything.
You gave proof, apparently, of a very good memory just now when you were telling the court about another hand in which you say you saw Major Davitt cheat. Doesn't it seem strange that your memory should be so faulty in regard to this one?
No.
Perhaps you can remember how many cards Mr. Grant took.
He took 3.
Mr. Grant wasn't certain that night, but you, today, 12 months afterwards, are certain that he took 3 cards.
Yes?
Have you conferred with him about this since?
No.
You haven't discussed this hand with Mr. Grant since that Saturday night a year ago?
Well, of course we had to discuss it when we were faced with these proceedings.
And you very naturally went into the play of this hand very thoroughly, since it was the one hand on which your evidence and his would have to tally. But you didn't go into it quite thoroughly enough, Captain Bradford. You couldn't be quite certain, even when you got together, that you remembered the play correctly. And I put it to you that your inability to remember the details of this vital hand is due to the fact that you had not been watching the hand with any interest whatever, and that it hadn't entered your head to accuse Major Davitt of cheating until Mr. Grant shouted his accusation and spilled the cards on the floor. What do you say, Captain Bradford? Do you deny that?
I do.
You swear on your oath that you saw Major Davitt cheat during this hand?
I do.
Very well, then. Since you do swear that you saw Major Davitt cheat, please tell the court exactly what you saw him do. Begin again. I don't apologize for troubling you. This is a desperate matter. Now, what did you see?
I saw Major Davitt discard 2 cards and put them down on the table beside him. He then asked for 2 more cards, and when he'd been given them, recognizing that he'd missed a big thing and discarded the wrong cards...
Just a minute. You're going too fast again, Captain Bradford. What did Major Davitt do with the 2 new cards the dealer gave him?
He put them with the 3 in his hand.
How did he hold them?
I don't understand the question.
Did he hold them in front of him so that he could see them?
Yes.
Did he hold them in both hands?
No.
In which hand did he hold these 5 cards? Just describe the movements of his hands. Go back again. He had discarded. He was holding 3 cards. In which hand? Go on, please.
He was holding 3 cards in his left hand. He picked up the 2 new cards with his right hand and put them with the 3 he'd kept into his left hand.
Well, he is now holding 5 cards in his left hand. Then what does he do?
He picks up the 2 cards he has already discarded with his right hand, slips them in quickly with the others, and...
Just a minute. He is now holding 7 cards in his left hand. Is that right?
I suppose so.
Come, Captain Bradford, come. Did Major Davitt have all 7 cards in his hand at one moment or not? If you saw him cheat and are not inventing this whole thing, you must know... Or are you inventing?
I'm inventing nothing. I'm telling you what I saw with my own eyes.
Very well. Did you see 7 cards at a given moment in Major Davitt's left hand?
Yes.
Have you reason to believe that anyone else, in addition to Mr. Grant, saw Major Davitt cheating in the way you have described?
Yes. My wife saw him.
What about the other 2 hands in which you say Major Davitt cheated? Have you reason to believe your wife saw something on both these other occasions?
No, I couldn't say about that.
How was it that Mr. Grant noticed nothing the first time nor the second?
I don't know.
Isn't it because you have invented the whole thing?
No.
I put it to you that what you say occurred is physically impossible. I put it to you that Major Deviat could not have done what you describe, even once, without everyone at the table seeing that he was cheating. Do you swear on your solemn oath that you saw him handle the cards in this way, not only once in the last hand of the evening, but twice before?
I do.
My lord, I have brought with me into court a pack of cards. And I ask your permission to demonstrate with these cards what it is that my client has been accused of doing. If you will allow it, I propose to ask Captain Bradford to oblige us by coming down out of the witness box and sitting at that table, so that with Mr. Cinderford dealing him the cards as he dealt that fatal night, he can go through the movements he has attributed to Major Daviat for the benefit of the jury.
Any objections to this, Sir Eustace?
I see a number of objections.
What are they?
The conditions, my lord, are very different. We've no card table, no counters, no drinks either. It isn't possible to recreate the scene.
We have the cards, haven't we? One pack of cards is much the same as another, is it not?
Certainly, my lord.
Perhaps you think one pair of hands is very different from another, from the hands of a cheat, for instance. Is that what you are thinking, Sir Eustace?
I was thinking something of the sort.
But I don't remember anyone suggesting that the plaintiff had ever been accused of cheating before this. You don't propose now, do you, to suggest that Major Daviat was an habitual cheat and an expert card sharper? That isn't part of your case, is it? Because if it is, you've left it out.
No, my lord, that isn't our case.
And I don't see why Captain Bradford shouldn't demonstrate to us just what he saw Major Daviat do with those cards.
If your lordship wishes to allow this sort of melodramatic spectacle.
If melodrama comes into this sordid affair, it came in a year ago, Sir Eustace, and I think we can keep it out of this court. I think, in fact, that I myself would like to see just what did happen to those cards. And since Captain Bradford is the one person who is quite certain what did happen, he would seem to be the right person to show us. Captain Bradford, will you be so kind? Mr. Cinderford? But perhaps Captain Bradford would prefer to have his co-defendant to act as dealer. What do you say, Mr. Cinderford? Perhaps you'd better watch this time and let Mr. Grant deal the cards.
I think that's a much better plan, my lord, if Sir Quentin agrees.
Oh, certainly. Much better.
Very well, then. The cards, please, Sir Quentin. Kindly give them to Mr. Grant. Sit down, Mr. Grant. Sit down, Captain Bradford. Clerks of the court won't mind standing for a few minutes. Now, Sir Quentin, this is your experiment. Please tell them what to do.
Just deal Captain Bradford 5 cards, if you please, Mr. Grant. Pick them up, please, Captain Bradford. Exactly as Major Daviat did. That's it. Now, discard 2 of them. Thank you.
Well, what's the matter? What happens next?
Give me 2 cards, will you?
And put them in your left hand with the other 3. Good. Now, we come to the moment. Show us how it's done, Captain Bradford. Show us how it's done.
I don't.
I'm asking you how it's done, Captain Bradford. It means holding 7 cards, doesn't it? 5 in one hand and 2 in the other. Show us how it's done without everyone at the table seeing. Mr. Cinderford and Mr. Cabot saw nothing, remember. Come along, Captain Bradford, we're waiting.
My lord, it's not fair. I tell you it's not fair. Conditions are entirely different. Cunningham, why'd you let me in for this? You're an idiot, do you hear? A damned idiot.
Silence in court! Silence in court!
My lord.
Yes, Sir Eustace.
If your lordship will give us a little time to consider.
Yes, of course. You let me know when you want me. Or perhaps, since it is now 3:30, we'd better postpone these proceedings till tomorrow morning.
I think that would be best, my lord.
Very well. Till tomorrow morning, then, and I hope by then you will have arrived at a settlement.
I shall insist upon it, my lord.
I'm glad to say that damages have been agreed at £3,000. £1,000 to be paid by Mr. Grant, £2,000 by Captain Bradford.
Yes. Anything else, Sir Quinton?
I would just like to say, my lord, that my client accepts the full apology offered by the defendants and is glad that justice has been done. He hopes the court now understands the character of his action for slander and the reasons for it. The damages asked are moderate, and he tells me that the entire sum will be donated to charity. I may add that Major Davitt is a man incapable of cheating. He has conducted this case on one single principle, that the truth alone would serve him. And it has served him.
Thank you, Sir Quinton. It remains for me to say that this is the most scandalous and the most disgraceful case I have ever had anything to do with. I can only hope that it will not turn out to have been, at the same time, one of the most harmful. I am not referring to the harm done to the plaintiff. Admittedly, he has suffered a grave slander. I regard the figure of the agreed damages a reasonable one. And since the plaintiff is good enough to say that he will give the whole sum to charity, the defendants have the satisfaction of knowing that their money is not going to be gambled away at a card table. No, I refer to the harm that such men as the defendants, the plaintiff, and his friends can do publicly by the bad example of their vicious and irresponsible behavior. I award the damages as agreed with costs to the plaintiff.
That was the Pontefracs on the phone, George. We're dining with them tomorrow, and they're expecting us for Christmas.
Ah, that's the way.
Another drink, anybody?
Ah, no, not for me. I'd better be going. Oughtn't to be here at all, really. What about it, Cubbit?
Yes, you're right, Charles. Back to the house.
Yes, back to Havershot for me.
Thank you for looking in, Colonel.
That's right.
I know how much George has appreciated it.
Now, where are our coats?
Oh, Tandy's got them somewhere. Tandy, the coats?
Yes, Major.
Goodbye, then, and thank you again.
Goodbye, ma'am.
We'll see you very soon.
Many thanks.
Goodbye.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Anything more, madam?
No, thank you, Tandy.
Give yourself a great big drink in the kitchen, Tandy.
Oh, thank you, Major. I'm very glad you pulled it off, sir. I and my friends have had quite a book on it.
Oh? What were the odds?
2-1 in your favour, sir.
Were they? And you got anything on?
Couple of months' wages, sir.
Well, don't let Mr. Justice Trotter hear about it. That's vicious and irresponsible behaviour.
I'll watch it, sir. Good night, sir. Good night, madam.
Good night, Tandy. Well?
What's the matter?
What are you going to do now, Anne?
Well, I'm not going to leave you, if that's what you mean.
Anne, forgive me. I'm so terribly sorry. Oh, darling. Darling, Anne.
In Action for Slander, the novel by Mary Borden, dramatized for radio by the late Felix Felton. The part of Major Daviot was played by Alan Cuthbertson, that of Sir Eustace Cunningham, K.C., by Carlton Hobbs, Sir Quentin Jessop's K.C., Dennis McCarthy, and Captain Bradford by William Fox. Other parts were played as follows: Mr. Justice Trotter, Rolf Lefevre; Mr. Grant, Anthony Vickers; Mr. William Cubbett, Hayden Jones; Mr. Charles Cinderford, John Brining; Lord Freshwater, Manning Wilson; Sir Bernard Roper, Godfrey Kenton; Lord Pontefract, Brian Haynes; Tandy, Timothy Bateson; Josie Bradford, Diana Olson; Colonel Standish, Vernon Joyner; Anne Daviot, Diana Bishop; Mr. Smithers and Benson, Peter Williams. The play was produced by David H. Godfrey.
Trustee from the Tool Room, a play adapted by Stephen Grenfell from the novel by Neville Shute. Trustee from the Tool Room.
Hello there, Keith. Can I come aboard?
Of course you can, John.
Whenever I come into your workshop, I feel as I used to on board ship when I had to beard the chief engineer in his sacred engine room.
You're my brother-in-law, John. This house is yours, you know that.
How's the job going?
Oh, no problem at all. I must say, it's a lovely jewel case.
Joe adores red leather.
She always did, even when we were kids. Well, this sheet of red copper will be the lid.
Mm-hmm. Well, that ought to keep the seawater out.
Oh, it will. I've left room for packing asbestos card all round it.
I see.
I'll braze it up with a small oxyacetylene flame, but I'm afraid it's going to get a bit hot inside.
You won't set the thing on fire?
No. I'll clamp the top down while I'm brazing. What's the box got in it?
All Joe's jewels.
You're pulling my leg, John.
I'm not, you know. Only allowed to take so much cash out of the country these days.
I see. And, this jewel case is going somewhere in the yacht?
That's right, Keith. In some diabolical place where nobody's going to find it.
Well, I said I'd help.
Good man. I don't think there's much object in describing to you now where I wanted to go. I can show you the place when we get down to Hamble the day after tomorrow.
Still sticking to no sugar, Joe?
You bet, Katie. I've still got to watch my hips like a hawk.
Oh.
Thanks.
I wonder if I ought to take some tea down to the men.
Oh, I shouldn't bother. They'll surface when they're ready.
Yes.
Oh, Katie, it's terribly sweet of you and Keith to offer to look after Janice for us.
We're going to love having her.
I'm so glad you can do it. I wouldn't feel very comfortable leaving her with John's people for such a long time.
Won't the Dungannons feel a bit disappointed?
Oh, I don't know. They're rather a pompous lot, you know. I shouldn't think they really want to be landed with a girl of 10 for 6 months.
I do hope she'll be happy with us. I mean, Ealing isn't a very exciting place. Not after what she's been used to. Never having had any children of our own, I don't know...
Darling, I'm perfectly certain she's going to be very happy with you. And I'm sure you'll both spoil her terribly.
She's such a dear little thing. I was saying to Keith only the other day, perhaps we ought to get a kitten for her.
But you'd be landed with a cat for the rest of your lives.
Oh, well.
Janice will only be here for 6 months. Then all you'll have to do is drag her out to London Airport and bang her on an aircraft to Vancouver.
You know, I don't like the thought of her travelling all that way alone. I mean, will she have to change anywhere?
No, Katie. She'll go right through in the same airliner, over the North Pole.
Oh, fancy. Is that the way you and John will go in the yacht? Through all that ice?
No, darling. You couldn't go that way by boat.
Oh, no. Suppose not.
No, we sail southwards into the warm seas. Hamble, Falmouth to clear customs, Las Palmas and the Canaries, from there to Barbados, then to the Panama Canal.
Oh, those wonderful names.
Oh, I know. It's like a geography lesson, rather. And then when we get into the Pacific, we go first to the Galapagos Islands, and then to Tahiti.
Tahiti?
Then up to Honolulu, and from there to Vancouver. Or to take about 5 months.
It's a shame John was axed. He loved the Navy.
Oh, yes, it was rather a shame. Anyway, you're sure you can get a job in Vancouver?
Oh, I do hope so. Will you have anyone to help you?
Not with a boat, you mean? Oh, no, Katie, she handles easily. John and I can sail her ourselves.
You have got beds, haven't you?
All Mod Cons on board, darling. I sleep marvellously in Shearwater.
Is that the yacht's name?
Shearwater 4. Now, look, you mustn't worry about us. We're very used to it, you know.
Nothing on earth could make me sail to the other side of the world in a little boat like that.
No, you'd be as safe as houses in Shearwater. John's a real seaman, and that little boat will stand up to anything.
Yes, I suppose you're right. But if you're not used to boats, you do worry a bit. Anyway, I hope you have a really lovely trip, and you must send us some postcards from all those wonderful islands with the romantic names.
Let's go below, shall we, Keith?
Right.
Think you can cope?
I don't see why not. Yes, the hole's a bit oily.
A bit.
I think I'll chip it a bit first, clean it up.
Uh-huh.
And make a sort of rebate so it'll hold.
Good idea.
Yeah, I'll make a bed of concrete at the bottom. And grease the copper box and set it carefully in the middle.
It was a good idea of yours to enclose the jewel case in copper.
Well, you don't want seawater seeping in, do you?
No ruddy fear.
Then I'll fill the spaces round it with the wet mixture and cover it with a smooth layer of the mix.
How long will the stuff take to set?
Oh, I'd leave the floorboards up for a day or so, John, till it sets. It'll take a week to harden properly, but you can put the boards back.
What do we do when we want to get it out?
Well, you just cut around the edge with a cold chisel and a hammer. You'll probably be able to see where the concrete's a bit different, but even if you can't, it'll sound hollow when you tap it with a hammer.
Yes, I see.
The top layer of concrete will come off easy enough because it's only an inch or so thick. Then, when you can see the box, you'll have to cut around with the chisel till you can get it out. You won't have any trouble. Shall I dry, Katie?
Oh, all right, love. I'll wash.
There's something I want to see on television.
Did you fix that light for them?
What?
I said, did you fix the light on the boat?
What light? Oh, the compass light. Yes, love, I fixed it.
What's it like on the boat? I mean, how do they cook?
Oh, it's like a caravan, Katie. They use Primus stoves.
What, with everything rocking about?
I suppose so.
It must be ever so uncomfortable.
Yes, I think it is. Oh, it looks all right when she's tied up in calm water. I don't know what it's like when she's out at sea and it's rough. It wouldn't suit me, I'm afraid.
Would water come in if they ran into a storm?
Yes, I dare say it would.
Oh.
She's decked in, of course. I don't suppose much would come in, though.
Sounds dreadful. Really, it does. You know, your sister was saying that either she or John has to be up on top to steer. Why have they got to go to Canada like that, Kay? I mean, they've got plenty of money, John's father being a lord and all that. Why don't they go properly on a ship or fly?
Oh, I think they just like sailing.
Kay, they won't get shipwrecked, will they?
No, dear, that's one thing they won't do. John's been a naval officer. He knows all there is to know about sailing.
Yes, Kay.
They'll be safe enough.
Oh, I do hope so.
But if you ask me, they'll be darned uncomfortable.
Well, I'm glad I didn't have to go with them.
So am I. I can't imagine anything worse.
Get the altitudes I called out, Joe?
Yes, I think so. Yes. Do you think that island was Real?
It was Real, all right. I think we're getting set just a bit to the north, though. You're still steering 240?
Yes.
Make it 235.
Right, 235 it is.
Well, we haven't done too badly.
Darling, we've done very well. 3.5 months out of England, and we've already reached the Tuamotu group.
Yes. No more land now until we make landfall in Tahiti. Another 800 miles ahead.
Oh, it's an awful long way.
Things are at sea. When we hit Papeete, I'll take you out on the town.
Bless you.
Glad rags, lashings of champagne, soft lights, sweet music, the ruddy lot.
Come in. Hello, Janice.
Hello, Uncle Keith. Am I disturbing you?
No, not really.
What you doing?
Well, you know I write articles for a magazine called Miniature Mechanic.
Yes.
Well, I write about how to make models, engines, clocks, things like that.
Oh, and you have to make them first. Before you can explain how to make them.
That's right.
What's the machine that was sort of buzzing when I knocked on the door?
That's a Bowley watchmaker's lathe.
Oh.
I was turning a small piston for a tiny engine I'm making.
You're very lucky, Uncle Keith, to have a job that isn't really work.
It's work, all right, love.
Oh, no, you know what I mean. I mean, having a job that you really like doing, like a hobby.
Yes, I suppose I am.
Uncle Keith?
What is it, my dear?
Are you and Aunt Katie sad that you didn't have any children?
Why do you say that, Janice?
Well, I thought perhaps you were a bit sad.
Yes, love. I think we are a bit.
Didn't you want to have babies?
Well, we did rather.
Oh, why didn't you?
Well, sometimes these things don't turn out the way people want them to.
Anyway, you've got me now, haven't you?
Yes, indeed we have.
Well, for a bit, anyway.
Yes, Janice, we're going to miss you when you leave us.
Mm. Where do you think Mummy and Daddy are, Uncle Keith? At this very minute, I mean.
Oh, well, dear, I don't really know. Well, going by what they said in their last letter, now, let's see. I'd say they must be getting pretty near Tahiti by now.
Oh, Tahiti. It's a gorgeous name, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Have you been there?
Good heavens, no.
Do you think you'll ever go there?
I shouldn't think so for a moment.
Oh, don't you want to?
Well, not really, Janice. Whatever would I be doing in a place like that?
Oh, I bet Mummy will love it.
I'm sure she will.
Uncle Keith, was Mummy a good sister to you? Well, when you were both little, in Scotland, I mean.
A very good little sister, my dear. Now, I really must get on with my hobby.
Oh, I am sorry, Uncle Keith.
No, now you just sit where you are.
Oh.
You won't be in the way at all. This job won't take me long, and then I suggest we both settle down and write a joint letter to Mummy and Daddy and send it to Tahiti by airmail.
I'll think about what I'm going to put in the letter while I'm watching.
It's a bad one, this, isn't it?
Pretty bad, Joe.
Worst we've ever had.
I'll tell you when it's over.
Perhaps we left England too late.
Oh, we're not as late as all that.
Anyway, we had to see Janice settled in before we left.
No, we couldn't have started any earlier.
Darling, are we going to make it?
If we can keep going like this, I think we'll be all right. It's doing what they tell us in the book, anyway.
Well, that's some consolation. How long before it moderates?
2 days, maybe 3.
You don't really think we're going to pile her up?
I hope not. The line of islands isn't very thick. If there's any visibility, we should be able to run through them. Like a drunk crossing the traffic in the Strand.
Oh, we aren't drunk. A bit out of luck, perhaps, but not drunk.
I'm sorry about all this, Joe.
Oh, we'll be all right, darling. You lie down and get some sleep. I'll keep watch.
Aunt Katie, shall I read you the last bit I've written?
Yes, dear, if it isn't private.
Well, it is rather, but I don't mind if you know.
All right, then.
Uncle Keith says I must close now if we're going to catch the post. I do love living with Aunt Katie and Uncle Keith. They've been very sweet to me, and they really do spoil me. But I do miss you both awfully, and I'm looking forward to when you send for me, and I fly to Canada to be with you and stay with you forever. With all my love and kisses, your loving daughter, Janice.
You write very well, Janice, seeing you're only 10. Mummy and Daddy will be ever so proud when they get your letter in Tahiti.
Do you think they're there by now?
Well, I don't really know, Janice. They must be, I suppose. Well, at least your uncle thinks so. Anyway, they're bound to stay there for a little while.
What's the wind doing, John?
Seems to be a bit more over in the west. Hell's delight!
Oh. That one was a real brute.
Start pumping, Joe.
Right.
We'll take it in turns.
Did you think we had it that time, John?
I hadn't time to think of anything except getting us straight and running.
Darling, I've been thinking so much about Janice.
Don't. We'll have her with us in a month or two.
If we get out of this...
We'll get out of it. Anyway, if anything should happen, if we buy it, the child couldn't be with anybody better than your brother and Katie.
Well, they'll look after her wonderfully, but... Darling, she's only 10. And they haven't got any money.
Janice will have. We left everything to her.
But, John, she won't have anything. We've got it all here.
Oh, God. So we have. There must be an island dead ahead. Listen.
Poor little Janice.
I think we're driving down onto a reef.
Yes. I think so, too.
Joe, darling, I'm sorry about all this.
It doesn't matter. We'll be together.
Now, Joe, I want you to go below.
No.
You must. I'm going to steer her off. I'll come below as soon as she strikes. When we strike, stay in the hull.
Right.
She'll probably get full of water, but stay in the hull. Just keep your head above water, but stay in the hull.
You promise you'll come down?
I promise, love. It's our only chance. I don't think she'll break up.
If she does break up, she'll stay on the reef, won't she?
You're thinking about the jewel case?
Yes.
The keel will probably stay, and the frames, too. Oh, darling, I'm sorry to got you into this.
It's not your fault. Kiss me. I promise I'll stay in the hull.
That's my girl. Next one, go!
Oh, God! Lord, give me a bit of good sense.
Since you telephoned me the other day, Mr. Stewart, I've had a cable I thought you might prefer to read here in my office. More privately, I mean, than getting the information over the phone.
Yes, Mr. Carpenter, I see.
It's in answer to the cable you asked me to send to Tahiti the day before yesterday.
Is it about them?
Yes. I'm afraid it isn't very satisfactory.
What does it say?
It's from the governor at Papeete.
What does it say?
Oh, Gordon and Carpenter, solicitors at law, etc., etc. The reference your cabled inquiry. A native's Kautaiva Island reports small vessel wrecked in hurricane November 19th on reef off Marakota Island. Bodies, 1 man, 1 woman, buried Marakota. Stop. Shearwater now much overdue. Making further inquiries. Stop. Will inform you accordingly. Stop. Administration Papeete. I'm afraid this news isn't very good, Mr. Stewart.
It's terrible. I never thought anything like this could happen.
Oh, we must hope it isn't true.
I'll have to tell the child, won't I?
She's 12, isn't she?
10.
10? Well, if it turns out to be true... Well, she'll have to be told sometime, Mr. Stewart.
Yes.
I should talk it over with your wife.
Yes, I will.
It might be as well to wait until the news is more definite.
But you think it's definite now, don't you? I mean, you think they've been drowned.
Well, I think the governor in Tahiti believes it's definite.
That's what I thought.
Should the worst have happened to your sister and brother-in-law, you know the contents of their wills?
They wanted me to be trustee or something. I said I would, although I thought it was a daft arrangement. I mean, me, a man who was an ordinary fitter in the tool room only a few years ago, a legal trustee.
You may need a little help, and of course I shall see you're given it.
I'd be grateful for that, sir, if it's not putting you out.
Not at all, not at all.
Do you know how much money there might be?
Well, I've already gone into that. There are 3 bank accounts. I'm afraid the total balance is going to surprise you.
Oh?
£55, 6 shillings and 9 pence.
But that's daft. I mean, they've got more than £55.
I must say it perplexes me.
How much should they have left, approximately?
Well, Commander Dermot gave me to understand the sum would be in the region of £25,000.
That's about what I thought.
Come in.
A cable, Mr. Carpenter. It's this moment arrived.
Where's it from, Angela?
It's from Tahiti.
Oh, please let me have it.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. All right, Angela.
Very good, sir.
It's about them.
Yes, it is.
They're dead.
I'm afraid so. The vessel which went aground on the reef at Marakota Island was undoubtedly the Shearwater. They have some of the clothing from the bodies.
That's the end of it, then?
Yes. I'm so sorry.
I'll have to tell Janice now.
Yes.
That you, Jan?
Yes, Uncle Keith.
Come in here, Jan. I've got something to tell you.
Come in. What do you want to tell me, Uncle Keith? Is it important?
It is, rather. Come over here. Look, Jan, you know about boats and yachts.
Oh, yes.
And how they get wrecked sometimes. Running on shore or rocks and things.
Oh, you mean running aground, Uncle Keith?
Yes. Well, when that happens, sometimes the people in the boat get drowned.
You mean drowned dead?
It does sometimes happen. In a shipwreck.
Is that what's happened to my Mummy and Daddy?
I'm afraid it has, Jan. They ran into a terrible storm and they were wrecked.
Are they drowned dead?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But they were both drowned. Here, come and sit on my knee.
All right, Uncle Keith.
Darling...
Do you think Mummy and Daddy were frightened?
No, Jan, I don't. I don't think they were ever frightened of anything. They weren't that sort of people. And I don't think you're going to be frightened of things either, Jan.
Can I come and watch you make something in the workshop?
Why not? I'll make a bit specially for you. What shall we make?
Oh, I don't really know, Uncle Keith. Oh, you know the plastic duck you gave me?
What, Deirdre?
Yes. Could you make an egg for Deirdre to lay?
I think so. let's try anyway, shall we? Now, first of all, though, what about some tea? I tell you what, we'll have a cuppa first, and over it we can sort out what kind of an egg we ought to make.
I thought you'd want to know as soon as possible, Mr. Stewart.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Well, as I said just now, these securities, totalling £26,000 odd, were paid into Commander Dermot's Throgmorton Street Bank in February this year.
And then taken out again, you said, Mr. Carpenter.
Between March and the end of May, cheques were drawn by your brother-in-law in favour of a firm called Rosenblaum and Frank, totalling nearly £27,000. This firm deals in diamonds, Mr. Stewart.
But what on earth did John want with diamonds?
Diamonds, Mr. Stewart, are readily saleable. Anywhere in the world.
I see.
Before he left England, Commander Dermot asked young Mr. Frank for the name of a reputable diamond broker on the west coast of America.
Yes.
Do you think your brother-in-law took those diamonds with him in the yacht?
I suppose he might have done.
If he did, Mr. Stewart, it was highly illegal.
Illegal, sir?
Oh, it's illegal to transfer from Britain to a dollar area more than a certain and rather small amount of your capital.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
And dollars are very short in this country these days. If he did attempt to take those diamonds with him, well, I'm afraid the prospects of recovering them do not appear to be particularly rosy.
But we don't know how badly the yacht was wrecked.
A wooden yacht, wrecked on a coral reef some distance from land. I think she must have broken up, otherwise the bodies would hardly have been washed ashore.
Yes, that's true. Then it's only 55-odd quid.
I'm afraid so.
Well, Katie, my wife, she says we can manage.
If you'd like me to, I'd have no hesitation in approaching the Dungannon family on your behalf.
No, Mr. Carpenter, we'd rather you didn't. If Joe and John wanted to leave their Janice with John's folk in Northern Ireland for 6 months, they'd have done so.
Yes. Anyway, Mr. Stewart, should you and your wife change your minds, I shall be only too delighted to try to assist in any way I can. I assure you of
that. No, really. You don't know what an honour this is for Sally and me, having the famous Keith Stewart, a miniature mechanic, actually in our house, having tea and scones at our table.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. It was very kind of you indeed to invite me round when I rang up BOAC like that.
It's about that cutting you sent me, about the shipwreck?
Yes, you see, I thought, well, you being a navigator and flying all over the world, I thought that you could
tell you about Maracota. I got the chart out ready for you.
Oh.
There's Tahiti, and here's Maracota, about 300 sea miles more or less due east of Tahiti.
I see, Mr. Sanderson. And these little figures?
Depths in fathoms. A fathom 6 feet.
How much would it cost to fly there?
Flying tourist, about 300 quid, single.
Whew. I'm afraid miniature mechanic doesn't pay that kind of money.
It's important for you to get there, Mr. Stewart, to tidy things up?
Yes, it is rather.
Well, you could have a bash at hitchhiking.
Walk?
I have a heart. You remember Oliver Thorne?
He had a model of the Petrolia locomotive in the Ealing and District Exhibition, didn't he?
That's the chap. Well, he's in Albatross Airways.
Yes, I see.
Well, next week, Albatross are flying a generator rotor from Liverpool to Honolulu. Now, the chief pilot, Captain Fielding, is flying the aircraft. If you see Oliver, he might be able to wangle you a ride with Fielding.
To Honolulu?
Well, why not? Only 2,500 sea miles from Tahiti.
Distance just doesn't mean anything to you chaps, does it?
Not a great deal, Mr. Stewart. Now, getting from Honolulu to Tahiti, that's the snag, of course. There's no airline, that I do know. But the DC-6B freighter that Albatross are sending on the job will be in Honolulu at least 48 hours before flying home. Well, that's plenty of time to inquire about sea passages. If you couldn't get yourself fixed up, you could always come back in the aircraft.
They wouldn't expect me to pay the fare?
Oh, these things can be wangled. Anyway, I'll have a word with Oliver Thorne for you. As you know, he's a model fiend like me, thinks very highly of your work. There'll be some accountant at head office, of course, who'll cut up rough, but if anybody can organize a buck-she ride out to the Pacific for you, it's Fielding.
Do you mind, Katie?
You've got something to talk to me about, haven't you, love?
However did you know?
Sit down, Kay. I know what it's about.
But how?
Well, if you will go talking on the telephone about places like Tahiti and all the rest of them.
At times you beat me. Well, you remember that day I went down to the yacht?
To fix a light? Yes, Kay.
Well, it wasn't a compass light.
I guessed as much. What was it?
Joe's jewel case.
Ah, that's why they only left £50 in their banks.
You make me feel a fool keeping it to yourself all this time.
You're the one who's been keeping things to himself. Now you want to go out there, see if you can find your sister's jewel case.
Well, if I did go, I could see to a headstone for the grave and, well, take lots of photographs for Janice for when she's older.
This is what all the secrecy about a free ride to Honolulu has been about.
Yes, Katie. If I could get to Honolulu, well, perhaps I could do the rest of the journey free too. Or cheaply, you never know.
You could try.
You mean you don't mind?
Oh, of course not. It'd be for Jan, wouldn't it?
The child deserves an uncle who'll have a go.
I've been looking in the bank book.
What?
I've worked it all out. You could take about £110, but we'd have to have money coming in by the end of April, or we won't be able to pay Jan's school fees.
We've been married all these years, and I still don't really know what you're thinking about.
Husbands never do. A nice pot of tea. That's what we want. We can sit down and talk the whole thing over quietly.
Chaps. This is Mr. Keith Stewart, miniature mechanic.
Not the Keith Stewart.
Well, I do write those articles. I suppose you're a subscriber.
A subscriber? Are you kidding? Every engineer, fitter, and what have you in this hangar, Mr. Stewart's a fan of yours, straight up.
That concrete clock you did. Now, that really was a Lulu. Boy, I nearly drove my old woman right round the bend when I started on the concrete clock.
I'm glad you chaps find my stuff helpful.
Helpful?
Knowing I was coming down here this morning, I brought this bit along with me.
Oh, my. Why, that really is something. Does it go?
Well, of course it goes. The carburetor's already primed. Here.
Have you ever exhibited that engine, Mr. Stewart?
Oh, I only made it up for research. It was quite simple, really.
Well, it's a marvellous piece of research. Sure,
I doubt that.
Captain Fielding, watch it with him, Mr. Stewart. He's a fire eater, but he's the only chap in our outfit who can help you.
What's going on here?
Oh, Captain Fielding, this is Mr. Stewart.
Oh, glad to meet you, sir.
Don't you know we aren't supposed to run engines in the hangar? Well, start it up again if you can.
Well, she usually starts all right.
Well, I wish our engineers and fitters here could get our motors to start like that. Not badly balanced. What revs is she doing?
About 3,000.
Where did you get the dynamo?
Oh, I made that.
And designed it, Captain.
What about the magneto?
He designed that too, sir.
Anything in it you didn't design and make?
Well, no.
You men got anything to do?
Oh,
Right now, Mr. Stewart, Oliver Thorne said that you had a problem to discuss with me.
Well, if you've got the time, sir.
Well, I am a bit pushed. Anyway, let's have it and see if there's anything we can do.
I've never seen you look quite so excited, Kate.
Not even when you dragged me up the aisle.
Oh, really, Keith? No, you know what I mean.
Katie, I was flabbergasted, honest.
Hmm?
They'd all told me what a tough fire eater this chief pilot, Captain Fielding, was. Well, he told everybody else to buzz off, and then he said, "All right, Mr. Stewart, you're in. Get cracking on your passport, American visa, and vaccination certificate."
Just like that.
And then, well, it was almost as though he was a young kid. He said, "Mr. Stewart, I know it's probably an awful bore for you, but I really would appreciate it if you would give me some gin on that engine you brought along."
Did you?
Well, of course I did. You'd have thought I was doing him a favour and not the other way around.
And what's so strange about that? You don't seem to realise, Keith, that you really are quite a famous person. I mean, all those letters from all over the world that come to the magazine for you.
I love the serpentine, Uncle Keith.
Do you, Jan?
Yes. Wish we could come here every day.
Well, let's go and sit down, shall we?
All right.
Jan.
I know, Uncle Keith. You've got something to tell me, haven't you?
Tomorrow morning, before you're even awake, I'm setting off to fly to Tahiti.
You've decided to go to that place where Mummy and Daddy were drowned?
I want to see about selling the engine and, well, you know, things like that.
You're going to see Mummy and Daddy properly buried?
Yes, that's one of the things I'm going out to do.
Uncle Keith?
Yes, Jan.
You remember when you took me into your workshop and you made those 2 lovely eggs for Deirdre the duck to lay?
Of course I do.
Well, would you like to take one of my eggs with you?
Why, yes, Jan. That would be a marvelous thing to take there.
Which one would you like?
Or which one can you spare most?
Oh, no, that's not fair. You've got to choose.
All right. The grey one.
Oh, good. I was so afraid you'd say the blue one because I like the blue one best.
Then everything's just as it should be.
Uncle Keith? Will you take your camera, too?
Yes, Jan. Yes. You can be sure I'll take that with me.
Stewart? Honolulu.
It doesn't seem possible. I mean, only 36 hours ago we were in England.
Very good afternoon, Captain. I am Harold Yamasuki of Yamasuki Trading Corporation, Incorporated.
How do you do, Mr. Yamasuki?
We are agents for Cathay Princess, the tanker you bring rotor generator for. I trust you had good flight?
Not bad at all.
You arrive exactly on schedule?
Of course. This is Mr. Adams, who is to superintend the installation of the rotor.
Very glad to know you, Mr. Adams.
Yeah. And this is Mr. Keith Stewart.
How do you do?
Mr. Stewart, I think we'll want to ask your help about a possible passage to Tahiti, if you can arrange it.
This Hornet you made, Mr.
Alec Bourne.
Mr. Bourne.
I'm the third officer of the Cathay Princess.
Yes, of course. The Hornet worked all right.
Since I got a bottle of American fuel, she's been going like a dream.
Yes, well, they generally put more ether in American fuels.
Oh.
If I were you, I'd wash out the cylinder with a light oil after each run.
Well, thanks for the tip, Mr. Stewart.
Gentlemen, your drinks.
Thank you, my dear.
Oh, thank you, Captain Davis.
Sir, would you mind if we invited Mr. Stewart aboard the Princess to have a look round our workshop in the engine room?
Delighted, Alec. In my engine room, Mr. Stewart, more model engineering goes on than work for the ship. Yes, when Alec Bourne here was trying to get that little Hornet started up, they had to use the ship's main engines as a starter motor. So the chief was telling me anyway.
Oh, that was the fault of the original fuel, sir. Actually, Mr. Stewart designed the model Hornet.
Did he, by gum? By the way, Mr. Stewart, I made those inquiries you asked me to make.
Oh, that was kind of you, sir.
Disappointing, I'm afraid.
Yes, so was Mr. Yamasuki.
No luck?
No service he knows of goes to Tahiti, not for a month or two anyway.
I couldn't get any joy either. There might be an odd tramp or two, but I don't know of any. Of course, you can fly from here to Samoa, but it's a ruddy long way round.
Oh, well. Thanks all the same, Captain.
Pleasure.
Sir, there's always Jack Donnelly.
Nonsense, the man's mad.
Captain Fielding says we're taking off at dawn, day after tomorrow.
Well, there'll be nothing before then, I'm afraid.
So, it looks as though I'll be in the aircraft.
Yes, Mr. Stewart, it does, doesn't it?
Who exactly is this man you say is mad? This Jack,
Jack Donnelly.
No, Alec. I wouldn't think of it.
Nor would I, sir, in the ordinary way, but I don't want to get to Tahiti as much as Mr. Stewart. I don't really see, sir, why you shouldn't, well, explore the situation.
Who is this chap, anyway?
Well, he's an American from Oregon. A man with the mentality, I'd say, of a child of 10. His ship's a sort of sloop-rigged fishing boat, built it with his own hands. At the moment, apparently, it's in hock to the harbour master.
He sailed here single-handed from the United States.
And do you know how he did it? Got the air route between San Francisco and here and followed the aeroplanes. 10 flights and more a day. A bloody fine way to navigate, I must say.
Is he going to Tahiti?
Heaven knows. He's got no charts. Wouldn't know how to use one if he had. All he possesses in the way of navigation is a clapped-out ex-war surplus compass and a kid's school atlas. It's got the whole of the Pacific on one page. And a pretty filthy page it is, I can tell you.
That's all Dodd Osborne had, Captain, when he sailed the girl Pat across the Atlantic when he wasn't much more than a boy.
Yes, that's true. Look, Mr. Stewart, I don't want to stand in your way if you feel you want to go and talk to this maniac. That's up to you, but I think you want to be quite clear in your own mind about what you may be letting yourself in for.
Well, I'm grateful that you should worry so much about a stranger.
Mr. Stewart, your models kept half my crew away from booze, gambling, and women. No man who does that is a stranger in my ship.
Well, that's very kind. Look, sir, if this maniac, as you call him, were to set out for Tahiti, do you think he'd make it?
Well, yes, I dare say he would. Though how he'd manage it, the Almighty in his high heaven alone knows. And he won't split for the price of a pint, as we used to say.
You're a sailor, Captain. You knew my brother-in-law up at Invergordon during the war. Would you sail with this chap yourself?
I'd have to be as fast as a whalebone corset. No, to be serious, Mr. Stewart, if I was absolutely desperate, and I'd had to be ruddy desperate, mind you, and I simply had to get there, whatever the risk, why, yes, I think I would.
That's good enough for me.
Now, for heaven's sake, let's have some more beer.
Wah, Hanover. Honey, fill 'em up. Well, he's still here. I was afraid he might have taken off. Jack Donnelly! You aboard, Jack? I've got a friend I'd like you to meet. Jack! Show a leg there!
How are you yelling at? I was having to lie down, wherever you are.
Oh, remember me? Third officer from the Cathay Princess. The tanker you came aboard first day we were in. We had a beer together.
I got no beer.
Oh, we didn't come for any grog, Jack. I brought along a friend who wants to meet you. Mind if we come aboard?
Okay. No liquor on board, though.
Except possibly meth. Looks boozed up to the eyebrows to me.
Hey, what's the plank? The other day a guy fell off that plank. Plumb into the harbour. Wanted to go for berthing here or something. All he got was a swim. He wanted $7.02, and all the guy got was a swim. Hey, the trick is to tread on the bow off a forward by the winch. And she goes forward just a tiddly way, and then the plank comes off the transom. Well, don't go yelling it out to every damn soul you meet.
Say, Mr. Keats.
Keith Stewart.
Yeah, say, Mr. Keats, where'd that other guy go?
Oh, the third officer, he had to get back to his ship.
Uh-huh.
I was told you built this boat, Jack.
Yeah. Well, the schoolmaster and Cushman set out the frames, but I did everything else.
Cushman, where's that?
Mouth of the Sirslow.
Oh, that's in Oregon, isn't it?
Yeah, South Oregon.
Ah, you made a beautiful job of her.
Oh, I kind of like doing it.
I know. I like making things too, but, well, mine aren't so big as yours. Here. Have you ever seen a little chap this size?
Hey, you made this?
That's a little generator set I designed and made for some research I was doing.
I never did see such a tiddly little thing. Hey, it doesn't go, does it?
Well, I hope so.
Gee, making the electricity.
Yes, just like the big 3-cylinder diesel jobs.
Yeah, I seen the big ones. Say, Mr. Keats, I guess this is the smallest little fellow in the whole world, isn't it?
Well, it's not the smallest engine, but perhaps it might be the smallest generating set.
Say, what do you know? The smallest generating set in the world running right here in the cabin of the Mayor of Bell. You know, folks would never believe me if I told them. They'd say I was nuts.
I don't want it to overheat.
No, sir.
Look, Jack, I want to go to Tahiti and then out to an island called Marakota. That's somewhere in the Tuamotus.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Bourne thought perhaps you might be going down that way?
Ma came from Huahine and said for me to get back to the islands where I'd meet up with my own sort.
Huahine's not far from Tahiti. It's in the same group.
Yeah. You want to go down to Tahiti?
That's right.
Well, I got a bolt of sailcloth you could sleep on, but I guess it's kind of hard.
How much would I have to pay you for the passage?
Yeah, the harbor master, he wanted $7.02 when he came on board. And then, there'll be the eats.
Well, you any idea how much in cash you want?
Well, how much you got?
Well, $100?
Well, then, the fare's $100.
Done. When are you likely to sail?
Almost any time, I guess, Mr. Keats. I get sick after a spell on shore. There's nothing to it. Say, you bringing that tilly little motor of yours aboard?
This? Oh, yes. I'll be bringing this along.
Well, then I say move it any time you like, Mr. Keats.
Hello there, Mr. Stewart.
Afternoon, Captain Fielding.
Have a beer.
I don't think I will, thank you. It's a bit early for me.
Do you meet your cracked and ancient mariner?
Oh, he's not as mad as they make out.
Then, Mr. Stewart, you won't be flying back with us tomorrow.
If you don't mind, no.
Do you mean this nut's actually going to Tahiti?
Anywhere, so long as it's away from here. He'll take me to Tahiti, all right.
Sure?
I think so.
Awful big place to see.
Yes, Captain Fielding, I realize that.
How much water storage has he got?
Well, I saw a 40-gallon drum on the deck.
And the trip's going to take how long?
About 6 weeks at a rough estimate.
Then, old man, you're going to need a drop more of the old Pani.
Yes, I suppose we are.
And you know I shall now go down in the history of Albatross Airways. For the rest of my life, I shall be known as the bloke who flew Keith Stewart to Honolulu and let him take off with a crazy half-Yank, half-Polynesian fisherman on a dicey voyage across half the ruddy Pacific.
Oh, but surely...
I'll be besieged at Albatross by all the readers of Miniature Mechanic in Britain and torn limb from limb. Oh, well, let's knock a couple of beers down the hatch.
Mr. Stewart, I hear you've decided to risk your neck.
I've paid for my passage to Tahiti, Captain Davis.
Has your ship got a motor?
No.
Well, that's one small mercy.
I don't really see...
I don't suppose he's ever had his compass swung.
Oh, I see.
Just keep your eyes open and see the nit doesn't put a bucket down next to the compass when he needs it most.
Oh, it makes a big difference, does it?
One hell of a big difference.
Then I'd best watch it.
He hasn't got a sextant either, has he?
I don't think so.
Nor do I. This man, Matlow, looks to see which way... Mind your ruddy back now, you dark bastard. We're trying to get the flaming generator aboard in one piece. This character navigates by tooling along behind aeroplanes. If there aren't any aeroplanes, he has a deco to see if there are any mangrove seeds floating around. If mangrove seeds happen to be conspicuous by their absence, he has a bash at that compass of his. And that's usually wrong, I'd say.
You won't put me off now, Captain Davis.
No, Mr. Stewart, I don't think I will. It occurs to me that perhaps a number of people are apt to misjudge you at times. I don't think you're the sort of man who's easily put off when he's set his mind to a thing.
Well, sir, I really have to get to Tahiti some way or another.
Ever used a sextant?
No. I've often wondered how it's done.
Well, now's your chance to learn.
I don't understand.
That's right. Drop the whole damn thing on his head. That's why we had it flown out from Liverpool at heaven only knows what cost to the owners. Mr. Stewart, I've taken the liberty of asking my navigator to gin you up in the use of a sextant.
Do you really think...
I'm presenting you with a sextant, a nautical almanac, and some charts.
That's terribly good of you, but...
You won't be an expert, but a meridian latitude would give you a lot of information. It's the easiest sight of all to take. You could learn to take one in 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm very grateful indeed.
He'll write it all down for you.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. Put it down, Mr. Stewart, to the many hours of pleasure you've given my crew. That Congreve clock now, that was really something. One of these days, when I retire, I'm going to have a bash at it myself.
What are you knitting, Aunt Katie?
A heavy sweater for Uncle Keith.
But it'll be summer, you said, when Uncle Keith gets back. Or spring, anyway.
Oh, but it's terribly hot out there, Jan. You may find it quite cold in England after all that heat and those jungles and things.
Yes. Today I asked Miss Simpson during geography to tell me where Maracota Island was.
What did she say?
She said it was in the Tuamotus.
Hmm.
That's a group of Pacific islands. And that it was uninhabited and inaccessible. Almost, anyway.
Oh, she did she?
Mm-hmm. So, I was wondering... Well, I was wondering, Aunt Katie, if it really is inaccessible, how Uncle Keith's going to get there.
Jan, come here, dear.
Hmm?
Jan, all your Uncle Keith's life, people have been underestimating him. He looks a very ordinary person, your Uncle Keith.
He isn't.
That's just it, darling. He isn't. When he sets his mind to a thing, well, he gets terribly stubborn about it. And if your Uncle Keith says that he's going to that island where you're... Well, if he says he's going there, you can be sure that he'll get there, somehow or other.
That's what I think too, Aunt Katie.
You know, your uncle's quite a famous person in a way. He gets letters from all over the world. You wouldn't believe the places they come from. Canada, Australia, America, India, South Africa, Russia even sometimes.
That thing you got there, Mr. Keats, I seen on marine store windows.
It's a sextant.
Yeah? Tells you where you are, don't it?
Not unless you're better at it than I am. But I think it may tell us how far we've gone.
Is that so? Well, I can tell you that. Yeah, see them pencil figures on the bulkhead there?
Oh, I wondered what they were.
Well, that's how far I figured I'd sailed every day, coming from San Francisco.
Yes, but how did you know how far you'd come each day?
My dad taught me. And each day, I'd figure it out.
When you got here, Jack, how did it compare with the real distance?
Well, tell you the truth, I never did get it all added up. Came out different each time. Say, where's my atlas now? Oh, yes, here it is. Yeah, well, now, it says here, on my chart, 2,098 miles.
2,098?
Yeah, and when I pitched up here, a newspaper guy came on board and added them figures up of mine. What's it say there on the bulkhead?
2,237.
Oh, well, you don't go straight all the time. You get way off course, and that makes it more.
But you're only about 7% out. You allow 4% for course deviations, then your error over the whole voyage was only 3%.
Oh, is that good, Mr. Keats?
Good? It's phenomenal, Jack, without navigational instruments and aids.
Oh, my dad showed me how. I guess the old man really knew.
Yes, Jack. I guess he really did.
Say, Mr. Keats, You are going to bring that little motor along what makes electricity?
Oh, yes. I wouldn't leave that behind.
Yeah. Smallest in the world, eh? That right, Mr. Keats?
Yes, I think so.
Hey, say, how long does it go on one fill of gas?
10 or 12 minutes. I've got a whole bottle of gas with me.
Huh? And, we could run it every day?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, that's swell. Hey, say, Mr. Keats, you seen that schooner yacht up the head of the basin?
Oh, the one with the 3 masts?
Yeah, she is a 3-sticker. I guess we'll board her before we sail and, check up on our course, huh?
Shall I, bring my charts along?
Oh, don't see why not, Mr. Keats. Can't do no real harm.
That's what I figured.
What can we do for you, brother?
See you, Captain.
Uh-huh. What do you want with him?
None of your business. Just tell your captain I got something to talk to him about.
The captain's busy.
You go tell your captain like I said.
Sure. Sure thing. You guys go up and wait on the jetty.
Mr. Keats and me, we'll wait right here.
Okay. Some guys just come aboard and think they own the ship.
Who are they, Ed?
A couple of guys see the captain, Miss Ferris. I won't say what their business is.
You haven't come from Manuel, have you?
Manuel? We've come to see the captain.
Well, don't you know Manuel?
Well, who's he?
Well, he's at the Royal Waikiki Hotel with his orchestra.
Well, like Mr. Keats said, all we want is to see the captain.
Oh, you're nothing to do with Manuel.
Nope.
You're a sailor by the look of you. Want a job? The captain might take you on. Though I doubt if he could fix your friend up.
Mr. Keats and me don't want no job. Just want to ask your captain about the course down to the islands.
Oh, well, sorry you've been troubled. I thought you were from Manuel.
Say, I'd like to see her with no clothes on. Wow, she'd peel off real nice, Mr. Keats.
Jack, I don't suppose you're likely to get the chance. I've heard she's the daughter of an American millionaire.
She's a woman, ain't she?
The captain will see you two guys now. This way. Name's Captain Peterson. Flying Clouds owned by Mr. Chuck Ferris. He's a multi-millionaire.
You sick yet, Mr. Keats?
Not yet.
No. Come and take the tiller, then.
Oh, but I've never done this sort of thing before.
You gotta learn sometime. Hey, see that tiddly little triangle on the card?
Yes, but,
Well, just keep her about there. Nothing to it. You okay?
I suppose so, Jack. So far, anyway.
Guess I'll have a bit of a lie down below then, huh?
Oh, what will I do if anything happens?
Oh, nothing's going to happen. Not much happens at sea in a small boat. Mr. Keats, know something?
What's that, Jack?
I reckon we made 95 miles yesterday. Up to dawn today. Rode it down on the bulkhead.
95 miles, eh?
Yep. Hey, say. Hey, look at that.
What is it?
Yeah, a frigate bird. That's the third I've seen.
But it's a gull, isn't it?
No. No, that's a frigate bird. Much bigger than a gull. Yeah, see his forked tail?
Oh.
That guy's going home someplace.
Well, how do you know that?
Well, that sort don't spend nights at sea. Yeah, they'll go way out, sure. But they fly back to land each night. Well, he'll be down by sunset. Hour and a quarter, hour and a half, maybe. Yeah, there's land that way. 40, maybe 50 miles. Just a tiddly bit south of east. Say, Mr. Keats, get them charts of yours out and see what land lies over that way.
I have the chart here. Let's see. Well, Yes. Must be Hawaii. If we're on course, that should be about 60 miles away.
I don't reckon any old frigate bird would fly as fast as that. Say, Mr. Keats, reckon we're up to windward just a tiddly bit.
Good morning. Can I help you?
My name's Fielding. I'm chief pilot of Albatross Airways. If possible, I'd like to speak to the editor of Miniature Mechanic.
Oh, that's me. McNeil's the name. Oh, good Lord, you've come about Keith Stewart.
That's right.
Oh, sit down, Mr.
Captain.
Captain Fielding.
Thanks.
Oh, Keith Stewart hasn't,
I'm the pilot of the air freighter which took him out to Honolulu.
Oh, yes, I see.
I thought you might like to know how he was getting on.
Did he get a passage to Tahiti, wasn't it?
That's right. Well, he got a passage of sorts. That's really what I wanted to talk about. He was going there on a sort of fishing boat, a thing without even an engine.
That doesn't sound like Keith. He's not really what I'd call an adventurous man.
Wouldn't you? Well, apparently he couldn't get anything better. We were all a bit worried about it, but he made up his mind and there wasn't anything we could do about it.
But it's quite a distance, isn't it?
About 2,400 miles.
Good heavens.
Sea miles, Mr. McNeil. Say close on 3,000 land miles.
And you say Keith, our Keith Stewart, is seriously intending to sail that fantastic distance in a tiny fishing smack?
Yes, that's about the size of it.
I think you better tell me exactly what's happened, Captain Fielding. I mean, Keith is one of my freelance contributors, the best known. Miniature Mechanic wouldn't be the same without him.
You can't just stop a ship that size. I mean, she must cost millions of pounds. And more millions for her cargo of oil.
I just done it, ain't I? Besides, Mr. Keats, she's light in the water. Discharged her cargo some time back. Here, you ask him, Mr. Keats. You speak better than me.
Right.
What's our position? What is our position, please?
Hold on a second. God, there are a couple of crackpots in that cockle shell in the middle of the Pacific. And I don't know where they are.
Cheeky devil.
The electric megaphone, the lad left it switched on.
Sorry, no offense, old. Latitude 02 degrees, 50 minutes north. Longitude 156 degrees, 55 minutes west. Got that?
Got it, Mr. Keats?
Yes.
Got it! Thanks very much!
You're welcome, Mary Bell, and the best of British luck.
You figured out how far we are from Christmas Island?
Only 74 miles.
Well, how far ought we to be?
About 250.
Hey, say, see those limeys still waving? Oh, well, guess we'll put her up a point to windward.
Right.
Now, I just knowed this morning when we saw that patch of seaweed we was getting down to leeward a tiddly bit.
The way you've explained it to me, Captain Fielding, the whole enterprise seems preposterous.
Yes, I'm afraid it is. I was wondering if perhaps you could help in any way.
With money, do you mean?
In any way. Suppose for a moment Keith Stewart were to lose his life on this fantastic voyage.
Oh, heaven forbid.
I said suppose. I would imagine that the effect on your magazine would be disastrous.
You're right, it would.
There must be some way we could help him. After all, he told me that people all over the world write to him.
Indeed they do. Since he left, I've had to cope with his correspondence myself. I've got it, Professor O'Leary.
Who's he?
A modeller, and one of Keith's most staunch fans.
Yes, but apart from that...
Oh, Professor of Medieval Literature at Ann Arbor University in Michigan.
Ah.
I remember he once wrote to Keith saying he'd been lecturing for a year in Honolulu.
Splendid. He must have lots of contacts.
Surely. I have his address. I'll write him by airmail at once. Well, you never know. He might be able to suggest something.
That letter I gave you to read, Molly, what do you think?
Keith Stewart. Wasn't that the man you had lunch with in London 2 years ago when you visited Europe, Cyrus?
That's the man.
Oh, you hardly stopped talking about it for months afterwards.
It was the highlight of my stay in London.
Oh, you...
Dave Coulson? No, Indianapolis. That stockbroker's clerk in Toledo. No, farmer down in Maryland, Sam. No good. Hey, wait a minute. Out on the West Coast, unloaded with dough. All the contacts in the world, too.
Who are you talking about, Cyrus?
Honey, that timber millionaire I told you I met last year at the Miniature Engineering Convention.
Oh, yes. Wasn't his name Haunser or something like that?
Solly Hertzon. Told me he was building a Congreve clock, too. Long distance, please. Long distance. This is Professor Cyrus O'Leary. I want to make a person-to-person call to Mr. Solomon P. Hertzon. I don't know his number, but it's in Tacoma, Washington. It's Hertzon Lumber Enterprises, Incorporated, or something like that. Yes, it is the Solomon P. Hertzon. Oh, operator, if you get through to his secretary, tell her it's about 1:00. I'll take the call any time that's convenient to him.
Professor, this is a real pleasure.
For me, too.
Well, how are you making out with that clock we discussed last time we met?
Well, I got the tilting table and the escapement made all right, but now I'm finding the clock motion quite a job. I wanted to talk to you about it. Well, more about the designer of the clock.
Oh, he's a great guy, that Keith Stewart. You know something? Whenever I get in any kind of difficulty about one of his models, I just mail him a letter and he comes right back at me with the answer by return of post.
Well, he's in a little trouble. Oh? I thought maybe you'd like to know. He was in Honolulu, but it seems right now he's somewhere out in the mid-Pacific.
Honolulu, huh? If I'd known that, I'd have flown across to make his acquaintance. Well, what kind of trouble is he in?
And I just got a letter from his editor in London. I guess I better read it out to you.
You do that, Professor.
Dear Professor O'Leary, you will probably remember lunching with Keith Stewart and myself when last you were in London, when you showed us the photographs of your case traction engine and your workshop. I'm a bit concerned about Keith Stewart, who was very recently in Honolulu.
Yeah. Too bad, Professor. Okay. Anyway, I'll be calling again and real soon. My regards to Mrs. O'Leary. Okay. Goodbye now. Julie! Oh, Julie!
I recorded your conversation with Professor O'Leary on tape, Mr. Hudson.
Fine. Get it in type and let me have it right away.
Yes, Mr.
And
Hudson.
Julie, what's the name of that guy that handles our business out in Honolulu?
Oh, Setchers and Byrne Incorporated, Mr. Hudson.
That's right, Paul Setches. Okay, give me Paul Setches person to person.
No, I've already asked Hannah to put the call in.
You have? Well, good for you, Julie.
Thank you, Mr. Hudson.
You remember when I was sick, Julie?
Indeed, Mr. Hudson.
Acquire a hobby, Mr. Hertzon. Acquire a hobby. Okay, I do just that. And I get this British magazine, Miniature Mechanic. Julie, if it hadn't been for this guy, Keith Stewart, Solomon P. Hertzon would have gone right off his trolley. Lucid. That's what that guy is, lucid and friendly. Well, now he's got himself in some kind of a jam, but not for long, though. Not when Hertzon Enterprises are right there in back of him.
That'll be Honolulu now. Hertzon Enterprises. Yes, Mr. Hertzon is right here, Mr. Setches.
Chuck Ferris.
Look, Mr. Ferris, I'm sorry to call you as late as this.
I said for you to call, Jim. Well, what did you find out?
Sure, I'm sorry, Mr. Ferris, but this thing hasn't panned out quite the way I kind of figured it would.
You mean that damn son of a Chinese dishwasher Saul Hertzon won't sign?
Oh, he'll sign all right, Mr. Ferris, but, what he wanted was something kind of different.
How much kind of different?
Mr. Hertzon wants to borrow the flying cloud.
Borrow my yacht?
Yeah.
For crying out loud. What does that nut want that for? To go sailing while he figures out the deal we've got?
Oh, this is kind of difficult to explain, Mr. Ferris. Maybe you ought to put this on the tape machine.
Shoot, Jim. Go on. My memory's okay.
Well, Mr. Ferris, it seems that some years ago, Mr. Hertzon had a very bad spell with his health, and his medical advisor said for him to get a hobby he could do in his own.
Why, sure, Mr. Ferris. A fishing boat called the Mary Bell left the harbor here in Honolulu maybe 2 weeks ago.
Damn. How many people on board, Captain Peterson?
2, I guess. The captain, a nut called Donnelly, and the other was a kind of passenger. He was a limey who seemed all hell-bent on getting down to Tahiti. Nuts, too, if you ask my opinion, Mr. Ferris.
Nuts or not, this limey's by way of being a special friend of Saul Hertzhorn.
He is?
Yeah, and Saul's head up to hell about the risk this guy's taking going across the Pacific that way.
He hasn't got any dough. I guess that's why he went with Jack Donnelly.
Saul Hertzhorn hadn't got any dough when he started, nor had I.
No, sir.
Now listen carefully, Captain.
Aye, aye, sir.
I want you to get up steam in the Flying Cloud right away and follow the route these 2 crazy characters have taken to Tahiti.
Aye, aye, Mr. Ferris.
If you catch up with them, fine and dandy. If you don't, I guess it'll be because they've been shipwrecked or something. In which case you just visit every damned island in the Pacific you reckon they could be on.
Aye, aye, Mr. Ferris.
But find this guy, Keith Stewart.
Yes, Mr. Ferris, but what'll I do when I find him?
Put my yacht at his disposal.
What?
You heard me, Captain Peterson. This Englishman wants to visit the Tuamotus or someplace where his sister got wrecked. Oh, when he's been wherever he wants to go, I guess you'd better come straight back to Seattle. And mind you bring Mr. Stewart with you. Saul Hertzhorn wants to meet him, and Captain, I have a mighty big engineering deal cooking with Saul.
Yes, Mr. Ferris. Oh, Mr. Ferris.
Yeah?
About Mrs. F. Stathios, will she be coming with us?
My daughter, I forgot all about Dawn. She with you now?
Mr. Ferris, she's on shore someplace. I wouldn't know. Maybe the Royal Waikiki Hotel. Music with Manuel, Mr. Ferris.
Yeah, I understand, Captain Peterson. Look, if she comes on board within the next 2 hours, ask her to call me, huh?
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, tell her how things are yourself. And, by the way, my daughter isn't Mrs. F. Stathios anymore. The divorce went through. Dawn can move into a hotel on shore, or she can sail with you, Captain. Or she can come right on home. You tell her that, will you? With love and kisses from her old papa. But whatever my daughter may decide to do, Captain Peterson, you sail for Tahiti first thing in the morning.
Okay, Mr. Ferris.
Bye, Captain.
Goodbye, Mr. Ferris. What a soft old bastard. They tell me you boys certainly got yourself a real mess of trouble here.
Don't amount to nothing, Captain. Papers. Nobody ever told me we got to have all them papers.
We've been towed here to the quarantine anchorage, Captain Peterson. By rights, you really oughtn't to be aboard.
Oh, I know the chef de port pretty well, Mr. Stewart. I think you can forget about the summons, the bill of health, and the other things. I was able to smooth things over.
And we're both very grateful.
Oh, yeah, Captain.
You 2 characters sailing that fish boat all the way from Honolulu to Papeete. I just never heard of anything to beat it.
Jack Donnelly knows how to sail. It's as simple as that. In any case, Captain Peterson, what's the Flying Cloud doing here in Tahiti? The last time we saw you, you were tied up in the yacht basin in Honolulu.
Well, Mr. Stewart, I guess it's kind of a long story. I don't reckon I really know where to begin. Say, Mr. Stewart, do you by any chance know a guy called Saul Hertzhorn?
Hertzhorn? An American?
Oh, sure.
Well, I've had some letters from a Solomon P. Hertzhorn who lives in Washington. That's the capital, isn't it?
That's Washington, D.C. No, Saul Hertzhorn lives in the state of Washington, up in the Northwest. I live there myself. You know anything about Saul Hertzhorn?
I know his secretary's got an electric typewriter, and I should imagine he dictates to her by the length of his letters. He's building one of my Congreve clocks. He's not very experienced, and so he writes me rather a lot of letters.
And you answer them?
Well, good Lord, yes, they all need answering. I mean, to an amateur, a Congreve clock is a fairly tricky piece of work.
Well, I'll be gol darned. Mr. Stewart, Any idea just who Solomon P. Hertzon is?
Why do you ask me like that?
Sol Hertzon's the biggest lumberman on the West Coast. He's a multimillionaire so many times over it'd make your head spin. It seems, Mr. Stewart, he thinks a real lot of you. He knows you're here, how you got here, and all about the wreck of the Shearwater. And your sister.
For heaven's sake.
Yeah, Sol Hertzon's like that.
But it's fantastic.
Well, there it is, Mr. Stewart. Anyway, my boss, Chuck Ferris, is a friend of Sol Hertzon's, and he spoke to me long distance, told me to follow you, find you, and put this yacht entirely at your disposal.
But the man must be mad.
That's what I sometimes think, too, Mr. Stewart. Or, sir, as I guess I'd better begin calling you.
I can't believe it.
Look at it this way, Mr. Stewart. You took a lot of trouble answering letters from a complete stranger.
Yes, but then
Maybe some of them were stupid questions. I wouldn't know. The fact is, you made a friend. And boy, what a powerful friend. And now that friend's going to a bitty trouble to help you. Fair enough, if you look at it that way.
It's fantastic to go to all that trouble.
Anyway, sir, my instructions are to do just what you say. Go where you go. And issue you with a personal invitation from Solomon P. Hertzon to visit with him a couple of days on your way back to England. To help him with his clock.
Captain Peterson, could you take me to Marakota?
I already got the course worked out, sir. And I already figured out the business about the permit. We can sail in 30 minutes.
I'll be sorry to leave you, Jack.
Huh?
Where will you go now?
Oh, guess I'll head for Huahine, Mr. Keats. Over to the west, ain't it? Shows on them charts of yours.
That's right. It's only about 100 miles away. A tiddly bit west of northwest on the compass. I'll leave you the charts, Jack. They might come in handy.
Well, say thanks, Mr. Keats.
Oh, that's Huahine there.
Uh-huh. Hey, they think of something new each year. It's crazy.
I suppose they do. Jack, we've got some settling up to do.
What kind of settling up?
For the passage money. I owe you $100.
Ah, you bought all the chow. So I guess we're even, Mr. Keats.
The food didn't cost $100. Most of it came from the Cathay Princess anyway. There's a good bit owing you.
Ah, you sailed the ship half the time. I didn't pay you no wages. We're even.
I still think you're over-generous.
Ah, nuts, Mr. Keats.
There is one thing, though. The good ship Mary Bell hasn't got an engine.
Well, don't need no engine.
I think she ought to have one. And, I propose to give her one.
Huh? You're gonna leave that? With me?
I'd like you to have it, Jack. As a memento of a wonderful voyage.
Oh, smallest in the world. Say, I wonder what they're going to think of this in Huahine. Smallest little engine in the whole wide world.
Mr. Stewart, there she is, Marakota.
And those timbers there?
Yes, that's the wreck. Just past the Great Coral. That's Shearwater.
Can't believe it. I was on board that boat only 6 months ago in the Hamble River.
You can go ashore by launch.
Would it be possible for me to spend 24 hours alone on the island? She was my only sister. I don't suppose her daughter Janice will ever come here. Well, I'd like to take a lot of photographs.
Quite easy to arrange, Mr. Stewart.
And, if possible, I'd like to borrow a hammer and a cold chisel.
A hammer and a cold chisel?
Oh, the engine may be worth saving. I can have a look anyway when I've cut the bolts loose.
Yes, I guess perhaps it may be worth saving. Well, I reckon I'll go see about the launch and your provisions.
Joe, this is one of the duck's eggs I made for Janice on my lathe. The night I had to tell her about you and John. It's the only thing I've got of hers to leave with you. And, Joe, I'll do my best. I promise that. Oh, Lord, give my brother Keith a bit of good sense. Goodbye, Joe.
We're back, as you see, monsieur.
Indeed, Captain.
We're at the buoy right now, but tomorrow I'd like to move into the quay.
Certainement.
8 o'clock?
It shall be so arranged.
By the way, monsieur, what happened to the Mary Bell?
She has depart.
Already? Wherefore?
Oh, who can say? Native boats, they come, they go. That's why he makes long voyage.
I know. I was his passenger on his last long voyage.
This time, he took a passenger as well.
A passenger?
A lady?
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, Captain. A lady from your ship. Mademoiselle Ferris, avec la tête châtaine, whom you leave behind in the hotel.
For heaven's sake! Well, what do you know? When did they sail?
2 days after you.
On a westward course?
That is true.
Chuck Ferris is going to eat me in little pieces, bit by bit.
The more I see of women, Captain, the less I know.
You can say that again.
At my age, it is better to stick to wine, huh?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Stewart. A real pleasure.
Mr. Hertzhorn, I can't begin to tell you how grateful I am for all you've done.
Forget it. It was nothing.
It was a tremendous help. We really were in trouble when Captain Peterson turned up. If it hadn't been for him, don't think I'd ever have got to see the place where my sister was buried and put a headstone on the grave.
Only too pleased to be of help, Mr. Stewart. Julie tells me you want some kind of case shipped back to England.
That's right. It holds the engine of the boat that was wrecked.
Leave it with me. I'll have my agents take care of it.
Oh, thank you.
Say, Mr. Stewart, would you like to have a look at what I'm doing with your clock?
Yes, I'd like to very much.
Okay, let's go. Maybe I'm not quite as far advanced as I should be. You know, it's kind of fortuitous you should have been visiting with me to see just how come I can't quite get the escapement the way it should be.
You've made a very good job of the tilting table, Mr. Hertzhorn.
You really think so?
Indeed, I do. It's a beautiful job. Well, how did you get the burnishing so flat and even?
Lapped it on a sheet of plate glass with oil and fine grit carborundum. Then I finished off with metal polish. Bobbins and armatures, though, they sure give me trouble. You know, 46 gauge is mighty fine wire to handle when you can't see so good.
I know. In fact, it's better not to handle it at all. It's so easy to get kinks.
You're telling me.
I made a coil winder for mine. Look, I'll show you what I mean. Give me a piece of paper. No. You don't have to make one, Mr. Hertzhorn. As soon as I get back to England, I'll put mine in the post to you airmail. You can post it back to me when you're finished with it.
Oh, that's real nice of you. Mr. Stewart, you're an engineer.
That's right. I started in the tool room.
You know Chuck Ferris?
He's the man who put his yacht at my disposal.
That's the guy. Well, Chuck and I are on the point of closing a deal.
So I heard.
Now, I'd sure be grateful if you'd look it over for me as an engineer, in a consultative capacity, of course.
I'll be only too pleased to, Mr. Hertzhorn, if you think my advice will be of any value.
I know it will. There's something about the whole setup I don't get, and I sign nothing until I get it all figured out.
Jan?
Uncle Keith!
Miss me?
Oh, yes. Oh, it's been horrid not having you here to make things for me.
Where's Aunt Katie?
Oh, she'll be home soon. She gets off an hour earlier now. She started doing that when you went away. Uncle Keith,
Yes, Jan?
did you go where Mummy and Daddy are buried?
Yes, Jan, I went there. We had a stone made, and I put it up to mark the grave. I took a lot of photographs for you.
Thank you, Uncle Keith.
I'll take them up to London tomorrow to be developed. We mustn't trust an ordinary chemist with these.
No. Were they buried on an island?
Yes, Jan. On an island with the sea all round. Nobody lives there, you see. It's only a little island, and, well, there isn't any water for anyone to drink.
Can you hear the sea from the place where they're buried?
You can hear the sea all round.
Oh, I'm so glad. Mummy and Daddy loved the sea.
And, I left the grey egg with them, because I thought they'd like to have something that was yours. I buried it just underneath the sand.
Thank you, Uncle Keith. Thank you so much for everything.
Come in, Mr. Stewart. Please sit down.
Thank you.
You've been away, haven't you?
Yes, Mr. Carpenter, just a short holiday.
I must say you're looking remarkably sunburned and fit.
Yes. You remember those diamonds of my brother-in-law's we were looking for?
Indeed I do.
They've turned up.
I see.
Yes. My wife, Katie, well, she was turning out the box room yesterday. She found a suitcase that she didn't think belonged to us, full of old clothes.
Yes?
There they were. In a little jewel case.
How many were there?
47. Here they are.
47. The exact number of stones Commander Dermot bought from Rosenblaum and Frank.
Yes. Well, I'd better leave them with you.
Well, this yellow stuff all over them, this yellow gummy deposit, they haven't been stored in oil, have they?
Not since yesterday.
Yes. Well, you'll be going back to Ealing now?
Yes, I've got to catch the bank before it closes. Have to deposit a check for $17,000.
$17,000?
Well, recently I was called in to give some advice as a consultant on an engineering project.
Indeed. A very lucrative fee.
Yes.
You know, Mr. Stewart, you really are looking remarkably well. But considering the spring we've had, you must have been out in the sun.
I had a bit of a holiday.
An excellent thing to do. Tell me, Mr. Stewart, did you ever do anything with the engine which I was given to understand had been salvaged from your brother-in-law's yacht?
I had it shipped home. I've got it in the garden, but it's not much good. Not really.
I don't suppose it is. Not now. I wish some of my other clients took their trusts as seriously as you have done, Mr. Stewart. I think Commander Dermot made a very wise choice of a trustee.
That was Simon Lack as Keith Stewart and Enya Taweta as Jack Donnelly in Trustee from the Tool Room, adapted by Stephen Grenfell from the novel by Neville Shute. The rest of the cast was as follows. Katie, Eva Stewart. Commander John Dermot, Patrick Barr. Joe Dermot, Mary Wimbush. Janice, Joe Manning Wilson. Mr. Carpenter, Hamlin Benson. Peter Sanderson, Frederick Treves. Oliver Thorne, Garrard Green. Captain Fielding, Peter Howell. Alec Bourne, Bruce Beebe. Captain Davis, Rafe Truman. Dawn, Nicolette Bernard. MacNeil, Norman Claridge. Cyrus O'Leary, Eric Anderson. Molly, Isabel Rennie. Sol Hertzhorn, Robert Ayres. Chuck Ferris, Guy Kingsley Pointer. Jim Wilfred Carter, Peterson Peter O'Shanassy. Other parts played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davis.
There's time to prepare yourself, though, during the feature-length drama. A complex political thriller harking back to the Cold War. Dogtooth.
All right, then, come on.
All right, now, easy. Keep his head up. Keep level. That's it. Yes, now. Hold him level. Easy, that's it. Down, gently. Come along.
Is he still alive?
Just... Hurry with the stretcher. Right, sir. Come on, we haven't got a moment to waste. Blanket. Oh, wait. No, he's dead.
Dogtooth by Eric Sayward, with John Hollis as Detective Inspector Marlin, Manning Wilson as Detective Superintendent Hunter, and Geoffrey Matthews as Detective Inspector Meyer of the German police. Dogtooth.
Inspector Meyer. Who? No, one moment, you've come through to the wrong extension. Now, Schiller! A Fräulein Harbour for you, again.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'll take it on the other line.
All right, you do that. How much longer are those workmen going to be, Schmidt?
It's at least another week. Have you seen this, sir?
Yes, sir.
It's just come through from Traffic Division.
Heinrich Zimker. Oh, do I know him?
Now, here's his file.
Oh, yes. Herr Party Secretary Zimker.
Apparently, he went off the road at 140.
Oh.
Smack into a flyover stanchion.
Is there an accident report?
Only a provisional. The full lab report's not come through yet.
Front near and offside blowout. Unusual for both tyres to go, isn't it?
Well, at that speed, anything could have happened. Second tyre could have gone when he hit the bridge.
That's true. Meyer. Yes, I'm looking at it now, sir. It seems like a straightforward accident case. Don't quite know why it's come through to us. Yes, I see. Right away, sir. Our fearless leader.
What does he want?
A word.
Sit down, Meyer.
Thanks, sir.
What do you know about Heinrich Simker?
Only what his file tells me. He's party secretary for the Federation Party for the Re-Germanization of Germany.
Precisely.
Sir?
It occurred to me it might be useful if we had a look round Zimker's apartment before his colleagues got the chance to tidy up his personal papers.
Well, are we looking for anything special?
No, I just want to know if they're up to anything.
Right, sir.
Traffic police are withholding the news of Zimker's death until 11 o'clock. Oh, that should be sufficient time, I think.
Yeah, yes.
Make sure you're clear by then. I don't want any trouble. Your visit is strictly unofficial.
Oh, I see.
Take Schmidt and Schiller with you. I've arranged for a locksmith to meet you there.
Right, sir.
I've never seen so many books outside a library before. How many do you think are here?
God knows. Thousands.
We haven't got to go through this lot, have we, sir?
No, we haven't got time.
Well, it's incredible. He has absolutely everything. Philosophy, economics, political theory, religion. Do you think you read them all?
I should think he'd read the lot. Come on, let's get on with it.
There's a locked filing cabinet here. Do you want it open, sir?
If you can do it without damaging it.
Right, sir.
What exactly are we supposed to be looking for, sir?
Anything that looks interesting. In other words, photocopy everything in his desk.
Filing cabinet's open.
What's in it?
It looks like carbon copies of magazine articles.
I'll leave them.
Right, sir.
What do you make of this, sir?
What?
This photograph.
Where'd you find it?
The back of the drawer.
Can you read the inscription?
No, my English isn't up to it.
It says to Heinrich, my mentor and advisor, with much love and affection, Jonathan.
Zimker a homosexual? Oh, I don't recall that in this file.
It isn't, is it? Seems we don't know everything about Herr Zimker, after all.
Do you think that's his boyfriend?
Well, it's certainly not his mother. Might be interesting to find out who he is. He's a foreigner. Immigration should be able to help.
Not without his surname.
Should be too difficult. This is the work of a professional. Yes, there we are. Conveniently franked on the back is the name of the studio, with an address in our own fair city of Bonn.
Couldn't be easier. Telephone call should tell us all we want to know. Now get this through the photocopier and get on with it. We haven't got much time.
Oh. Yeah. What do you mean, where the bloody hell am I? I need bed, of course. Time? Oh, God, the clock stopped. Well, what time is it? Well, I'll be in half an hour.
Good morning, sir.
Is there any coffee left?
Here, have mine. I've already had a cup.
Ah. I feel rough.
Are you ill?
No, I'm not. Do you remember Charlie Stone?
From Hammersmith?
Yeah. Well, I met him in the pub last night. He's just been made up to DI. Well, so we had a few to celebrate, didn't we?
Yeah.
How the hell I got home, I don't know. I couldn't even find my bloody watch this morning. Now, what time is it?
10:20.
Is anything happening?
No, nothing. It's quiet.
God. You want to see us, sir?
Hmm? Ah, yes. Come in, Marlin.
What's up?
Oh, nothing very exciting. Close the door, Sutton.
Sorry, sir.
Right. Now, this has just come through from Germany. The photograph is EHD.
Oh, it's nice.
I wouldn't get too excited. I don't think he's your type.
Who is he?
He is a plant pathologist attached to our embassy in Bonn. Apparently he's been mucking about with some kraut pansy called Heinrich Simker.
Am I supposed to have heard of him?
Not unless you're into the more esoteric side of German politics.
I'm not.
It seems he's policy coordinator for some tiny little right-wing party there, calling itself, Die Föderation Partei zur Wiederdeutschung des Vaterlands.
Serves him right.
At least he was. He was killed yesterday in a car crash.
How did they get on to Dempster?
Well, the Krauts took Simker's sudden demise as a cue to spring clean his flat, and they came up with that photograph, complete with loving inscription. Needless to say, it took them about 2 minutes to trace Dempster to our embassy. I gather the ambassador has been prostrate.
Yes.
Well, apparently Dempster's on leave in Blighty, so the Germans, forever efficient, put the photograph on the wire to us.
I bet that pleased the Foreign Office.
It did. They're livid. They've already been on to Commander Armstrong, complaining that it's got nothing to do with us.
Has it?
Armstrong reckons it has.
Oh.
So, we jump. Now, should you, when you get there, find Dempster's place crawling with FO security types, kick their bums out of it. It's got nothing to do with them at the moment.
Was Dempster politically involved with Simker?
We don't know. Their own troublemakers without harbouring ours.
Right, sir.
And, Marvin, don't lean on him too hard. Apart from the fact he might fall over crying, we don't really know enough about what's been happening to play the heavy.
Now, as if I would,
yes, well,
sir.
I just thought I'd mention it. Oh, and Marlin.
Sir?
Shave before you go and see him. Fairies tend to appreciate little touches like that, and so do I.
No one's at home.
Try again.
We should have phoned first.
Yes, Sutton.
We usually do.
Ah, you know me. Any excuse to get out of the office.
Why is the FO so touchy when one of their blokes goes astray?
Well, it shows them up, doesn't it? I mean, it's not very diplomatic to send someone to West Germany who's no sooner off the plane than he's having it off with the local Nazis.
Do you think there's been a breach of security?
Yeah, can't see it myself. Then what was he? An agricultural advisor. Unless we've started using our latest fighters for crop dusting, I can't really see what he could tell them. What time is it?
11:48.
Ah, well, there's nobody at home. Log the time, and that the visit was a waste of shoe leather.
Right.
Oh, God. I'm absolutely shagged out. I'm glad Dempster isn't in. I don't think I could concentrate long enough to think of a sensible question to ask him. Come on, let's go and get an early...
Hear that?
Yeah. He's in there, the cheeky beggar. You probably heard every word we said. Come on, Dempster. Open up. This is the police.
Look through the letterbox. Can you see him in there?
Yes, I can see him. Get that bloody door open, quick.
Right, Marlin. What's been happening?
But Dempster's been beaten up.
Yes, I know that much. Where is he?
On his way to hospital.
Is he bad?
Yeah. Ambulance men were amazed he was still alive.
I suppose he didn't say anything.
Not a whisper.
Have the forensic and fingerprint boys arrived yet?
Yes, they're already at work, and I've got Sergeant Sutton coordinating the interviews of the other residents in the flat.
Good, good. Marlin?
Sir?
Why is the front door lying in the hall?
We had to break in.
Yes, I can see that. What about all these courses you keep going on? Haven't they taught you how to open a door yet?
Well, after careful consideration, sir, I decided the quickest way in was by brute force.
Well, it's blokes like you that get coppers a bad name, you know. Any excuse will do for the chance to use a little brute force and violence.
Yes, sir.
Are we allowed to touch anything yet?
The telephone, the kitchen, and that desk have been dusted.
Right. I say, we haven't made all this mess, have we?
No, sir. It was like this when we arrived. Either Dempster was a very messy person, or the bloke who brained him was looking for something.
I say we didn't find it. What are you doing in there?
Thought I'd make some tea, sir.
This is not a picnic, you know. No wonder our success rate is on the decline with blokes like you on the force.
Yeah, I was also taking the chance to have a bit of a look round while waiting for the cab.
Yes, so go on, get out of here.
Can I just show you this first, sir?
What is it?
It's this pine panelling.
Well, what about it?
Well, over here, the panelling's been mounted directly onto the wall, you see?
So?
Well, on this wall, it's on battens. It could be this wall's damp and they wanted to leave an airspace, but over here, behind the fridge, you see, there's a bit missing. I was just about to pull the fridge out, see if anything had been rammed up between the wall and the panelling.
I'll give him a hand, Marlin.
Right, sir. Come on. Yep.
Hey. Yeah, I think I can reach now.
Anything?
I can't feel... Wait a minute.
What?
I think this bit's loose.
Ah, very neat.
Well, it looks as though the whole section's designed to lift away from the wall.
Well, let's have it out of the way.
There's a small recess.
Yes. Anything in it?
Yes. A parcel.
Well, don't touch it. Leave it for the fingerprint boys.
Right, sir.
Ah, well done. What's your name?
Down, sir.
Well done, Down. I think you've earned that tea you were making.
Thank you, sir.
Excuse me, sir. There's a bloke out here who wants a word with someone in authority.
It's not the press, is it?
No, sir. He says he lives here.
Mr. Simmons?
Yes.
I'm Detective Inspector Marlin. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting so long. I know you've already made a statement, but I'd just like to go over one or two things again.
Do you think I could have something to drink? I'm very thirsty.
Oh, of course, sir. Coffee?
Without milk and sugar, if that's possible.
Oh. Constable? Sir? See if you can rustle up some black coffee.
Aye, sir.
Well, I realise you've had rather a shock, so I'll try and keep things brief.
Are you from the Special Branch?
Yes, sir.
Political police?
Oh, hardly. At the moment, we're doing straight CID work.
Is there any news about Jonathan?
No, sir, but we would have heard if he'd taken a turn for the worse.
Poor Jonathan.
Yeah. How long have you known him, sir?
We were at university together. That's where I met him.
How long ago was that?
Oh, it must be 20 years.
Do you own the flat you live in?
Yes. Jointly with Jonathan.
I see. So, you do know that Dr. Dempster is a homosexual?
Of course.
Did he ever mention a man to you called Heinrich Simke?
I don't think so.
You're sure?
Pretty sure.
Would you say that Dr. Dempster was a political person?
In what way?
Well, for example, was he a member of a political party?
I don't think so. I doubt it.
Well, you never heard him express strong right-wing views or show any interest in an ultra-right-wing party?
Well, absolutely not. I think in many ways Jonathan was apolitical. A founder member of the silent majority, which I suppose might have put him right of centre in a somewhat reactionary,
unthinking sort of way.
When was Dr. Dempster last on leave in this country?
4 months ago.
Had he changed at all since then?
Not that I've noticed, no.
I don't know whether you're aware, sir, but we believe that Dr. Dempster's assailant was looking for something.
What?
Well, we're not sure, but during our search of your flat, we found a parcel. It was concealed behind the pine panelling in your kitchen.
What was in it?
Ah, well, we don't know yet. Our experts are still looking at it. Are you aware that there was such a place of concealment?
Absolutely not.
How long has the panelling been there? Sir?
About 4 months. In fact, Jonathan put it up on his last leave.
Ah, I see. You helped him?
But no, I'm useless at woodwork. In fact, I wasn't even in the flat when he did it.
Where were you?
With friends. Jonathan didn't want me around fussing. He deliberately arranged the job for a weekend he knew I'd be away.
Yeah. Can you think of any reason why Dr. Dempster would want to build himself such a place of concealment?
No, absolutely none. I'm amazed he did.
I suppose you can't prove that Dr. Dempster put the panelling up when you were away.
Not really. The friends I stayed with will confirm the date I was there. The neighbours might remember the sawing and hammering. They certainly complained about the noise.
We'll check, sir.
I'm sorry I can't be more helpful.
Will you be going back to your flat?
I don't think I could face it. I'll probably go to a friend.
Well, perhaps you could leave the address and telephone number with the sergeant.
Yes, of course.
Right, sir. I think that's it for the moment. If you think of anything that might be at all useful, perhaps you'll let us know.
Of course.
Oh, this is Inspector Marlin. Can you run a records check on Raymond Arthur Simmons? Yeah, Simmons. Address, flat 10, 22 Norwich Gardens. Yeah, it's to do with the Dempster case. Huh? Well, no, it isn't priority. I just want to see what he's been up to, if anything. Yeah. Ta. Yeah. Oh, right, sir. Straight away.
Have you spoken to Simmons?
Yep. I've just finished with him.
Anything useful?
No.
What about that hidey-hole?
He says he didn't know anything about it. He said it was Dempster who put up the panelling when he was away.
And you believe him?
Yeah, I think so.
Tell me, where was he when Dempster was beaten up?
Bristol. He was there on business.
What is he?
Hmm?
What does he do?
Oh, he's an accountant. Well, we'll check the story out, but I don't think there's any problems.
I suppose he didn't come up with any ideas about Dempster? About who might have ducked him up?
Not a one. Let's hope the parcel can supply some answers. Any news on that yet, Benai?
No, not much. Experts say it's a manuscript. They're having a few photocopies run off so we can read it while they're giving the original the fine-tooth comb treatment.
Any fingerprints on the parcel?
Yeah, a few smudges. Not much else.
It's not a very good beginning, is it?
No, it isn't. I was hoping for a bit more help from this.
What's that?
It is a file on Simca from the German police. I'd love to see the original. I bet it's a foot thicker than that one.
You think the Jerrys are covering up?
Well, what do you think?
They still say Simca's death was an accident.
Oh, yes. Although Dempster being clobbered within 24 hours of Simca dying is, well, it's a hell of a coincidence.
Yes.
Anyway, take the file with you. See if you can wring anything out of it.
Right, sir.
What's this? Manuscript from the lab.
What are we supposed to do with it?
I think the intention is that you read it, Sergeant.
It's a very restrained answer, Constable. We should go far.
Well, when he does, he can take that thing with him.
Thank you, Constable.
Sir?
Oh, what do we want with this?
It's a photocopy of what was in the parcel.
We'd expect it to read it?
Yes.
There must be 300 pages.
A reasonable guess.
It'll take days.
Not if you read it quickly. Yeah. Yes, this is Inspector Marlin. What? Oh, I see. When? So, does the super know? Right. Dempster's dead. He didn't regain consciousness.
Pity. Now all we've got's this thing, all 300 pages of it.
Yeah. Was that why he was killed? By that thing? Or was it because he was Simca's lover? Yeah. Perhaps he was selling combine harvesters to the Russians on the cheap. We don't know anything, do we?
Flipping heck.
What?
This manuscript. It's a story.
You're joking.
Oh, look, it's a novel.
Well, who'd want to kill Dempster for this?
The author?
Yeah. Hello, get me the German special branch in Bonn, will you? No, it's not to make a personal call. God, stone me. What sort of burks do they employ on a switchboard nowadays?
It's all done in the name of economy. Who are you calling, anyway?
Well, I've got a mate over there. I want to know what the atmosphere's like. And how seriously they're taking Simca's death. Guten Tag. Hier ist Sir John Marlin. Ich möchte Inspektor Meyer sprechen, bitte. Ach, danke schön. Ach so. Wissen Sie vielleicht, wann er kommt? Einige Minuten noch. Ich rufe später nochmals an. Danke. Hope you were taking notes. He's not there.
You think it's wise making that sort of call from the office?
What do you mean?
Well, someone just happens to be listening. You know how it is, and he gets back to the super. You know what he's like when it comes to seeking outside help.
You know, you are right. He might make Inspector yet.
Where are you going?
Lunch.
Well, lunch? It's 3:10.
Then an early tea. And while I'm gone, I'll phone my mate from outside.
Super won't like you wandering off.
Oh, gee. There. I've entered it in the diary. Gone to tea. Now it's official. And while I'm gone, you can get stuck into that novel. Ja, guten Tag. Konnte ich Inspektor Meyer sprechen, bitte?
Einen Moment, bitte. Meyer.
Hello, Vim. It's John Marlin here. How are you, mate?
John. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, are we still friends?
Of course. What's the problem?
Have you heard about Heinrich Simca?
Yes.
Ah. You on the case?
What case? There is no case. It was an accident. His car went off the road.
Oh, sure. What do you know about Simca?
Very little. Do you want me to send you his file?
We've already got it. It's been filleted to hell. How important was he, Vim?
Oh, he was a nobody.
Ah. Why did your boys distribute Dempster's photograph?
Just routine. Zimka was not the nicest of men, and we don't encourage foreigners to become involved in our internal politics.
Yeah, I see. Did you hear that Dempster had been murdered?
Really?
Ah, really? Doesn't that say anything to you?
Could say many things.
But you're happy to accept it as coincidence?
I've not much alternative, John. The case is closed.
All right, it's your business. And there's nothing you can tell me about Simca that isn't in the file.
Nothing. Sorry I can be of no help.
Anyway, thanks. Cheers, mate.
Bye, John.
Who was that? Our friend. Seems he's having a little trouble. Tell me, Schmidt, did you ever see the final accident report on Simca's car?
No, sir. No, that went directly to the chief. Well, it was nothing to do with us anyway.
True. Records. This is Inspector Meyer. Could you send up all the information you have on Heinrich Simca, including the accident report on his car? I'd also like the file on the Federation Party. That's right, Simca's group. Did you think you could let me have that at once? Thank you. Started something. He's not back yet, sir. He said he'd only be a few minutes. He's gone for a cup of tea and some fags. Yes, sir, I'll tell him as soon as he comes in.
Pardon? Yes, I'm reading it now, sir. Right, sir.
Who was that?
Ah, it was the super. He wants to see you.
Right.
What did your friend in Germany have to say?
Not much.
How are they treating Simca's death?
Accidental. The case is closed. Did the super say what he wanted?
No, but I think it's about the manuscript. Oh. Actually, it's not a bad read. I've been zipping through it.
What's it about?
It's a spy story.
You're joking. What's it called?
I don't know. It hasn't got a title page.
Oh, I think you better come in with me in case I'm expected to know about the subtler bits of the plot. Right.
How's the reading going?
It's progressing, sir.
Mm-hmm. Anything struck you about it?
In what way?
Well, like how well written it is.
Yeah, it's what I'd call a good read.
Yeah.
Exactly what the cipher department thinks.
Oh, they come up with something?
No, nothing positive. Just that the thing is of sufficiently high standard to have been written by a professional.
I thought they were all mathematicians up there.
I assume someone with a literary bent sneaked in when no one was looking. Anyway, they feel strongly enough about this idea to want to push it.
What do you mean?
Well, they want us to find the author.
Author? Oh, you must be joking.
I wish I were. But they'd managed to convince Commander Armstrong.
Oh, is he leading the case now?
No, I still have that doubtful privilege. But as we've little else to go on, he suggests we follow that line of inquiry. And I can hardly refuse, with you two sitting around here doing sweet FA.
Oh, of course.
If we don't come up with something positive in the next 12 hours, we're likely to lose this case to the CID, and you know how I'd feel about that, don't you?
Haven't forensic or fingerprints found anything yet?
Well, we wouldn't be going along with this stupid idea if they had, would we, Sutton?
No, sir.
No. Anyway, extra copies of the manuscript are going to be run off for distribution to publishing houses. See what they can come up with. But meantime, you two are going to see... Where are we? Ah, this gentleman.
Mr. Sinclair? Who's he?
He is the author of some authoritative tome on the development of the thriller and spy novel. It's just possible he might recognize something about it. He's already been sent a copy, so give him a ring, see how he's making out. If he's come up with anything, go round to his place and be nice to him.
Of course.
We need the break he might be able to give us.
Have a look at this. It's the accident report on Zimka's car.
What's it say?
I'll read it. There, read that bit out loud.
The tyres were newly fitted, substandard remolds, downgraded for use on agricultural vehicles only, having a maximum speed limit of 25 kilometres per hour, therefore making them totally unsuitable for use in a high-performance car. The cause of accident was due entirely to these tyres overheating and then disintegrating at high speed. Tyres fitted to back axle were type recommended by vehicle's manufacturer.
What make of car was it?
English sports car, an MGB.
Now, that's not the sort of car you're likely to fit with remolds.
No, I suppose not, but Zimka couldn't have known that the tyres would fall to pieces.
I don't believe it. You don't fit tyres that are going to kill you.
Then how did it get on the car?
That's what we're going to find out. I want you to get onto the firms that import English cars and find out where Zimka bought the car. Better still, the garage which used to maintain it.
Right, sir.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I'm going to have a word with the chief.
You look concerned, Meyer.
I am, sir. I'm curious to know what you thought about the accident report on Zimka's car.
Why?
I'm a little uneasy about the fitting of substandard tyres on a sports car.
Oh, these things happen.
Don't you think we should try and find out how and why they were fitted?
Oh, not particularly. I don't see why the standard of maintenance of Zimka's car should concern us. It's possible if he'd chosen not to tinker with things he didn't understand, he might be alive today.
I see. Did you know Dempster had been murdered, sir?
Yes. Who told you?
An informant. Although I would have expected to have been told about such a development.
I didn't think it was important.
I feel, sir, that with the condition of the tyres and the fact that Dempster died within 24 hours of Zimka's accident, we should reopen the case. Zimka might have been murdered.
Then that is for criminal investigation, not us. I shall inform them of your suggestion. But as far as this department is concerned, the case is closed. And it will remain so unless a substantial piece of new evidence comes to light.
What happened?
It's got nothing to do with us. If Zimka was murdered, it's now the responsibility of criminal investigation.
Then what do we do?
Have you been in touch with the car importers yet?
Yes, he's going to phone me back.
Yeah, well, you ring him in an hour. I want to know the name of that garage today. And meanwhile, I want to know everything there is to know about Zimka and that damn party of his.
Yes? Mr. Sinclair? Yes? Police, sir. I'm Detective Inspector Marlin. This is Detective Sergeant Sutton.
Yes?
I phoned, sir. We need to talk about the manuscript you're reading for.
Ah, yes, come in, come in.
Ah, thank you.
Now, would you like some tea?
Oh, thank you, sir.
Mrs. Noakes. You know it is very good. Oh, please, sit down.
Oh, thank you, sir.
The manuscript. I've already read it twice. Frightfully good of its kind. Very good style. You know, Raymond Chandler had terrific style. Excellent characterization and some beautifully observed detail. Truly a master.
Isn't Raymond Chandler dead, sir?
Alas.
You're saying this manuscript is the work of Raymond Chandler?
Not at all. Oh, no, no.
Then who, sir?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. It certainly isn't a book I've read of his before.
So?
A very neat and compact writer. And, as I've said, with excellent style.
Yes, his name, sir.
I hope Mrs. Noakes heard.
I'm sure she did, sir.
He's very deaf.
His name, sir?
You must remember, I'm not 100% certain, but I think it's the work of a man called Richard Moore.
Oh.
He used at one time to write under the name of Sam Pestry. It's an anagram of master spy, which, I suppose, makes him a bit condescending towards the genre.
Oh, yeah.
But since he started using his own name, his work has improved greatly.
Richard Moore, yeah, well, I've heard of him.
Oh, it's quite likely. He used to be a very distinguished novelist in his day. I never understood why he took up writing spy stories, although he does do it very well.
What makes you think it's Richard Moore?
Well, there's a certain style, a feeling about the story. And, of course, there's the punctuation.
What?
Punctuation, Inspector. Let me show you. I've got another of his novels here. Ah, here we are. You see, he used a hyphen instead of the more conventional inverted commas to indicate conversation.
Is that unusual?
Certainly in this sort of book. It's also slightly pretentious. I think James Joyce originated it, although I'm not quite sure about that. The other thing Moore does is quote a lot from other writers. If you know the quote and the context as it appears in the original, it helps make the whole thing much richer. It's very much after Eliot, although I'm not for one moment suggesting that Eliot was at all pretentious. Of course not. I wouldn't dare to think like that.
No, sir. Anything else?
Oh, yes. For some strange reason, his main character nearly always has a name beginning with the letter M. In your manuscript, he's called Moncrief. In the book I showed you, he's called Mace. In another, it's Mason. I've yet to work out the significance of the M. I thought it might be because the author's name began with an M. But I'm sure it's much more subtle than that.
Who publishes Richard Moore?
Oh, John Klein.
Thank you, sir. Delta 1 to MP, over.
MP, over.
This is Inspector Marlin. Urgent request. I want records to rake up everything they've got on Richard Moore. Address unknown. Occupation, writer. Better tell records it's unlikely he's got any form, so they'll have to search around a bit. Present all gen, with my compliments, of course, to Superintendent Hunter.
Richard Basil Moore, born 1920, came down from Oxford University 1942, second-class honours degree in English literature and philosophy. Joined RAF 1943, demobbed 46, worked on various provincial newspapers before publishing his first novel, The Decline of Simple Simon, in 1949. Subsequent novels include The Nemesis Machine, for which he received the Shaft-Granville Prize and the John Brannan Memorial Prize. Now, Might, published 1954, banned in South Africa. The Fall and Fall of Simon Smith, published in 1956, etc., joined the Communist Party in 1938.
Oh, yeah.
Hobbies, publisher, John Klein, agent Boswell Mackay, and not a word about writing spy stories.
Where does all that information come from?
Who's who?
Huh?
Any form?
Oh, yes. He's a real pro. 3 convictions for drunken driving.
Is that all?
Well, what were you expecting, Sutton?
I don't know, sir.
You know, it's quite likely that this chap isn't even involved.
Do we go and see him?
Yeah, why not? Why not? But tread carefully, and don't tell him too much about the case.
If I told him everything I knew, he wouldn't know much.
You may well have a point there, Marlin, but don't spread it around. I don't care about you undermining the public's confidence in the police, but don't weaken mine.
I'll try not to, sir.
And don't forget to ring him first. Tell him you're on your way. Keep everything friendly.
Why all this interest in public relations?
Well, I have a feeling this case is doomed. Don't ask me why, because I couldn't tell you, but it's always nice to know that when this mess is relegated to the unsolved file, I shall feel a little happier knowing that I haven't offended anyone during the course of it.
Maya. A moment. It's for you, Schmidt.
Sergeant Schmidt? Ah, yes, sir. Yes. Yes. Thank you very much, sir. Goodbye. That was the car, people.
Well?
We now know where Zimkar bought his car.
Excellent.
Do we go and see them?
We certainly do.
Oh, I don't reckon those ham rolls I had at lunchtime were kosher, you know. They're sitting like two hard lumps right there.
Shouldn't bolt your food.
I didn't have much choice, did I? I had to eat while I was on the job.
Lucky old you.
Do you know, I've put on nearly a stone in the last month.
Go to the gym more often.
You must be joking. I always get paired with Roberts when I go down there. Have you ever been in the ring with him?
No.
He doesn't know the meaning of a couple of friendly rounds. You know, he even tries to chop you when he's wearing boxing gloves. The man's a bloody mess.
Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Richard Moore.
No, I'm his secretary. Come in, gentlemen. Mr. Moore's expecting you.
Thank you.
This way. Police have arrived, Mr. Moore.
Oh, come in, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Detective Inspector Marlin. This is Detective Sergeant Sutton, sir.
Please sit down.
Thank you.
Can I offer you a drink, gentlemen?
No, not for me, sir.
Sergeant?
No, thank you.
Oh, I hope you'll excuse me if I do. You know, Inspector, you are a very deceptive person.
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, here I sit in complete calm, waiting for a fresh-faced sergeant to visit me. But what should arrive? A full detective inspector.
No deception intended, sir.
I'm sure it wasn't. But in the pyramid of life, detective inspectors loom large and important. Their comparative rarity makes them so. Your sergeant also omitted to say when he telephoned which CID division he was with. You are CID officers?
No, sir. Special branch.
I see. Well, that might explain why my telephone has been behaving in such a strange manner. It keeps ringing. But when I lift the receiver, I'm greeted with static.
Oh, I take it up with the post officer.
Of course. I only ask because the last occasion I had a conversation with a special branch officer, my telephone started to behave in a very strange way, clicking and clacking as though some manic hen was pecking at the line.
Well, it must have been some years ago, sir.
Ah, yes.
Telephone tapping techniques have improved greatly since then.
I'm pleased to hear it. And you're right. It was many years ago, in those heady days when the Cold War was a Cold War, and we all marched from Aldermaston with Cannon Collins to protest about the atom bomb. The special branch was very diligent then. One or another of them always seemed to be popping in for tea and chat. But then in those days, I was very active too in the Communist Party.
But not now.
Well, I still have a dog-eared membership card somewhere. I'd like to think how many years back subscription I owe. Things have changed so much. I mean, in those days, we even had the odd comrade in Parliament from time to time. We seemed to be getting somewhere. But the swinging and decadent, self-indulgent 60s put paid to all that. And then my interest waned. I'm sure you wouldn't like a drink?
Positive, sir.
Well, then I shall indulge alone. I suddenly feel rather depressed. Oh, don't worry. I shan't get drunk. I'm only topping up. I won't suddenly collapse or throw up or something.
I'm pleased to hear it, sir.
So, what can I do for you?
Well, I'd like you to look at this, sir.
Oh, not without my glasses.
Oh. Do you recognize that?
Yes. Let me see.
Do you write it, sir?
Well, I certainly wrote the first paragraph.
Is it a published work?
Not yet.
Oh, but it's due for publication.
Well, of course, I don't write for fun. It's my latest book. What are you doing with it?
Well, I'll come to that in a moment, sir. Does it have a title?
Of course.
What is it?
Dogtooth.
Dogtooth.
Hmm.
Do you know a man called Jonathan Dempster?
Don't think so.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm fairly certain.
Well, can you offer any explanation as to how he might have got hold of your manuscript?
None, although I would have thought that a question better put to him.
Yeah, I wish that were possible, sir.
Oh?
He's dead.
Oh. How did he die?
He was beaten to death.
By me?
Well?
I couldn't really summon up the energy to leave the house, let alone involve myself in the clubbing to death of a man I don't even know. And what motive would I have?
There's every probability the murderer was after your manuscript.
Oh, my dear boy, this is incredible news. I thought I'd reached the pinnacle of my career when one of my books was reprinted in the same week of publication. But now, it seems, I have fans prepared to commit murder for a peek at a forthcoming attraction.
The flippancy doesn't help, you know, sir.
Oh, sorry.
This manuscript was hidden in Dr. Dempster's flat. It was very carefully hidden. Now, there has to be a reason for that.
Oh, sorry, I can't help you.
What happens when you complete a new manuscript?
Oh, I send copies to my agent and my publisher and leave them to fight it out.
No one else gets a copy?
No.
How many copies are made of each manuscript?
Oh. Well, Peter, how many? I made the usual number.
Well, how many was that?
5.
Do you still have a copy?
There should be at least a file copy.
Would you mind if I have a look at that, sir?
Why not? I'll get it.
Thank you.
Inspector, how did you find me? This manuscript hasn't got a title author page.
No, we had an expert read it, sir. He recognised your style.
Really? God heavens. You mean I still have a style? Did you know? I was once considered a serious novelist, Inspector. Some critics have even been kind enough to say I could have been a great novelist. But that's all in the past. Nowadays I have to be dried out twice a year so I can write 2 books, spy stories. I dread the experience. I can't live without alcohol. So I write books that I can finish very quickly. Today I'm called a popular writer and grateful for it. For, as you see, it keeps me in some style. Oh, your friend has started to scribble in his notebook. I feel that if he's going to do that, I should be advised upon my utterances.
No, it's just notes, sir, not a verbatim record.
Oh, what a pity. I do so enjoy being quoted.
Perhaps we could quote you on whether you know a man called Heinrich Simker.
What? No. Oh, yes.
Sir?
Oh, I've heard of him. He's a journalist. Or at least he was. I believe he's written 1 or 2 books on the virtues of a benevolent dictatorship. Needless to say, they're both very slim volumes.
But you never met him?
No.
Now, what about his political party? Die Föderationspartei die Wiederdeutschung des Vaterland. What do you know about that?
Only that it's full of ex-SS types who are dissatisfied with the general lack of Jew-bashing, have taken to grinding their gums and waving their pension books in the air. Do you know what Die Föderationspartei zur Wiederdeutschung des Vaterlands means in English?
Well, I have a fair idea, sir.
The Federation Party for the Re-Germanization of Germany.
Thank you.
And what were you hoping to find?
I don't know, sir.
You know, Inspector, I always thought a novel a good place to hide microdots. What do you think of all the I's, J's, commas, colons, and the like that could so easily play host to a pinpoint of film? If you didn't know where to look, it'd take you weeks to find it. Oh, you've become agitated, Inspector. Have you found something? A secret, perhaps?
It's nothing very exciting, sir.
Oh, what a pity. I was at the very least expecting cost analysis of the Prime Minister's off-licence expenses.
Your manuscript has been copied. Look, you see the typeface is different.
Oh. Well, who said the master sleuth only exists in fiction?
Well, is it possible it could have been copied at your agents or your publishers?
I suppose so. But why? And why my novel?
Well, we might be able to answer that when we find out what it was used for.
Useful? Hey, who was this Jonathan Dempster?
Well, he was a plant pathologist.
Well, that sounds like a crime in itself. Does he also happen to be a spy?
I don't know, sir.
Well, it would be awful if my manuscript was tied up in some sordid little case of espionage. Good God, I may no longer be much of a writer, but I feel my work deserves better than to be abused in this way.
May we take this copy of your manuscript?
I suppose so.
It's possible that my superintendent might want to have a word with you later, sir.
Well, I shall not go into hiding or leave the country in spite of the disgrace. I shall be here.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Tell me, the man who recognized my manuscript by its style. Style. Sounds a man of rare talent. I'd like him to have this.
What's that, sir?
Well, it's my latest publication, a novel of doubtful merit. I shall inscribe it for him. What was his name?
Malcolm Sinclair.
Well, you tell Mr. Sinclair that for a moment he made an old drunkard. Very happy. Yes, style. Oh, I hope you don't mind being an errand boy, Inspector.
So what happens now?
Well, first we get this manuscript to the experts for comparison. Then I'm going to get a couple of blokes onto compiling a list of names of everyone at Moore's agent and publishers who had access to their copies of the manuscript.
That'll be a job and a half.
Yeah, I know. The manuscript was copied for a bloody good reason.
What are we going to be doing?
Well, I don't know about me, but you, Sunshine, are going to do a bit of sleuthing into the activities of the Britain Forward for Freedom Party.
You Herr Muller?
Yes.
I'm Inspector Meyer. This is Sergeant Schmidt.
Gentlemen.
Herr Muller? The showroom manager tells me you're the workshop foreman.
Oh, that's right.
I'm making inquiries concerning a car owned by one of your customers, Heinrich Zimker.
Ah, yes.
Got the details of the vehicle here. Do you know the car?
Yes, of course I do.
When was it last serviced?
Day before yesterday.
Are you sure?
Of course. I've still got the work card here. Just a minute. Here you are.
Oh, thank you. Is this all the work you did on his car?
That's right. Just a 10,000 kilometre service. Anything wrong?
Was there any work done on the wheels of the car?
No.
New tyres weren't fitted?
It's not on the worksheet.
Have you always serviced this car?
Yes.
So you would know if new tyres had been fitted since the car was purchased?
Of course I would.
Well, have they?
Yes, look, 4 months ago.
Would that be a complete set?
Yes.
Would the car's tyres be checked at normal servicing?
No, yes, we always check for excessive damage to the tread and wall of the tyre.
And this check would have been made the day before yesterday?
Always, without fail.
What's that?
That costing sheet. You see, I work out the time and materials used on the car, then it goes up to accounts for invoicing to the customer.
Yes, is this the sheet for the last service?
Yeah. You can see there's no charge for tyres.
Indeed. Do you ever fit remolds?
Oh, no, never. You can't risk it on a high-performance car.
You would always advise against it?
Always.
Do you keep remolded tyres in stock?
No, I wouldn't touch them.
And if by some chance Zimker's car had been fitted with the wrong tyres, your mechanic, he would have noticed, wouldn't he?
Without a doubt. Look, we're a quality garage, Inspector. We're very thorough.
Well, I'm very pleased to hear it. What's this charge here?
Delivery charge?
Yeah.
Oh, that's quite normal. That's for returning the car to the customer. A lot of our clients are very busy people. They drop their cars into the garage in the morning. We return them to their home or office. Saves them having to come back here.
And that's what you did with Zimker's car?
That's right.
Where was it taken?
Here, Simker's home. In fact, Willy dropped it off on his own way home.
And who is Willy?
One of the old boys we employ for the job.
Oh. Is he here now?
No, didn't come in today. Strange that. He's usually very reliable.
What's his full name?
Willem Rikers.
Rikers. Do you know his address?
No, the personnel should have it. Willy isn't in any trouble, is he?
That remains to be seen.
Well, what happened?
Heinrich Zimker is dead.
You going to bring Rikers in for questioning?
Not until I've spoken to the chief. You forget, this case is officially closed.
He's not going to be very happy.
Well, that's his tough luck.
He could still argue that Zimker fitted the tyres himself.
He can argue what he likes, but Zimker no more fitted them than you did. Good tyres were on that car when he left the garage. Rikers supposedly returned the car to Zimker on his way home. The following morning, Zimker drives his car onto the autobahn and is killed. If Rikers didn't actually fit the tyres himself, he knows who did. And he might also know why someone wanted Zimker dead.
Shall I come with you and see the chief?
No, you go to records and see what they have on Rikers.
Right. See you later.
Do you mind if I have a word with you, sir?
Oh, by all means. Come in, Meyer. Oh, actually, I've been looking for you. I've someone here I'd like you to meet.
Yes, sir?
This is Herr Baumann.
Really? Inspector Meyer?
Yes, I asked him to have a word with you as you seemed doubtful about Zimker's accident.
Yeah, with justification, sir.
I noticed from your diary that you and Schmidt had gone to the garage. Oh, by the way, where is he?
Records.
For the file on Wilhelm Rikers?
Yes.
You have done well, Inspector. Hardly. Any intelligent child could have found out what I have.
Perhaps. But you needn't concern yourself about Rikers anymore. We already have him.
Ah. Since when have you been allowed to operate internally in this country? Your function is purely defense. Internal security is handled by the civil police.
You're quite right. And at the same time, you've answered your own question. The Zimker affair is no longer an internal matter.
Then why weren't we told?
That's why I'm here now. I wish to reassure you that this business is in good hands.
Zimker was murdered, wasn't he?
Yes.
By Rikers.
We believe he was involved.
Do you know who ordered Zimker killed?
I can't tell you that, Inspector.
But you do know.
You're not in the interrogation room now, Meyer.
Sorry, sir.
I understand how you feel, Inspector. It's very frustrating to be taken off a case just as you've begun to make progress.
Yes, it is.
But I'm afraid it's necessary. All I can say is that Zimker is not all that he seems. His desire to re-Germanize Germany was not entirely what you might expect from a man of his political persuasion.
Are you saying he was a double agent?
I leave you to draw your own conclusions on that score. But what I am saying to you is that you are not to proceed any further with this case. It is now completely out of your hands. You understand?
Yes, sir. That's it, Schmidt. We're redundant.
What?
We're off the case. The Secret Service is involved.
What about Rikers?
They've got him.
Ah. At least that explains why Records wouldn't let me have his file. Did the chief give any reasons?
No. I doubt whether he knows. But the guy with him did. One Herr Baumann. He knew all right.
What did he say?
That Zimker wasn't what he appeared to be, and that his desire to re-Germanize Germany would not be what you would expect from a man of his apparent political...
Of National Socialism, we get, what?
Could be anything.
Including communism?
Why not?
Why not? Well, the irony would be a bit strong, wouldn't it? Communism from the policy director of the Federation Party.
Until we know the reason why Zimker was murdered, we can't afford to dismiss anything from our consideration.
We're continuing with the case?
Well, there's nothing to stop us from theorizing.
Not that we have much to theorize on.
Wait a minute. God, man, I must be losing my wits.
What's the matter?
After we searched Zimker's flat, I left a couple of men on surveillance. I wanted to see who would turn up.
So?
No one has. Not one single soul.
Still don't understand.
If your policy director suddenly died, wouldn't you send somebody along to his home just to make sure he hadn't left any embarrassing documents lying around?
Well, probably, but, well, perhaps Zimker's party doesn't allow controversial stuff outside of party HQ.
But could you afford not to check, just in case?
Well, I suppose not.
Yeah. So, if nobody came, doesn't that suggest anything to you?
They knew the flat was clean.
Right. And if they knew that, somebody from Zimker's party had already made sure of the fact, which suggests they knew he was going to die.
They may have got there before us.
But how? The traffic police withheld the news of Zimker's death for the very reason we could give his flat the once-over first.
What with anything on the manuscript we brought in?
You must be joking. Those idiots work even slower than you do. What's this lot?
Oh, just refreshing myself on the Britain Forward for Freedom Party.
Rather you than me.
Yeah, the propaganda's a bit boring. Every other phrase is either moral decline or the country's been betrayed by the left.
Just like prayers. Repeat them often enough and you start to believe them. Anyway, why are you still here?
Oh, I'm waiting for my girlfriend to pick me up, sir.
I thought you were a married lad.
I am, sir. But at the moment, we're what you might call a bit estranged. I moved out a couple of months ago.
Well, nobody tells me anything around here. Good night, Sutton.
Good night, sir.
Oh, I don't believe it. Can't be morning already. Yeah.
John!
Yeah?
This is Wim. How are you, my friend?
You know what time it is?
Yeah, it is late. I'm very sorry.
Well, what do you want?
Are you still on the Dempster case?
Yeah, why?
Any progress?
But couldn't you have waited till the morning to ask that?
I'm sorry.
Are you drunk?
Oh, a German never gets drunk, though it's true. I have been celebrating
Oh, why?
my redundancy.
You're what? Lord, knock it off, Vim. I want to go to sleep. I'll phone you tomorrow.
No, John, this is important. It's about Zimker.
What about him?
Secret Service have taken over the case.
You're joking.
I am drunk, John, but I'm not joking.
Then you better be careful what you say. You might wake up regretting this conversation.
I don't think so. There's something else I should tell you. Zimka was murdered.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Look, Vim, I think you better sober up before you say anything else. As far as I'm concerned, we haven't had this conversation, all right? I'll call you tomorrow. If you want to tell me again, that's fair enough. But for the time being, go to bed. And shut up and sober up, okay?
But there's more.
Go to bed, Vim.
Sergeant Sutton. No, sir, he isn't here at the moment. Oh, what, sir? Oh, I see. When? I'll tell him, sir.
Tell me what? Who was that?
Oh, the super. He said the experts come up with something.
Oh, about bloody time.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Right, what have you found?
Quite a bit, Superintendent. Quite a bit. But I must first ask if you have all signed the Official Secrets Act.
Well, oh, stop mucking about. Of course we have. Haven't we?
I have.
Well, there you are.
Good. Then I can proceed. When Inspector Marlin brought the second manuscript in, the one from Mr. Moore, we decided to run a straight word-for-word comparison with the one found at Dempster's flat. And the first thing we noticed was the difference in typeface.
Brilliant. Bloody brilliant. 7,500 a year this bloke gets.
Please don't be facetious, sir. I also happen to be worth every penny. Now, as you can see, the copy found in Dempster's flat has been typed on an ordinary machine. Inspector Marlin's copy, obviously, on an electric model. Now, the next thing we found was much more interesting. Here's the list. As you see, a total discrepancy in the names of characters in the two manuscripts. Now, I wish to reserve judgment on the names in the Dempster copy until I put them through the computer. But I tell you this, one or two of them are very well-known real people in the business world.
How long before you can check the names?
A few hours, but there's more. Now, look here. This is page 112 from Inspector Marlin's copy, and this is the same page from the Dempster copy. You see? An additional paragraph in the Dempster copy that to the casual reader is part of the story. It's so neat. So simple.
Well, what does this extra paragraph tell us? What does it mean?
It means absolute chaos, Superintendent.
What's he talking about?
In the chapter containing the additional paragraph, the author describes a coding machine. In fact, it is not unlike the Mills coding machine being used by our embassies at the moment. In the additional paragraph, there is a key word mentioned, to all intents and purposes referring to the machine described in the book.
And that means chaos?